Yeah, he does.
Yet he's got the power. You know, we all know about the running power, the athleticism, the decision making. That decision making, the downfield stuff that has been so in question for so long. I'm thrilled that he continues to prove everyone wrong. But yeah, Jalen Hurts has been doing what he does. He's gonna, and we know that this team will go as far as Jalen takes us. We've been fortunate enough that he has performed like a Super Bowl MVP in the Super Bowl. You know, this guy gets it done. So that's I feel good about that.
Look, there's a lot of ways.
I feel good about the fact that we have finally found ourselves offensively, schematically.
Yep.
And it does feel like defensively, those young guys, let's hope they continue to be healthy enough. You know, Jalen Carter.
Yep.
We need the young guys to play at the top of their game, but they're fully capable, and they showed that they can make it even more complex and make it harder on offenses in the second half. So I'm excited about that too.
Yeah, I'm curious where you stand at 215-592-9494 and what we've seen, if you're happy with it, and why. I'll say this. My main thing is I'm happy with it, not only despite the negatives, but in many ways because of the negatives. That's the thing in the first half of the season I arrive at. Like, I'm going to tell you in a moment the negatives, and we all know them, but I want to really, get to them and really, really drill down on them because there have been way more negatives than anticipated. But I think to get to 6-2 and have the second best record in the conference is really impressive when you consider the negatives, which have been the following. First off, I think the one that's been the biggest this year is shaky offensive line. Now, they got it together last game, but let's be real. Shaky offensive line, and that's been a large part of Saquon being, mediocre this year. I mean, it's just basic facts. He didn't have 100 yards. He didn't even have, 80 yards, I think, until last game. So that combination, bizarre. They've had more injuries this year than past years. There's no question about that. Some of that's on the line. Some of it's not on the line. Second outside corner has not been good. Now, has it been fall off a cliff bad? No. But you also know that lingers and that looms as a potential issue. But they've survived the first half of the season with whoever's out there, and they've had 3 or 4 different guys out there at times. It hasn't killed them.
Joe, did we talk about Lane and his lack of balance in the beginning of this last game? Did I bring this up with you guys?
You did not.
I was really worried about it, and it was
the first play when he fell over.
Well, it wasn't just the first play.
I saw that though.
It wasn't just. It was a trend, and it was when you go back to the first game against the Giants against Abdul Carter, he was getting beaten up.
I don't think he's been as good this year.
Young buck.
Yeah, I mean, so I think there's been injuries there.
Falling on the ground is something that's completely new.
All right, Makuba, I think he's below average. They have survived it, but he has cost them moments, and that's, to me, scary moving forward. A.J. Brown drama has been unbelievable. I mean, for whatever it's been in past years, it's never been all this. So they're 6-2 despite that. They in the first 6 games, they had the most 3-and-outs in pro football. They've survived.
Historically.
Yeah. They survived that. They have had some bad halves by Jalen, and I give him credit for generally a pretty good first half of the season, and I think he's a legitimate MVP candidate. But he has had some bad halves. Didn't he have 1 half where he had 1 yard? Am I remembering that?
Yes, it was 0.
Was it 0 yards?
Yeah, it might have been 0.
So he's had 3 or 4 games where he's had a half that's been a disaster. Now some of that's the O-line, but he has had bad halves. They had a tough schedule. I mean, there's no question they had a tough schedule. And there, of course, and this is an undefinable thing to sort of just say for sure what it means, but you always know there's a potential Super Bowl hangover, whether it's big ego because you rest on your laurels, or whether it's we played into mid-February and other teams didn't, and Saquon's a little bit more beat up, and Lane's a little bit more beat up, and Mulata's a little bit more beat up, and everybody's a little more tired, and you pick last in the draft and blah blah blah. So given all of these. Because I think in many ways the negatives, this is what's interesting about it. To me, in the first half of the season, the negatives feel like they have stood out more, in my opinion, than the positives. They haven't even really had a good pass rush. And yet, despite all of that, they're 6-2. So I netted out, and I'm curious if how you do at 215-592-9494. I netted out at being very pleased with the Eagles, not only despite the negatives, but in large part because of the negatives, Because I find it almost astounding and incredibly impressive that they came through all that junk to the point where they're only a half game behind the freaking Packers for the best record in the conference. Seltzer, do I have it sized up right?
Yeah, I totally agree with everything you're saying, especially when you look at outside of 2023, and I know it happened, but every other year of the Nick Sirianni, Jalen Hurts era, they've gotten better as the season has gone on. Like, that has been almost, other than the one collapse, a staple of what these guys do. And Jalen said at the end of that last game, best is yet to come. Like, yeah. I believe him. Like, I don't think that was lip service. I think he believes that they are going to get better, and I do too. I think we've seen the worst of this team, outside of injuries and things that can derail a season. We know that. But they got the bye week at the perfect time. They're getting healthier. Guys like Landon Dickerson are starting to look like Landon Dickerson again. I think you should be really, fans should be really encouraged right now.
You know what I'm worried about that we didn't think about, that we didn't talk about? Jihad. Jihad had an unbelievable first half as a rookie. He was a starter. And then Nakobe came back.
Yeah.
Last game, Jihad Campbell was just sort of pushed aside.
Yeah, it was.
And that was very unceremonial the way it happened as well. A rookie starter in the NFL is such a rare commodity. We should be so proud and so, he did things that were rare. We're so unusual in that first half. And I hope that he's okay with all of this because it stinks. I mean, it stinks that now his playing time got cut way back.
Well, it's clear
his playing
that Fangio
time was
wants to play Nakobe.
much less than Nakobe's.
Well, the run, stopping the run has been much better since Nakobe's been back.
I agree with that.
When you were going to ask me, that was the one thing I was going to bring up is we may have written off Nakobe Dean way too early.
Yeah, it might have. All right, look, so 215-592-9494. Your assessment of the Eagles' first half, how do you size it up? Do you agree with me that the tail of the tape, ironically, and we'll get to the positives, but it does seem to, I think, have more negatives, and yet they're 6-2, and I find that not only very impressive, but very encouraging, because I think there's a lot of parts of the team that should get, like Saquon's going to have more than one 100-yard rushing game in the second half of the season, right? I mean, come on. 215-592-9494. Where do you stand on the Birds' first half? Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It is, of course, 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and how you can get in on all the action with FanDuel Sportsbook for all the sports, all the leagues at FanDuel.com/hammer. You're home for betting, of course, before a game or during a game. And FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Right now, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. So find the better bets that works for you and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Obviously, you do have a Game 5 of the World Series tonight. That series clearly hangs in the balance at 2-2. All the pro basketball and pro hockey going on. Of course, another week of football coming up. Now, no Philadelphia sports game from a pro standpoint, but you got the college football on Saturday. You got all the NFL games on Sunday. So find the bet or bets that works for you and lock them in today, tomorrow, all season long at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go. And Doug.
Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu? Is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho, the Car Czar. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Census says it's going to need more time to finish fire inspections on cars and get regional rail back to normal. Drop-off sites in Westville got set up to help people in Jamaica impacted by Hurricane Melissa. And with Halloween and holidays on the horizon, police departments across the region launch an aggressive driving crackdown campaign.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Today, mostly cloudy, breezy, and cool. High 58.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Aero Mexico and the Philadelphia International Airport. Flyers and Sixers both went the extra mile for wins. Sixers 4-0 after rallying from down 19 in the second half to beat the Wizards 139-134 in overtime. Adembona from about midway through the fourth and overtime blocked 5 shots.
McCollum blocked by Adembona. What a night and what an exclamation point provided by the sophomore shot blocker out of Lagos, Nigeria, Turkey, and UCLA.
The man is just constant rejection.
NBC Sports Phillies Kate Scott and Ala Abdelnali the call. Tyrese Maxey, 39 points. Flyers beat the Penguins 3-2 in a shootout. They are 5-1-0 at home. Travis Konechny, his 200th career goal in a victory. Bit of a brawl at the end of overtime rendered several players from both teams unavailable for the shootout, but not Bobby Brink. He had a beauty of a goal in the shootout. Blue Jays tied up the World Series at 2 apiece with a 6-2 win over the Dodgers. Now, Aero Mexico is flying nonstop from Philadelphia International Airport to Mexico City. Book today at aeromexico.com. Mostly cloudy, high 58, currently 50. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, good morning to you. Good job by the 76ers last night. Better job by the Flyers because they beat a much, much better team. I'll say this on the Sixers. It was great,
Back-to-back, though, on the Sixers. The Sixers winning on a back-to-back.
I understand. But I will give you this on the negative side of the Sixers. And I know that sounds odd because they're 4-0. We are pumped up. And we're hearing that in the update's great, the Bona thing and all.
It was nuts.
No, I know, but I got to give you a negative because the objective isn't to beat the Wizards. It's to beat, like, Oklahoma City. Or teams, up there. Sixers,
yeah, but seeing the way that fit together yesterday was exciting.
The Sixers forwards are weak. They're weak.
They're not winning anything this year.
Well, no, James, they could. Paul George has to freaking play.
Yeah, I forgot about him as a factor.
I know, but I'm just saying, I would bet you I would bet you most Philadelphia sports fans couldn't really even name the Sixers forward.
We had never heard of Barlow until the game happened. Until the first game.
He's out.
No, he's been injured.
Out. No, I'm just saying, for example.
Correct. Yeah. So Barlow, obviously, he's been out a couple games. You got Oubre. He's been around a few years. He's been in the NBA for about 7 or 8 years. But then you kind of fall off a cliff. You got the Justin Edwards thing. You got the occasional Bona thing where he plays with Embiid. But a lot of times he's playing without Embiid, as the center. My point is, Again, I just want to be clear. I'm thrilled the Sixers are 4-0.
I can tell.
I'm pumped up. But they also beat the Wizards.
Yeah, but
in overtime.
Again, it's the second of a back-to-back.
It is.
They clearly Maxey's legs in the third quarter were not there. But Grimes played great late.
I know.
Embiid 25 points.
I know. Listen, I know.
He's terrible defensively.
I think what it is. I agree with your overall point because the Sixers have been at that level for a while where it's like it only really matters if they can beat good teams and win in the playoffs.
Right.
I do think we have to adjust our expectations again, though. And I know, it's not.
I've readjusted a number of times.
My point is they're almost definitely not winning the title with this, this year. Almost they could if everything goes right. But
they could. They really
think
could.
Watching these guards grow together is exciting in and of itself.
I agree. I'm just saying let's not do cartwheels over beating the freaking Wizards. And my point is they need Paul George. To do what we hope they really can, because they can do it. They actually can make a seriously deep run. Now, they're going to have to protect Maxey and Edgecombe's legs. These guys are going to freaking get drilled into the ground playing freaking 40 minutes a game every game.
It is amazing.
That's why if McCain can come back, that would be so big for this team.
Totally. But anyway, it's exciting, but I'm just putting out there, they could, the main guys could use some help, is my point. All right, 215-592-9494. This segment on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. We will take your phone calls on both the Sixers and the Flyers. Curious where you stand on both teams. Flyers beat Pittsburgh last night. Sixers beat the Wiz. So hop aboard to talk about either team, 215-592-9494. We're also looking for your assessment of the Eagles' first half of the season. And by way of doing so, when you call in, a chance to win a pair of tickets to see Foo Fighters as they take Cover Tour 2026 with Queens of the Stone Age, August of next year, mid-August, August 13th, 2026. They'll be at the link here in Philly, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale to the general public this Friday at 10 a.m. So tickets open to the general public in a couple of days, but you can actually win them today. And here's how. All the movies, all the shows that we love, and we love a lot of movies, we love a lot of shows. We ask you today at 215-592-9494 for the best scene ever that involves a monster or a creature. A lot of monsters out there. A lot of creature guys, creature gals. Creature, I can't define if it's a guy or gal. John, when you think of a creature, a monster, a scene, maybe interacting with humans, maybe not, what do you got?
This is such a... If this were brought to the vote, there's no way I could vote against it. because it's got the Kraken, Clash of the Titans.
The Kraken?
The original from like whatever it was, 1981 or 1982.
Yeah.
The Kraken, and it's got Medusa, Perseus holding the head of another monster, Medusa, to turn the giant Kraken into stone on the beach in Clash of the Titans.
Clash of the Titans it is.
It is unbelievable.
Personally, I think it could have been beaten, but that's okay. Like, I would just say E.T. and he's the bike and the moon.
That's a
and,
freaking winning answer.
Well,
I don't even
saying.
like E.T., and that is magic right there.
Wait, it is magic. All right, so that's the kind of moment I want you to think about. Creature guy, creature gal, monster, what do you got? Seltzer, what do you got?
As we established with Nick Sirianni yesterday, I was allowed to watch movies far too early in my life. And when I saw an alien pop out of John Hurt's stomach, young James was definitely it was concerned in the moment.
Understood. Rhea, what do you got here for a moment with a creature or a monster?
Predator, when they shoot down the entire forest, when they're like climbing out of the trees, and it's just wild. That movie blew me away.
Predator.
There's a lot of scenes in Predator that are awesome.
Macho.
Yeah.
Predator was macho.
Very macho. All right, give us big answers. 215-592-9494. Also looking for the Eagles at the bye. Your impressions of the first half. Neil in Northeast Philly. Neil, what's going on, man?
Yeah, well, shout out to Rhea and Temple Owls. They're 2 games away from being bowl eligible. And that game against Navy, they should have won that game.
They should have won that game, yes.
Yeah.
I think they're, James, aren't they one win away from
they would
bowl
be. And they would be in first in the conference if they had beaten Navy.
Hey, so Neil, even though your acknowledgement was appreciated.
Get some facts and come back and see.
All right. I mean, your first fact was inaccurate, but that's all right. We still love you. What else you got today, Neil?
How about going to the Sixers? Maxey, he 3-time All-Star, deserves to be an All-Star this year. And maybe Grimes you could give a little bit more credit to. And if Embiid is close to scoring 25 points a game, they might not need George.
They're going to need him to go as far as we want to see them go. But they can be good without Paul George. I don't think they can be, phenomenal without him. They're going to need his help, man. They're going to need his help.
Yeah, but you would say they're a playoff team right now,
Yes,
right?
I would say they're likely to make the playoffs as is, yes.
Okay. About the Eagles.
Does it bother anyone else? Sorry to interrupt, Neil. Does it bother anyone else just how soft Joel is playing this year?
No.
It is an extra level of he's making it's layups. He's not dunking it.
He's going
up softly with layups.
Look,
ramping up, John.
He's ramping
dunking.
up. And I don't know if you noticed, very early in the...
It's a little too cautious
Now I forget the
taste.
moment, but there was a moment he drew a foul. He fell down. Goes to the line for 2, but as he gets up, he's shaking his head, and I know why he's shaking his head. He was annoyed with himself that he fell down. He made a point after game 2 that he played to say after game 1 I didn't fall down in game 1. So I think he's trying to be very cautious. I respect it.
Good.
I appreciate it. Now, he's going to have to be better for them to be all that you want him to be, but I think we got to let him work through it a bit.
I think that's the point. He needs to figure out exactly where the sweet spot is with
John,
some of this.
Remember this, and this is, you might think this is a 1-second thing, but I thought it was telling. Like, when the season started, they didn't even have him jump ball.
Right.
Like, they want to be very careful with his jumping and his landing.
Absolutely.
And so I think that's what you're seeing near the rim.
Bona in for jump balls and anything athletic. And meanwhile, he's doing a great job. Like, Bona, he's going after it, and he's going up, and he's swatting
He's
people,
an intriguing
which
player.
Is really cool.
Yeah. All right, Neil, give me your Eagles point quickly.
I think there'll be, with the bye coming up and resting the offensive linemen, the running game is going to pick up. And also, I think Hurts, he deserves to be in the top 5 quarterbacks in the game, especially the last 2 performances, 158 and 141 rating. Even without throwing the ball a lot, he's been very successful, and he still runs the ball very well and does his push-push.
All right, Neil, give me an answer, my man, for a scene involving a monster or a creature.
Well, we'll say a monster creature, but I'm saying actually a man, so I'll say Norman Bates in the shower scene.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work.
Ain't gonna cut it.
Ain't gonna
Nope.
work.
Not a metaphorical monster, an
Yes.
actual monster.
Not a murderer monster. Okay, we're not looking for. Give me a notable murderer.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Jeffrey Dahmer. Jeffrey Dahmer, or the guy that killed Dahmer. You guys remember how Dahmer got killed?
I know it was in prison. I don't know what happened.
This is my recollection.
Mm-hmm.
Someone shoved a bar, I think it might have even been an exercise bar, up the man's hiney.
Well,
and
Really, Joe?
if anyone deserved it, right?
And through.
It's 6:28.
Hard to feel a lot of empathy for that.
Are you sure that's real life?
I'm not even going to look it up.
I'm just telling you.
Justin D'Orazio says you are correct for what it's worth. He came in, he's absolutely right about that. So.
See,
The fact that you two know that concerns me.
215-592-9494. Hey, AMA at 7 o'clock today. Get some good, fun, creative questions in. Like, hey, DeCamera, how'd you know that's how Dahmer died? Because I'm a student of history. But give us some other questions. AMA, Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. 3 ways you can get involved. Give us some good questions. We'll get to that at 7. Sheil Kapadia joins us. Your phone call's next as well on 94 WIP.
Up to $3,000 above KBB is based on KBB excellent trade-in condition. Deductions apply for damage, reconditioning, excessive wear and tear, and above average miles. Get paid to trade at TurnersvilleJeep.com. We're offering up to $3,000 over Kelley Blue Book trade-in value for your current vehicle. That's right, up to $3,000 over KBB for your trade. But that's not all. Shop our massive selection of tariff-free Jeeps and Ram trucks. Upgrade your ride today at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next Pro Football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. What a night for the Flyers and Sixers, who are undefeated, 4-0. Yet another rally on the second half of a back-to-back. 139-134 in overtime at the Wizards. Tyrese Maxey, 39. Joel Embiid, 25 points in 23 minutes. Huge contributions by Adembona and Quentin Grimes. Bona, 5 blocks from the middle of the fourth through overtime. He only scored 2 points, but those points put the Sixers ahead. Grimes, 23 points. Flyers-Penguins game featured overturned goals, overtime, a brawl, a shootout, and eventually a Flyers victory, 3-2. Travis Konecny got his 200th career goal. Bobby Brink delivering in the skills competition.
Here is Bobby Brink. Brink moving in. Wow, what a set of hands from Brink. Brink scored the game's first goal. Look at this, 1 move, 2 moves. Oh, I got 1 more for you. What a beauty from Bobby Brink.
ESPN's Mike Monaco and Ray Ferraro with the call. World Series tied at 2 each after the Blue Jays beat the Dodgers 6-2. Going to see the Birds, stay overnight in Delco and get a $150 Uber credit to ride round trip with Delco's Game Day Getaway. Visit Delco.com. Mostly cloudy, high 58. It is currently 49. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on this fine Wednesday morning. Again, 3 teams remain above 500. Eagles, who should be above 500 all year. Sixers, who probably will be above 500 all year. No given. Big guys got to stay healthy. And the Flyers, a surprising above 500. We're psyched about all that. We're also psyched to talk to our next guest. Sheil Kapadia joins us every single Wednesday morning. Of course, works for The Ringer and does phenomenal work covering the Eagles and the entire National Football League. Now, before we get to Sheil, I want to play some audio because we talked to Nick Sirianni yesterday. And we love breaking down the tape of what Sheil sees, the Eagles offense, the Eagles defense. Let's listen to Sirianni yesterday talking about the evolving Eagles offense the deeper this year has gone on. Here's Sirianni with us yesterday.
The offense, it's been the last 2 weeks, double the play action and almost 3 times the amount of plays under center. And the results have been so positive. Coach, why did it take until week 7 and 8 to get here?
You know, you're always looking for ways to continue to improve. You know, we every time you go into a game, you're trying to find a way to win that game, and that doesn't mean moving forward it won't be, you know, different there either. You know, we try to find ways to win games, try to find ways to continue to get better. We've had a lot of success, you know, being in the gun for the past 4 years also. So, you know, that's worked for us too. You know, the main objective is to score points. And, you know, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to be explosive. We're trying to protect the football. Obviously, this has worked for us the last couple of weeks. We'll continue to self-scout ourselves this week and figure out what the best plan is moving forward to try to put the players in positions to succeed. Obviously, though, like you said, you know, this has worked the last couple of weeks.
All right, for more on this and every aspect of the Eagles halfway through the year, let's talk to our guy, Sheil Kapadia. Good morning, Sheil.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, bud. So,
Great,
Sheil, do you
Sheil.
notice the impact of that? You know, I mean, we see it to the naked eye. You know, Jalen under center more in some different schemes. Obviously, they're going with 6 offensive linemen more. When you look at the film, is it easy to see the positive impact of what they're doing differently offensively?
Oh, I mean, it's huge, because I think it marries the run and the pass game, and that's something you hear NFL coaches talk about all the time. So obviously the run game got going, but if you look at some of the play action they used, and it's not a lot. I mean, I'm talking fewer than 5 snaps. I think they did it last week. I would like to see them dial it up even more, but the way that impacts those linebackers when you're under center doing hard play action, those linebackers, it creates so much space in the middle of the defense for those in-breaking routes to Devontae Smith. I mean, that really stood out on the film last week, where it just has a much bigger impact than when you're trying to run the play action from shotgun. So, yeah, I think it's something they need to absolutely continue to lean into.
So, Sheil, let's pull it back even further. First half of the season, we're asking everyone today, are you happy with the first half, your impressions of the first half, and why you arrive at your answer? How would you frame it as someone who covers the Eagles, if people should be pleased with what has, because it's been a funky one. I mean, September and October, I made the point earlier, I feel like there's actually been more negatives than positives, but I give him tremendous credit from coming through all that junk to arrive at 6-2. What do you make of it?
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I think if you would have asked me 2 weeks ago, I would have said, I'm not sure. This doesn't look right. The same issues that have kind of plagued them with the passing game in previous seasons, those exist this year. Now I'm kind of Team Sunshine. I look at it, and I mean, they're 6-2. They're in a great spot to win the division. They're in a great spot to compete for the 1 seed in the NFC. I think you can easily make the case that their best football offensively is still ahead of them. When you look at the way they played last week and the way they got the run game going, I'll tell you what, Landon Dickerson last game was terrific. He looked like a different player than he's been earlier in the season with the injury. So I think you have that going for you. I mean, that was really a big impact to me in the run game. So, yeah, I think they're in a very good spot here to make a run in the second half of the season.
Sheil, tell us more about the duo thing. We heard a lot about it after this game, the new concept that it feels like duo works and Fred Johnson works, because on the 12 or 13 plays he was in there, our backs averaged something like 13.3 yards per carry. Why does all this work?
Yeah, when they went with 6 offensive linemen, I believe on the running back runs, they had eight runs for 114 yards.
Wow.
In this game. I mean, they were gashing them. And, yeah, that duo run you're mentioning is just getting those double teams, getting downhill. It's an inside run, but you have different paths you can take. I think Tank Bixby on at least one of them bounced it to the outside, which you're able to do. So we've talked about all season long, we've talked about the run game, and what has come up almost every week, it's that the tight ends have not been great in the run game. And a lot of these runs, the negative runs they'd had in previous weeks, the tight ends were kind of losing to those edge defenders. So you bring in the 6th offensive lineman instead of that tight end, or in addition to the tight end, and all of a sudden you have an advantage there. And that certainly showed up in this game and has shown up in the past 2 games with Fred Johnson. So they've made adjustments. I mean, I think you have to give the coaching staff credit, John. I think you had a great question to Nick Sirianni. It's one many of us have thought of, is why did it take so long? And I don't know why it took so long, because these are things we've talked about, but they did get to it. And again, now you get to it, you're 6-2, and it doesn't mean you have to do it 20 times every game. It means you look at the opponent, you look at what you're trying to accomplish that game, and there are different buttons you can push. And now they're leaning into some of those things. And it was really a terrific offensive performance last week.
Absolutely. I'm so excited about where things can go. On the defensive side of things, I was so excited for Jalen Carter's explosion this year, and then it just did not happen. And then, the last couple weeks, I guess it's been a little bit better, but what's going on with him?
Yeah, you have to look at whether the injury issues that he had in the summer and in the first part of the season, whether those still have affected him. Honestly, you can turn that into a positive as well and say if he gets this time to get healthier, can he be a much better, much more impactful player in the second half? Because I'm with you. I thought there was a chance at the end of the season we were going to be saying he has the belt for best defensive tackle in the NFL, and it's not even close. And that hasn't happened this year. We can be honest about that. He's had impactful stretches. He's had impactful plays, but he has not been that consistent game-wrecking force that we thought maybe we were going to get this season. So I don't have a great explanation for you other than I'm not sure he has been at any point this season 100% healthy. And maybe if you get him healthy in the second half of the season, we'll see that type of player. Last year, he did come on stronger, in the second half of the season as well, I believe, and certainly in the playoffs, he was having a bigger impact. So we did see that trend upward last year.
Sheil, this is our last time talking to him before the trade deadline, which is Tuesday of next week. Gut feeling, will Howie make a trade for a starter? And if so, which position?
Yeah, it's tough. I've looked a lot at this with the landscape of the NFL. There are a lot of teams in need of edge rush help, of pass rush help. And so I think that's going to be a pretty competitive market. It seems like a lot of the big names are not going to get moved. So maybe you settle for someone in a lower tier, a name like Jermaine Johnson from the Jets, who doesn't have monster numbers, but is kind of another starter quality player or rotational player you can get, probably not for a big cost. But I do wonder if it's more likely they're going to go and try to make a move at cornerback. That is a spot where you can't make the case that they're going to get better. At edge rush, you can say Brandon Graham, Nolan Smith. You have guys there who you can at least play. Cornerback, I don't know who you're playing if you're in a big game here coming up or in the playoffs. So there's not a ton of options. One name I was looking at was this guy, Alontae Taylor from the New Orleans Saints, who is in the last year of his contract. He has been a starting quality player. The Saints are 1-7. If they look at this and say, you know what, we're not going to be able to re-sign him, can you get him for something? I don't know. I'll throw out like a third-round pick. So I've been looking a lot at it. Those are a couple names I've looked at. I think certainly corner or edge rush, and it kind of just depends who's available and at what price.
All right, Sheil, two final things here. I want to go offbeat, off the Eagles, and ask you two different questions. First off, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Get 0% financing for 36 months, $1,000 bonus cash on select new Silverados. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. First poll question we have today is, will the Flyers make the playoffs this year? So they got their fifth win of the season. Will they make the playoffs, yes or no? Everyone can get voting on that. Sheil, what I'm curious your answer to is this question and then a Phillies question. So I know John, James, Rhea, and most of the audience will disagree with me on this, but I'm curious where you stand. I am rooting for the Dodgers to win the World Series. Mm-hmm. Now, it's been a great World Series. It's 2-2. I really plan to make a point Friday and Saturday night. Game 6 we're going to have. If we have a Game 7, I really want to watch it. I mean, it's been very compelling. But I ask you, Sheil, who would you prefer to see win the World Series, the Blue Jays or the Dodgers?
Well, my kids asked me this question a week ago, and they were shocked by my answer. But I'll never forget being 10 years old and what Joe Carter did to me in 1993. So I will not be rooting for that team under any circumstances. And, it's not easy to root for the Dodgers, but I would rather see the Dodgers win than to see Blue Jays fans have any joy for the next week.
I'm with you. And Sheil, I got that one as one of my three reasons. I got here's literally what I have on my piece of paper. Screw the Blue Jays, comma 1993, America, and because they beat the Phillies. Sometimes when a team beats the Phillies or any of our teams, I really, really want them to lose. Sometimes I want them to validate that my team's actually really good.
It's all about validating your opinion. You think the Phillies are way better than they are.
Well,
that's all it's about.
All right, Sheil, is that...
root for the team that beat us. That's super fun.
Sheil, are those other two facts crazy talks?
Listen, don't make me start a USA chant here, Joe. Hacksaw
Jim Duggan coming out to the ring right now.
And listen, the rationalization, that you can go into next year and say, hey, they didn't do it, but the Dodgers barely lost any games in the playoffs. You lost. That's not the number one factor. The number one factor is Joe Carter and John Olerud and Ed Sprague, and I realize this was a long time ago, but as you can tell, I haven't forgotten.
Ed Sprague is the third on that 93 Blue Jays team with Hall of Famers everywhere. Ed Sprague, that is phenomenal right there.
All right, so given what Sheil and I are saying, but everyone else obviously disagrees, curious everyone listening, 215-592-9494. Is it crazy talk for me and Sheil to want to see the Dodgers win or not? All right, second question off the Eagles, Sheil. The Dombrowski comments on Bryce Harper, the ones from 2 weeks ago. A mistake by Dombrowski to say what he said publicly or not?
Was he lighting a fire under him? I don't know. I cannot make any sense of why he said that, or what's going on there with Bryce Harper and Dave Dombrowski. I am as confused as anyone else about that. So it felt like a mistake at the time, and then I thought, I don't know. Is it just this guy I think is going to be with you for a long time? Are you trying to light a fire in him and get the angry and motivated? And I have no idea. I wish I had a better explanation for you.
All right, fair enough. Hey, Sheil, good stuff, my man. We'll talk to you second half of the season every week. Looking forward to talking to you next week after the trade deadline and second half adjustments and all that stuff. Thanks, Sheil.
All right, guys. Talk to you soon. Take care.
Good work, buddy. All right, let's go to the phones. Talk to Chuck in Mount Airy right now. Chuck, good morning.
Joe, you are delusional.
Your phone kind of broke up a little bit, but that's okay.
You're delusional, man. John, Rhea, and Sells, don't let this guy try to pitch in delusional land with him. The Sixers are going places, and they're not going places because of Joel Embiid. He is finished. He's done. He's washed up, and that's why Nick Nurse doesn't play him in the fourth quarter, nor does he play him in overtime position last night, because he knew he couldn't count on him.
Well, it's because of a minute. It's because of a minutes restriction. To be clear, Chuck.
You can deviate those minutes any way you want to. He could have paid him less in the first half and played him more in the second half, and he didn't because the guy is on his way out. Let me tell you something. This is Maxey's team right now, okay? And if Maxey goes down or VJ Edgecombe, one of those guys, then we're cooked. You need to start thinking about the future and how to build around those guys. We have dying for two guards like this. Dying for two guards like this. He's still holding on the fact if the big fella stays healthy. Has he proven he stay healthy? And he slows this team down dramatically.
Well, that's an interesting thing. Yeah, they're going to have to figure that out.
Well, they can
this team down.
They can cycle through offense, speed it up, slow it down.
Tough to do, though. It's not easy. Okay, they're going to have to. But Chuck, I think you're missing 2 points here. One is that offensively last night when he played, in the last two games when he's played very well. I mean, you can't act like 25 points in 23 minutes is chump change. That's ridiculous. And two, you're missing my broader point. While I agree with you, the torch maybe is being passed to Maxey, has been passed. The reality is, to use a U.S. Army term from their slogan of 30 years ago, be all you can be. To be all the Sixers can be, to get to a conference final or win the championship, they're going to need the big guy. They can't just have 2, 3, 4 guards running around there. I mean, they're going to need Embiid and Paul George to go where we hope they go, right?
They have a big guy.
Oh, come
seen him
on,
yesterday.
Man. Bona had, what, 2 points yesterday? I mean, I know he had all the blocks. What do you, 2
They
points?
were pretty important points.
I'm just saying. I mean, come on.
You're missing the point.
You're missing my point, Chuck.
We don't need points from our center.
Oh, come on.
We don't need points from a center. We need you to block shots, rebound. We need you to do all the little things. We get points. We get scoring.
Chuck wants a 5-guard offense. 5-guard offense.
We got
No, he wants a defensive center. I don't think what he's saying is crazy.
I'm making fun of him.
I honestly think with Embiid, if I would rather Embiid, the 23 minutes he's playing, protect the rim at elite level than score 25 points.
Yeah, but I think
with the way this team is built, I know.
Okay.
I'm just saying, down the road, I need him defending the paint far more than I need him scoring points on this specific team.
All right.
I mean, for every point that he gives up. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't equate. Those 25 points could have came from anyone last night.
Well, it's not like he's even
If
facing
he
anyone
wasn't
tough
in the
last
game,
night. I mean, can anyone name if you hadn't seen the Wizards last night, could you name a Wizard big guy?
No, I couldn't. I would have no idea.
George Murson from 30 years ago? Chuck, I need an answer. A great scene involving a monster or a creature.
That's my point, Joe. They would have smoked the Wizards last night if they had to slow down for him. Now, if Paul George comes back healthy, he can fit in a role because he's a wing player. He can shoot the three. He can play a little D. He can get out and run a little bit with these guys.
All right.
But I'm telling you, this guy.
Chuck,
Max,
give me an answer. Give me an answer.
Max is where it's at. You guys keep quoting on Embiid. But I'm going to say Godzilla. Anybody say Godzilla?
I need a scene.
A scene in Godzilla. When he came out the water and he spit fire.
All right, my man.
He does come out the water. I don't know about the fire part.
I do love Chuck. He's one of my favorite callers. He is just a classic caller. 215-592-9494. All right, tons of calls up ahead, plus AMA. Phone calls on everything we're discussing today. Is Chuck right or is Chuck wrong on Joel? Where do you stand? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center And with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, how phenomenal they are, how they've helped me through the years, and how they can help you as well. I've been very fortunate to never need that, ultra complex dental treatment. I've never had a major problem that requires a significant repair, but I know a lot of people in society do, and if you're one of them, if you have that kind of issue right now, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe it creates a self-esteem issue. Dr. Wolfinger told me one time about 65% of their patients are actually because of self-esteem issues. They just basically don't like the way they look. And you want to look different. Well, if that's you, know that PI Dental Center can really help you out. PI Dental Center, the originators of the teeth in a day, that's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If I am describing your situation, get to PI Dental Center and let Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough help you out. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. They're located in Fort Washington. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year, with up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their collections, and yes, they're all on sale. This event only comes once a year, 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com, Exton and Newtown Square.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey.
where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
The guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, president of Leaf Filter, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. There were Dodgers heroes galore in Monday night's 18-inning Game 3 marathon. Shohei Ohtani, of course, Freddie Freeman, and Will Klein. After spending most of the year in AAA, the 25-year-old hurled 4 scoreless one-hit innings. He threw 72 pitches in the longest stint of his 2-year pro career. Afterward in the locker room, living legend Sandy Koufax shook his hand. Klein's reaction? Surreal. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All righty, AMA, as we do every single Wednesday at this time. You ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. So what do people want to know today?
All right, let's start out with John on Twitter. Good question for John, who has done this recently. What's a good first date now? Back in the day, a movie and dinner were good. What's the best first date now?
I used the mall with success for my first
did
date.
you really? Yeah, you ask everyone to go to the mall. It worked out.
I love the mall.
That's great.
Never
So you
met
just walk
anybody who
around
loves
the mall? Me neither. John loves the mall more than anyone I've ever known.
That's the thing. The mall, you have so many options to spark conversation and just browsing from shop to shop. You don't have to buy anything. I love just window shopping and people watching that's such fun.
That sounds pretty good. I like that. So you want to know what a good... I mean, it's still a dinner.
I think dinner movie never goes out of style, right?
Dinner movie's great. I mean, I got no problem with that. Yeah.
Sure.
But the mall sounds like a good
Great
thing, too.
dinner.
Sure.
You can always have a great dinner at the mall.
You could.
They've got a nice food court.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about food court.
Real fancy meal to take out.
Oh,
good.
boy.
All right, let's keep it rolling. This is a fun question. My opinion. I know you always get on me, Joe.
What?
You'll be the judge of that.
I'll be the judge.
Vinny Grasso says, I think Richie's going to like this one. Would a 22-year-old 6'5" individual who has never played 1 second of organized football be able to catch a pass wearing full pads against Darrelle Revis in his prime if he had 50 attempts? You could pick any QB ever.
No.
Hey, it's possible.
Nah, not gonna.
Ooh, you think it's possible?
Well,
he's gonna get jammed.
Can he catch?
Gonna get jammed.
Can
He
this
said
guy
never,
catch
but
or
let's
not?
say he can. Let's say he can catch, but he's not your best catcher ever.
If
But
he
let's say
can
he can catch.
snag it, even though he's never played football before, then he has a chance. But he's 6'5". Look, Darrelle Revis is 5'11". He's incredibly strong. But if you're 6'5", you can essentially post up Darrelle Revis, and you could high point him potentially. If you can catch, and you've got 50 tries.
50 tries.
It is possible. I'm not saying it's probable. I'm saying it's possible.
Well, I mean, possible, sure, but I would say it wouldn't happen. Like 50 times.
Yeah, if you had to bet on it, yeah.
Because the dude would get jammed up by Darrelle Revis, so he wouldn't even get off the line. often.
You're right.
And to the small extent he would actually get off the line, Rivas would probably be able to swat it away. So I would say it would be 0 for 50.
I think it would be over 52. Yeah, I agree. I think it'd be over 100. Let's be honest. All right, let's do one more. This is from Tim. Tim asks, this is a little controversial question here, pitting things we love against each other. But who would win in a cage match? The Fanatic, Gritty, or Swoop?
Well, my first thought is hip-hop, but I guess you're saying it's not in this question?
Not in the question.
Probably Swoop. Seems to be the most athletic.
I think hip-hop is the correct. I think hip-hop would absolutely win in a cage match.
Seems to be the most athletic, right?
But Gritty is a little underhanded.
Yeah, I think Gritty might do whatever it takes.
Maybe.
Exactly.
Hey, Flowers got in a fight last night.
The Fanatic has the biggest girth, too. The Fanatic's probably the biggest, you know? So,
Yeah.
I don't know. I could see this going any way.
But isn't Burgoyne about 60 years old?
What's that have to do
Yeah,
with
just,
He's just the friend of the Fanatic. What does that have to do with the Fanatic himself?
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
The Fanatic has so much experience.
Someone text Burgoyne and say
to these fights.
Like when you see like old man basketball where, you know, he's got moves. It's what Joe's going to do to Fritz, right?
Yeah, I feel like the Fanatic wins in a cage match just due to the age and experience of yore.
Okay.
We all know wrestling's fixed, too. And at the Fanatic, we would want the Fanatic to win, so the Fanatic would win. There we go.
Hey, I watched an awesome new show. If anyone wants to check
what
out
is it?
The Last Kingdom.
Okay.
The Last Kingdom was really good. And it is, again, it's the same idea as Vikings, if you liked Vikings, and Vikings Valhalla. And it's the same, like 1000 AD-ish on the UK, all the Vikings.
It's when you wanted to live. You want to go back and have two axes in hand.
I found out, I'm related to people who were discovered. They did DNA testing on Danish Vikings who were discovered beheaded in a heap by King Ethelred the Unready. And those were my relatives.
Seems pretty ready in that situation.
I know.
Oh,
he said, go round up all the Danish Vikings. We don't want them here. Wow. And this show was all about that. This show was 5 seasons of really, I thought it was really historically
Sounds like a very uplifting show.
It was uplifting at times. You
and with
check
that,
it out.
AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamara and John Russo.
All right, so taking your assessment on the Eagles' first half of the season, which technically will be at halftime of the next game, but we use 8 games as a benchmark, particularly with this being the bye week. You know, I'm pretty freaking encouraged by what the Eagles have accomplished in getting to 6-2. And I say that in large part because I think there actually have been more negatives than positives. And maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe that's just the way our brains dwell. My brain dwells, but I got a long list of negatives. Now, there have been positives. Shahad Campbell obviously has been a good rookie. There's no question. There's no doubt about that. I think Cooper DeJean and Quignon have gotten even better. That's saying something. I think Jalen has gotten better. That's saying something. And I think Sirianni's a great coach. I think we already knew that.
Quignon is dealing with a wonky soft tissue thing.
Sure. But when healthy, he's phenomenal.
Yeah.
When healthy, he's great.
And the bye is going to help him.
But the list of negatives to me has been pretty long this year. And I say that to say that I am particularly pleased with the Eagles, not only despite the negatives, but in many ways because of the negatives. I mean, when you have, the A.J. Brown thing and you have, let's call it a tough schedule, and you have... there have been halves Jalen hasn't played well, and they haven't passed the ball well.
Injuries.
Saquon hasn't run it well. The offensive line was their biggest problem by far in the first half of the season.
They were outgained by the other team in their first 7 games.
Correct. Like when you have all that, all these negatives, and yet you get to 6-2 against a tough schedule with the injuries, and the only team you trail in the entire NFC is I believe it's a 5-1-1 Packers team. Like, that's pretty impressive.
And you got them coming out of the bye, too.
Yeah. And like, they're tied, I think, with the Bucs, but they own that tiebreaker.
Rams, same.
That's a lot of good stuff there. Yeah. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, what do you make of it?
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Doing great, Ed.
So before I get to my sort of Eagles quasi half of the season assessment, I wanted to so if you like to quote Daryl Morey, and I can't believe I'm doing this, if you squint, I can see a lot of Ben Wallace and a Dem Bona.
Wow.
Hopefully he can I mean, I think as a Sixers fan, I'm entitled to a little irrational enthusiasm after the start we've had, considering the beating we've taken over the last 10, 12 years. But, I really like the energy. I would like to see more of that throughout the game.
Yeah.
It's like I actually missed the end of the game because I had to make my eldest do times tables, but when I turned it off, I was like, oh boy, no defense.
Well, they pulled it out. They pulled
it
out. Look, Ed, they got some bench guys that are hustling this year. I mean, obviously some starters, but I actually thought in the limited time we saw Barlow this year, I thought he actually, it's not a perfect comp, but I thought he reminded me a little bit of Reggie Evans, if you remember him from 15 years ago. So, you need those kind of role players. They're very important. And I applaud the Sixers' effort this year. And I know some people are down on Joel's defense, but I think he's working through it. I think we got to give him some time. He's really trying to not fall on the ground as much. I think that's important. And they're 4-0. I'm very encouraged with what I've seen.
Yeah, I am too. So hopefully Adem can get worked in a bit earlier and their defense can kind of coalesce, outside of Embiid. But, I'm really, at the halfway point for the Eagles, really optimistic. It's really, interesting seeing how when the pass rush was more effective in this past game, how it helped the secondary. You look at, Ringo was out there, and this isn't a compliment on Ringo, Joe. Don't jump down my throat. But, he was targeted like 3 times. And why? Because the defensive front were confusing the heck out of Jackson Dart. He didn't know. I mean, they were moving around.
There's some of that, but Ed, I would actually flip it a bit. I think the defensive backs helped the edge rush. I agree with you. There was some confusion with Dart, and that happens with young quarterbacks. And Fangio's doing some creative stuff. But I think the bigger story within that game of those two units was the defensive backs had Giants, and let's be real, the Giants receivers stink. All right, without Slayton, they don't have much going. So I think the Eagles' defensive backfield covered the Giants well. Dart held the ball. Then the Eagles' pass rush sacked him. That's what it looked like for the most part to me.
Yeah, so I'm leaning towards. I mean, I'd like to see them at a piece, but I'm feeling like it's 60 to 70% that they don't do anything. Given with the bye week, people getting healthy, you hear all the time about players coming back. It's like you added a piece at the trade deadline without really trading somebody. But hopefully we can all continue to play better.
And by the way, I said Slayton. I meant Neighbors, obviously. Their second year. Phenomenal wide receiver. All right, Ed, give me a great scene. You can win Foo Fighter tickets. Great scene involving a monster or a creature.
Does it have to be a movie or can it be a TV show?
Can be a show.
How about when the Night King's dragon Viserion takes out the wall with his blue flame?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
Yes. That's a big answer right there. That was a shocking scene, I believe,
that
at
was
the end of
shocking.
I remember that.
It's episode
detail.
5, 4
You don't
or 5?
remember when the wall got taken down?
I didn't
What?
remember the detail at all. But the blue flame now, that's
Doesn't John
now...
end up killing that dragon? Am I wrong about that?
I don't know if he kills that one, but yeah, the wall gets taken up by a dragon. There's one flaw with that scene. What is it, James?
So I haven't done the rewatch like you. I saw it twice, but long, like with
One
Emily.
flaw, Rhea, you haven't seen Game of Thrones, right?
Hasn't seen it, yeah.
Okay, here's the major flaw, and because it's one of the great scenes in the show. It really is an amazing scene. The flaw is that after the dragon has taken down the wall, the army of the undead just marches through like they don't have to walk over all this stuff, all this rubble on the ground.
There's no rubble?
There's no rubble.
Well, that's weird.
No rubble. It's like the whole thing comes down, but they just walk through like there's a path.
He just vaporized it.
Nah, but trust me.
It just combusted and it was gone.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, more of what Nick Sirianni said to us when we talked to him yesterday late in the program, plus something Fangio said yesterday about the trade deadline. We'll get to that. And Ross Tucker at 7:30 for an entire hour, plus your phone calls on a good day. We got a lot of winning teams in Philly sports on 94 WIP.
The NBA and FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who's going to score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho, the Car Czar. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEMSA says it's going to need more time to finish fire inspections on cars and get regional rail back to normal. Drop-off sites in Westville and Ogot set up to help people in Jamaica impacted by Hurricane Melissa. And with Halloween and holidays on the horizon, police departments across the region launch an aggressive driving crackdown campaign.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera.
And I'm John Ritchie.
Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
The holiday season is right around the corner. It's always a fun, busy time of the year. And now is when you should address unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury so you don't have to deal with that during the holidays. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired changing the way you do things because of discomfort, or you're just making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey. So there is not a better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They definitely have been for me, my family, and many of my friends. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, they are proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Sixers remain unbeaten at 4-0 after yet another impressive comeback, this time down 19 in the second half. And they won at the Wizards 139-134 in overtime, led by Tyrese Maxey's 39 points. Sixers also got a 5-block performance by Adem Bona and a mere 2 points, but those 2 points put the Sixers up for good.
Maxey off the Bona screen. Maxey short. Adem Bona! The Sixers lead! How do you like Adem Apple, Sixers fans?
I am here for the corny puns all day long. Kate Scott on NBC Sports Philly. Joel Embiid, 25 points in 23 minutes. Flyers 5-0-1 at home after taking care of the Penguins 3-2 in a shootout. Bobby Brings scored in the first and won in the shootout. Travis Konechny recording his 200th career goal. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Mostly cloudy, a high of 58. It's currently 50. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe to Camera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Just saying,
they were in
Contain
a bad
your excitement.
spot
I can't handle it.
Yeah, that was really good.
Our team was in a bad spot last night. They never counted themselves out.
Yeah.
And they played tough to get back into it. And
They're
all
scrappy.
the way,
Yeah. You know who's rocking
Tyrese
it?
Maxey
Well,
is
him.
averaging 37.5 points a game.
Boom.
For the first four.
I think he's
you
the
know?
leading scorer in the league.
He's up
there.
So a lot of
defender.
us did not have him, and I was one of them. Did not have him in the top 10 of Philly athletes when we did this about 3 months ago, and he is rocketing up the list right now. I mean, look, we'll probably do that annually, but it's hard. It's like impossible to imagine he's not one of the 10 best players in Philly sports right now. So he's unbelievable,
and he's making me think that he could be a better, like in terms of NBA rankings, higher than I ever thought he could get to. You know
Which
what I
is
mean?
something Shea Gilgeous-Alexander accomplished.
Absolutely,
I would have
he
never
did.
told you 3 years ago or 2 years ago that he'd be the best player on a team to win an NBA championship.
He won the MVP and
I
won an
know.
NBA. Yeah,
I know.
exactly. Yeah.
So, I was disappointed with Maxey last year. Not that he was bad, because he was really good. But without Joel, I didn't think he was carrying them effectively. This year, you see more carrying him. It's really impressive. All right, 215-592-9494. Something Sirianni said. We'll get to that coming up shortly. Let's get to Black Gritty right now. Black Gritty, good morning.
So legend has it that when the king tried to behead John Ritchie, he just came back with a bloody nose. Is that what happened?
I don't know.
Bloody forehead, I believe, yes.
Right. He hit me in the horns.
It couldn't take down Slim Ritchie. So let me pontificate like Joe DeCamera. I went to a sleep study last night where they put all electrodes all over your body and all over your head.
Interesting.
And my brain waves were so powerful, they had to reset the machine and put a new machine on it. My brain waves were still so powerful. Like, you're way too active to be on here. They did the sleep study anyway, and I got paid for it. So, just so you know, just like you, Joe DeCamera, I hallucinate myself to be a mega mind, even though I'm not probably.
You were shooting.
You know what I'm saying?
You were shooting mind bullets. They couldn't understand your mind's powers, your secret powers. That's really incredible.
Black Gritty, here's my assessment of your brain.
As if.
Come on, man. What do you tell me?
I believe you.
What do you tell me? You're
believe
Einstein?
you, Black Gritty.
No, I'm playing around.
Telekinetic Black Gritty.
James told me it wouldn't work as a winning answer, but I was like, when I saw Joe DeCamera on YouTube as a monster answer with his little soundboard, little 5-year-old soundboard, but that's not my winning answer. But let me get to the sports. First of all,
It's not a little 5-year-old soundboard. It's a nice, up-to-date soundboard.
It's a big boy soundboard. Joe's got a big boy soundboard. Oh, that's nice. Got a big boy soundboard now. He's like Seltzer.
I got all sorts of stuff here, man. I've got excitement for the Flyers.
Look at that. That's new. I like that. I'm in on that one.
I don't know if they won 5 games all of last year. They got 5 games and we haven't even gotten to
Black
November.
Gritty, you're tempting fate here.
Let me get going. You're talking way too much for my
What?
cause. First of all, that's a great job by you. The Flyers are winning. I don't expect anything. If they get to the playoffs, which is the bare minimum for me, that's great. I'm just enjoying watching good hockey. The Sixers, shut your mammy Jimmy mouth, talk about the future. Can I live in the now? I'm trying to get McCain back.
Yeah.
I got Maxey out here. I got VJ Max. Like, it's something to enjoy and be happy about. I don't care about Joel Embiid in October. October never matters. So why are we even talking about Joel Embiid? It doesn't matter. Let him ramp up for the next 3 months when it actually matters for all I care. Just get these young kids into the postseason and let's see what they can do later. But for right now, shut up and do the game. And if the Eagles are 6-2 after all that poo-pooing and crying that you've been doing, Joe DeCamera, all that back paddling, breaking your ankle, calves, and hamstrings, we're 6-2. Left us on the bye week on a high. Great offensive measures all over the board. Capitullo, I think he's like mediocre, but in the red zone, he's 100%. Can we just be happy, baby?
I am happy. What they've done is impressive. All right, Black Gritty, give me an answer. A scene involving a monster or a creature.
The man took a blonde woman up on the Empire State Building and flung flames all throughout the universe. I think his name was King Kong, and he ain't got nothing on me.
Oh, look at that.
A little training day there. That was good.
like that. King Kong and combining it with Training Day is good. Hey, let's get to 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you visit ArminChevy.com right now to see Armin's outstanding selection of pre-owned, value-packed EV and hybrid vehicles. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. First poll question, are the Flyers going to make the playoffs this year, yes or no? Second poll question, I know most people will say the Blue Jays, but I say the Dodgers. I ask you, who are you rooting for in the World Series? Blue Jays or Dodgers? I just want to assess, because I think this is going to be really tilt, really tilt, but I am rooting for the Dodgers and curious how many others are like me. We'll talk to Ross in a couple minutes. Rick in Easton right now. Rick, good morning.
Joe, I get what you're saying about the victory over the Wizards. Let's not forget they were down 16 on a back-to-back night. So I almost feel the same way about the Eagles are having a great start, but I want to see that complete game other than against the Giants.
Well, I'll agree, but Rick, here's the difference I'll give you. The Eagles have beaten some good or maybe even great teams. First off, I thought KC was all but buried at the beginning of the year. They're clearly not. So at KC, that's tremendous. They beat the Rams. They beat the Bucks. I don't think the Vikings stink. They've got their issues at quarterback, the whole deal. But I think they're okay. I think the Giants were improving. So, I think the Eagles have – I think it's an impressive 6-2. Let me put it that way. I think it's a really impressive 6-2.
Aside from the Giants games, and really the Giants had that infusion of excitement, and they really were legit when they beat us.
Now, Scatterboot changed them. Like when he got injured, that changes that game dynamic.
Now they are not as good. Yeah. And you look ahead, holy cow, we've got, after this bye, we've got the Packers, we've got the Lions, we've got the Cowboys again, who always have, firepower, then followed by the Bears. The Bears continue to grow in that offense. And, the Chargers, December 8th, we know Harbaugh, we know Jim Harbaugh wants to pound the football. At that stage of the season, that's exactly what they're going to try to do, and it's out there. That's going to be a really cool game, too.
Rick, go ahead, buddy.
I did preface it by saying that I'm really happy with their start. By the way, first time in October in Phillies history, Eagles have a division lead, Sixers are undefeated, and the Flyers have a winning record. Look it up. It's pretty cool.
Wow.
All right, Bryce Jordan and AJ. You guys know I've been officiating high school and college wrestling for 43 years. I see it right in front of me. This doesn't happen in Rhea's house, I can tell you that. These parents put these kids on such pedestals in junior high school, and the way they're raising them with pedicures and manicures, I'm being facetious, because they're a ticket to a free ride in college. These kids are being trained to get their way when it comes to everything. And you're seeing it with a lot of athletes, and they're so bred to get away with murder. Now that they're making millions and they're used to getting away with murder, it happens in the household. It happens at the junior high level. Before I give you my answer...
So you think entitlement, essentially. You're saying that
absolutely, it's an entitlement, and they're bred like that. And that wouldn't happen in Rhea's house, because we've heard how Rhea raises Clark. So anyway,
not an athlete.
Quick,
so you're not happy with Bryce Harper these days, is what you're saying.
Well, both of them need to grow up, and I don't know if they ever can, but we'll see what happens. Listen, I don't know how to do this vote online. I mentioned this before. Easton right now is undefeated in football. Petersburg is 8-1 in New Jersey. Easton's got the third most wins in PA history. Petersburg has the number one. They are going to play their 119th game in front of 25,000. That's where you guys should go for Thanksgiving. Wow. Anyway, here's my monster answer.
Yep.
At the end of Alien, Sigourney Weaver, that confrontation with the alien, how she got him jettisoned into space, was a great scene at the end of Alien.
All right, you got it, Rick. Appreciate that phone call. Ross Tucker is going to join us in a moment. I want to play some audio. We had Sirianni on the program yesterday. We talked to him about Jalen. So obviously today, with the first half of the season essentially done, 8 games, we're doing an assessment of the first half of the season. One of the things that has stood out to me is that Jalen has a legitimate shot. He's played his way into a legitimate shot for the MVP. Let's listen to the exchange we had with Sirianni yesterday. He basically never turns the ball over. It strikes me like an MVP candidacy is being formed here. Do you feel that? I mean, I don't worry about MVP stuff after 2, 3, 4 games, but you get to halfway through the year, I think it's legitimate talk. Do you feel MVP candidacy for Jalen?
I think he's playing great football. I don't get wrapped up into that either, but I just get wrapped up into how we're playing and what we're doing and the things and how guys are being efficient. And I think Jalen's definitely that. I think Jalen has all the abilities and the he wins of being an MVP type player, and we love having him on our football team. And he's playing good football right now.
All right, we're going to get to the MVP odds in a moment as Ross joins us. Coming up in 1 minute. MVP odds, where Jalen stands, plus Ross Tucker. All of that up ahead in 1 minute.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and man, the people, the technology, it's all so impressive to behold. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. The game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
All right, Ross Sucker, every Wednesday with us for an entire hour, and he's presented by Jason Kelsey's Beer, Garage Beer. The garage always open. The garage there for you, of course, with Garage Beer, light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com, official beer of the Kelsey brothers. Good morning, Ross.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, man. Happy with the Eagles.
Super.
Impressed that they got to 6-2, moving through a lot of junk. Now, Ross, we'll get to that in a moment because I think it's a pretty impressive 6-2. But let's start with the Hurts thing. You just heard Sirianni there on the MVP possibility. So we looked it up this morning. Right now, Jalen sits tied for 8th with the odds for MVP. Mahomes is 1. The guy that I actually think should be the MVP as of now, Jonathan Taylor, is down 6th. I mean, running backs never get the love, Ross. We saw that last year. What are your thoughts on Jalen's first half of the year? Then we'll get to the whole thing at large. But MVP, Jalen's first half, what are you thinking?
Well, I think the most encouraging aspect of it is it seems like he's getting better, and his best games were the last few games.
Yep.
Which is what matters the most. And actually, these odds could change significantly over the next 3 weeks. Obviously, the Eagles have a bye. But then they come out of it, they play the game of the week on a Monday night at Lambeau against the first-place Green Bay Packers. And by the way, Jordan Love is tied with Hurts or ahead of him, depending on the sports book, for MVP odds. Monday Night Football, everybody will be watching that game. They'll be talking about it as an NFC Championship game preview. And then the following Sunday night, they play the Lions. And that will be the game of the week, and that will be a potential NFC Championship game preview. And Goff is up there in the MVP ranking. So if Hurts wants to really cement himself as being a legit contender and maybe stamp himself as the favorite, those first 2 games, it's kind of crazy, Joe, because those first 2 games are not only huge for Hurts and the MVP, but they're huge for the Eagles and trying to get the number 1 seed.
No question. Absolutely right. And also, even if you don't get 1, to get 2. Because the thing about the 2nd seed, and this proved out last year for the Eagles, if that 1 seed gets clipped in the divisional round, then you can host the home NFC Championship game and never play a game on the road in the playoffs. And that was the pathway last year.
What a lift.
Yeah, that was huge. And by the way, the odds, just to give you a little bit more on this. So here's the rankings, and I'm going right now based on FanDuel. Mahomes first, Josh Allen second, Drake May, that's the Patriots quarterback, third.
It's amazing to me that you had to say
well,
that.
I do, because
Ross
Ross,
say that Drake May's the Patriot. I mean, I guess that's Philly, but
sure, no,
he's playing unbelievable.
No, I know,
probably
but
playing better than anybody else.
I would tell you there's 20% of people that wouldn't really know who Drake May is. If I had to guess, honestly.
Let me ask you this while you're on that, okay?
Yep.
Because I was listening earlier, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
If you walk down South Street or Broad Street and asked 100 people who that guy is, how many would know what sport he plays and what team he plays for?
If he's in front of you or just his name?
Yeah, is it a picture or name?
Just his name.
I think his name's more likely in the picture, actually.
I agree with that.
If you show a picture of his face, I'm just saying, just if you showed a picture of his face. No. I'm just saying that. I think it's probably, if you're saying, you say the name Shea Gilgeous, I would say 15%, maybe 10%, something like that. I'm saying if you showed a picture, I think it'd be like 1%.
I think you're right. I think you're exactly right. I don't even know what the guy looks like.
Well, he's a great player, and we're all hoping Maxey's the next SGA. So Drake May 3rd, Stafford 4, then Jordan Love, Jonathan Taylor, Goff, and then you've got a bunch of guys tied: Hurts, Baker Mayfield, Daniel Jones, etc. So that's where the odds shake out. So Ross, let's get to the first half of the year. My assessment is I'm very happy, and of course that's ironic because in many twists and turns I was very not happy and concerned. But I think arriving at 6-2. Despite all the junk, and here's what I list as the junk, and this isn't even a full list, but things that went wrong. The offensive line was very shaky. Injuries were certainly part of that. Injuries on the rest of the team worse than the last couple years. The second outside corner has not been good. No, it hasn't killed them, but we know it looms as an issue, but it hasn't killed them, hasn't been good. I think Makuba's been more bad than good. The A.J. Brown drama has been more than it's ever been. They, in the first 6 games, had the most 3-and-outs in the NFL, and we're on a historic pace on that front. Saquon was largely pedestrian. Jalen has had bad halves 3 or 4 different times. He's had disastrous halves. They faced a tough schedule, and there always is that nebulous, maybe there's a Super Bowl hangover thing going on. With all of that said, they're 6-2, and right on the heels of the Packers for the best record in the NFC. I find that not only very impressive, but very encouraging. Do you agree, Ross?
Yeah. It's funny, when you just went through all that, Joe, which was awesome, by the way, that sounds like you're stating your case for Nick Sirianni, Coach of the Year.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Because think about the questions we had about them coming into the year. Number 2 corner. Yeah, it's not a good situation, okay? The safety next to Reed. Makuba's been very up and down. The edge rushers.
Yeah.
I mean, Hunt's come on the last couple of days, but that hasn't been great. And then what's crazy is those were the known questions. What's really concerning is that the things that we thought were positives, and we knew about that, the O-line, the run game was Saquon.
Jalen Carter. He's been less than expected.
A.J. Brown, you kind of referenced that. A lot of those have been worse than we anticipated. And I was listening earlier. They played the Bucks, the Rams, the Chiefs. For them to have this record with all of the question marks still being question marks, and even some of the known positives not being positives, that is actually, we should be very thankful that they're 6-2, number one. And then number 2, highly encouraged that at least a couple of those, with the way Hunt played, with the way Saquon and the run game looked and the O-line played, those all look like they have a chance to, coming out of the bye, being answered in the affirmative, which is what we need.
Is the Fred Johnson 13 plays, is it just that easy? You add a 6th offensive lineman and all of our prayers are answered and the run game is dominant? Is it that easy, Ross?
Well, so no, it's 2 things. And you're going to appreciate this as much as anyone. I am so thankful that these last couple games, they've started to run more from under center and more play action. To me, that's the biggest reason why you can arguably say that these are Hurts's best 2 games. The weird dichotomy for a coach is you always want to do what the quarterback likes and what he's most comfortable with. For Hurts, that's the gun. That's what he did in high school, that's what he did in college. But I'm telling you, he might be an under center play action quarterback, and he just didn't know it because he hasn't done a lot of it. Wow. But the run game has been better with under center. Guys are wide open now. When you do the under center play action, you can be in the gun, put the ball in Saquon's belly, you fake it, and then throw it. Here's the problem with that. They know in a split second if it's a run or not. When you're under center, it's a full second until he fakes the run. Those linebackers, think about how open. Devontae Smith was by far the best receiver the Eagles had on Sunday. He's wide open on these in-breaking routes against zone coverage because the linebackers are stepping up. I am highly encouraged by the combination of the under center stuff and Fred Johnson. Let's be honest, okay? The less Calcaterra is out there blocking, the better. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I think he's a pretty good receiver. But if you're going to have these heavier packages because you want a better blocker, then put Fred Johnson out there instead of Calcaterra.
So true.
Yep.
So true. All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. Roth with us for an entire hour. And Ross, I agree with you on the under center thing. It opens up a whole new element of the playbook. I mean, we're 5.5 years into the Jalen thing, and they barely ever do, a bootleg, a waggle. Like these are classic NFL plays that he, with his mobility, should be outstanding at. And, you think of a guy, I'll go to a guy who wasn't even that good, but like Jake Plummer 25 years ago was doing this stuff all the time. Jalen should be able to do that with regularity, but you got to develop it. You got to be comfortable enough to do it and do it effectively. And I am very encouraged as well. Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, all.
Hi, Mike.
I tell you, I'm loving the arc of this season. It almost feels like a Broadway show. I'm a Broadway guy, and it's like, the first act kind of had some ups and downs, and it starts to pick up, and it's like, all right, intermission, and now we all got to, wait with pins and needles for the big second act. And I tell you, I think the big second act is going to be big. It's all coming together. I mean, everything you guys are saying, Jalen under center, and I love the Fred +5 package. Like, we're starting to show some new wrinkles, and I knew Nakobe was going to have an impact when he came back. I didn't think it was going to be this kind of impact. I mean, the defense just looks different. And I really trust Vic to figure out how to get, Campbell back out there on the field. I mean, I think, the last couple of games were just a little bit of a blip. And I just think it's going to be, we're going to be the Eagles again, the second half. I just think we're ready to see a roll.
I'm excited about, the strength of our offense being behind the run. I am a little concerned, Mike, that Jahad Campbell he was such a valuable he was the inside linebacker next to Zach Bond in the first half for my money. And, man, he was fantastic, and we cannot overlook that. And we can't just toss him aside. I know he has a different role now. It's slightly altered, and they're going to include him more as an edge guy. But it's not the same. It's not as juicy when when you're the inside linebacker next to Zach Bond. You guys are out there. I don't know.
If they're better with Nakobe, I mean,
I know
they've been better against the
I know.
run.
They absolutely have.
And he's still a rookie. I mean,
Yeah, I know.
It's interesting he's become a part-time player.
It was stark, the amount
he
of
has
snaps.
become a part-time player. I don't want that to diminish his enthusiasm, his toughness, his want to.
You know what the problem is, too,
Yes.
John?
What's that?
He's better than Nakobe in coverage.
Yeah,
but
different roles.
Right, but when you want to use him as an edge rusher is on the obvious passing downs. He can't play off the ball backer and edge rusher on third down. He can only play one of them.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So that's a dilemma for Fangio. I'd rather have him out there in coverage than Nakobe Dean on the obvious passing downs. But that's also when you want to have him off the edge because you don't want him off the edge when they might run it.
Which, to your point,
he's
Ross,
undersized for that.
And that's when you need the Uches and the Ojularis and BG when he gets in there to step up and do their thing because it's been pretty light so far. All right, Mike, I need an answer from you. A great scene involving a monster or a creature.
Do you remember this show? Feed me Seymour with the plant from Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, yeah. I do
Go
remember
on.
that. Little Shop of Horrors. Good call right there. It's a blast. And that was a Prism special. Remember that, John?
Yes,
Prism.
Little Shop of Horrors was a repeat offender. I saw that so many times.
It was on often. All right, so Vic Fangio was just referenced. I want to play some Fangio audio. Seltzer, do you have in there the Let's Play a Game sounder?
I do.
All right, I want to play a game called, well, I'll tell you. Let's play a game.
Let's play a game called...
The game is called Is Vic Fangio Telling the Truth?
Ooh, I love this.
Or is he just deflecting? Is Vic Fangio telling the truth?
He's such
or is he just
deflecting?
Here's Vic Fangio yesterday. He'd been asked about the trade deadline and his level of involvement. Because the trade deadline's Tuesday of next week. Let's listen to Fangio.
The timing of the bye week relative to the trade deadline, is that advantageous for you in the fact that maybe you get to watch more tape of prospective trade prospects?
No.
What is your role in that with Howie when it comes to
minuscule?
The best, man.
All right, James Seltzer, first crack at it. Is Vic Fangio telling the truth, or is he just deflecting?
I honestly think he's telling the truth. I think that as it gets closer and deals like when they're really talking, I think he will get more involved, is my guess.
Yeah, but that's more than minuscule.
But right now is the point. Right now he's saying that. I think he's answering the question honestly right now.
All right, Rhea, deflecting or telling the truth?
I love the word minuscule. I'm with James on this one. I think in season, he's probably not as involved as he would be around the draft because he's got time. I think he's only focused on his next opponent.
So I think he's deflecting. I'll tell you why I think he's deflecting. Because if they're considering making a trade, and let's say they've got 3 guys they're targeting, because you don't have 37 different guys you target. Maybe at the most you have 8 or 9. I mean, you gotta have the perfect storm of a team that's not very good with a player that can help you at a specific area of need. It's not 30 players. Maybe it's 10. Maybe there's 10 guys Howie's really considering. I find it hard to believe that before Howie puts an offer out there to whatever team for whatever corner, he doesn't go to Fangio and say, "Yo, Vic, give me a half an hour on
the
this
market
guy."
Might not have heated up yet.
James, the trade deadline's in 6 days. This is it. We're coming down to it.
You're starting to see trades.
Ross, I find it hard to believe it's minuscule. What do you think?
Number one, I would tell you that anytime we would ever play this Vic Fangio game,
I love him.
I will go with he's being honest.
Okay. Normally, I agree with that. Not this
I've
time.
known Vic for a long time. He has very little BS to him.
Yeah.
He is from Scranton, Pennsylvania, and I've known him to always just tell you how it is. If you remember when they signed Adoree Jackson, he's like, the Titans didn't want him, the Giants didn't want him. I think when they traded for Jacorian Bennett during camp, he's like, I didn't watch him. They don't have time. I would tell you, I think you would be very surprised how little the involvement is for the coaching staff during the season with transactions.
So it's a Howie
from
show.
Other
So
teams.
it's a Howie operation.
It is a Howie show. Now, the only thing that makes this one a little bit interesting is that it is the bye week.
Right.
So they could say to Vic, hey, can you take a look at these 2 guys? Who would you rather have? And that might be what he means by minuscule. But what they're really trying to do this week is self-scout and see what tendencies they have and how they can get better internally. Howie has a 25-person department that all they do is monitor trade candidates, these guys for other teams. So I think Vic is being 100% honest, and I'd be shocked if he's not.
All right, let's go to the phone. Let's talk to Nick right now, calling from Reading.
18 is
Nick.
Probably 40 yards deep.
Nick is obviously not ready to go.
What was he saying?
I don't know. I was getting
4 yards deep. Was he even listening to our show?
But before the 4 yards deep, that was some questionable.
I don't know. I dumped it just in case.
Wow.
Did you think you heard a P word?
I'm always careful in those spots.
I'm almost certain.
I thought we heard a P word also.
I mean, it was a P word that you would have heard in health class.
Male anatomy.
Yeah.
You can actually say that on the radio.
You can. Can you say female anatomy?
I'm pretty sure. Angelo used to do it all the time, didn't he?
The P word?
Oh, not that. I thought you were talking about male anatomy. No. I think you'd say the V word, though. I think that's allowed.
Of course you can, but it's not generally advisable.
Why are you guys not saying it if you can say it?
We just...
Because I don't really believe that
we're a PG-13 show.
No, you could say it. Anatomy, technically, real anatomy terms are allowed to be said.
For what it's worth, we once had the guy from The Sopranos on as a guest. and his name was used.
Oh,
yeah, that's a good point, Rhea. Wow, how about that?
That was a unique set of circumstances.
That's exactly what every parent wants us to say right now as they're about to drop their kid off at school at 8 o'clock. They listen to WIP on the way to elementary school, and they're dying for Seltzer to drop the V word.
I love it. All right, let's go to Steve in Huntington Valley. Good morning, Steve.
Good morning, everybody. Thanks for taking my call. First time calling your show.
Wow. Welcome aboard.
Thanks, Steve.
Thank you. Want to talk about the Eagles?
Sure.
I think the big thing is their adaptability. It seems like they're growing and peaking at the right time.
That's a good word for it.
Well, yeah, look, they're growing, clearly. And other than 2023, to the point James has made earlier, I don't know if they improved in 2022. They were outstanding the whole time. They just lost in the fourth quarter to the Chiefs. I mean, I thought that team was pretty freaking consistent. I think they started like 9-0, but they didn't lose many games. But 21 and 24, they really improves. And it looks to me like this team is improving and evolving, and I appreciate that. It's a hallmark of good coaching, and it's a hallmark of players that care and dig in and try to get better.
Absolutely during the regular season.
Yeah.
I have a question for John and Russ. With the going for a Super Bowl, is it each season unique?
Absolutely.
Better believe that.
Yeah. Has that changed? Like I'm 61, so I remember the Redskins and Cowboys, and they all had the same team, and the St. Louis Cardinals, and they had Jim Hart and the Andersons and running back, and I grew up with knowing who's on each team, but nowadays with free agency, it's so fluid.
Very fluid. Very, very different. Steve, give me a scene. You can win the Foo Fighters tickets. A scene involving a monster or a creature.
The appearance of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Great.
You got it, my man.
Yeah, it's a good answer.
Ross, what's your
Giant
answer?
guy.
What's your answer for a scene involving a monster or a creature?
Oh, man. I'm never good at these. I didn't hear you say that earlier. Give me some more time.
All right, you take some time. While you think about that, let's listen to Nick Sirianni. He said something that was very interesting yesterday. While we want to talk to him about football, of course, and what he thinks about his team and his players, a lot of times what we're trying to do with those interviews is find out how he thinks. And in this case, we kind of stumbled into it because I was really just goofing around. Right before he came on, we were talking about Married with Children. And I alluded to the fact that, I'm like, Nick probably grew up as a Married with Children fan. And what we found out from a pretty forthcoming answer from Sirianni was when he was raised, clearly there was a lot of structure and I would certainly think discipline, which I think makes him a coach, as a coach, a good coach, because I think he's got structure and I think he's got discipline and I think he's got standards. Listen to this story from yesterday with Sirianni talking about his parents and when he was growing up. I had goofed around about Married with Children, and it led into this. And we're joined by the Eagles head coach, Nick Sirianni. Good morning, Nick.
Good morning. And the answer to that is no, I wasn't, because I wasn't allowed to watch shows. I wasn't allowed to watch shows like that. I wasn't allowed to watch MTV, a lot of stuff. We had a lot of restrictions at my household.
Wait, were you allowed to eat sugared cereal?
That I was.
Okay.
It was more about what was going on, the TV.
On
I
the
was
tube.
allowed to watch sports, and the Nintendo games. I only was allowed to have sports games, so it was a lot of restrictions like that.
That's a funny
But I
restriction.
was allowed to eat the Lucky Charms and stuff like that, yes.
Yeah.
That is strict.
Only
All right.
sports games, though.
By the way,
I love my parents.
No, that's great. By the way, Nick, just as a quick aside, Seltzer in here, who you talked to right before you came on the air. This is a true story. Unbelievably. Was it your dad, James?
My dad, yes. So this is a true story.
Let
Yep.
him watch Basic Instinct at the age of 9.
I was 9, Nick. Yes. I saw Terminator 2.
There's a difference.
I saw
There's a
Terminator 2 in the
When I
theaters.
was 9.
Yeah, at 10. All right. So, yeah, very different upbringing.
Crazy. Ross, isn't that fascinating about his childhood and perhaps to a certain extent how that's formed him as a coach?
Absolutely it is. And I got to tell you, so I can't believe you guys were talking about that. My parents basically let my sister and I do anything.
Wow.
I guess I
So
kind of
you were
grew
like
up
a feral human.
I was kind of like Seltzer, and but they did not want us to watch Married with Children. They did not like Married with Children. Guess what?
so funny.
Guess what? My sister
It
and
was
I,
so
all
edgy,
we wanted
Ross.
to do. All we wanted to do
For sure.
was watch Married with Children. I remember being downstairs, and I was like 7 years old, and my mom came downstairs. She's like, "Oh, that's so nice that you're watching this movie." she thought it was Sound of Music.
Oh,
it was really National Lampoon's European Vacation.
I know what scene you're talking about.
That's
in
a
Germany.
formative one. Yeah,
Germany.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Rusty.
I
yeah.
love Germany.
I know exactly.
That movie meant a lot to me when I was younger.
All right, so 215-592-9494. It's always interesting to find out backstory on athletes and coaches and what, as adults kind of formed them. And
It doesn't surprise me that he eats Lucky Charms. He's a high-energy kind of guy, and I love Lucky Charms.
All right, let's go to the phones. Your reaction to everything. Sixers win last night. Flyers win. Both teams above 500. Obviously, the Eagles at 6-2 at the bye. We're doing a deep dive on the first half of the season. I've been very impressed, in part because I've been, at times, very unimpressed with the Eagles. Meaning, I think the fact that they got to 6-2 through all the junk that they dealt with is pretty freaking awesome and encouraging, and to me, borderline shocking. And maybe others would disagree with it, but I'll just say this: if I had told you all the injuries, Saquon has only one game above 100 yards, and he's not even near 100 yards typically, not even close. Like he's probably had more games below 50 than near 80. Offensive line was average at best. Pass rush was weak. You've got a guy at corner who shouldn't be a starter. You got Makuba at safety, who's a shaky starter. There's been a lot that's gone wrong.
Been outgained in 7 of 8 games.
Been outgained in 7 to 8 games. Like to get to 6-2, I think is great. And part of it, a large part of it, is Sirianni's game management and Hurts's game management. I mean, they have. I mean, Hurts not turning the ball over obviously is massive. He's conservative to the point of annoying at times, but it largely works. I think Sirianni and Belichick had this going. I think there's a big advantage for a head coach who is not calling the plays on offense or running the defense on defense. I really do. I think there is a game management thing that a head coach can have a feel. Right, Ross? I mean, I think he is an exceptional
100%.
game manager, and I think that's a big part of it.
You know what? Think about this. Think about how long Sirianni's been here. How many times on Monday have we been talking about a critical clock management or game management error? I mean, he's coached a lot of games now.
Yep.
And you guys know I call games and I go on in other cities. Every week they're talking about, can you believe this guy did this? Like Aaron Glenn at the end of first half for the Jets over in London, or the Bears end of the game debacle against the Ravens on Sunday. I can you count on one hand maybe how many times we've come in on a Monday and Sirianni has been, and listen, when the frustration with Sirianni, it's been like his kind of behavior towards the fans, or they lay an egg against the Bucks or something. It hasn't really been the on-field game management, clock management. I'll say this: they were way ahead of the game in what they've done. Like, they have a guy, John Ferrari, who does an unbelievable job. They were way ahead of other teams, and credit to Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman for this, in having basically a department that's totally focused on officiating and game management, clock management, analytics, decision-making. It's super impressive, and it's made the difference in several games.
Yeah, it's a big part of how they win. And 6-2. It really is. Let's go to the phones. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. Chris Ross Tucker with us for an entire hour. Let's go to JP right now. JP, good morning.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
It's going
great,
JP.
Who would have thought the Sixers would have been 4-0? Not me. But hey, let's talk Eagles. They're 6-2, and Joe, a couple weeks ago, I said maybe they'll have first round home field advantage, but look at them being 6-2 and everything they've overcome. Bad offensive line, not bad offensive line. Offensive line not performing. All these things, and this past Sunday, they have a balanced offense. They have the run attack. They have the pass attack. And look, we're talking Monday morning. Everybody's all happy. I give them credit.
I give them credit. Here's JP, because I wrote down these 3 words before the show. Here's how I would assess my outlook moving forward. Because we'll do more of this. We got 7 more shows before they do a game. So at some point we'll get more into what should they change that kind of stuff. Because obviously, as they do
Actually,
a bye-week
8 more
assessment,
shows because it's a Monday night game.
That's true. 8 more shows. Here are the 3 words I would refer to my thought process for their future, JP, this season. Cautiously, very optimistic. So I'm not giving you like cautiously optimistic because I'm more positive than that. But I do think the negatives we've discussed shouldn't also just be thrown aside. I'm very optimistic, but there's still some caution. I mean, like, we don't know if A.J. Brown's going to be on the team next week. I think he will be. But we don't know how it's going to work with him and Jalen. Like, that is a big unknown. That is a tough challenge for Sirianni. So, we don't know how well Brandon Graham will play. We don't know if Uche or Ojulari get any better. We don't know if Makuba or the other corner is going to cost them a game or two, God forbid, in the playoffs.
We don't know what moves they make at the trade deadline,
We don't.
if any.
Yeah. Yeah, so I would say cautiously very optimistic. That's where I'm at.
I'll go with that. I like that. I am very optimistic, but yeah, I'm treading with caution.
All right, JP, give me an answer, buddy. You can win the Foo Fighter tickets. Give me a great scene.
So I'm going to go classic. I'm going to go local. The movie theater scene in The Blob.
Oh, yeah.
The movie theater scene in The Blob. Gotcha. For a second, I thought he was referring to being in a movie theater watching The Blob. I got you. The movie theater scene in The Blob. 215-592-9494. And then there's the 76ers. Surya, 4-0.
Yes.
I know you're pumped up.
I'm very pumped up.
You should be.
I was very
Face of Sixers Nation
there
right
we
here.
go. That's what everybody expected when the season started. No, what I like is I'm particularly impressed with Tyrese Maxey.
Totally.
Because I think last year when Embiid was out and George was out, we expected him to, lead the team.
Do more.
Yeah. And maybe that was just a little bit too much to expect, but I will tell you, he's proving it on the court. I mean, he had a comment, I played it yesterday, where they said you're not smiling as much because, his energy, it's always, remember Doc Rivers?
Do you still have that in the system?
I do.
I'd love to hear that because
Okay.
I remember when you played it yesterday, I was struck by what Maxey said. So as Rhea finds this audio, listen, we're all big Tyrese Maxey fans, obviously. And what he said the other day was really, really, really impressive. You got it?
Yep, I got it.
Let's listen to
So
Maxey.
he was responding to somebody said, Kelly Oubre said you are playing with a chip on your shoulder. Yep. And here it is.
I think the point he's trying to make is like, maybe I don't smile as much anymore, maybe because I'm getting older, but I think I'm at the point in like my career where like I want us to be really good as a team. And like I know that starts with me. So like sometimes now I can't be all smiley and all the time. Like Hunt was like, why were you screaming at me before I came in the game? I said, bro, because you don't have your shirt tucked in. If you get us a delayed game, then I'm going to be really angry.
I love that.
I thought it was awesome.
I love it. It's great. It's great.
Maturation.
It is. And it's also leadership and then presenting
Totally.
accountability to
Well,
others.
also, I love that he said it starts with me.
I heard that too.
Right?
Because remember last year,
Right?
He never would have said that before.
Absolutely not.
Never.
Ever.
The Joel Embiid being late, where he got called out in the meeting,
Yeah.
and all Joel cared about last year was finding out who leaked it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it just seems like, but I'm going to give, I don't give Joel a lot of props. I didn't like the night before when he was complaining about his minutes restriction after a win. He was so excited when Grimes hit the tying shot. He was running around.
Yeah.
So I like that. But I just think this is moving more into a leadership role that Maxey is probably better at than
I agree.
Joel.
Not to mention, I mean, he could be one of the 10 best players in the world.
He's elevating.
He's elevating. He really is. All right, 215-592-9494. So good stuff by the Sixers. Flyers got to win. More impressive, in my opinion, last night than the Sixers because they beat a much better team in beating Pittsburgh, and they pulled it out late. Let's go to the phones on all these topics. Ken in Cinnaminson right now. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing great, Ken. What's up, Ken?
Well, first, let me just point out how, Joe, ironic it is, something you just said a few minutes ago about the role that Nick Sirianni is in now and how advantageous that is to the team. This is a guy who was asked about 18 months ago what you do around here.
Yeah.
And now we're all looking at it saying, boy, isn't this great that he's the CEO head coach who has the time to be involved in the daily game-to-game minutia. I just think that you know how I feel about Nick Sirianni.
I know. And by the way, I'll give a credit to Lurie and Howie because they didn't fire him. And I'll tell you, Ken, I think, and I can't prove this to
9
you,
days, Joe.
but I think they considered it.
Yeah.
And the fact that they didn't, sometimes those are the best moves you make.
Like not firing Howie back in 2015 or whatever, you know?
Right. Like you're right, James.
Well,
They
Brian
demoted
Yacht
him
is a big
about as
decision.
big as you can
Yeah,
demote
no,
him.
but he didn't get rid of him.
But he
He
didn't
easily
actually
could have fired him and just moved on.
You're right. That's true. And that was as unconventional as maybe anything I've ever seen in sports. I mean, you take the GM's power away. He has no role for a year. You put out a press release that he's involved with the jock straps. Like they said he was in charge with equipment for training camp.
Yeah.
Okay? Like uniforms and equipment. He goes on a sabbatical, starts talking to other executives around the world on how to run pro sports teams. Chip falls apart. He comes back. Lurie gives him back the power. That was really amazing.
Well, it takes a long time to kick the tires on a yacht, so that could be fun.
Very nice line, Ken.
I'd spend time on a yacht too if I could.
Did he ever get a yacht in that situation?
I think that was it.
He
Didn't he
did.
buy the yacht? That was the
I'm not
reason for the
sure.
delay, I think.
I know he was browsing at yachts. Or
I
something
dream of
along
someday
those lines.
being able to use. I was looking at a yacht as an excuse
Well,
for holding off on a meeting.
What
I
is
just,
the
I just dreamed to
size?
actually be invited on a yacht. That'd be cool.
By the way, this whole thing's better than when Kerry Williams was shopping for the sconces.
Yes.
I'm just like
At least that's a little more relatable, though.
All right, Ken, go ahead, my man. We keep cutting you
I
off.
wanted to ask Ross specifically a question and the one thing I will say, just like I guaranteed the win over the Vikings, you can bet everything you own they're going to beat the Packers when they come
Wow.
off the bye.
Tush push.
Oh, no, man.
One of the things that never happens with Nick Sirianni as the head coach, the Eagles never lose when they come off a bye. So, it's just another one of those.
What about Super Bowl 57?
Well, they were both.
Didn't see that one coming, did you, Ken?
That was good.
Does that count as a bye? Does the offense
really?
before
I
the
kind
Super
of
Bowl
an
count
14
as a
days.
bye?
14 days.
That
14 days.
doesn't count.
Yeah, but if nobody's playing, it's not really a bye, right?
Pro Bowl. Pro Bowl might have been in there that year.
So, my question is specifically for Ross is, Ross, the issues with the offensive line, I think you can attach a lot to the fact that Cam Jurgens just doesn't look as physically strong because I think he's still recovering. And Landon Dickerson's always dealing with something, although he did look the most like Landon Dickerson I've seen this year on Sunday. But the thing that has struck me, and I'm wondering if you've seen the same thing, I think Jordan Mailata's level of play this year is nowhere close to the level of play that we saw out of him last year. And it's almost inexplicable to me.
Jordan and Lane.
That's what it seems
I
to me.
couldn't believe
the
the way Lane was on the ground, and not just the first play. I don't know if it was his balance was off or what. It was not right.
He's probably banged up, right?
Well, I'm sure he's
we-
banged up a little bit, but
Yeah.
when a defensive line, when whoever it is that you're facing gets you that off kilter, man.
Ross, you're
not a
noticing
good
that,
thing.
though, right? I mean, a couple of the stalwarts have not been as such this year, right?
Well, so I mean, let's just go through it. Mailata has not played as well as he did last year, and I don't know how much of that has been sort of a revolving door of who's next to him at left guard with Toth there at times. But I thought Mailata was especially bad in the first Giants game. There were some reps where I was really surprised. Landon's been in and out, and when he's been out there, he has not been the Landon we're used to. I can speak to Cam Jurgens. I had a very similar surgery. I did not feel like the year after that surgery I was as good as I had been before. The year after that, I felt like I got back to it. So I think Cam
What
is
about
working
Lane?
through that. I think Lane's been fine, and I think Steen has been fine. I mean, I don't think there's that much of a difference actually between Steen and Becton. Becton was a little bit more powerful, but I think that position's ultimately a wash. One of the things that's happened, though, is with inserting Toth at different positions, their double teams, they have not been as seamless with, like, there's guys that are getting penetration in between them because they're not on the same page. It's like these guys haven't gotten as many reps.
Yep.
Interestingly, I thought, like this Toth story, just so you guys know, this doesn't happen. He's been around for 7 years, mainly most of that time on practice squad, like up and down. For him to start on Sunday and then play the best game of his career at center when he got all the reps, knew he was going to be starting center, I'm so happy for him, but it's so rare. It's funny. It goes back to, Joe, what you were just saying about them retaining Howie when every other organization would have jettisoned him, or them retaining Sirianni when they thought about maybe moving on. Toth would not be on any other team this long.
Wow.
But there's something about him that Stout likes, and it's crazy. I'm happy for him that it's now paying off with this opportunity at center. He is not who you want starting at guard.
No, he's not. I can't give me an answer, my man. A scene involving a monster or creature.
It was the last episode of season 7 of Game of Thrones that made me just like my jaw drop when we were introduced to the White Walker dragon that they dragged out of the lake and turned it into the White Walker. And it destroyed.
Sure.
So out of the box, the one that came out of the box?
The one with the blue eyes when they turned it, right?
Oh, the dragon.
The
yes.
dragon. Yeah.
I'm sorry, my fault. When the dragon had the blue eyes. Absolutely unbelievable scene. Totally agree with that. 215-592-9494. More up ahead with Ross. Plus Sirianni, what he said about the Scadaboo situation. We talked to Sirianni yesterday. We'll get to that. Jeff McClain, something he said a few days ago about A.J. Brown. That and more. Mike Quick at 840 and phone calls on all of these topics, including your chance to win Foo Fighter tickets. Hop aboard the phone lines, 215-592-9494. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, how you can win and win big with all the leagues, all the games going on, including the NBA. And obviously, FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for live betting. So even if you miss the start of the game or you want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has it covered with live bets from who's going to score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Saw one of them last night. And more, all of it at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. You know, new customers can get $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal that is. I call that a win-win. You win a $5 bet, great. You win the bet. Well, you also win $300 in bonus bets. That's amazing. So all the sports, all the games available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, Baltimore flies to Miami to battle the Dolphins. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win. shine with a no-sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
1 in 8 women will face breast cancer. But the Breast Cancer Research Foundation is changing that. With breakthroughs in prevention and treatment, we're not just saving lives, we're rewriting the future, giving those diagnosed more time to not just survive, but thrive. This is the moment. This is the mission. Support breast cancer research. Until 1 in 8 is none in 8.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. Our penalty lap track is festooned with Halloween decor, and the players running this week have ghosted their playoff hopes. Take the Falcons. This whole team is an enigma. The Panthers were crushed, and the Giants have quite the hill to climb before you could even say scataboo. Elsewhere, the Bengals and Cowboys defenses are scary bad. I'm Boomer Esiason.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
By now, you know I'm a huge fan of Benari Jewelers, and just when you think they've already set the bar for an amazing jewelry shopping experience, they raise it even higher. Next weekend, mark it down. 3 straight days of unbelievable savings. We're talking up to 20% off thousands of engagement rings and wedding bands. That's November 7th through the 9th only. On top of the bridal event sales pricing, there's the selection. It's just massive. Think double the options with top designers bringing in their full collections to Corey, Benchmark, A. Jaffe, and so many more. It's the best values of the year, plus special financing to make it even more spectacular. So don't wait. Get the details now at BenariJewelers.com. 3 days only, November 7th, 8th, and 9th at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Pretty good night for the Flyers and Sixers, who remain undefeated, 4-0 after a 139-134 overtime win at the Wizards. Tyrese Maxey, 39, while Dembona totaled 5 blocks in the final quarter and OT.
It's great that, some unexpected guys make plays. Bona has 2 points, but they were the two that gave us the lead. And, he hadn't played very good leading into the fourth quarter and the overtime. And then he was, again, blocking everything in sight there when it mattered.
Nick Nurse also got clutch play from Quentin Grimes off the bench, 19 of his 23 points after halftime, including the tying 3. Flyers continue to play well at home, 5-0-1 after a 3-2 win over the Penguins in a shootout. Got feisty at the end of regulation with a bit of a brawl. Bobby Brink, a dazzling shootout goal, also had one in the first. And the injury to Cam Scatterby reportedly way worse than originally thought. NFL Network's Ian Rappaport says suffered not only a dislocated ankle, a fibula fracture, and deltoid ligament rupture. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Mostly cloudy, high 58, currently 50. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, that's a shame to hear about Scatterville. That's not good.
No.
What was that last one you said, Rhea?
Deltoid ligament rupture. So I'm not exactly sure what a deltoid ligament is. Maybe John knows.
That doesn't sound good.
But no, the fibular fracture. Because I think the fibular fracture was what Dak had. That's what I thought.
That who had? I'm sorry?
Dak Prescott. I thought.
Dak Prescott, gotcha.
But this was, dislocated ankle, the fracture. And they had to do the surgery, as you would guess, John, with the doctor right away because it was an open wound.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Well, what Sirianni said about Scatterby, we're going to get to that in a moment. We got Ross Tucker with us right now for about 10 more minutes. Reminder, Turkey Bowl, the voting is going on for about one more week through Thursday of next week. You can vote Audubon High School in Haddon Township and Haverford against Upper Darby. If you are from one of those schools, a student, a parent, a teacher, an alum, an administrator, whatever, any connection to either of those games, get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Excuse me, that's Twitter. Get voting at 94WIP.com. That's the website, 94WIP.com. And Turkey Bowl will be coming to one of those games to be featured here on WIP the week of Thanksgiving. Let's listen to Sirianni. We had him on the program late in our program yesterday, like 9:15 or something. He talked about the Scatterby situation. Let's listen. What is it like for you as a head coach? There's the human side for a person, and then all your people reacting to it. But then, within 2 or 3 minutes, it's football time again. How do you balance the human and the almost insane of what pro football is and how you and the guys have to attack it?
Yeah, that's sports. And that happens in every sport. I remember we were playing a basketball game one time when I was in high school, and a guy kind of got flipped over and knocked all his teeth out in the front of his mouth, and it's the same thing. It happens. It's just what happens in sports, and you hate it because that's one thing you always think about before the game. Pray about before the game, keep everybody on this field safe, and in that moment you take a knee, you say a little prayer. At least that's what I do, and then you make sure everyone's in the right mindset to move forward. We had something like that with in 22, I believe, with Josh Sweat too, if I recall. And it's just there's always distractions that you have to, or ups and downs in a game that you have to recenter yourself and refocus. That's what you practice so much, is that mental toughness to be able to refocus regardless of what's going on in the game. But obviously, prayers are up to Cam and his family, and because you never want to see anything like that happen. I don't like looking at stuff like that. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but I got a really close look at it, and then kind of had to turn my head away, and then just recentering and going back to work because they don't stop it. They don't stop the game. So, but you never want to see anything like that. And I just thought, really, really classy by our team, our fans, of, giving them that support in a really tough moment. Because anyone knows that, when you go through an injury in football, that is I've been there. I've had a couple significant injuries, and and it's tough because it's tough because you always want to be out there with your brothers. You always want to be out there playing and competing. You realize how much you miss it in those moments, and so you just having gone through that, and John, I'm sure you have too.
Yeah.
You always feel for those guys, and hopefully for a speedy recovery for him.
Brutal situation. Obviously, a comprehensive answer from Sirianni. Ross, you ever have one of them out there on the field? One of those horrific type injuries that just stops everything for a time?
Yeah, I remember a couple. Twice, once in college and once Drew Bledsoe at Giant Stadium. It was so interesting to see a guy totally asleep on the field.
Oof.
Like eyes shut like a baby, like totally asleep. And then the other one was actually my senior year of college. Kyle Brandt, my college teammate and roommate, he dislocated his elbow. His arm was pointing the wrong way.
Yeah,
it was actually against Penn my senior year. He's on the ground screaming. I'm like, come on, get up, man. And I saw his arm was pointing. I'm like, okay, yeah, no, you can stay down. But I'll say those are the worst ones is when a body part is pointing the direction it shouldn't. Yeah. And I saw that with Scadaboo right away. And that was such a shame. And I think, I saw that report that Rhea gave. I think with the dislocated ankle, I think with that is the fractured fibula. The deltoid, I don't know. John might know more about that. I mean, all I know about is deltoid is like your shoulder. So evidently you have a deltoid ligament in your ankle too that I didn't know about.
No idea.
Yeah, that's a different sounding
Yeah,
deal.
if John's never heard of it.
Yeah, I have my. By the way, Joe, I have my answer.
Oh, answer for a scene with a creature or a monster. What do you have?
Yeah, I will say, by the way, I didn't get to say this earlier. Your point about Jalen being almost annoyingly protective of the ball at times was like the best way I've ever heard that described, because some of the sacks he takes drives me nuts, but he doesn't turn it over. So I might steal that from you, just so you know.
Feel free.
All right. So my monster scene that I think is most prominent in my brain, I could have gone Jaws, but everybody can go Jaws.
It's an animal.
No, that's an animal. That's an animal.
Oh, okay. So monster or creature. Okay.
A creature guy, like a Yoda type.
Okay, so I'm sure this has already been said then, but Jabba the Hutt with Princess Leia.
Did you say Princess Leia?
Yeah, her name's not Leia, but
what is it?
Okay.
Leia.
Come
so,
on,
whatever.
Come on,
whatever.
Princess Leia.
You mispronounce everybody's
It's
name.
okay. I'm supposed
Jabba
to.
the Hutt. The point is Jabba the Hutt.
No. The point is you were a dirty dog looking at Princess Leia in a bikini. That's the bottom line here. It had nothing to do with the
It was
Hutt.
so distracting.
It had to do with
for you.
teenage
You completely forgot how to pronounce her name.
I wasn't teenage. I was like 7.
Princess
and I was,
Leia.
I was
What's
very
up? Roast.
Leia. Whatever.
Roast too.
I was very grossed
the
out
call.
by Jabba the Hutt. Jabba the Hutt, like I had trouble sleeping. There was something about that guy that, like, he was in my nightmares.
There's a slob. Let's go to John and Manioc right now. Never
come
a slob.
on, man. He's a Hutt.
I
That's
know.
just his species,
That's his thing.
man.
John, what's going on, bud?
What's up, dudes? First and foremost, I hope Scadaboo comes back next year with a great year. But for this year, it's the Birds' year, so I'm rooting for him, but come back and return next year. Joe, I haven't called you since the Kirkring thing, and I wanted to call you about Dombrowski and Harper. I wanted to call you about Ohtani maybe looking like Bo Jackson. I wanted to call you about, the A.J. Brown thing, and you know what? I just was too sad, and the only thing that got me to call last night was that Sixers freaking comeback.
That was great.
Are we ready to, open our hearts again? I said I wouldn't watch them until the Eastern Conference Finals. I already started watching last night.
Good for you, man. John, my heart's
It took
totally
4 games for John to bail on that
well,
one.
my heart's totally open to the Sixers. And again, I'll say this point for the 5,000th time. Well, not that many, because I've only been saying it for a couple of days. Part of what is so significant with this shift, it's not just a short-term thing. This could be a 10-year thing with Maxey and Edgecombe.
They're young.
Like, we thought it was about to end in the next. We thought it might have already
appreciate
ended.
this.
We thought it either already ended or was going to end in the next year or two. And now it's like, oh, we got to the middle of next decade. That's pretty freaking cool.
Maxey's fadeaway jumper yesterday looked like a completely different player. Grimes' the three-point dagger where his emotion, like this team wants to win. They're running up the court. They're running. They're trying, Joe. Remember when the Sixers lost on purpose for 5 years? They weren't trying. They're trying now, Joe.
Well,
This
they
is a
are,
real
but
piece.
I'll add this, John, because this is key. Because if you listened earlier, I made the point earlier, and I'll stand by it. Their forwards are really, really weak. Okay, their forwards borderline stink. I mean, Oubre's okay, but like in the whole of the NBA, they probably have maybe the bottom 5 collection of forwards right now. Okay, they're very weak. They're going to need better forward play when they go deeper, face better teams. Paul George, his ass better be ready to try. Because, John, what you're talking about, and I'm with you, I admire it. Like, I admire the way Edgecombe, Maxey, Grimes, even Oubre. Like, Oubre tries. He's a hustle guy. But, like, they need skill and effort. And Paul George, when he gets back, better not be doing the I'm 35-year-old, old star guy, I'll try when I want and won't when I don't want to. Like, he's got to freaking
how sad
hustle.
That is
I know.
The money you make, you start out going, he needs to try.
But am I right, Ray?
No, you're not.
Because last year I thought
he
he stole money last year.
He did.
So like, freaking buck up, dude, and be ready to go.
I think Embiid and PG both are. Hopefully, they get embarrassed that the young kids have more energy and spunk that are making half their money, not even half their money, and hopefully they just. I just need Embiid for 20 games. Rest them for the playoffs.
No, you need him more. You need him more. They got to play
amazing.
together. They got to play together.
Listen, I love it though. Trevor Zegras no-look passes, beating up the Penguins. There's other distractions besides Kirkring, Joe. That's all I'm trying to say.
That Bobby Ring shootout goal really is one of the better shootout goals you'll ever see. Yeah.
And John, we'll get more into the Phillies with you in future shows because we're going to be talking a lot of Phils the next few days with the Eagles off.
I can't talk about them.
I hear you. Give me a
But listen,
scene involving a monster or a creature guy.
Listen, it is so homaged now. It's been lampooned in cartoons and media. There's 20 sequels. The first time Godzilla rises from the water
has already been said.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That was the answer. That's going to win. Okay. I don't know. He just said Star Wars job. How about when the Rancor, when Luke falls into the big pit and has to fight the Rancor?
That's an awesome one.
I got nothing.
It's okay.
The Rancor monster was terrifying.
It looks pretty cool.
Yeah, but
it's like it's when Luke's finally cool.
But here's the problem: I can't award John a prize when he fundamentally thinks his answer that he actually
I don't disagree.
Gave that he's eligible to win is not even the best answer.
I agree with you. I think he's submarined his chances.
All right, Ross, let's get you out on this. As the Eagles are now in buy mode of self-scouting and correcting, what's the number one thing, Ross, you'd like to see them do different when they emerge and play football games again?
I don't want to see them do anything different. I want to see them do more of this newfound under center success, whether it's under center runs, under center play action, and if you want to put Fred Johnson, the extra offensive lineman out there. So I don't know if it's different. I just want to add on more and more and more because they also don't have tendencies out of the under center stuff like they do from the gun.
Well, sure.
Love that.
Yeah, they haven't done it much. All right, Ross, good work, pal. We'll talk to you next week. We'll crank it up again. Thanks, dude.
All right, sounds great. See you guys.
Thank you,
All right,
Ross.
there he is, Ross Tucker. James, what do you got in there?
Something we've talked about. We weren't sure if he was going to play again, find a team.
Hold on, let me take a guess.
Yeah.
What sport?
Football.
We weren't sure. Rhea, do you know this?
Rhea told me about it, yeah.
All right, John, let's take a guess. We weren't sure. Oh, CJGJ.
CJGJ. And if he can stay on the team.
Get a guess.
Yes.
Dallas?
No, the Eagles will face him this year if he can stay on a team.
Well, he's going to be a penalty waiting to
A
happen.
Chicago Bear.
Okay.
He's signed to the active roster, so not the practice squad.
Wow. Okay.
All right, now will he make it to Thanksgiving?
That's
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, we'll see if he's still playing the Eagles then. But
That is so true. All right, 2-1. Oh, look, good for him. I mean, I do wish
he helped the Eagles win a Super Bowl.
I
I'm
wish him
grateful.
well. I mean, but you want to see that guy's career continue and not fall apart. And I think it's still in a precarious spot, but at least he's landed on a team. Let's listen to Sirianni. We had him on the program yesterday. One of the things we talked about was the bye week, not just self-scouting, but like just living like a normal person. Do you get some time off? Listen to the exchange we had with Nick. Nick, do you give yourself and the coaches even one day truly off during the bye week, or is there literally not one day off?
Yeah, of course. We need, as important it is for players to rest. I think we've learned so much about sleep and the importance of getting away and sleeping and all that, so your mind is functioning at a very high level. It's like, I think when I first got into the NFL, when I first got into coaching, it was like a badge of honor to hey, how many hours did you sleep last night? Yeah, right.
Stay
how
up
many
all
hours did you
night,
sleep
and that
last
makes
night?
you a better coach.
Yeah, that's so not true. It doesn't. It's so not true. It makes you dumber. So it's really important that you have some time. Just like the players need time to rest their bodies, our coaches need time to rest their minds. Like I said, though, even the days that we'll have off, or nights that we'll have off, we're still going to be, our coaches, and I've been with a lot of them for a long time. I know Jason Michael always talks to me about, how he likes to go home, have that conversation, and then just, be watching a show with his family and while he's watching tape. So we know how important this week is to really study, rest, all those different things. So all of them, all those things can be true, and all those things are going to need to happen this week for us to have a productive week.
That was Sirianni with us yesterday. We'll talk to Mike Quick coming up in about 5 minutes. Let's go to Greg right now in Elkins Park. Good morning, Greg.
Hey, gentlemen. Henry
Greg?
and Devin. I'm a few weeks late on this, but I wanted to make this point related to the Phillies in the World Series. Prior to last night, the Dodgers had lost 2 times in October. And I think if someone could get a message to Dombrowski that I think the priority should be amassing players that perform against the Dodgers. And one of those 2 losses was against Ranger Suarez, who, by the way, was going up against a guy named Yamamoto that day. And was, happened to not give up a hit to some guy named Ohtani and strike him out. Granted, it was only 2 at-bats, but that should be, I think, the priority for Dombrowski right now.
Well, let me jump in here,
Greg,
because Greg, I want to challenge you, not in a way that I disagree with any love and like of Ranger, because I'm with you 1,000,000%. I'm just going to ask you this question: what is your pathway to create a spot in the rotation for Ranger? Who are you getting rid of?
Yes, that's not my job. That is Dombrowski's
No,
job.
but let's talk about it. How do you do it? Like, Nola's got a no trade clause, so I don't think he's going anywhere. You can find a team that'll take him, take half the money.
I don't even know.
I think I think Nola would say, I ain't moving. So cross that one off the list. You don't want to trade Wheeler, so you got 3 guys left. I'm just asking you.
Yeah.
Get creative. What is the pathway to keep Ranger?
So your argument is based on the fact that only 5 pitchers are going. None of these 5 pitchers are going to get hurt over the course of 162 games. But
it's an allocation of resources thing, Greg. You've only got so much money and so many resources. 6 starting pitchers is not a good allocation of your money and resources when you have other needs.
Yeah, if you have, look, I love Ranger. If you go the route you're talking and keep the other 5, you might have 2 horrible outfielders. Right, you got no Bader. You know what I mean? This is why I'm saying, it's a tough situation.
6. I do not think 6 started pitchers is a waste of resources. I mean,
I don't want 6 because 5 works. 5 works, and I want Wheeler pitching every time he's
It does during
healthy.
the regular season, sure, but as far as building a team that can perform in the postseason, it has to work where he fits into the picture.
But you need less starting pitchers in the postseason.
Yeah.
If you're talking about postseason roster, they should be beefing up the lineup and having guys who get hits in the postseason.
Look, Greg, here's the best argument. The best argument is this. You go to Luzardo and say, here's the deal, dude. I need you to sign a contract now for the long term. And if you don't, I'm going bird in the hand, which is I got Ranger ready to sign a contract. This is all predicated if Ranger is ready to sign a contract and agree with you. And if Luzardo doesn't sign the deal, you try to sign Ranger and you trade Luzardo. That's my best argument.
If 100% agree if you're staying within the 5-pitcher frame.
Yeah.
But if you can think outside the box, I'm going to make it work. And if Ranger has to come in the 3rd inning of whatever game, like he did this season,
dude, Ranger's too good to.
Ranger's too good.
Listen, Ranger's agent is not going to agree to Ranger being a sometimes bullpen pitcher on a $130 million deal.
It wouldn't necessarily be him. I mean, I guarantee you, pitchers get hurt. We're not going to have 5.
Yeah, but
what team had 5 starting pitchers the whole season?
That's why Taiwan's still going to be on the team. That in his contract. Greg, give me an answer. A scene involving a creature or a monster?
I was going to go Star Wars, but since that's been taken recently, how about Spider-Man Far From Home, the drone projection technology for the water elemental, if anybody knows that?
I saw it, yeah.
You got it, man.
It's a good movie.
You got it, pal. Look, I admire Greg's desire to keep Ranger. I have the same desire.
He was trying to be creative, Joe.
Yeah, not creative enough.
But no, I know.
I mean, it's just because you think Zach Wheeler's going to, when he's healthy, want to pitch once every 6 days.
No.
I don't buy it. All right. And they're not going to eat the Nola money. There's too much left.
Too much. It's just too much. It's 5 years, 125.
You could trade. Look, you could trade Painter for a great outfielder.
Sure.
You could. I mean, that's something.
But we're talking, again, you also have to factor in that Wheeler has said he's pitching 2 more years, one of which we don't even know what's going on with the lockout and all that stuff.
Because you want Painter to be the next Wheeler.
He has to be.
You want Painter to be the guy.
That's the way it's built.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get caught with your pants down like they were 15 years ago after Chase, Jimmy, Ryan, and Cole. There was no one to replace them as the cornerstone guy. So anyway, it's complicated. We all love Ranger. I think he's probably gone, but I do want to try to keep him, but it's going to be tough. All right, Mike Quick. We talk to him every single Wednesday. And Mike is brought to us by Verizon, the official 5G partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. Get to your local Verizon store today. Check out their latest deals. By the way, I look forward to talking more Phillies. I mean, it's a fascinating offseason. We'll get into it, frankly, as we get deeper into this week. There's no Eagles game this weekend. So we'll get to that. But let's talk to Mike. Joins us every Wednesday at this time. An awful lot of birds to talk to him about. Michael, good morning, sir. Oh,
Hello.
Hold on. My fault. My
Yeah.
fault. You know what it was, Mike? Ross Tucker comes to us through a different system, and I was used to James putting Ross up on the air himself. My fault, Mike. My fault. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. How are you?
I'm good. Mike, let me start an offbeat question. You excited with the Sixers?
Yeah, I like basketball. I'm looking forward to it. In fact, I'm going to go up to a couple of games. I got some friends in New York, and I'm going to go up to a couple of games up in New York this year.
Good.
Do you think
it's a great spot to see them?
Do you think you can still dunk it?
That would be no. No chance.
Are you close?
No.
Well, geez. I have a lot more faith in your ability than you do.
Yes, you do. So so when I turned 50, I just wanted to show my kid that I could still dunk, and that's the last time I even attempt to dunk a basketball.
Wow. Oh, was it a miserable failure?
No, it worked.
Well, that's amazing.
But it was 10 years ago.
Went out on a high note, is what he's saying, all right?
Yeah.
I didn't want him to know how bad it hurt when I came down.
Oh, man.
Okay.
And then that reminds me of Joel. Now I'm thinking of Joel's knees.
Well, that's what it looks like.
That's why Joel's not jumping as much.
So weak looking.
All right, Mike, let's get to the Birds. I think 6-2, given all the negatives that happened, is very impressive. I mean, really impressive. Do you agree that people should be very happy with what they did in the first half, in part given the negatives that happened?
Yeah, well, I know that I am, because there are a lot of things that these guys deal with on a daily basis that they somehow find a way to navigate, get through, and they're at 6-2. I think if you, at the start of the season, if you say at that midway point, they're 6-2, I think we all would have been pretty comfortable, happy with that.
The receivers that we have, Jahan Dotson and Darius Cooper and Xavier Gibson and John Mechie, are they good enough to pick up the slack if AJ is no longer a part of what we're doing?
Oh, wait a minute, man. AJ's not going anywhere.
All right, so that's not even an issue. All right. Well, I mean, he didn't play in the last game. I don't know how hurt he is. I don't know if these guys are good enough to pick up the slack.
Well, think about this. If something, and God, I hate to even say it, were to happen to one of the other receivers, I won't even mention the name, but our other top receiver, how would we look as an offense receiver-wise? Wouldn't look very good. I don't think this is the time where you move away from AJ. I think the break is going to do everyone a lot of good. And I really, you get to 6-2. You asked me about that, Joe. It's really a masterful job of coaching by this coaching staff that I'm enjoying and watching them evolve each and every week. Vic Fangio, I thought, had a perfect game plan last week, and so did Kevin Patullo. I thought both those guys were really good at what they did, attacking the Giants on both sides of the ball. That's a big plus for this football team, the smart minds that you have that are directing all the action.
So that must be, in your mind, Kevin Patullo's best game as a play caller thus far.
I think so. I think if you look at the way things were set up, the way they were executed, and timely calls, I think it was Kevin's best job as a play caller. And he's growing. He's evolving. And you can see it, or I certainly can see it in the way he's calling plays.
Mike, I'm
sorry.
Setting
up defenses with, doing one thing and later, because of what he was able to do, setting up another play that becomes a big play.
Mike, I've long wondered this, and both with your playing career and observing the league post-career, I'm curious if this resonates. Do coaches, particularly on offense, do they hold stuff back early in the season at times to unleash it as the year goes on and have less of it on tape for teams to make adjustments as you get deeper into the year?
Well, without a doubt, and it's not necessarily holding back. It's just peeling different layers of the onion so that I'm showing you a formation, and I have these basic plays off of it, but eventually I'm going to get to a play that looks like that same play, but it moves into something else that's going to give me an opportunity for a big play. Mm-hmm. It's not necessarily that they're holding back. It's just that a lot of it is the basics. And when you master the basics, then you can add another element to that play off of the basics.
When we get Nolan Smith back, is that going to be and Brandon Graham added into the mix? Is that going to be enough? Firepower coming off the edge to scare quarterbacks, or do we need to consider the possibility of getting another edge rusher?
I'm not sure. None of us know what we're going to get out of BG. I'm hoping that he can still play the way he played last year, because that would certainly help this defense. But yeah, I think the defense is rounding into a shape that really looks good. Jalix Hunt, to me, is really growing before my eyes, and each week I think he's doing more and becoming the player that I think we all are going to enjoy for a long time. We already know he's an athletic kid, smart kid, but now he's learning more and more. Like the first play that he made, it wasn't a sack, but he stopped, Jackson Dart, stopped him right at the line of scrimmage. That play, he didn't make it in the first game because when he rushed, he got too far up the field, and when he retraced his steps, he couldn't catch up to him. Well, this time he was level with him. Then he was able to get back and make a play, and then he got a sack on a very similar type of play because he didn't go up the field too far. He was still in position to retrace his steps and get the sack.
Mike Quick with us here. Mike, do you think Saquon's going to have a big second half of the year?
Yeah, I think because the offensive line is starting to figure it out, because they're now on the center a whole lot more. It helps with the blocking angles of the offensive line. It helps with the overall offense. It helps with the run game tremendously. And the run game helps to set up the passing game. So that answer is yes.
And you think nothing's diminished? I mean, just to be clear, because it was an odd first half, and I think the biggest issue is the O-line, but we've wondered if something was a little diminished with Saquon. Great to see him do what he did last week. Do you think he's not diminished?
I think he has a lot of mileage on him. I don't know how that translates into if it's a step faster or a step slower or anything, but he's got a lot of mileage. So the offensive line has to be good, like they were on Sunday, and they obviously can be. If you get Cam Jurgens back, that really helps, but I thought Brett Toth played the best game that he's played as an Eagle.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was great to
Absolutely. Mike, have a great bye week, my man. I know you get a Sunday off. I hope you get to swing those golf clubs and hit them a lot better than I typically do. Have fun, my man.
I'm going to do nothing, and thank you, guys. Enjoy.
Enjoy that.
You're going to do nothing.
Yeah.
Enjoy doing nothing, Mike. There's not much better than doing nothing. Enjoy it, my man.
All right, guys.
Thanks, pal. Appreciate it. Rhea, are you with me when I mentioned earlier? Mm-hmm. Look, I don't know what my plans are Friday and Saturday. They're pretty unformed, but I would like to hopefully watch the World Series. Are you into watching this, or is this totally distasteful
No, well,
for you?
I'll watch it. I didn't watch it last night. I watched a little bit of it the night before, but last night I was too busy. I watched the Flyers and the Sixers, and I went to bed around 10.
They have been great games. These World Series games.
I will, because it's on the weekend. I gotta give candy out on Friday night.
Good for you.
I love doing that. Well, we have a great neighborhood. So
Good.
the grown-ups drink wine and we hand out candy, and it's lots of fun. I have a good time. And then I'll go and watch it. Yeah, because I got my Owls on Saturday, 2 o'clock,
you
East
do.
Carolina, bowl eligible, baby, with the win.
Absolutely. No, good job by Temple. We have a Twitter poll question of the day that speaks to the World Series. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Get 0% financing for 36 months and $1,000 bonus cash on select new Silverados. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. Poll question: who would you like to see win the World Series? I mean, Phillies aren't on the poll. We say Joyce C, the Phillies, but we put them in alphabetical order: the Blue Jays and the Dodgers. So I am, and I've said this right from the jump, I'd rather see the Dodgers win, and I got 3. And John, tell me let's go one by one. So I'd rather see the Dodgers win because I hate the Blue Jays because of 1993.
Which makes sense.
Okay.
And that was the last time they did this.
Yeah.
It was the last time they had a chance
That's
to
right.
win a World Series.
That's right.
So they don't really belong here.
Well, choice 2, I mean, you can make the case whether they even belong in Major League Baseball. Choice 2 is they're not from America.
Exactly.
So,
Okay.
It's not like they're from Japan.
I have no problem with it.
I'm just saying, when I'm talking about
every Canadian I've ever met is a lot
great
nicer
guy.
than most
No, no.
Americans. So,
I'm half joking, half
Super
not. I'll
nice.
just say this. When I talk about running for president, that's president of the United States of America. It's not the prime minister. Is that what they have, prime minister? Canada?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm not,
Yes,
I
it is
don't
a
wanna
Yes,
be-
he's
for sure.
currently now dating, or the previous
Oh,
one
yeah.
is
I
dating
was
Katy
dating
Perry.
Kate Perry, the former one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Trudeau.
Trudeau.
Just-
Trudeau.
yeah.
Trudeau.
He's a good-looking guy.
Trudeau. Thoreau. What's his name?
One of those.
Trudeau.
I thought it was Trudeau.
Okay,
Yeah.
and it was Katy
Thoreau's
Perry.
an
right?
actor. There's an
Katy
actor named
Perry.
Justin Thoreau
All right,
also.
well, good work by him. I'm just saying, America, go Dodgers. And then the third reason is, and listen, a lot of times I go the other way on this, but sometimes I do want to see the team that beat one of our teams win it all. It makes me feel better.
Yes.
As a Phillies, Flyers, Sixers,
I want
or
them
Eagles
to
fan.
look like the best team going.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, James, you find that
And they are
ridiculous?
the American team.
No, first of all, I get the concept of it, but I don't do that. Like, I want the team that beat us to lose always. Like, I'm
You
never.
think every time?
Most times. Like, I get it, but most times I'm that way. But also, like, I am, I've always said this on the show, like, fan bases that haven't won in a long time, like, I'm almost always going to root for
Yeah,
them.
you're a sap.
Because we were that, man. That's us. I can associate with Blue Jays fans who are 35 years old, have never seen their team in a World Series
You
before.
know what?
Like,
They got Joe Carter highlights. That's it.
Yeah, highlights.
Screw ya.
And I get it. I go, honestly, I might feel differently if the spring training game we went to is against the Blue Jays. A Blue Jays player gave a ball to Zoe. They're Zoe's second. She knows that it has to be her second favorite team, but she likes the Blue Jays now. So what am I going to be like? No, they beat us 32 years ago. You can't like the Blue Jays your second
Joe
team.
Carter.
I know.
No, you don't know.
I
Apparently
do.
you
It
don't
was
know.
Joe Carter has
Carter.
nothing to do with Vlad Guerrero.
You know what? It has to do with my heart.
They're super likable.
My
too.
heart broke, never fully formed
They
back.
play baseball a fun way. They never strike out. They put the ball in play. Like, they're a likable
They
team.
are a likable team. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
no,
There's
I-
other way to look at it. You're
I get
going
that.
against the evil empire
Yeah.
in the Dodgers. I
Well-
mean, I'm just sorry. I just can't root.
The Dodgers spending is so beyond.
They spent over double with the Blue Jays.
Yeah.
And the
And
Blue
not
Jays had
only-
the fifth highest payroll in baseball.
Well, and part of what's annoying on the Ohtani thing, not only did they give him $700 million, but they deferred it.
it's annoying.
I mean, it's outrageous.
It shouldn't be allowed, by
and
the
they
way.
got a kid.
Agreed.
The kid that James, the kid, the 22. You say
Yes, you talking about the guy with the Blue Jays? Yeah, he's from Boyertown or
He's
from Pottstown
Boyertown.
or whatever.
I mean,
yeah,
literally, he was in like Double A at the
High
beginning
A.
of the
He
year.
started the year in High A and started Game 1 of the World Series.
And that's supposed to excite me?
struck
That's
out
amazing.
Ohtani.
It's a cool story.
Yeah, Boyertown?
Yeah.
Okay, Boyertown.
Boyertown. There are people listening
The people
right now.
from Boyertown
we have
care.
callers from
Yes,
Boyertown.
they do.
All right? How many callers we get from L.A.? Not that many.
Not that many. All right, who you rooting for? Blue Jays, Dodgers. The other poll question. This is the first time this year. Well, I think we asked it before the season started. It's the first time since the season started that we've asked this question. Will the Flyers make the playoffs this season? I'll be curious if it's above 50%.
I love that they got into a fight with the Penguins at the end of the overtime? Yeah, it was the end of the overtime because then like 4 players on each team were unable to be used for the shootout. It was hysterical.
And Rhea, notable because perhaps the last time the Flyers had an entertaining moment was Game 3 against the Penguins in 2012 when Hartnell's doing all his stuff and Crosby gets hit by frickin' Giroux, nails Crosby, and that was only a couple weeks after Laviolette had been screaming at Balsma. Remember that game in late April? He's yelling
crazy.
at Balsma. Yeah, it was the Penguins coach.
Dan.
Anyway, I'm just saying, I love some good Penguins hate. That's my point.
Puckett had a great analogy about fighting in hockey. And I'll let you listen to it. It's the craziest thing I heard, but it actually makes sense.
Good. All right, we'll get to that. And by the way, I'll always hate that guy, Neil, from 2012, whatever his first name was. Who was Neil? Because Neil went
I don't know, but I hated him.
Neil hit, was it Giroux? Like, that guy had a dirty hit on somebody. Anyway, all right, it's good to have the Flyers. I'm not going to say back yet, but I'll say getting closer to being back, and maybe back. 215-592-9494. Do you think they're going to make the playoffs? All right, all this on the table, including the Eagles, your assessment of the first half of the season. Coming up, also something from the NBA related to the betting scandal. Pretty interesting stuff. We'll get to that and more next on 94 WIP.
If you have Medicaid and are new to Medicare, you may qualify to enroll in a Humana Medicare Advantage dual-eligible special needs plan with a lot more benefits, like dental, vision, and hearing, along with helpful support when you need it most. Now is the time to see if you qualify to enroll. It only takes a few minutes to find out if you're eligible. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well. Learn more at humanaduals.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a dual-eligible special needs HMO SNP plan with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% FanCash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the FanCash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/facts or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. Green Bay's Jordan Love and Tyler Kraft earned game balls for their performances against Pittsburgh. Buffalo's James Cook and Indy's Michael Pittman also lit it up on defense, while his team lost. Cleveland's Myles Garrett had 5 sacks, while the Packers' Rashawn Gary had a pair, but win style points for his celebration moves. And Matt LaFleur outcoached Mike Tomlin and his former quarterback, Aaron Rodgers. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. I was out to dinner with Sam last night. I learned he was still boxing people at my age. I'm 51. He was still beating people up in the ring at 55. This guy's a winner. And led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry does it all. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Sixers couple well-deserved days off. They're winning the second half of a back-to-back. Again, rallying, this time from down 19. 139-134 in overtime at the Wizards. Tyrese Maxey, the second player in NBA history to record 150-plus points and 30 assists through the first 4 games of a season. The other player, Russell Westbrook, hat tip to Adembona. 5 blocks in the middle of the fourth quarter through overtime, and his only points, 2, were the go-ahead points for the Sixers.
No, it feels amazing, to be able to contribute to the team in any way possible. It doesn't have to be points. It doesn't have to be whatever they call, but I just got to do it the best way I do it. Rebounding, blocking shots, running the floor. So it feels amazing.
Flyers 5-0-1 at home after a second straight shootout win, 3-2 over the Penguins. They might have a familiar face at the link for the Eagles' Black Friday game against the Bears, who have signed CJ GJ. NAS Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Mostly cloudy, high 58. It's currently 51. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station.
Imagine there's no heaven.
Wow, salsa. Get deep.
Sees if you try.
Any particular reason why this right?
Honestly, I was panicking at the last minute and I hadn't picked a song and it was there and I just grabbed it. So, there you go.
Honesty.
Beautiful song. It was prominently featured 2 summers ago at the Paris Olympics.
I'll go a little even more inside baseball.
What?
I actually meant to play Instant Karma, which a little more upbeat. John Lennon, and I Imagine Instant Karma.
Sure.
I ended up with Imagine. So there you go.
This is a beautiful song, though. It really is. All right, hope you're having a good start to your Wednesday morning. Tomorrow we'll have Jason Kelsey in studio, as he always is with us, Thursdays. 7:30 to about 8:30. Love having Jason on the show. Love having you with us as a listener or caller. We're going to get to this NBA memo that the league sent out to teams and players in recent days on the gambling scandal that's going around.
Don't.
But what?
I said, they sent out a memo. It said, don't.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, it said, remember that thing, just do it? This is a just don't do it.
Don't do it.
Just don't do it. Actually, it says a lot more than that. It's pretty interesting. We'll get to that shortly. Let's go to Violet right now in Virginia. Good morning, Violet.
Hi, guys. How is everybody?
Great, Violet.
I'm so sorry. Let me take myself off speaker. I apologize.
No problem.
Sorry.
Vi, don't worry. Don't worry about it. You're all good.
Worry a little bit. It's live radio, so
Hey, how's
there's a
everybody
standard
doing?
here. We are well, Violet. We're happy with our teams, and we're doing fine.
Yeah, me too. So I wanted to touch on a couple things. I'm really happy with the Eagles. They seem to be improving every week. The only negative I can say is some of the penalties to me are a little silly, especially the home penalties with the offsides and just like little things like that need to be cleaned up, in my opinion.
Sure.
But otherwise, I love everything. I love, and Joe, you spoke a lot about this the last time we spoke about Jalen being under center, so I really like that. I love the Flyers that they won last night. Woohoo! I'm excited about that.
Such exciting fashion. Same with the Sixers, too. I mean, that's a come-from-behind victory. They were down by, it felt like almost 20. At the end of the third quarter, they're down by 20 points.
Well, look, it's Violet. It's good now, obviously, and it gives hope. But think about it this way. Last year when the Eagles ended, and they went as deep as you can, they went to mid-February. I mean, we had nothing other than rejoicing in the Eagles thing. We had nothing in late February. We had nothing in early March. We had nothing in late March. I mean, there was nothing. There was nothing for 45 days until the Philly season started. So it'll be fun. And by the way, I'll add on, how great would it be to have May playoff action?
I miss it.
Yay.
Right, Rhea?
That would be
So
great.
much fun.
Because you can get a game every other day or every day or 2 on the same day. Like you
There
can
was
be in
nothing
waves.
like going to a 1:00 Saturday Sixers playoff game and coming out to the sun. And this is, before I had a kid, and knowing you could go party all night long.
Yeah,
it was just the best.
You go from a block party at the
Yes.
Wells Fargo or the First Union or whatever to like a real
party. It was
block
fun.
party.
It was fun.
I know.
Loved it.
And I actually have a question and one more comment about the World Series.
Yep.
I'm actually rooting for the Blue Jays because of Hoffman, and I love Sir Anthony.
Well,
Even though he got
I like them
himself in a
too.
bind.
Yeah, I like,
rooting for former Phillies, Joe, unlike you.
yeah, I do like those two dudes. All right, Violet, give me an answer, a scene involving a creature or a monster.
Okay, I just have a quick question. Can you comment on the Becton thing? Because he only left for $20 million, and I thought he was a playmaker. Creature from the Blue Lagoon.
All right, give me
From
the
the
scene.
Black
I need a
Lagoon.
scene from that, though.
Oh.
The creature from the Black Lagoon, not the
Blue Lagoon is
Blue
Brooke
Lagoon's a
Shields,
different
right?
Totally
movie.
different genre
Okay,
of
well,
movie.
black, blue, it's all dark colors.
All right, Violet, good stuff. The Becton thing, look, they just didn't have an indefinite amount of money in a salary cap world. I mean, that's bottom line. You just don't have a never-ending pile of cash you can give out to people.
Would have
so.
been nice to have him around.
And it was cheap. It was like 2 for $20, I think.
Which loss
Ross
do you think hurt
doesn't-
them the most?
Ross doesn't seem to think that Steen's doing too bad a job.
You know who's been awesome? Milton Williams in New England.
I haven't paid
He's
too
been
much attention.
awesome.
Helped them a
Yeah,
lot.
he's
Yeah,
been
I
one of their
would've
best
preferred
players.
to
He's been
have kept
great in New
him.
England.
You think he's the biggest loss, John? I mean, he got
Yes.
paid the most.
Yes. Yeah. Milton Williams really. He's the best player that we lost.
Yeah, I think that's Probably
I would have
accurate, yeah.
liked to have kept Darius Slay.
Yeah, I think about him too.
Or Isaiah Rodgers, one of the two.
Yeah, I mean, even though he got lit up by
Slay's
us,
having
but
a
still.
really up and down
Is he?
season for the Steelers. I mean, he's being picked on now.
I see Steelers at
Not
multiple.
happy.
Yeah, they've said that he's their 5th best cornerback, is what they're saying about
Yeah,
Slay.
I know. I've seen some negatives on him too. All right, so NBA stuff. This is interesting. The league sent out a memo. This goes back a couple days ago. ESPN reported on it. Shams reported. And so one of the issues that came. Well, first of all, let me give you a little something here on one of the scenarios that happened. So the Terry Rozier thing, because we haven't talked too much about this because we've been so immersed in the Eagles season and some of the other teams, obviously. But one of the things with the Rozier arrest. I'll read right from ESPN. It says sports books in multiple states detected unusual betting interest on the under on Rozier's statistics ahead of the game, a game. This goes back to 2023, ahead of the game. And enough unexpected betting came in that many sports books halted betting on Rozier ahead of the game. Rozier then left the game after playing only a little over 9 minutes, citing a foot injury. So there's a few things in this memo from the league that's interesting. One thing goes to something, as soon as this story broke last week, Jaylen Brown was maybe the most outspoken to say that, like, hey, I know we make a lot of money, obviously, but like we are targets, and you, the league, you're not doing enough to protect us. And I got to say, it's a reasonable point.
Absolutely.
I mean, like,
especially when the league is in bed with so much gambling, companies and stuff like that.
Totally.
Like,
In what way, though, are you saying that they're not doing enough to
Well,
protect
I mean,
them?
I don't know everything, obviously, but I'll say this. The whole, and the league, and the memo from the league actually, so, okay, every player is probably not going to have league-mandated security, 2 big doms walking next to them. Like,
Yeah,
that's
of course not.
Not possible.
You're talking about
but
things
I
like
think I think there's safety issues, but I also think, and the memo addresses this, maybe they shouldn't have prop bets related to individual players.
Well, here's the thing:
when the league and the betting companies are in bed together.
Well, there's an easy.
'Cause that's tough.
Here's the thing: you don't have to get rid of all of them. You just have to get rid of the unders. Overs are all for performance. You have to play well to get an over. Like, just get rid of the unders.
Yeah.
That's when people leave early. That's when people shoot bad. DeJounte Porter, look at these shots for the unders.
Yeah.
Get rid of unders. If you just bet overs, players have to play to get overs. You don't know if you're going to get 20 points, 30, or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, just get rid of the unders and you're good.
That's a good theory, James. It's a good theory. Yeah. Now, that's possible. It'll be interesting, John, to see if they do that, because the unders do seem to be the problem.
Assuming the unders are the...
Well, that's easy.
Well, it's the one you can guarantee.
Yeah,
if a player just leaves the game,
Yeah,
then,
you can't
then
guarantee an over.
You can't guarantee
you
an
have
over.
to play for an
a
over.
player can't guarantee an over to his friends.
Yes, like theoretically, a coach could get a bad player an over by playing him more, and then you're getting the coach
Right.
thing. But outside of that, like,
it's much harder to do.
much harder. An
Anyway,
individual player can't control it as
the
much.
two most interesting things, as I see it from this memo, is they are aware they probably do have to do more to help the players with security. And the second thing is, like, there is consideration of maybe you can't have
An
unders.
education, like, to teach these players. Like, but I don't think these guys, the Roziers and stuff, like, there is AI now that looks for all this stuff. Like, all these gambling companies, like, if there is a weird amount of bets on, like, especially a role player or whatever, like, they're going to find it out. Like, you're not going to get away with it anymore. Like,
think
it's
how
something in
bad-
the past. It's probably happened so many times in the past we don't even know about. They're not going to get away with it anymore. Like, they need to educate these guys about Terry Rozier makes $26 million a year. And he's doing this. Like, they have to let these guys know the what they are giving up for what they're getting.
It's amazing. This took 2 years to come out. They actually had the game flagged before it was even played.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Think
Dude,
about
they're
that.
all over this stuff, these
Before
gambling
the
companies.
game
They're
was
all
played,
over it.
they flagged it.
NBA investigate it and found nothing, and this is the federal investigation found something.
Well, sure, you got
because he was under investigation
indicted.
by the NBA 2 years ago.
Yeah, they said that there wasn't enough
I don't know.
evidence or whatever, but it doesn't look good for the NBA that they
federal
investigated
government
him and let him go.
Generally doesn't indict you unless they know they're going to convict you. That's the one thing I've
Wow.
always been told.
Okay.
It's hard to
Anyway,
beat
some-
them.
Especially a coordinated multiple person. Like, they're not doing that till they have all their ducks in a row.
Yeah. All right. So anyway, just some stuff to pass along to you there. Let's talk to Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning, Philadelphia. Good morning, morning show. First off, Rhea, thank you very much for posting the video of Joe walking away from the table at Borgata for Beat the Hammer. Those weren't even jean capris. Those
Come
were
on now.
shorts. my man was wearing.
Joe,
Those were
I got
short,
I got
they
so
hyped him
many hits on that. People were loving it.
Well, I actually heard, Jordan, I didn't know this till after the show. Apparently there was a video or a picture of me the other day with my shoe off.
I didn't
Saw
take
that
it.
too.
John, is that you?
No.
You sneak a picture of me with no shoe?
I'll sneak a picture.
Yeah,
of
well, I
you.
didn't know
I'm
about
that
saying
hard.
you're-
I mean, you just
you're
kick your
shoeless
shoes
the
off when you
whole
get in there.
shoe.
Yeah, but I
You're
didn't know this
shoeless
went
the
up on
whole show.
Instagram.
Well, I didn't know that.
I was doing my exercises. Jordan, if you
Wasn't
ever
me.
watch the YouTube video of us, if you see me leaning side to side or up and down, I'm doing my
But
exercises.
did you not have
during the
socks
show.
on the other day?
Yeah, because I have to spread the toes.
Nope.
One
No
of the
socks.
one of the exercises is to spread the toes. So I want to
that's
see if I'm effectively spreading them.
Fine during breaks, but you walked out into the hallway.
Yeah, I just didn't feel like putting the shoe back on for the. I was just getting my peanut butter crackers. So, you know.
I was like, you walked by me. I go.
It wasn't 8:30. We didn't have all the suits around here. It was the 6 o'clock hour. I figured I'd take a little liberty. No one's here. You know.
It's a wonderful little look behind the curtain. Really personifies the man who is Joe DeCamera. We all appreciate that.
Thank you.
Before I get into 2 sports points, I got to shout out the Fantasy Tour Fish message board. These guys are trying to figure out which poster I am. They won't, but hello to all my fish fans, including James Seltzer. We weren't. I wasn't going to talk about gambling, but just because of the content here, the problem is the leagues getting in bed with the sports books. You know, when you have an official sports book of a professional sports league, you are inviting this type of activity. We have gotten entirely too lax about blending the gambling with the sport itself. And I know WIP and every media outlet out there is taking in tons of advertising dollars for these sports books. I understand it. There's a business. But when the business encroaches on the integrity of the leagues and it's this visible, we have to take a look at these partnerships and these relationships.
Jordan, here's the only thing I think I disagree with you on. I don't think it really has as much to do, and I know this has been a focus, but I don't think it has as much to do with the leagues getting involved and being in bed. It just became legal. I mean, it's essentially that the state said this is now legal. I mean, people with nefarious intent could still approach NBA players even if the NBA as a league wasn't involved. It fundamentally went from illegal to legal, and that's the basic issue.
I agree with you there, but I think the larger point is the visibility of sports gambling and its tie to the sport itself, both in online and physical locations. You have sports books setting up betting parlors outside of MLB stadiums now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I
No,
find it
I
very
understand.
difficult
I
to
understand.
get behind
Yeah.
that.
No, I get your point. What do you got on the Birds?
So A.J. Brown is an interloper. He is a person that does not belong in this locker room. If you're in a relationship with a man or a woman or whomever, and they go and they vague book or they put these weird quotes up on Instagram, you get out of that relationship. If you work for a real company, you work for a corporation, you go online and you take pot shots at your employer, they fire you. I don't understand why, as a fan base, and even from the front office who can't comment on it publicly, why are we supporting this behavior?
Well, to be clear, less people are supporting it. But the main thing is that people recognize he's an exceptional player, and we as a fan base are hoping it works out. They as an organization are hoping it works out and trying to do what they can to help it work out. I mean, if he was Mechie, he would have been cut 7 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's just the way
But
it is.
but he's not Mechie.
And I hate that precedent because
Yeah, but Jordan, that's
It's
life.
not a precedent.
That's life. That's sports. That's
standard.
Are you a teammate or are you a player first? And that's what really bothers me.
Yeah, but Jordan, let me use your name. Hold on, Jordan. Let me use your name. Should the Chicago Bulls have cut Michael Jordan because he was an ass to Jerry Krause? No.
And he was.
And he was an ass, and they won 6 championships, and he was a jerk to the general manager. Should they cut him? Of course not. Now, is that unfortunate that kind of behavior occurs? Of course it's unfortunate. No one's saying let's teach 4th graders how to act like that, but how good you are does impact how much leeway you get. Like it or not, that's it.
But a repeated pattern of behavior is different than an isolated incident. And this is the third season in a row that we spend most of our time talking about the problems and the
All right, Jordan, give me an
AJ
answer.
Brown.
I hear your point. Give me an answer for a scene involving a monster or a creature.
Star Wars Episode 4, they're in the Death Star. They fall into the trash compactor. There's stuff moving past Luke's leg. Leia's freaking out. They're shooting into that murky water. You see the little arm of tentacles.
Yeah.
I had nightmares about that scene as a kid.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. My only problem with that scene, and it's a great scene, is at one point they make you feel like the walls are closing in to the point where there's only about 2 feet wide. And then when the scene...
then it goes back.
And it goes back, and it's like, they still had...
It's almost like
still
they
had another 10
cut
seconds.
it was like a perception
when
thing,
they
the angle on it.
Bad job by Lucas.
Are you talking about the expanded
Yeah, just
version?
ripping for it, man.
Was it the... It might have been the new version, too.
Well,
'cause
maybe
remember
it's
Well, yeah. Then, what do you guys think about that? By the way, the fact that Lucas adds if you watched Star Wars recently, you know Jabba the Hutt is in Episode 4 now.
Yeah,
he never was
Yes,
originally.
I know.
Do you guys?
He's
How do you feel about that?
walking
Because it's
in
a
Episode
fascinating
4.
thing.
I'm okay with it.
Like art evolving. I'm okay with it, but I think they
didn't
should
believe
I think
initially that he really pre-planned all this. I thought it was.
Well, I don't know if he did or
impossible
He
didn't.
said
that
there were some things he
actually
couldn't
did.
do
Yeah, I know.
technologically.
I just think there should be an original version that you can watch, so you can see.
I'm
what
sure
you saw.
you can find it
No,
somewhere.
well, not on Disney
Hard to
Plus or any of that
find.
kind of stuff. Like he has changed
like
the
his
versions.
vision
Yes, he
is
has
the
changed
only way you
history.
can see it
It's
now.
a little weird.
It's a little weird.
Yeah.
All right, the AJ thing just came up with our last caller. So yesterday during our show, and I'm sorry, I don't remember the caller, but we had a caller yesterday that said, hey, you guys should go back and find the audio of Jeff McClain talking to Mike Sealski and Rob Ellis this past weekend, because he alluded to something with AJ and what he wants to accomplish in his career, and he thinks that this is maybe an impediment to getting along with Jalen, basically. Listen to something McClain did, because we found the audio, what McClain presented this past weekend with Mike and Rob here on WIP, and then we'll assess.
Go back to training camp, and the first question I asked him, I don't know if it's the first question of his press conference, but it was the first time that he met with us, and it was really the only time at training camp because he missed all of it because of the hamstring injury that now has kind of reoccurred and will keep him out of Sunday's game. And I asked him, I said, you've accomplished winning a Super Bowl. You've already won the All-Pros and Pro Bowls and this, that, and the other thing. I said, what's left for, to motivate you? And he talked about being known as the best receiver in the NFL. And he didn't quite say Hall of Fame, but I know that that's a big motivating factor for him. And, I think that AJ is in a lot of ways a team guy, and he cares about the offense and all that. And he's one of the most liked guys in the locker room, but he does have individual goals. And I think that what we've seen through the first 7 games of the season is kind of a, carryover from last season, that he is probably being prevented from accomplishing those goals he has set for himself. And that is a big part of why AJ has gone to social media to express frustration, has spoken to us about his frustration, and why I think, I don't think he's probably where he wants to be on the field, and that is affecting him.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense to me. Just makes time. Whether you agree that most people would say, well, don't do the social media posts. I agree with you. Don't do the social media posts.
Mm-hmm.
But I understand how his frustration has built. I mean, I've talked in the offseason about how a guy like Jamar Chase was almost double his totals last year. It's got to drive him nuts, So
How
I know
is Jamar Chase doing in the playoffs?
No, I understand, but it's not just that.
I know it's not.
It's just
it
not.
goes too far though.
Of course it does.
Yeah,
Of course
exactly.
it goes too
like
far.
Saquon the other day, he had such a great line where he's like, I'm happy, but I'm not satisfied, or something like that. And it's like, yeah, exactly. You can be upset with not getting enough points, but at the end of the day, you should be freaking happy that you won a football game and that you continue to win football games.
He just wants more.
I get it. But I get where Jordan's coming from and other callers are coming from. Where at a certain point, it's like, dude,
the best analogy, I used this yesterday, I'll say it again, because I do think Kobe getting tired of being second fiddle to Shaq is in play to an extent. But the best I can give you, where it just made no sense, was when Kyrie won it off the Cavs after they just won a title. Like, he wanted to be the main guy on a bad team instead of second fiddle to LeBron and have a legitimate shot to win a title. Right, Rhea? That was...
No, it was
and
insane.
I remember it was so bonkers at the time. Like,
I remember thinking, why you're leaving the best player on the planet?
And you just won.
You know how many championships they could have won?
Yeah, I mean, they certainly had a runway there.
And how many teams has he been on now? Like 4?
I mean, he went Cavs,
Celtics,
to
Celtics, Nets,
Mavs.
Yeah.
At least 4.
At least 4. Maybe there's another one in there. Anyway, some athletes are wired that way. And I do think AJ with the individual accomplishment is, I'm sure it's a factor. 215-592-9494. Phone calls and all this, plus time's yours, and a bunch of calls next on a very busy Wednesday morning, 94 WIP.
The NBA and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Check it out at FanDuel.com/JOHNR, JONR. And don't forget, you can always combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play it, now's the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JOHNR, JONR, because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/JOHNR, JONR, to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Derrick Henry is a strong candidate to reach the 100-yard mark for the third time this season. He gets a makeshift E, allowing 5.01 yards per carry and 117.6 rush yards per game just to the running back position. Give me Henry to crack a hundo at plus 125. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS. Ethos.com/play.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Cool event coming up at Cardinal O'Hara High School on Saturday, November the 22nd. That is right before Thanksgiving, and it's going to be Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra doing their big show. He's been doing it now for a couple of years. It's an incredible show, a tribute to Philadelphia sports with Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra. I've seen it. Awesome show. If you've seen it before, well, you know. You should see it again because it's that good. If you haven't seen it, well, you especially should see it. Because obviously more people have not seen it than have seen it with how many sports fans we have around here. And I'm telling you, if you haven't seen it, it is legit. Get yourself to Cardinal O'Hara on the 22nd of November, coming up in about 3 weeks. Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra. That night before the show, I'll be signing, maybe during the show. We got to find out the exact timing. But I'll be signing a copy of my new book, The Best of Philly Sports. So I hope to meet you there. Get a copy of my book. Watch Conklin's show. And tickets are available at joeconklin.com. Once again, that's joeconklin.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Sixers and Flyers had to go extras before they both won. Flyers a little bit extra, doing so in a shootout 3-2 over the Penguins. Bobby Brink had himself quite a night.
Here is Bobby Brink. Brink moving. Wow, what a set of hands from Brink. Brink scored the game's first goal. Look at this, one move, two moves. Oh, I got one more for you. What a beauty from Bobby Brink.
ESPN with the call as Brink's shootout goal, the game winner. Sixers off till Friday when they host the Celtics as they remain undefeated at 4-0 thanks to a 139-134 overtime win at the Wizards. Tyrese Maxey, 39. Joel Embiid, 25 in 23 minutes. Adem Bona, 5 blocks in the fourth quarter and overtime. And Quentin Grimes, 19 of his 23 points in the second half. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Mostly cloudy, high of 58. It's currently 51. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 90.
Yeah.
I remember it well. I got tickets to that game from Keith Byers.
No way.
My favorite player.
Now,
He was my favorite.
Now, he didn't know I got tickets from Keith
he's
Byers.
Playing fullback.
Yeah.
He's such an ass
So
kicker.
he donated 50 tickets to a church, and it happened to be my buddy's church that his father was the minister of.
He had incredible
So it was
hands.
awesome. It was, tickets from Keith Byers.
Remember, Keith Byers didn't have to wear gloves.
Well,
Do you
dude, his
remember
hands
that?
were soft, man.
Do you remember? He
I don't-
did not
no.
need gloves.
I don't
and I
remember
used to
that.
tell my teammates, guys, practice without gloves. Look at what Keith Byers did. Keith Byers wasn't wearing gloves, and then he did wear sometimes, I guess.
He was also catching the softer, shorter passes,
Yeah.
not the bullets,
Well,
30
that's
yards
true,
down the
too.
field.
Yeah.
Twitter poll question. Let's get to two of them, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com right now to see Armin's outstanding selection of pre-owned, value-packed EV and hybrid vehicles. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevy. First poll question to the Flyers and the playoffs. In or out? When this thing is all done. By the way, what we don't know is will they do what they've done the last 2 years, which is be in playoff contention for 4 months and then start trading players and then fall out of playoff contention in part because they've dismantled the club. Because they have pulled that 2 years in a row. Like,
Two in a row.
that's legit. All right, this year they're probably less
They
inclined.
can't. They can't.
Hey.
Can't do it, guys. Nope.
Hey.
Not okay.
After Hinkie, anything is possible when you have a commitment to missing the playoffs. Question, will the Flyers make the playoffs this year? John, how do you think people voted? Will they make it is the question, not miss.
Sure,
Will the Flyers make the playoffs?
59% say they'll make it.
Well done. 56 say they will. James, will they?
I'll say yes.
First time you're saying it?
Yeah, first time I'm saying it.
Okay.
I think they're going to make the playoffs this year.
All right,
Hey,
second.
I just wanted to add for clarity.
Yeah.
Donovan McNabb was the quarterback
Yep.
that I was catching passes from. The short passes weren't necessarily softer.
No,
I remember.
He wasn't the best at those ones, was he?
It wasn't a touch pass.
I'm well
Take your
aware.
fingertips off.
We also
Or
have
your feet, one or the
The
other.
guys came to me. The guys came to me and they said, "Dude, you need to put gloves back on
Yes.
for practice. Otherwise, he's gonna break your fingers off.
Wow.
So get some gloves, Richie."
Yeah, no, I get it. Second poll question. So just trying to figure out how many people are like me rooting for the Dodgers instead of the Blue Jays. John, what percentage is it?
29%.
18.
Ha!
Yeah,
That's
people
really
Good
low.
number right there.
people do not want to see the Dodgers
Not
win the World
vibing
Series.
you on that one.
Well, I hope we get a Game 7. That would be fun. That'd be
That's
Saturday
what
night.
I'm rooting
Sevens are
for.
always great.
I just want a game 7. That'd be so cool.
And see them go down.
Yes. Yes.
Love it. Love it.
Rhea, would you want a Blue Jays walk-off World Series winning home run? And be very freaking careful with your answer here.
No.
You know,
No.
you
Nah,
know that.
just a single. Walk off single.
What you said. Yeah, I'll take a single.
The Blue Jays will have the last
Take a
at bat.
walk-off balk.
Walk-off ball. Well, I'll tell you what none of us want to see, a walk-off where a pitcher drops the ball and that's the end of the,
No.
or I can't pick it up. Hold on. I'm still looking. Wait, let me get it. Let me fire it to home
Oh,
plate instead of
God.
first base. Let me miss home plate.
Mm-hmm.
How do you
imagine
think
if a World Series ended like that? That would be something.
I know. I told you before, James, Babe Ruth got thrown out trying to steal second base to end a World Series.
Wow. That's unbelievable. Imagine.
Like, you can't get thrown out.
No way.
He got thrown out. I think they were down 1 run. We could look it
No
up.
way.
It was
That
1926.
sounds so Bryce Harper.
Yeah, well, and Babe Ruth, not the most fleet of foot. Babe Ruth got thrown out to end the 1926 World Series trying to steal a base. Now, he came back and hit 60 home runs the next year. So maybe there's hope for Kirkland in that regard. I'm just
the
saying.
greatest lineup in the history of the sport
Correct.
the next year. Yes.
Murderer's Row.
How about that?
Did you know that, James?
Thrown out at second base.
Yeah.
For no, I didn't.
Are you looking
Final
up?
out. Yeah,
So-
I'm looking at St. Louis Cardinals. How
So
about that?
he was number 3. What was the lineup?
Gehrig was 4.
Gehrig was 4.
Who knows the other side? What do I know?
Well, Lazzari was in there.
Lazzari?
Yeah.
The guy I don't know.
Who's 1, 2,
I don't know.
5, 6, 7.
Was that when they had
8,
that Billy Dickey as the Hall of Fame catcher?
Bill Dickey. I think he might have been later. I'm not sure, though. He might have been around.
Not Dick Dickey.
Billy Dickey.
That's a different guy.
Now Billy.
That's a great
The
song.
Cardinals catcher, was the BCIB at that time.
What?
Best catcher.
Best
in baseball.
catcher in
Come on, I was
baseball.
making a joke. He threw him out.
The
I
Bekibber.
don't know what that was.
JT
You don't know what that means?
I
The
don't.
Bekibster, man. JT, we got one of our own, man.
Never heard of
the Bekib.
Yeah, people always say that. The BCIB.
I-
It's on
the
Twitter all the
Kibler.
time.
I'm not
Best
down with the
catcher.
cool
Wow.
kids. I don't have that one.
We were aware of
I'll add it to my lingo. Have you added a growl fit to your lingo yet, Rhea?
A what?
A growl fit. All
Well,
the
I know.
kids talk about a growl fit.
Yes, the kids do.
I
A
don't know.
gray outfit in the
It's
wintertime.
from years and years
Like
ago.
it can be like a double sweats. A growl fit. Yeah, gray sweatpants, gray
Never
sweatshirt.
heard
It's a growl fit. Gray sweatpants. I love it. Let's go to Gino in Northeast Philly. Gino, good morning.
Morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing well, Gino.
It's good. Yeah. As far as the gambling thing goes, I've been gambling for a long time. So when you guys started talking about this, I really got a lot of interest in this. And Jimmy had a pretty good idea with the unders. The thing I will say is, as far as like with these prop bets, most people bet overs to begin with because people want to see. Unders aren't generally bet, is what I'm saying.
It's not fun to bet an under.
Yeah, people like to see the big
it's
numbers.
Not fun to bet an under. So what I'm saying is like even people that aren't like cheating in any way, if you're a big unders better, like as far as props goes, and you're smacking the books around, they'll consider you like a sharp better, and they'll start limiting your accounts as far as how much you can bet on the games because
wow.
You know what I mean?
Well,
They
hold on.
do-
Are you
they do that.
talking the legal stuff or an illegal?
No, I'm talking
He's
about
talking like the gambling sites will limit you.
I'm
Wow.
saying like I'm
I didn't
saying
know
like
if you
league
meant
guys-
like Frank down the street.
I
You
didn't know that.
I mean, they do that in
I'm saying that-
casinos too, all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
I still
Guys
think
that are
card
good-
counting
guys
should be
that-
legal,
guys
but
that are
that's
just-
just me.
They just recognize that you're a pretty sharp gambler, and they'll start limiting the
Gotcha.
amount that you can bet on the games.
Okay.
But as far as the unders go, they had a big thing with this with tennis. I don't know if you know this, but I have a friend who lives in England. He actually got banned from a lot of sports books. What he was doing was he was going to tennis matches, and he was betting point by point, and the software on the things, they weren't quick enough. So what the books did was they did away with, you can't bet, once a game starts, you can't bet any points in that game anymore. You can only bet
A tennis game. I got you. Yeah.
the game following that. You know what I mean?
Sure, I do know
But-
what you mean. Yeah.
Yes. So, I mean, I think it is a good idea what Jimmy said as far as like, do away with the unders because, like you had that Class A guy. I mean, that was obvious what he was doing. He was throwing balls on purpose. You know what I mean? Because he was.
Hey, he's probably never going to pitch in Major League Baseball again.
No, I don't remember this. What happened?
The Indians pitcher or Guardians, pitcher who
Class A.
remember was like
He's a good pitcher.
He's one of the best closers in baseball.
He's out also?
Yeah.
Yeah, halfway through the year he got suspended.
Oh, I don't remember that.
For
Came
the
off the
pitches
trade
came
list.
out where they were like pitches that the books found out like it was like you could bet ball or strike, and they were like purposeful balls. He was like throwing them in the
Yeah,
dirt
he was
and stuff,
throwing-
and
he was throwing
they found it was on
12
purpose.
12 feet outside and at 12 feet outside and over people's head and in the dirt and all that kind of stuff.
Gino, let me just
You know
say
what I
for the
mean?
record, the hammer would make it less obvious.
By the way, yeah, you would. By the way, most would. That's the thing, though. It's like that's another thing. Like you shouldn't be able to bet on every pitch in baseball. Like, what do we really need that? You could bet on a ball or strike with every pitch in baseball. Like some of this is just too much.
Sort of
So
defeats
it's also think it's a lot of
the idea
hypocrisy
what
with
it's-
these
Yes.
with the leagues as far as like they're in bed with these books, sports books. You know what I mean? And
I get you.
like,
I get it.
But they're not in bed with their own players to.
No, I agree with
But
that.
there is hypocrisy. I don't excuse the people doing what
I
they're
don't know
doing,
about
but there
that.
is some hypocrisy to it, and it does send a message to your players, like it does.
Yeah, but I'm talking about because they're in bed with the leagues. What I'm saying is a player who's screwing his own team.
I'm with you.
To get his buddy some bucks.
That's horrible.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
of course.
100% right there.
Absolutely.
All right,
Never
Gino,
play.
I need an answer. A scene involving a creature or a monster?
Scene involving a creature or a monster. How about Jabba the Hutt?
I need a scene.
Oh, I was going to say
If you're going to say with Princess Leia, it's already been taken. So you probably got to pivot to something else.
No, I was going to say.
Yeah, with him
you know
and
what?
Luke and the thing, and that scene's been taken too.
Let him.
No, but that scene's been said also with Luke and Jabba in the pit, right?
No,
It's all right, Joe. It's all right, Joe.
Sure.
My scene was taken. It's fine.
The Rancor was taken, but the
Which one's the
Sarlacc
Rancor?
pit was not.
Which one's the Rancor?
The Rancor is the monster in the basement that that has the big jaws. The Sarlacc pit
I thought the
is
Rancor
what
was the one in
digests
the
for
pit.
1,000 years.
No, I was thinking about the one in the sand. That's what you're talking about.
The
yes,
Sarlacc
in the desert.
pit.
That's what
is
I thought was already said.
Yeah, that's what I thought the other
Remember
one was
Boba Fett
too.
went in there.
My fault.
And it's like, oh man, now he's going to be digested for 1,000 years.
Bad job by me. I apologize.
Come on, Joe.
All right, with that said, let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time is yours. Brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
1, 2, 3, 4, no, 76ers. What a game. What a game. I'm in love with this team. They have fight. They have energy. Complete 180 from last year. Can do some magical things this year. Go Sixers.
Anybody know off the top of their head Sixers' magic number to make the playoffs?
For sure.
Boom, ba 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 boom. Go Sixers. Time's yours.
Yeah, that was very cool, obviously.
The Flyers just beat the Penguins in a shootout. How beautiful. What a night. Yes.
Was he at the game, that guy? Did you hear the horn? Here, real quick. Listen to the horn in the back. I think he's there.
Yeah, we heard the horn.
He
He's
was
probably
calling
there.
from the game.
Flyers
That's
just beat the
fun.
Penguins in a shootout. How beautiful. What a night. Yes.
Instead of going ba 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 bona, you could go bona bona.
Yeah, that would have been better.
Yeah,
Sure could.
Yeah.
There is a general theme brewing in this early season for the Sixers. Embiid is on the bench in the fourth quarter. And if I want to do a cartwheel because they're 4-0, I will. And I did because they were unwatchable last year.
Well, that's right. They were
Now
unwatchable.
they're not.
Yeah, I agree. All right, and with that, time's yours. Shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
One other thing on the Sixers. Just want to give a shout out to Grimes. So, we didn't talk a ton about it in the offseason, but in the limited way we did, I was very like, hey, prove to me when games matter that you can score and help a team
You were
win.
being a Grimes hater?
I was. And by the way, so was Daryl Morey. He didn't want to pay him that
Yeah, he
much.
didn't want to pay him.
It's all a one-year deal now, right?
Because it's real easy. I don't want to say real easy, but you can get your 15, 20 points. And I know it was 25. You're going to get your 6, 7 rebounds, your assists. If you play 30, 35 minutes, you're going to get your numbers.
on
And
a team with a bunch of bad players around you, too.
When you lose
yeah.
by 20 points, as they were at the end of last year for half a season. So the point was, can this guy actually play when you're trying to win? And I give him credit. Look, he had a bad first game, although played well in the fourth quarter. But since then, he's done a nice job. He's done an outstanding job.
In the last 2 games especially, been really good.
He's done an outstanding job. So he deserves credit.
19 of his 23 points in the second half.
He deserves a
If he
lot
could
of
be
credit.
a bench, like a 6-man bench scorer guy like that for them moving forward. I mean, that'd be a huge thing.
Well, they're also playing about, I'd have to look it up, but I think it's close to half the game with 3 guards.
Yeah. Well, McCain coming back eventually. You start to get ready for that. Yeah.
4 guards.
That's exciting.
Yeah, the defense is
Let's go 5 guards. Let's do it.
Rhea's
Come
going to
on.
get this. Rhea's going to get this. Rhea, there was a team in Philadelphia in the last 25 years that had a 4-guard starting lineup.
Was it a college team?
Mhm.
Yeah, it must
it's Nova.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well done. I said you would get it.
It was Kyle Lowry's team, right?
It was Randy Foy, Alan
Yeah.
Ray,
Yeah.
Mike Nardi, and Kyle Lowry.
Yep.
It was
They got screwed in their game in the final. Like was the
correct.
Final
that was the
final
prior year because I think Lowry came off
got
the bench the first year, and the second year was the starter,
Got it.
and totally got screwed with the walk that wasn't a walk.
That was not a walk
against
at all.
North Carolina.
Yeah, it was a disgrace.
It was horrible.
Yeah, it was a disgraceful call. I think I was in the Wells Fargo game at a Sixers game or a Flyers game watching it in Holtz.
What's Holtz? Is that a
Holtz.
cigar bar?
Used to be the cigar bar.
Yeah.
So,
Look, I'm
yeah.
still mad about that freaking call in the Sweet 16 game. That was
terrible.
it was horrendous, and it was a freaking and one, and they took the whole freaking thing away from Alan Ray. All right, and that's not when his eyeball popped out, which was one of the. Remember that? Such remember when his eyeball?
It was the first thing when you said
I can't
Alan Ray
handle
just now.
that.
I didn't want to say it on the air. It was when you said Alan Ray the name. All I saw was his eyeball.
Oh, it was like out.
Dude,
It
it
really
was
popped
out.
out.
You
So it was like hanging?
Here, look on that. No, almost like hanging. Like it was like kind of like
You could see.
It wasn't hanging. It wasn't hanging. It was
Well, it was hanging out of the socket.
kinda like you
on.
could see it
Yes.
popped
So-
out. Like
so
you
it
didn't,
was
eyeball
like-
was out.
Yeah,
So
you
there
didn't
was
see
like
that the
a
hanging. You didn't see
string
the
of
string.
red
The point is you didn't see the string.
muscles attaching the
Look
eyeball
online,
to
dude. Just
the
Google
socket?
Alan Ray eye, and it'll come right up.
I don't
Yeah,
know
I'm just
I
saying if
want
we went to replay review, we're going to New York and they're going to assess in or out. Out is my opinion. Let's go.
This is going to really freak
And
me out.
fortunately, we're only joking around because it got back in and he then continued
Because
to
he was
play.
okay.
And he was
Yes,
okay.
yes.
We would never otherwise,
God, no. We're just way too classy
All right.
for that.
All right. Let's turn.
Oh,
You looked at it.
He was
Yeah.
okay, John. He was okay. He was okay. He was okay.
why did you make me look at that?
He was okay.
Why did you make me look at that?
He was okay.
You're awful. You're an awful person.
Well, I remember
Joe.
watching. I think it was the Big
Come
East
on,
tournament.
man.
If
Why
not,
would
it was
you-
a game in St. John's, but it was up there in the
It
Garden.
was, I think it was a tournament.
I think it was a Big East tournament. All right, we quickly turn to we're looking for the best scene ever involving a monster or a creature. And I love that Villanova team. I was a big fan of all those guys. Karen in New Jersey. Karen, give us an answer. A scene involving a monster or a creature, you can win Foo Fighter tickets.
Okay. I don't know if it's been said. How about the I'll be box scene with the Terminator?
So does he count? I was wondering that.
No, I don't think a cyborg.
He's a cyborg.
So
that's
that's-
a monster. He's a monster from the future.
I think he's like a computer guy, isn't he?
Yeah, he's robot more than monster.
Okay, he's a cyborg from the future who's running around trying to kill people from the past. I think that's a monster. That's
I
a
don't.
monstrous
All right,
concept.
do we have three out of four that say no?
I would say no.
I say no.
Yeah, he's out. He's out. Close, but no. Mark in Delaware. Mark, give me an answer here.
Oh, they climb everything. Yeah.
Mark.
All right, Mark, not ready. Let's
They
keep
do
moving.
climb.
Gary in Vineland. Gary, give me an answer.
Did anybody say it's alive, alive when Frankenstein comes off the bed?
That's a good
Has
answer.
not been said.
Yeah.
That's very famous.
Yeah, huge.
All right, Bob in Pennsauken. Bob, what do you got?
Hey, did anybody say the first Alien movie when the little alien popped
Yes.
out of the
Yes.
Okay, how about King Kong on top of the
Yes.
Also
Yes.
said.
You got one
Got to
more.
give me one
How
more.
about- How about American Werewolf in London
Ooh.
when he turns into the werewolf for the first time? It's like the first time we see
Yeah.
see-
All right, Bob.
Shout out to Bob being ready with backups. He was like, boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom.
So what are we doing here?
I don't know. You
I
gotta
think
read it to
that it's alive.
All right, that's big.
Yeah, I
the
love
wall
that.
coming down in Game of Thrones is big. The dragon having the blue eye in Game of Thrones is big. You got the blob answer. You got a couple different aliens. Although James, you took
I
one
took
of
the
them.
out of the chest.
You got Godzilla coming out of the water. You
King
got
Kong on the
King
building,
Kong
yeah.
on the building.
I think it's Godzilla or Frankenstein.
Yeah, that's what I
It's
think.
alive.
I like Frankenstein. I'm good. It's a great answer.
I think it's a great answer
Yep,
too.
Let's go with it.
I mean, I've never seen it, but I just know it's so
Never
famous.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
So famous.
Oh, it's great.
All right, Gary. Congratulations, buddy. And unlike Alan Ray, count it and the foul because Alan Ray got freaking fouled by that North Carolina kid, and they called a travel on him. And it's 20 years later, and I'm still mad. Gary,
When
congratulations.
his eye popped out?
No, this is a different year. Different year.
Why did you make me look at that?
I'm sorry, John.
I really am sensitive about the eye thing.
Dude, we
'Cause
all
I
are.
had eye surgery when I was a little boy. Remember, I was blind.
All right, listen, that
and now you make me go look at the eyeball popping out.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry
You
to
should
everybody.
be sorry.
I feel like it was
But
more
I
my
also
fault than yours. I'm the
appreciate
one who
that.
was like, look it up right now.
Yeah,
Like,
James. Yeah, come
I'll take the blame.
All right, everyone, have
All
a
right, I
great
feel
rest of
better.
the day.
Thank you.
Hey, we'll talk to Jason Kelsey tomorrow at 7:30 on the show. Joe and Hugh, actually, who's in for Joe?
Tom Kelly's in for Joe.
Tom Kelly and Hugh, they're up next.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Land and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Land. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to masbfoundation.com. That's masbfoundation.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
The NBA and FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of a game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 of bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full
Prescription
details.
products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Michael Carter. The 65-year-old won a silver medal in the shot put at the 1984 Los Angeles Olympics. He also captured 3 Super Bowl rings as an all-pro nose tackle with the 49ers. He is the only high school shot putter to ever break 80 feet. Carter's daughter, Michelle, took Olympic gold in the shot at the 2016 Rio Games. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the midday show. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio today, alongside Hugh Douglas. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, TK. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, man, don't be giving out no vegan candy. I heard one of our co-hosts.
Disgraceful.
Giving out, what are you giving out, like vegan candy or organic candy?
Organic
what is that?
gummies is what he said, and not the good kind.
Yeah, you need to stop with that, man.
Yeah.
I know Jack. I like Jack a lot, man, but I'm taking a shot this morning. He might as well not give out candy, giving out organic candy. What you doing?
Yeah, Jack's giving out organic gummies to the kids coming around his neighborhood.
They'll
Give
never
them real
come back.
candy, Jack.
They'll never come back to his house again.
Yeah, what's that all about? And what's this I hear you're not giving out any candy?
And listen, I'm on that Michael Jordan plan. y'all can figure that out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I mean, yeah, and yeah, I mean, shout out to the kids that are trick. I saw some kids trick or treating in my neighborhood last night, and I called
trick or treating last night.
You know
Richie,
what? I hate you,
such
John
a
Richie.
jerk.
No, and because we were in line for the same shoes, right?
Yeah.
And John got his, and I'm still in line waiting to get mine.
Yeah, and
Zion Williamson dropped today, and he said right before we were about to go on, he said, since you told me what's going to happen is I'm going to get him and you're not.
And this guy's jumping outside the studio, holding his phone in your face, saying that he got the shoes.
It ain't looking good for
All
me.
right, well, good luck, Hugh. Hopefully he can multitask here in the first segment of the show.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. If he get these shoes and I don't, man, I'm going to be salty.
Well, hopefully you're able to come through. We got a lot to get into today. Huge win for the Sixers last night as they get to 4-0. Flyers win as well. Good times in Philadelphia, so we'll get to that coming up. But where we'll start today is with the Eagles. Well, good luck.
Still in line.
Man, Richie, he couldn't do you a little favor there. But where we'll start today is with the Eagles. The Eagles hit the bye week. They're 6-2. And, feelings on the team and where they are at this point in the season here. Because when we came into this season, I feel like there was the general sentiment amongst us in Philadelphia for sure, and I think nationally as well, that the Eagles were in a class they're in the NFC. That they're the best team in this conference, and they're the clear Super Bowl favorites. Now, we're 8 games in. There have been some ups and downs. In my mind, I don't think any of that has changed. Like, I still look around the NFC. I still look at the rest of the teams. Are there some good teams? Yeah, there's some good teams. But I still think the Eagles are clearly the best team in the NFC 8 games through. Still 9 to go. Still half the season to play here. But nothing that has happened so far this year, whether it's the Eagles, whether it's the other teams, have changed my mind. I still think they're clearly the best team in the NFC. Where do you fall, Hugh? Was that noise about my point, or was that about the shoes, by the way?
I didn't get the shoes.
Oh, you didn't get the shoes. That's what I figured.
Do I think they're the best team in the NFC?
Clearly
I don't think
the best
so.
team.
I don't think so. I think that the Detroit Lions are going to give them some problems. I know they got the Green Bay Packers sandwiched before the Detroit Lions, but that Detroit Lion team looks strong. I've seen a lot of their games this year, more so than I've seen the Green Bay games. But Detroit looks strong, man. And I think that they're going to give the Eagles a problem.
Well,
I really do.
They can run the ball, and
Yes,
they got
they
a lot
can.
of talent on offense, no question about it. And we'll throw it out to the audience. Do you think at this point, in your mind, are the Eagles still clearly the class and the best team in the NFC? And if you want to get in, 215-592-9494, 215-592-9494 is how you get in to start the show. And I do, and here's kind of my reasoning for why I feel this way. I look at this point in the year, the offense, hey, they got off to a rocky start. The offense has been much better over the last 4 games and especially over the last 2 games. I think Kevin Patullo, who it was reasonable to expect, there's going to be a learning curve, first-time play caller. Kevin Patullo looks like he settled into a rhythm here over the last game and a half, where they've kind of figured it out here. The second half against Minnesota, the entire game against the Giants. I get the Giants don't have the best defense in the world, but I feel like the Eagles have found a formula that works. Jalen Hurts, I think has been a little up and down, but overall, I think he's played really well in the first 8 games of the season, certainly the last couple games. And you look at the team, and one of the things that mainly I'm looking for in the first half of the year, you obviously want to stack up the wins. They're 6-2 going in the bye week. Anybody would have taken that. But also, you want to avoid injuries. And they are a little banged up, but no glaring injuries. No situations where guys are out for the year. You've had guys nicked up on the offensive line. Nolan Smith's been out. But you don't have those significant injuries like teams like the Niners are dealing with. And some of these other teams around the NFL, the deadline's still coming. You're going to get better. The division's weak. And I look at the schedule in the second half. It looked like it was going to be daunting. And coming out of the bye, it's going to be tough with the Packers and Lions game. But the schedule's not nearly as difficult as I expected. And I still think they're clearly the best team in the NFC and absolutely should be the favorites to go to the Super Bowl.
I think they're in the class, but I feel like the Detroit Lions on a mission, man. And when you look at the way they've played all year long, they've been beating teams up. And they've had some injuries. Their defense has had their injuries, and they still find ways to win. Now, on the flip side of that, last year it caught up with them. There was their demise towards the end. They played Washington, and Washington beat them up, and Washington played us in the NFC Championship game. But I feel like the way the Eagles have been playing, they're playing better. But the Detroit Lions have been on this trajectory for a little bit longer time, and I feel like that is going to be the game, the measuring stick, to seriously see where we are. I think that's going to be the biggest threat, even though I know that we got the Green Bay Packers, and we got to play them first, and they're a pretty good team. I think we match up well with the Packers. I think the Detroit Lions are going to be the thorn in our side, if you will.
So the Lions are clearly the team that scares you the most in terms of the Eagles are concerned.
Yeah, I don't like to use that word scared because you make me seem like I'm kind of soft.
Well, we all know you're not soft.
I'm just saying. This is like, Kyle likes to use that word scary all the time.
Right.
I don't subscribe to that.
Okay. Well, you're not scared. We will clarify. Hugh is not scared of the Lions.
I'm sorry. I ain't get these shoes, though.
But
sorry.
And Richie, to
for
rub
him,
in your face like that.
The hurtful part is that he jumped up and down. But see, Richie wears a size 13. Ain't too many cats wear 13.
Yeah.
I wear 12. I got a size that, most cats wear.
Yeah, he's got freakishly big feet.
Yeah, so it's easy for him to get them.
Oh, there he is. Look at him strutting around out there. Yeah. He's showing everybody his phone, showing him that he got he got the shoes. But yeah, and I just look at this thing, Hugh, and I look at the conference, and I do think one of the advantages that the Eagles have over a team like the Lions or over a team like the Packers is the division that they're in. I mean, you look at the NFC East, and yeah, the Eagles, it hurts he gave one away to the Giants. That being said, the division's not good. The Cowboys, we know what they are. Their defense is god-awful. Washington, this is starting to look like it's just going to be a lost year for them. The Eagles play them 2 out of the final 3 weeks of the year. Who knows? They're 3-5 now. at some point, if they're out of it, maybe they shut Jaden Daniels down. And these are a couple easier games at the end of the year. And I look at the Packers and Lions, these are teams that are going to beat each other up. I mean, obviously they played once early in the season. They still have another meeting. That division, the Vikings, the Bears, that's tough. So I think when you look at it from a record perspective, the Eagles, in my mind, should clearly finish with a better record than those teams should.
They do, but I still think that the Detroit Lions, if we're going to see each other in the playoffs, I feel like that's going to be the game. And I think that right now the Lions are trending in a better direction. Now in the playoffs, it's anybody's game. But I feel like right now the biggest threat to the Eagles is going to be the Detroit Lions.
And that's another thing, too, is you look at the Lions, and obviously they were great last year. They had the 1 seed. I don't trust Jared Goff in the postseason. Like, I look at Jalen, and obviously we can have our issues with Jalen, but the one thing that Jalen Hurts has shown, he plays his best when the games matter the most, and I just can't get that playoff game Detroit played with Washington out of my head. I mean, Goff, who had an incredible year, it looked like he turned the corner. He was brutal in that game for them.
Yeah, but they also were playing with a team. I know you're talking about the offense, but that defense was super banged up.
They were.
And they were playing, what they call it, bailing wire and spit or whatever, how they say that saying goes. They had a bunch of guys out there playing on defense for the Detroit Lions, and that's what kind of caught up to him. Hayden Hutchinson is balling this year.
He is.
They're getting after the quarterback, man. So I feel like that's going to be the problem that the Eagles are going to face when we play this team.
Yeah, and hey, they're definitely talented, and and this is the thing. You look around the NFC right now, I think there are a lot of decent teams, like the Lions, the Packers, the Bucks, all those teams in the West, Niners, Rams, Seahawks. I think they're all pretty good, but I just don't see that like overwhelming team. Like if there was one team who had like a 7-1 record or 8-0 was running away with it, I'd kind of be a little more worried, but I just look at where the Eagles are, and it feels like, I don't know, I feel like they've navigated that point earlier in the season where they were struggling. They lose that game to Denver. They obviously lose the game to the Giants. But I've been really encouraged by the last couple games here, and if you can figure this thing out offensively, and it feels like you're on the right track, you get some help at the deadline, I just feel good about where this team is headed. So you want to get in 215-592-9494, 215-592-9494. Do you feel like the Eagles are clearly the best team in the NFC? I do. Hugh does not. Kyle Quinn producing the show today. Let's check in on Kyle this morning. Kyle, are the Eagles clearly the best team in the NFC right now?
I don't want to laugh at you like I did.
Yeah, do we want to address how disrespectful you were to me this morning in our meeting?
Because
yeah,
because the clearly thing is crazy. Like
Kyle looks at my face and he's like, "Clearly."
Yeah, and then I laughed.
This was just one of like 5 things that you just scoffed at this morning that I said.
Yeah, I had an odd morning of TK disrespect. It's the clearly thing that's bugging me. Like I don't know how you could. They don't even have the best record in the NFC, right?
Well, who has the best record? I think they're
Seattle,
top 4, right?
I believe.
Seattle's
only got 1 loss.
Oh, so you on that
no,
Seattle
they have 2
thing.
losses.
No. Do they?
I think they
All right, anyway,
regardless.
It would be easier for me to sit here and say they're clearly the best team if we were undefeated or something. I mean, we do have a pretty bad loss to the Giants just a few weeks ago.
And then we just trounced them.
Green Bay is the best record at 5-1-1, by the way.
Okay, and by the way, Green Bay and Detroit are coming up on the schedule. So, like, for me to say that we're clearly the best team in the NFC right now before I see them play those 2 teams is
asinine.
Yeah, it's wild to me. Like, we haven't even I'll say this. We have not played the best football of any team in the NFC so far. I'm kind of with you in that, like, I think Green Bay, even though they have the best record right now technically, I'm not, like, totally sold on Green Bay. Detroit scares me a little bit.
Detroit
like,
is a physical squad.
So, like, before I clearly the best team in the division, and I don't think the division's very good, so it's not saying much. But, like, man, the NFC's tough, and we have a brutal schedule coming up. So I can't sit here and say that we're clearly the best team in the NFC until I see us go out there and take down Green Bay and take down Detroit. Like, there's a lot that needs to happen for me to get. Like, by the way, like, I know we just had a good game against the Giants, but that's probably our first and only, like, complete football game of the entire season so far. So, like, I need to see a little bit more before I go clearly the best team in the NFC.
It's fair, and if you want to get in 215-592-9494, and here's, I guess, where I differ a little bit, because, you know, Kyle talks about it there and says, you know, the Eagles need to show it and they need to prove it, and they haven't done that yet. I get that, and I see that point, but to me, like, coming into the season, I feel like it was unanimous. We felt like the Eagles are the class of the NFC. And I kind of look at it the other way. Like, I feel like they did prove it last year. Like, they proved this last year. So they've given me no reason to think they're not that same team. I mean, obviously, they've gone through some ups and downs. The offense has been inconsistent. But I don't know. I'm really a believer in what they've figured out offensively. And I think Kevin Patullo has kind of settled into a rhythm here. And I feel like nothing from what they've done in the first half should change my opinion of the Eagles. My opinion's of the Eagles less than everybody else around them.
I will say the thing that jumps out to me, and I've seen a few more Detroit games than I've seen Green Bay games or any other game because they've been on TV a little bit more the last couple of weeks than everybody else. Consistency is the word that I look at when I think of Detroit. They've been consistent. And you said it. You said Kevin Patullo has been, Coach Patullo has been consistent of late. What are we talking about, 2 weeks? 3?
Game and a half.
3 weeks?
Game and a half.
Well, you know, I'm saying, okay, I'm going to give him this. It's been trending in the right direction for 3 weeks. It's been trending in the right direction. Now we look like we're on track. And we just play. You have to be realistic, I think, with our expectations of this team. You know, a win is a win. I'm going to always go with that. But we have to be realistic in who we just played. We just played the New York Giants. And I know I've been the one that's been championing the cause like, hey, they beat us up a couple weeks ago. And we got our get back. But when we look at the teams that we've played that have decent defenses and decent offenses, we've had spurts where we've had lulls. And our complete game is against a tomato can, if you want to, whatever you want to say. So I look at that, and there's some reason to be excited, but you got 2 tough games coming up in the next couple of weeks. And by far, in the Detroit Lions, to me, they're going to be the most physical team that you play.
Yeah.
No doubt in my mind. When I watch the Detroit Lions play, I'm like, damn, my body starts aching. And I'm sitting there watching television. So they're going to be, to me, that's the most physical team you're going to face this year, and you're just getting healthy. You're going to be healthier when you play them. But, man, they're going to come in here. What's the saying, piss and vinegar? I can say that on there? I can say. I guess I can.
I think so. You just said it, so I hope you can.
You did. You said it.
But think about when Amon-Ra St. was talking about going into this season, they couldn't wait to play the Eagles because they won the Super Bowl. That was supposed to be the matchup. Even though they got a couple games sandwiched in there, they're looking at that game. They're trying to get some get back. I can see if the Eagles don't come prepared, and I know we got a game, we got Green Bay, but y'all got me talking about it. If we don't come prepared for that game, it could be another San Francisco.
From a couple, I don't know about that.
I'm just telling you, man, them cats come in here to play.
Man.
I might be a little hyperbolic because I'm salty.
I mean, San Francisco effectively ended our.
I'm salty.
Yeah, I mean, that game was
I didn't get
brutal.
these shoes, dog. I'm salty.
Well, we'll see.
Well, I had to pay a little bit bread. I had to break a little bit more bread.
You'll figure it. You got your
I got it.
You'll find a way to get it.
No, I had to break a little bit more bread.
Okay.
I'm a little salty about that.
All right.
I don't like spending money.
Well,
but I had to. I can't have John Ritchie can't be running around.
You, honestly.
No, John Ritchie. I can't have John Ritchie running around here with the voodoos on it. I ain't got a pair. So I had to do what I had to do.
He just runs around here causing havoc every morning.
That's my competitive spirit. So thanks a lot, John.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. I had to pay more for him because you got him and then threw it in my face. Thank you very much.
215-592-9494. Do you believe the Eagles are clearly the best team in the NFC? I do. Hugh does not. Let's go to the phones. Now, Kyle, I'll ask you. I know his status as leadoff hitter was up in the air.
It was, yeah.
Is Chris in Middletown still in that spot? You're in the top row.
So, like we're discussing, are the Eagles clearly the best team in the NFC?
Yes.
Chris is no longer clearly the leadoff hitter.
Okay.
But still can hit leadoff occasionally.
Okay, so is he hitting leadoff?
I'll leave it to your discretion.
All right. Yeah, let's put Chris in the leadoff hole. Let's give him a shot today. What's up, Chris?
Good morning, man.
Morning, Chris.
DK, don't fall for his nonsense. He's only angry because he knows that I'm going to spit facts and agree with you because thank God you're right here. First of all, TK, thank you for being here because if you weren't here today, we'd have to be dealing with Detroit Joe, who'd come in wrapped in his damn Lions flag and be like singing their praises all day long. So Thanks for that. But fear not, Detroit Douglas is in studio today.
I'm just trying to tell you what I see, man. That's
Detroit Douglas.
Detroit
Yeah,
Douglas.
you're a good partner. You're here to spread the nonsense for Joe since he's out today. But can we please just look at this right now? You just said some really terrible words that came out of your mouth. Talking about tomato cans. I know we know how you view tomato cans, like when we beat Baltimore last year and everything, you call them tomato cans.
Tomato cans.
The Detroit Lions here, they did lose to the Chiefs, who we beat. And then you want to talk about tomato cans. How about those Cleveland Browns and Cincinnati Bengals that, Detroit beat? Those weren't tomato cans, though?
No, they were. They were.
Okay.
But you can't deny, Chris, that they have been more consistent. That was the word that I used, was that since the season started, they've been a little bit more consistent.
See, let me tell you about the consistency thing. So Detroit.
Yeah. He just dismissed that and moved on. Nice move, Chris.
I appreciate that.
Detroit is who we thought they are. Detroit is this. Detroit is the new age Dallas Cowboys. They get all the media hype. They win regular season games. And then the ankle biter and his men fall flat on their face in the playoffs. Let me remind you who you're putting them above. All right? The Eagles have a proven track record the past 4 years. They win regular season games. And more importantly, Hugh Giglio, they win in the postseason. We have 2 Super Bowl appearances and 1 ring. So to me, I can't fathom how somebody would put the front-running kind of fake guy in front of it. And you know what? Let me address something with you, okay?
What I do?
You have a lot of nerve. Are you serious? You came out throwing shade at Jack? Wow, your hypocrisy knows no bounds.
Yeah, none.
I mean,
none.
You know what? I'm going to see you tomorrow, and I'm bringing you a present. I'm going to bring you the bowl for the candy. All you got to do is just pick up a couple bags.
I ain't thinking about them kids.
On the way home.
I ain't thinking about them kids.
I'm bringing it to you tomorroh. I'll see you tomorrow, man.
All right, thank you, Chris. I appreciate the call. I was expecting Chris to sign off with a chant or something, but no. So you don't even leave the ball outside, Hugh?
Nah.
You gotta just leave the ball out.
No, I ain't thinking about them kids,
man. You know what?
Listen,
I respect it though. I respect your
what we're not
commitment.
about to do. Y'all ain't about to shame me into giving the candy to these kids. That's not gonna happen. Not on this watch.
I think your neighbors should egg your house.
They can.
Oh, wow.
And I'm going to clean it off. Better not catch them.
That would be terrifying.
Hey,
You're angry at Hugh's house and he comes home.
Listen, I can't do nothing about nothing I can't see, but I better not catch you.
You're going to get a bad reputation around the
I
neighborhood.
probably already have a bad reputation. Yeah. TK, I am the cat.
Yeah.
There's been times that kids have rang my doorbell, and I've been in the house. And true to form, my first thought is, why the hell are you ringing my doorbell?
Get ding dong dish.
Yeah, because it's a couple times I went downstairs, man, and for whatever reason, the I guess the people that are going door to door selling stuff, they're super aggressive. Like, they're super aggressive. They don't take no for an answer. They don't take the awkward body language that I try to display. They don't take that as a cue, because I guess their job is to try to sell you stuff. And then not only when they try to sell you stuff, they try to get you to sign up immediately.
Right.
I'm like, no, not doing that.
I would love to see one of these interactions take place with somebody trying to sell you something at the door, and how annoyed you must be.
I was telling Kyle and Joe the other day, I was at the store and the Bible dude, like, they were trying to get me to go to Bible study.
Okay.
And he ran down this whole story. I let him finish, right? And then he asked me, was I going to Bible study? I said, no. Thank you. Thank you for the information.
Slammed the door shut in his face?
No, I was at the store.
Oh, okay.
They accosted me in the aisle. And they rolled up on me. And, at first I'm thinking, I was like, maybe they're a fan of the show, or maybe they want an autograph. And then he said, hey, do you know Jesus Christ, your Lord, your Savior? I said, yeah, I do. And we started talking. And then he started he started going through his spiel, right? And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, man, he long talking, right? He was long talking for a while. But I was like, out of respect for what he's doing, I'm going to listen to what he have to say. And then he said, hey, would you like to come to church? I was like, nah. I'm good.
Well, that was respectful.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't cut
you
him
heard
off.
him out.
Yeah, and I was like, hey, thanks for the information.
Yeah.
And kept it moving.
Well, there you go. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Do you still believe the Eagles are clearly the best team in the NFC? We'll take more calls on that coming up. We have a prize to give away as well, and we will play Hugh's Clues coming up next. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio, alongside Hugh Douglas. Is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, stop waiting. Your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year. We're talking up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their full collections. And yes, they're on sale. This is the kind of event that only comes once a year. 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com. Exton and Newtown Square.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Census says it's going to need more time to finish fire inspections on cars and get regional rail back to normal. Drop-off sites in West Villano got set up to help people in Jamaica impacted by Hurricane Melissa. And with Halloween and holidays on the horizon, police departments across the region launch an aggressive driving crackdown campaign.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall! Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's Morning Lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Tom Kelly Show. Just to let you know.
Hey!
94.1 on the radio.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the Midday Show. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh Douglas. You a fan of the Tom Kelly Show open, Hugh?
Of course I am.
Thank you.
I like the song. You know what would be even better? Like right here, if you were rapping.
Oh, if I was rapping,
I could not disagree more.
No, I'm saying you need to get with Battle.
Okay.
And you need to rap this part.
There is no way
I don't think
TK
you want. I don't think you want to.
No,
hear
we
that,
do
Hugh.
want to hear that, TK. You need to put up a poll. Who wants to hear Tom Kelly spit that rap on his intro? Max already has his hand raised.
Max
you,
likes the idea.
That will take it to the next level.
Kyle looks like he's like turning red in there at the idea of this.
I'm afraid we'll get removed from the airwaves.
No, I think it'll be fire.
You don't think I can throw it down a little bit?
There's zero chance.
Spit a little.
It's called rapping.
Yeah, no, do you see this? This is exactly my point.
That is why he should do it. That's why he should do it. It'll add a different flavor to it.
Yeah.
You should spit that rap, though. You should spit that.
Yeah, somewhere else.
Yeah. Yeah. Kyle's like, don't spit it anywhere around me. Okay. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But starting the show off talking about the Eagles and whether you still believe they are clearly the best team in the NFC. I do. And I'm not saying the teams around them aren't good. I mean, the Packers, the Lions, Bucks, these are talented teams. But coming into the year, like I felt like the general consensus from us here in Philly and nationally was this is the most talented team in football.
No question about it.
And they still are. I mean, they haven't lost anything, really.
Tom, let's be honest.
They got Brandon Graham back.
Okay, let's be honest. See, because this is the time where we as Eagle fans need some truth serum. We are the most talented team in the NFC. No question about that. Have we played up to that talent level?
At times. Overall, no. But
these are yes or no questions, Tom Kelly.
No.
I'm just saying.
You're the king of the filibuster.
No, I'm not filibustering.
No,
but when you ask me specific questions, I give you yes or no.
I'll say
most times.
No. But this is the thing, Hugh. The answer is no, and they're still 6-2.
No, and they are. And a lot of people will say that's because they are more talented than everybody. This is the Alabama back in the early 2000s. Where Nick Saban was coaching, this is this team.
I think that was like late 2000s.
It's something. I had it wrong.
That's
me. I'm not, semantics. But the bottom line is this: the Eagles are the most talented team, and for weeks we have been upset and pulling our hair out because they haven't played up to their expectations. Last week against the Giants was the first time that we played a complete game. You can ask anybody that. Any diehard glasses-wearing Eagles fan can't deny that. That was the first week we put together a complete game against a bad team that beat our ass 2 weeks ago. That's a fact. So we are starting to trend in the right direction. But that Detroit Lion team, and I'll even throw the Green Bay team in there too, they've been somewhat a well-oiled machine from afar, because we're here, and, we're more worried about this team. But from afar, they've looked like a more well-oiled machine than we have.
Agreed. So far this year, I just think if the Eagles, I think they're going to continue to get better.
But here's the thing, TK. We just found our stride. They're hitting their second and third gears. You know what I mean? And that's the thing that is concerning a little bit. We're just now figuring out where we are or what we can do as a team. We're just now figuring out that we're a better team under center than we are in shotgun. And now we're still exploring that with a guy who a few weeks ago looked like he couldn't block and just all of a sudden Toth. Mm-hmm. Now he looks like he might be. It might be something to him.
Yeah, and they're figuring it out.
And you still feel good about that, though.
They're getting better. They're going to continue to get better. They're finding their rhythm.
Feel a little bit like Kobe.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's just, looking at it objectively, like where this team's at. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Are the Eagles clearly the best team in the NFC? Right now, in a few minutes, we'll get to Hugh's clues and tell you about the gift that we have to give away for the winner.
I know y'all can't wait for that
today.
By the way,
these clues are fire.
I might put up a Twitter. What would TK's rap handle be?
Ooh.
No, give that to you people.
Oh, I did.
No.
I did already.
I forgot about you people today.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Give it to you people.
Both.
Give that to you people.
Dreading 148 when you people are just going to destroy me.
This is the only day that I get a reprieve.
You love when I'm in for that reason.
I kind of do.
Hugh doesn't have to deal with you people when I'm in.
I do not.
Let's go to Sean in Philly. What's up, Sean?
I put up a Twitter.
Yo, Sean, come
awesome,
on, man.
Sean, what are you doing?
Very disappointing.
Sean, what the hell are you doing, Sean?
Man, and now
we're having a show and you're having a show as well. What are we doing?
To make matters even worse, we got to go to Aaron in San Diego. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
What's going on?
You got to go with the seasoned vet. You can't bring on some rookie because that's what you get. You got to bring on a seasoned vet that knows what they're doing here.
I'm talking about him.
Yeah, I know he's talking about him. Well, you got to demonstrate that, Aaron.
Well, and then Kyle. I mean, the disrespect, my friend, it's just getting out of hand. I mean, you can't treat your hosts like that.
Yeah, I can.
You should have seen him this morning, Aaron. It was
on Monday. You were talking about. You brought up my name and the word suspension. Because I had the right idea, but I had the wrong street.
So yeah.
Tell you, but
so
Kyle just put Aaron
muted the hell out of him. Well, because he doesn't shut up sometimes when you get him going.
You can't pick with the dude that has the power.
Yeah,
though, dog.
that's very true.
That's not good.
He referred to the Eagles O-line as the monsters of Broadway.
Oh God.
Broadway is a street in New York, by the way.
Yeah.
Broad Street. That's what happens when you spend too much time in San Diego and not Philadelphia.
Too much sun.
So I suggested maybe we suspend Aaron from San Diego. I didn't do it, so he should be grateful and not complain and remind me about it. So now, Aaron, now you may go, my friend.
Man, Kyle is on one
I
today.
said Broadway instead of Broad Street. Give me a break. And then if there's anything that's grounds of suspension, it should be yawning on live air. I mean, and then the disrespect.
You're about to make me do it again?
I think he should be called into Rod's office. I don't know.
I mean,
who yawned on the air? I missed that.
That
was Kyle?
It was me.
I was about to say.
Well,
that sounds like a Hugh thing to do.
Kyle with a blatant yawn.
No, I think
very subtle.
Was it a blatant yawn?
It was blatant. Yeah, my mic was on.
Oh.
Yeah.
TK.
Wasn't great.
I can't believe the last couple of times that I've talked to you, I can't believe we've actually agreed on the topic at hand. And Hugh, you couldn't be more off base with the Detroit Lions because guess what? There is one huge, glaring difference between the Detroit Lions and the Philadelphia Eagles.
What's that?
And they've got Jared Goff.
Oh, we've got Sky
Marshall Hurts. And you got just like the T-shirt says, you got to love Hurts because on the biggest stage at the biggest moment, he does nothing but shine. And history, if you go back and watch Jared Goff.
Jared
Girth? Suspension?
What you over there doing, man?
I corrected myself. My goodness.
Is crazy.
It's 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock in the morning out here. Okay.
No excuses. Come on.
All right, on the biggest stages, Jared Goff has done nothing but show up small. He disappears. You look at last year's playoff game against the Commanders, the Super Bowl against the Patriots.
That Super Bowl's awful.
The guy is he's just not a big time player and guess what? History also repeats itself. The last 4 years, we start off slow and then we find our stride and we do nothing but win ball games, take ourselves into the playoffs, and we've gone to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years. I mean, this team is what this team is. We're finally got the right thought with a well-balanced offense. We got Sky Marshall Hurts showing up. We got the field general Hurts showing up. We got Quadzilla. We had the monsters of Broad Street, and then the defense is starting to play their game. So, guys, let's go Birds, okay? And when you're talking about suspensions, look at the guys that can't spell Phillies, that can't spell Eagles, and then the other dude that spells things that so incoherently we can't understand what he's saying.
Well, appreciate
Guys,
the call,
have a great day.
Aaron. Thank you.
Jared
Appreciate
Girth
it.
came up small.
Yeah, Jared Girth. That was a good nickname from Aaron there.
I don't think it was intentional though.
No, I mean, well, it obviously wasn't.
It was
intentional.
a little weird.
Yeah, you didn't like it?
No, it was a little weird.
Yeah. But I kind of agree with Aaron when it comes to Detroit, though. Like, they're one of those teams, man. Like, it's going to be hard for me to believe in anything till we see them do it because he is right when it comes to Goff. Like, Goff has been awful in the big moments. You look at the playoffs last year, and that Super Bowl, that was one of the worst games I've ever seen a quarterback play.
Well, you know what? I look at it like this. It's kind of like one of those quarterbacks. You don't want to put too much on his plate. And the defense, to me, was the telltale reason why that game went the way that it did because it put that offense behind the 8 ball a little bit, and they weren't able to do some of the things to keep him comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
But going into this game, when you look at our defense and some of the things that we've had trouble with, we're not that great against the run right now, and you got 2 running backs back there that they can control the clock and throw on schedule. And what I mean by that is that they can throw. They don't have to throw when they need to. They can run the ball because Jahmyr Gibbs is a home run hitter.
Well, you know who's going to help stop the run? 55. You got Brandon Graham back.
No, I hear you. And I'm not taking anything away from Brandon, but this team looks young and they look feisty, man. They look feisty. I know they're not a good road team, but I feel like they're looking at that, or they're gonna be looking at that because we still got a couple games to play before we get to that. And I just feel like they're probably going to be the one that gives us a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Let's go to Sean in Philly is ready now. What's up, Sean?
Yeah, my bad, fellas. Hey, first thing I want to say is thank you, Hugh, for that little thing yesterday you did for me, man. I really appreciate it, man. I don't know if you were. I won the few schools yesterday.
Man, I forget that every day is his own thing. Yeah, no problem. I got you. No problem.
Yeah, no question. Now, about the Eagles being number one, no, I don't think they're number one in the NFC. But I'm not worried about the number one team in the NFC. I'm worried about the small teams because as long as I've been an Eagles fan, we lose to the game. We lose to the teams that we supposed to beat. And it frustrates me because we should have beat Giants the first game because we spanked them the second game. But teams like the Raiders, and we're going to have to face them soon. Teams like, who else we got to see?
Sean, don't worry about that. The Raiders suck. They're not losing the Raiders.
I know, but
don't worry
just
about
saying, it's those type of teams that we lose to. Detroit is good, and I think they're the best in the NFC, but I'm not too concerned because we already beat top-tier teams this season already, even though we've been struggling. We beat Kansas City. Although Dallas is kind of shaky, they have the best offense in the league, and we spanked them. So I'm not too concerned with the best team, although we're not the best. We on our way to the Super Bowl this season.
I hear you, Sean.
I'm trying to go. I'm still trying to go to Cali, and I gave my reasonings. On Monday's show? Well, not on this show, but the Players Club. I gave them
Players Lounge.
Yeah, I gave my reasons.
Yeah, and I just look at it right now, and again, for me, there's just no reason to change the thinking from training camp, because in August we thought this was the best team, and the biggest thing is you haven't played your best ball. You're still 6-2. You haven't lost anybody to significant injury, which is huge, because there are a lot of teams who are dealing with those kind of injury situations. And I just look at the offense especially, and what you want to see is improvement. Like, you want to see them getting better. And I feel like when you look at the last game and a half, and I know the Giants aren't very good. I fully understand that. Minnesota's defense is good. I felt like you really found a rhythm in that game. And for them to finally put two decent games together offensively, I think it's a sign they're headed in the right direction. I think they're starting to find their identity a little bit.
I look at it like this, TK, and you're right to a certain extent. But I'm also – there's a lot to unpack here. And if I'm being real with myself, and I'm thinking about this team and where they are in the window that they're in, I mean, I feel like they shouldn't struggle at the beginning of the season like they struggle. I mean, and that's a fact. There shouldn't be so many questions still about our MVP quarterback that has been to 2 Super Bowls. Shouldn't be that way. And for whatever reason, it is. And I understand part of that is because we always have new offensive coordinators. But there are too many examples of other guys that have offensive coordinators that have been in the league about the same time as Jalen's been in the league, that the transition is seamless. And it just kind of makes you wonder, why is it that I think we have a good team, but my question would be, why is it that we always seem to get off to a slow start at the beginning of the season, 5 seasons in, with our high-caliber franchise quarterback?
Yeah, and that's fair enough, but I do look around other teams. I mean, look at the Chiefs. They got off to a slow start.
Yeah,
they seem to have figured it out
Yeah,
now.
they did, but what I'm talking about guys like Daniel Jones. I'm talking about Jared Goff to a certain extent. I can't think of who else got a new offensive coordinator this year. But guys that
Baker
have came in.
Mayfield.
Okay,
Yeah.
Baker. I forgot about Baker. Thank you. But there are guys that, when you look at, like Jalen's contemporaries, that are in similar situations that Jalen's been in over the last couple of years, and they thrive. They're thriving, and they found ways to make it work. And for whatever reason, and I know there's a lot that goes along with that, but our offense seems to be disjointed at the beginning for what it's always, and there's always questions about the offensive coordinator and the quarterback and things like that. We shouldn't be dealing with that. That shouldn't be the issue that I feel that a team of this caliber and the quarterback of the caliber that we have, we should be dealing with.
I agree with that. I think it should. I mean, it should have looked better earlier for sure, and hopefully this is a sign that things are headed in the right direction. But we'll get back to the phones in a few minutes here. But now it's time to play everybody's favorite game, Hugh's Clues.
Have you seen my dog Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. It begins with a tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's Clues. Come on in, Hugh's Clues. It's Hugh's Clues and you.
All right. So, I've been thinking about this a lot, right? Because yesterday we had a rough day. We almost went to the end of the show to give away Hugh's Clues.
It was a terrible day
Yeah,
for you.
so I just want to say this because I love each and every one of y'all. I do. I love all the people that listen to the show. I love all the people that say negative stuff to us about the show because I feel we're family. That's what you do with family.
Is this a with all due respect situation?
Yeah, it's about to be.
Okay.
But I'm starting to realize, with all due respect, y'all are not that bright. And that's cool because I love you and you know,
Not
everybody.
a good start again. Insulting the people who are trying to win the prize.
10:47.
I said with all due respect, and I love each and every one of you, but
that
let's
doesn't
be
matter.
honest. Let's be honest. Most of y'all don't listen. They don't listen. So I'm going to make this as easy as I possibly can. This is going to be something Halloween themed. I'm giving you clues right now. Okay, so this actor played a character in one of the most iconic horror movies of our time.
Okay. So one of the played a character in one of the most iconic horror movies of all time.
Yes.
There you go. So that's your first
Think
clue.
about it. Chew on that for a little while.
Yeah.
And I'm going to even give you another clue. Just think about my age demographic because I think that kind of hurt y'all yesterday. You know, the fact that Chuck Norris Y'all
People
know-
didn't get Chuck Norris.
Nobody got Chuck Norris, man.
What were the hints?
One of the hints was, he was an iconic actor for like half a century.
Yeah, well, he's a military veteran.
I said
He
half
started.
a decade at first.
Half a decade. Very different from 50 years, by the way.
Did you do
I screwed
anything
that
with the jokes?
The jokes.
Yes,
the last
I did
clue
that.
was the jokes, and it still
Yeah.
took people.
Seriously?
Yeah, they couldn't get him.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I said he was famous for kicking ass.
Okay. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
people should have gotten that. I
Yeah,
think
they're not like I love every. Listen, don't get mad, but it's the truth. And most of y'all went to college too, or in college, and that right. I don't get it.
I think that's fair for you to insult the audience on that one. They should have gotten it.
Hey, y'all should be okay with that. Y'all insult me every day.
Yeah, no, that's true. We take enough. You can take a little bit too. By the way, the winner of Hughes Clues will get a $50 gift card to
50?
Klondike Kate's
We're going to
restaurant
Klondike Kate's tomorrow.
and saloon in Newark, Delaware. That's
Yeah.
right. Join Hugh, Joe, and Kyle on Thursday, October 30th. That is tomorrow. They'll be broadcasting live from Klondike Kate's restaurant on Main Street in Newark, Delaware from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Enjoy specials all day long at Klondike Kate's. Visit KlondikeKates.com for details. So Hughes Clues today. Make sure you get your guesses in on that.
Love y'all though. No, some people probably mad. I can say that. Right? Love y'all.
That's okay.
Y'all
I mean,
love
people
y'all.
got to develop a little thicker skin.
Y'all love
Like Bryce Harper. Yeah, get a little thicker skin, okay?
Yeah,
Seriously.
Bryce wants more money.
Oh, my God.
I'm convinced.
The Bryce thing is just so
I
irritating.
am not mad at him though.
Oh, come on, man.
I mean, well-
that's a clear that's a
Well,
clear
no.
Hugh angle.
No.
Another Tobias
I'm just
situation
saying.
here.
No, I'm just saying it's kind of genius. It really is. And this is why it's genius, TK, because he knows that if he plays this out in the court of public opinion, that he's going to get a lot of sentiment.
I don't know if he is
I think
on
he
this
is.
one.
I think he will.
Not when you just don't do anything in the play. The
I
only
think he
person
will.
letting him off the hook is Kyle.
Man, listen. Every time this topic comes up, there are people that talk about what he's done in the past, like his history here with Philadelphia. And the bottom line is this. He took us out of the Adubo Orera era.
He did.
He really did. So people look at that, and then they get mad at us because they say we're trying to run him out of town.
Bad optics.
And it's. I think they're going to pay him. I think he's going to get paid. He's going to get an extension.
We shouldn't get paid right now. I mean,
I think he-
seriously.
I think he will.
Perform in the playoffs, Bryce, and stop whining because you can't take a little bit of criticism after you had a terrible postseason. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Well,
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
all right, you man.
Hey, listen, what's that guy name from San Diego? What's his name?
Aaron. Aaron
Aaron.
in San Diego.
Hey, Aaron, keep my name out of your mouth. I know what you're talking about, all right? You know what I'm saying? Listen, stop posting your cousin as your girlfriend, all right? Let's stop doing that.
Wow. Shots
I
fired.
don't, wait a minute. Now I go to Aaron. See, he been posting his cousin. Let me see what Aaron been.
No, it's his wife's picture.
Nobody posted his wife's picture.
I thought didn't he send that
He
to you?
sent it to me, but I never posted it.
Oh, okay.
I never posted it.
All right.
No, Aaron posted it.
He posted a picture of
Oh,
his
okay.
wife?
I don't know.
I didn't know that.
All right, but let me just
We're getting real messy today. We got
I'm
I have
not
Aaron
saying
muted, so
that,
I wouldn't know.
what I'm saying? Because, players mess up sometimes too, But, listen, we forgot what Jalen said early this season. He checking the list off, man.
Check it
know
off the
what I'm
list.
saying? He checking off the list. And all these teams that we keep talking about and, they may be a problem, we're the problem. Now that they don't understand what's being ran. See, the whole thing is preparation beats talent, right? Now, New York, the first game, they watched the tapes and they beat us. Then we watched the tapes and we beat them. Well, we demolished them, right? But my thing is this. Everything is coming full circle. These guys is not going to run on this defense. Our defense is ready now. We got N'Kobe back, man. I've been trying to tell everybody, when everybody forgot about N'Kobe, I kept saying, what about N'Kobe? He's the heart, and he's the leader of this team right now, man. And a lot of people don't want to give him that credit, but guess what? He brings that spirit and that hitting mentality. And what I want to say, man, AJ, listen, man, we need you to get on board, man. You know what I'm saying? We're getting deeper in the season. We need you to, it's mental. It's mental. 90% mental, 10% physical, baby. We need you mentally dialed in with the team. And what I want to say also, man, listen, Jalen is one of the best quarterbacks in the league, man. We keep trying to put all these other teams above our team, right? Now that we are finding our way, these teams can be stopped. We got the same type of caliber team that the Lions got. We got the tank. We got Saquon. We got Dylan. We got great receivers once AJ get on board. Listen, man, we the team to beat. We are the Super Bowl champions, man, and everybody keep forgetting that. So let's stop with the doubt in our team. And last thing, you know what I'm saying? I understand. I'm a true Philly fan, and guess what? I respect the game, but respect this. We are the best in the East, man. We're the best team in the league, and I'm going to end with that.
Well, there you go, Will. Do you have a guess for Hughes Clues?
Oh, yeah. How about I'm saying you old school. You saying historic, right? You?
Iconic.
Okay, I'm sorry. Iconic.
Same thing.
I'm going to go Christopher Lee, Dracula.
That's a good one.
That's incorrect, though. Incorrect, Will. So good try, but wrong. So 0 for 1 to start the day. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. More calls coming up on the Eagles. Want to get to the Sixers as well. Amazing comeback win last night. They are now 4-0. So we'll get to the Sixers coming up, and we got a question for you coming up next regarding them and this incredible start that they're off to this year. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio today. It's the midday show alongside Hugh Douglas, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Deadlines move fast. So should your takeoffs. With Lowe's Blueprint Takeoff, you can turn blueprints into competitive quotes. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting faster and easier. And when you're ready, we'll deliver everything you need straight to the job site. Visit the Pro Desk today to get started. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute. Trayvon Diggs' health saga has turned messy in Dallas. After a concussion and nagging knee issues landed him on IR, former teammate Micah Parsons blasted the Cowboys for rushing him back too soon. Team leaders say they're protecting him, but tension's been building since Diggs rehabbed privately in Florida. Now with trust fading fast, a breakup between Diggs and Dallas feels inevitable. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. The Eagles play here. And now on the free Audacy app. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Grimes rises and hits. We're tied at 126.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the midday show. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh Douglas. There it was last night. Kate Scott on the call on NBC Sports Philadelphia as the Sixers come back there, tie the game with the Wizards. They'd go on to win it in overtime. How about the Sixers, Hugh? 4-0. Tyrese Maxey, I mean, very early.
Glad I got that jersey before he blew up.
There you go. How about Tyrese Maxey?
He ain't returning nobody phone calls after this.
I mean, 4 games in, MVP frontrunner at this point?
I mean, the season's still early, but I'm excited to see what I've been seeing with the Sixers. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's one of those things where they're fun to watch, and I think that's what it needs to be.
Yeah, and last night, 39 from Maxey, 22 for Quentin Grimes off the bench. Joel Embiid, 25 points in 23 minutes. Still not moving great out there, but at least able to score a little bit. And, your reaction on the Sixers getting off to a 4-0 start. And if you want to get in 215-592-9494 is how you join the show. And it's weird because coming into this season with the Sixers, I feel like, we were excited to watch the young guys. We're excited to watch Maxey, certainly excited to watch Edgecombe. But, I don't think there were many expectations for this team this year. You don't know what to expect from Embiid, how many games he's going to play. Paul George, who knows what he's going to give you this season. But I'll tell you what, Hugh, I look at this team, and I know it's only 4 games, but you look around the Eastern Conference. Jason Tatum is hurt, out for most of the year, if not the whole year. Yeah. Tyrese Halliburton's done for the season already. There's no overpowering team in this conference. Basically, the Knicks, it's the Cavs, and everybody else is just kind of in the same grouping. I'm not lowering expectations to think that this team can't do anything this year. I'm raising expectations. I think this is a Sixers team that could compete for an Eastern Conference championship this season.
Whoa.
Do you agree? Are you raising your expectations?
No, I'm enjoying the season, Tom. See, this is where you get your feelings hurt. You jump all in. You just meet somebody. You already buying flowers. You
I'm
picking
back
out
on the Sixers.
You picking out like wedding venues and all that other good stuff. Man, pump your brakes, man. Enjoy this honeymoon period. Enjoy this period of getting to know the person that you just met.
And they've hurt me before, too.
Yeah.
I'm getting back with the girl that cheated on me.
You already picking out a suit to wear to the wedding. Man, enjoy the time that you're spending with this Sixers team and see what happens towards the end. But I'll tell you this, it's fun to watch the young guys play. It's fun to see Tyrese Maxey emerge as a young star. It's fun to see VJ Edgecombe cut his teeth in the NBA. 4 games in, man. It's a lot of games to play.
There is, but there's a lot of talent on this team.
Yes, it is, man, and they're playing well. And Joel Embiid is becoming more of a role player. Now, he had a good spot the other day, but I think that they're really trying to load management him as much as they possibly can.
And that's the way Embiid's best suited to be, because we've seen in the postseason, like, you can't run your offense through Joel Embiid in the playoffs. Like, it's different. In the regular season, it's easier to play through a big man like that. In the playoffs, it's just too hard. You need guys on the ball who can score, who can create, do stuff like that by themselves. Maxey can do that. Edgecombe can do that. You're going to get Jared McCain back soon, who we forget how great he was before he got injured last year. And that's what, this is the best part about this team, is I don't need Joel to be MVP Joel. I don't need Paul George to be a star. I just need, can Paul George come and give me 18 points a game? Give me 18 points a game in 32 minutes. That's what I need from Paul George.
This is what I'm worried about with Nick Nurse and this team right now. Is when whatever is going on with Paul George and Joel Embiid gets up to speed, how is that going to affect the young guys when they get back? Well, the young guys now that are playing, and you kind of worry about that a little bit.
Yeah, and I think there's going to be adjustments to the roster with how they go throughout the season. But with Joel, I think they figured out a way to work. Paul George, I don't think Paul George is a guy who is necessarily tough to play with. Like, he's not a guy who needs the ball a ton. And, yeah, if we're in the Western Conference, I'm probably looking at it and saying, yeah, the Sixers, hey, they have no chance. It's going to be really hard to do something with all the great teams. But you look at the East stinks. And I do think they have a legit chance. I'm raising my expectations. I think the Sixers can compete for a conference championship this year. And want to know how you feel. Am I getting ahead of myself? 215-592-9494. Hugh thinks I'm getting out in front of it here. Kyle, where do you fall on this? Are you raising expectations? Are we looking at potentially Eastern Conference Championship this year? Jump in.
I refuse to do it because I think what is making me have the most fun is that I don't have expectations. I'm just kind of this season.
Exactly. That's kind of where I'm at, man. You just want to enjoy the games. See what the young guys do. See what VJ, how he grows.
It's very fun.
Yeah,
it's a loser's mentality, man.
Well, fine. We've been losers for a while.
That's true.
I'm looking.
The other mentality didn't work for us.
Honestly, I'm looking toward the future. I don't want to make myself angry about this team being that they're so young if they fall short of too high of expectations. So keeping the expectations low. I'm keeping the expectations off. I just want to see the young kids play, have fun, develop. We'll talk about expectations next week.
Well, what if it's 7-0?
Nope.
How much would it take? What would it take for you to get to that point?
Oh, man.
Nothing?
I would. Yeah, I don't want to do it. I can't get there.
Oh, my God. Just what's happening to you, Kyle? You're letting the top 3 off the hook for the Phillies.
Yeah.
You're not expecting anything from the Sixers.
What is happening?
Come on, jump in, man.
I'm right.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah. When I heard Kyle say he was letting the top 3 off the hook a few weeks ago,
well,
I wanted to punch my radio. I
don't agree with that, but I do. I kind of see where Kyle was going with this. I haven't watched any of it, but my alerts have been going on my phone off every night that the Dodgers are playing.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the alerts that went off the other day was, this is probably the most viewed. It's turning out to be the most viewed World Series in life.
It's been a great World Series.
It has.
and people have been talking about it. Like, I've been ear hustling a little bit. People have been talking about it. Man, it's been pretty good. You've been getting some phenomenal pitches. I think it was Yamamoto.
Yamamoto.
Yeah, he's been on, man, listen. Since that one time we rocked him, he's been on fire.
Yeah, and just one quick thing on the World Series as far as it pertains to the Phillies, because I know Rob Thompson's managing was a big topic after the series. I get it, and I think some of the decisions were questionable for sure. But can we all at least agree that walking Ohtani was the right move? Like, can we at least look at it now and say, this guy's, like, ridiculous? You obviously walk him in that spot. I mean, come on. That criticism was crazy to me.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, the guy's insane. And he's having an incredible series. And Game 5 tonight, 2-2 series, should be fun to watch. But want to know if you're raising expectations for the Sixers. Do you believe this team can legitimately compete in the East? I do. I look at this conference. This conference stinks. I mean, it's really bad. It's the Knicks. It's the Cavs who choke in the playoffs every year. And then it's kind of wide open. And if the Sixers can get reasonably healthy with Embiid and George, get McCain back, this is one of the most talented teams, if not the most talented team in the conference. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. So want to get on that, you're welcome to. And also, do you believe the Eagles are clearly the best team in the NFC? I do. Hugh does not. So you're welcome to join us to talk about that as well. Let's go back to the phones. Go to Ricky in Mount Airy. What's up, Ricky? Yo, Ricky.
Ricky.
This is Randy.
Ricky, come on,
Ricky, come on,
Ricky,
man.
the moment was too big for Ricky.
Too big for him again. Let's go to Self. What's up, Self?
TK. What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Self?
TK, one of the biggest things I learned in life is to protect my peace. And one of the ways to protect my peace is by not having no expectations. When you have expectations, that's how you get let down. So, no, I don't have high expectations on the Sixers. However, I do like the way they're balling as young balls because they running the floor like basketball's supposed to be played, like it's played on the playground. You can't do that with Joel and Bum on the field. If you look at it, when he was on the court, they was down like 16, like they were losing, no matter how many points he scored, because that's all he's ever concerned with. The moment they took him out, the young boys went on a run. That's what you have to do. You have to minimize his play and get that bum off the floor as fast as you can and let them young boys ball. Now, allow me to toot my own horn for a minute. I sent out a couple texts before the Eagles game the other day, and I said, to beat this game, the Eagles should spread the field using 3 receivers and run off tackles. What did they do the second play of the game? They spread the field. They ran off tackles, and Saquon took his 68 yards. Like, I don't know. I call this station all the time, and I get criticized and crucified for my takes. But my takes be real, and they come true. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what was your take? What was your take, Sal?
Terrible.
Yeah.
Often terrible.
What was your take that came true?
My take was run off tackle, spread the field, run off tackle, and that's how you're going to beat the Giants Sunday.
It's kind of a broad take.
What a great take.
Seriously. That's not a broad. Why nobody thinking about running off tackle or spreading the field?
Yeah, because nobody cares.
Now, I'm gonna say nobody cares until they win, right? But I'm gonna say this.
Congratulations,
Tyrese Maxey, because this station particularly crucified Maxey and was saying that he's not a number one player that can lead them, all this stuff.
Who's criticizing Tyrese Maxey?
He's also definitely still not the best player on a championship team. We can be realistic.
Well, not yet.
Listen, y'all said he couldn't lead that team. Y'all said he needed Joel and Bum. That the Sixers needed Joel and Bum. And they don't. And he's proving y'all wrong, just like Jalen proving y'all wrong.
They have won 4 games. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
It's a little early to take victory
laps
here.
This station is like a woman. Like, you always do this analogy.
Oh, no.
And this station is like a woman. Every time you do something nice for her, she moved the goalpost, and you got to do more. That's what y'all do to Jalen.
That sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, that feels a little disrespectful.
I can bash you.
Not all women are that way, Self.
If I hurt your feelings,
well, Self, I mean, this has just been a terrible phone call from top to bottom. I appreciate it, as always.
As usual with you. As long as I agree with you, it's a great phone call.
Well, no, I mean, you sound like a moron today.
My actor, well, you are a moron every day. My actor that I'm going to go with is Robert Englund, Freddy Krueger.
That's a good guess.
That is a good guess, but it is incorrect. So Self, appreciate the call. But Yeah, I mean, running off tackle was his prediction, and they ran for a touchdown. I don't think that counts as his prediction came true, honestly. And who's criticizing Tyrese Maxey? Like, Tyrese Maxey...
I think he's talking about last year.
What was the criticisms of him last year?
Well,
I feel like everything was a disaster last year.
I think last year there was some conversation about whether or not Tyrese could be a leader of a squad.
And I think that's fair to question whether he can be like the best player of a championship team. But I do think, like, I think Maxey's a legit star in the league. And, you know, he's one of these guys where if we're looking at reasons why we should raise expectations and reasons why we should expect more from this team, I think Maxey's at the top of the list because you look at his career, Hugh. I mean, every single year he's been in the league, he's made a significant jump year over year, except for last season. Last season, hey, he was hurt. The team was a complete disaster. And I know it's only 4 games, but man, he looks like he's in great shape, first off. I mean, he played 47 minutes last night on the second night of a back-to-back. He's scoring at will, and he's like really turned into a leader. Like, he said he wanted to establish a new culture, and it looks like he's doing that with this team.
And then when you look at what OKC was able to do last year with the young guys and the team camaraderie, I mean, that's something to be excited about. You know, you got these young guys out there doing their thing, and Joel Embiid is going to be a piece of that. But I think his role is going to change. Just enjoy it. I think the hardest thing for us to do as fans a lot of times, and that's okay. That's why I'm here. I'm a therapist. I'm here to try to get you to calm down and get you right. I am here to make you think a little bit deeper. But just enjoy it. Enjoy the honeymoon. Enjoy dating. You know, every time, like, since we're using analogies, ladies and men, you ain't got to tell somebody right at the gate you trying to get married, you dating for a purpose. Slow your ass down, because most of the time, everybody, they just trying to get to know you.
But that's
get to know the squad.
But that's part of the fun, though. If you're falling in love, you want to fall all the way in love.
No, but you know what? When you start talking about getting married and the plan that you have for the next couple, ain't nobody trying to hear all that.
I'm thinking about going out and buying a ring.
I'm just trying to figure out whether or not you crazy. That's it. I'm just trying to figure out what your crazy is. Because at this age, when you're dating, and you got to figure out what that person's crazy is.
Yeah.
And if your crazy and her crazy match up.
Well, what's the Sixers crazy?
Right now, Joel Embiid is probably, and I'm not taking a shot at him, but I'm just saying he's a little delusional in where he is as a player right now.
Yeah.
Hall of Fame player, but he's a little delusional.
I just want to do both. I think we can enjoy it, and we can also have some expectations for this team.
Can't be marrying the first girl you meet.
Yeah,
well, can't marry the first girl you meet.
The conference is just so
just
bad.
Can't marry the first girl you meet.
So bad.
I'm just saying.
Male
or female. Can't marry the first person you meet.
Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
TK, you're going to get crushed in you people today.
Well, I'm always going to get crushed.
He already is.
Well, thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it. Yeah, apparently I already am.
Oh, isn't they running on him right now?
Awesome.
Also, Hugh, just keep your front door light out on Friday night.
I always do, Jeff. I always do. I get mad at my daughter when you turn on. What the hell you turn the light on for? Turn the light off.
Yeah, man.
There's no sign like "Don't come to this house." Then the guy who has his light off, all his lights off in the house.
Just make it seem like you're just not home. You don't want to piss them off too much. So So I kind of align with you also, Hugh, on this with the Eagles. TK, the way you phrased the thing, are they clearly the best team? No. They're trending up. I still think they're the best team, but it's not by much over Detroit. They're trending up, though, especially these last 2 or 3 games. Well, 2 games. And I think the Detroit Lions might end up fizzling out by the end of the year. Not fizzling out like completely falling out, just saying they're putting an awful lot of energy into their wins right now, and I just
see Jeff sees
similar
it.
To last year.
They see it like they're a physical squad, dog. They are physical.
They are, but their track record tells you. I mean, they are going to fizzle out by the end of the year. That's typically what's happened. And like last year, and I think Dan Campbell's a good coach. But I also think, while he's one of their biggest strengths, I also think he's one of their weaknesses. Like last year, the fact that I still can't believe he played his guys in that game against San Francisco. That was an unbelievably bad decision at the end of the season.
That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Also, TK, with the Sixers, again, with you, don't get your expectations up too high. Man, just sit back and enjoy it, because this team has let us down so many times in the last 10 years. Just enjoy what they're doing. And if I were the Sixers, I would load management Joel in game, not each game, like take a whole game off. Just keep him, if he could play down in the blocks, if he would, he just doesn't want to. That would be a lot better. Let these other guys run the floor. I just hate it when he runs the floor sometimes because he's too slow now. And I think that holds him back. Basically, like Self said, he just holds him back too much.
Well, yeah, I hear you, Jeff, and appreciate the call. And that is one of those things where and we were having this discussion a little bit before the show. But like, I don't know if I would say they're fully better without Embiid. But I do think that there's an element of the Sixers where they can play a style that's better suited to them when he's not on the floor. Like, they can run more. They can get out in the open floor. And I do feel like when he is out there, it does slow them down a little too much to their detriment with Embiid and the Sixers. So hopefully they can get it figured out and how to best kind of utilize him when he's on the floor. But when he's off, it is nice that they don't fall apart anymore the way that they used to. Is now they can run. Maxey and Edgecombe do get out in the open floor, and it is good to have young players like that. We're able to do those kind of things.
Yeah, young and spry. They look like they're having fun, man. And that game last night, for them to chip away at the victory the way that they did and going to overtime, that was pretty impressive. I like that. And you know what? After I saw that, one of the first things I thought about was I'm going to have fun watching this team this year. Yeah. That's it. Just have fun watching them. I'm already trying to figure out what dates I want to go to the games and try to go to the game and just take my son and just have fun watching the Sixers.
Yeah, and they're fun to watch again, and that is at least the first hurdle to clear here as we look forward to the future. Let's go to Joe in Mayfair. What's up, Joe?
Hey, what's up, guys? Listen, when you listen to Embiid's post-game comments last night, that's the reason this team will never win. It's all about him. Everything's about him. I call it the Embiidism era. And they're never going to win, TK, with this guy. Ever. I'm hoping it's...
But, Joe, this is the thing. He's not the focal point of the team anymore. Like, he's on the team.
He will be when he's on the court with George when they slow the pace down. He will be. He's going to get 30 minutes a night once they ramp this up. You should hear his post-game comments. He's tired of the leash being on him already. He doesn't care about the other players doing well. It's all about him.
Well,
you should play it. He is an awful teammate. He's absolutely going to kill this team's momentum by being on the court 30 to 35 minutes, taking minutes from Bona off the court, slowing down their pace, their defensive frenetic way they play, and just ball movement and spacing. I'm with every other caller, TK. I don't know what you see. He is a clown on the court. He has no lateral movement. He can't jump off 2 feet.
Well, Joe,
it's ridiculous. He can score when they give him the ball, but other than that, he does nothing.
If you've listened to me before, you would know I'm not a Joel Embiid apologist here. Like,
then how do you consider him a winner and them going to a conference
because
final or winning?
Destroy him,
I
Joe.
don't think he is a terrible player, and I don't think he's the focal point of the team. Joe. Like, if Tyrese Maxey is the guy who's the focal point, why would they do that, Joe?
Don't back off,
He's
Joe.
Not going to be healthy probably anyway. Tyrese Maxey is the focal point of the team at this point.
Yell at him louder, Joe. Yell at him louder. Get him right.
Stop adding that to the mix now, TK. Now, what are you going to say?
So, Joe, what do you want? What would you like to do? What would you like to do with him? You can't trade him. So, what do you want to do? You just want to bench him and get him off the floor? Is that a good use of your money?
So they're not going to be a title contender then, Tom.
Don't back off of him now, Joe. Get him.
Stop now, Tom.
They're 4-0, Joe. Let's have a little fun, man.
Yes, with Embiid not playing at all in the fourth quarter. Correct.
I love my job.
That's not going to happen.
Maybe
TK.
they found their formula. Maybe that's what they do.
The formula would be not to play him, but he's not going to allow that. Please play his post-game comments on the air.
We'll try to track him down for you, Joe.
And they were horrible. They're all about him.
Okay.
All of it.
Okay. There you go. I 4-0. Disappointing start. I get it.
I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth, TK.
Right. Okay.
I love watching I love watching Grimes. I love watching Edgecombe and Maxey running the floor, creating space, dishing, not just pound, dribble, pound, or get me the ball and I just hold it for 10 seconds. That's not what this team's about. They'll be more successful without Embiidism on the court.
Okay. I got you, Joe. What do you got on the Eagles?
Well, the Eagles are not the best team yet. Let me see what they do against the Lions and Packers and the Cowboys. I do think Nakobe does help a lot with stopping the run. I think getting Nolan Smith's going to help. but they have to stop the run. You can't be letting up 4 or 5 yards a pop average on this team. You got to get their defense off the field. This bend but break, great red zone defense holding teams out of the end zone. You're not going to do that against the teams like the Lions and the Packers with great running games with Jacobs and the duo in Detroit. Just not going to happen. So they're in the mix, but until they get that run defense squared away, they're not the top team. I would take the Lions and the Packers over them right now because they actually do stop the run better and they have a better running game right now.
I hear you, Joe. What do you got for
and I have a winner?
Yeah, what do you got?
I'm going to go outside the box because everyone's going to think it's one movie and one actor, but I'm going to go with Jamie Lee Curtis in Halloween.
You know what? Somebody else went with that. That's not a bad guess, but that's not it.
That is
damn.
Good job, though, Joe. Good way to get after TK.
Good call, Joe. Appreciate the call. I mean, why are we being so? We're 4-0, and all Joe wants to do is scream about Embiid. I'm not an Embiid defender. I get extremely frustrated with him. But 4-0. Let's be excited. Let's be happy.
Let's be honest. You know, money drives a lot of decisions in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
Joel Embiid makes a lot of money. Paul George makes a lot of money. And whenever both of those guys get healthy, they're probably going to try to integrate themselves into the offense. And that's the problem, is what's going to happen when you try to integrate those two players into the offense. And how is that going to, handicap the growth of the young guys?
But okay, we could look at it that way, and I get.
I mean, that's the way you should look at it,
right? I understand those concerns, but I also think there is an element to this where can we not integrate these guys successfully? I mean, Paul George, and I'm not the biggest Paul George fan. He's not a difficult guy to play with, though. I mean, he basically,
I'm curious
in the corner, have him play off ball.
I'm curious about what Joe was talking about because I didn't hear the post game cuts, so we're gonna try to get those, but. I'm curious to hear what he said because I know the other night he was talking something about playing minutes and not getting a lot of minutes, and he got more minutes last night. So I'm curious to see what he says because I think that this team, when you look at it now, it's for the young guys. And when you look at the NBA and you look at the Oklahoma City Thunder, the young guys it's their time. And they're moving away from the big three and things like that. They're moving back. It feels like they're moving back towards, team ball.
Right.
So I think that's it's important to try to have that dynamic on this squad.
Yeah, and that's what I disagree with Joe. I think his idea was, once Embiid's off a minutes restriction, they're just going to revert back to running everything through him. Well, I don't think that's going to be the case.
Well, here's the reality of what we saw in a small sampling size. Embiid complained about playing time. He played 3 minutes the other night, and then he played 23 minutes last night.
Yep.
So he does still have some pull on the squad, and you worry about that.
Yeah, but they're ramping him back up. They're trying to, I guess, gradually increase his minutes, but we'll see how it progresses moving forward. We'll keep all your calls going on the other side on the Eagles and the Sixers. Plus, I have a name to throw out there for the Eagles at the trade deadline. We're all familiar with this guy. A guy I think this would be an interesting move and a funny piece of audio.
That's what we're doing today.
Man, Kyle, the disrespect continues. And a piece of audio from Vic Fangio's presser about the trade deadline. That's coming up. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh Douglas. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fall is here, and you know what that means. Comfort food and tailgates. Nothing brings the heat to your table like Hatfield Essentials chorizo. Picture this. Cheesy chorizo dip bubbling on your table or in a pot of hearty chili. Speaking of chili, Rhea made some chili, man. I just want y'all to know it was tasty. Now, she didn't even make it that many times. And next time, I'm going to give her some chorizo to kind of put in it so it'd be even tastier. With Hatfield, you're getting flavor you can trust because they put better care into every step for better pork on your plate. Find recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year with up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their collections, and yes, they're all on sale. This event only comes once a year, 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at benarijewelers.com. AudleyJewelers.com, Exton and Newtown Square.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sheryl is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sheryl fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sheryl is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Mostly cloudy and continued to cool through the afternoon. I-58.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/life.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the Midday Show. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio today, alongside Hugh Douglas. This segment brought to you by Meineke. Football season, make sure your car is game day ready. Take your car to locally owned and operated Meineke. Find a location near you at Meineke.com. As it is a Wednesday, doing Hughes Clues, chance to win a $50 gift card to Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon in Newark, Delaware. You guys will be out there tomorrow. Our first clue was an actor in an iconic horror film, correct?
Yes.
Nailed it.
Okay, there you go. Sorry. Forgot for a second. What is the next clue, Mr. Douglas?
The next clue is this person is a notable sports fan.
This person is a notable sports fan. Okay. So we're 2 clues in an iconic horror film and is a notable sports fan. Again, your chance to win a $50 gift card to Klondike Kate's. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. As we're talking about the Eagles, do you think they're clearly the best team in the NFC? And also with the Sixers, are you ready to raise your expectations? 4-0 start, obviously early in the year. But, man, it's been fun to watch this team. And I just look at the landscape of the conference right now. I think this team has a chance. I really do. They continue to put it together, and Embiid and George come back. Sure, there are going to be growing pains, I think, with getting everybody kind of to play cohesively together. But I'm really impressed by this young backcourt, and I think they're going to add Jared McCain to this in a couple weeks.
That's why I'm more excited about that than I am to see the old heads run, because we've seen that. We've seen that before, and I think it's time. And I know money's involved with this, and that's probably going to be the motivator for the decisions that they make. But I want to see the young guys play. I think everybody else does as well.
Yeah, and that's been the fun part. And I really think Maxey's making that leap, Hugh. And every year, again, he's taken a significant jump forward. And I think he's the one guy, I think he was really bothered by the way last year went. I think he was embarrassed by it. And you can see it. And we'll see if he can continue this up all season long. I mean, it's going to be hard to play at this rate. But he's one of the best scorers in the league right now. I mean, he's doing whatever he wants.
Yeah, and not only that, last year, I think there was an effort by him to try to become more of a leader. And he was shot down when he was in there and he tried to get the big fella, to take his rehab more serious.
Yeah.
And Joel Embiid wanted to beat up the dude who told the media.
Yeah, he's still trying to find the snitch.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. So that was his thing last year.
And he was trying to put hands on Marcus
No,
Hayes.
well, okay. I thought you were encouraging once again Embiid to.
No, I just said he was trying to put hands on Marcus.
Who was he trying to put hands on?
Marcus Hayes.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah. Forgot that happened. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Yeah. And Embiid's got to chill out a little bit. But in a minute, do want to get to the NFL trade deadline coming up next week. And an interesting name that I think the Eagles should pursue. We'll get to that coming up. First, let's go back to the phones. Go to Violet in Virginia. What's up, Violet?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Hey, Violet. How you doing?
I'm great. Sorry. I know I always do this because I'm always doing stuff. So I wanted to touch on the Eagles, and then I'm not a big basketball person, but I'm going to have to start watching because I'm hearing so many good things. I'm not going to put them at the best yet. I need to see how they come out of this bye week and how they play against Green Bay. I think that's going to be a huge test. I'm really, really excited about the Flyers. I don't know if you guys saw that game last night, so yay Flyers. And I wanted to touch on the A.J. Brown situation. I just wish folks would just leave it alone. A.J., I know he's really quirky.
For the record, Violet, you're the first person to bring A.J. Brown up on the show today.
Violet, leave it alone.
I mean, starting rumors.
God.
Come on, Violet.
I just meant it in the sense that, look, stop with the trade rumors, okay? He's not going anywhere because I'm going to tell you what. If you get rid of AJ, I mean, I love DeMonte, and I think he's phenomenal. But as you can see, anything can happen in the NFL. And God forbid if something were to happen to Devontae, then what? I mean, I'm sorry. AJ, I know, is quirky. He's a little weird in the head. I don't know what his deal is. Sometimes I kind of relate him to an artist, and artists are just quirky.
Yeah, Violet, I get what you're saying, but like at the same time, it's been something like every week all year long. And like when it's a national story and when Jeffrey Lurie is asked about it and he doesn't like totally shoot it down or shut it down, I mean, it is valid to talk about at that point.
Well, I understand, but I also, at some point, and as much as I love Nick Sirianni, at some point, Nick needs to bring him in and say, look, either cut the crap or you're going to face consequences. I mean, it goes two ways, and I get it. I understand he's really annoying, but he's a great player. I don't know. I just don't think the trade rumors are I think are crazy. What? And one last thing, the baseball, go Toronto, because they have 2 ex-Phillies.
Well, there you go, Violet. They do. What do you got for a guess for Hughes Clues?
Okay, I think I'm going to be way off because I have it written down. Hold on. Anthony Perkins from Psycho.
That's a good guess, though. No.
That's a good guess. Okay. Not correct, Violet. Appreciate the call. So Hughes Clues will continue on. But hey, Violet, I got to say, Violet is the first one to bring up AJ today on the show. I mean, I don't think we even said his name until now.
Nah, we haven't.
I love a good leave alone this topic that I'm bringing up.
Yeah, and we love you, Violet, but hey.
We're not going to leave it alone, by the way.
No, we're not going to leave it alone. And this is the thing, like, I get people don't want AJ. Like, I don't want AJ Brown traded. I'll say that right now. I don't want him traded. I don't think he should be traded. That being said, these reports don't come out of nowhere. Like, I don't think these reporters just make up in the morning, I'm going to make up an A.J. Brown rumor today. It's reported on because I think, there's at least conversations that have happened in the Novacare complex.
Yeah, and I just find it fascinating that when this topic is brought up, we are the antagonist.
Well, you know that.
In the media, we the antagonists.
Yep.
And people say, we just need to leave it alone. So I gotta ask: is that how most people handle their problems? When they have problems, they just put your head in the sand and be like, "Hey, everything's good."
No, I don't think so. I
mean, especially when you're talking about like this is where I think we differ, because I've been in locker rooms, right? And that's not me trying to say I'm better than anybody. You gotta be sensitive. You gotta be careful because a lot of people are sensitive. So I gotta say that. It's not me being better than anybody, but I understand how certain rifts can affect a team. I give an example all the time. Me and B. Mitch, we were going at it before a Tennessee game. And, it got to the point where it almost came to blows. And I felt bad for that because it shouldn't have got to that point because it was on me. It shouldn't have got to that point. So I went and apologized because the health and well-being of the team was bigger than my petty squabble. And I think that's the thing that people don't understand. You just want this team to go out and win football games. Well, how does that happen? It happens when everybody's rowing in the same direction. And when I hear people say, oh, well, you guys are doing this and that, we only talk about things that could potentially affect the team. Mm-hmm. And when we talk about trading AJ or something like that, these are hypothetical situations, but the bottom line is this. If he's doing something to disrupt the team, that could throw the team chemistry off.
Yeah.
So that's the bottom line.
Absolutely. And like you said, Hugh, I mean, in the NFL more than any other sport, you need everybody going in the same direction. Like, they're the teams that win championships. They're the teams that win at the highest level is when everybody is kind of, on the same page and going in the same direction. And that's, I think, the concern that I have, and I think many of us have, and I think that the Eagles have as well with AJ's. It's at a point where it's just like enough's enough. You got to get on board right now. I feel like that's where we are.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where we're halfway through the season, and we need to start separating. This is where teams are starting to separate themselves. I was just looking at the clips we put up, and people were talking about the The Detroit Lions haven't looked good for the last 3 or 4 games. Man, they've been dropping 30 and 40 on people. What are you talking about?
Right.
Like, I don't understand what you're seeing when you talk about this team. They're scoring at least 30 points a game. You know, and we're sitting around here and we scored the most points this season Sunday. Like, that's the thing. Like, this is I'm about to get on my soapbox now, because this is where people I get a little irritated talking football, because a lot of people, when we talk, we're in our feelings about it. And I'm trying to sit here and give you facts about it.
Are you Ryan Clarking us?
I'm about to, a little bit. Because it's irritating, because when I say, I know everybody, you know, you played Cleveland Browns, played whatever. They've been consistently scoring at least 30-plus points a game. We just eclipsed 30 points Sunday. We're in week 7. What do you not understand when I say that?
Yeah.
Like, seriously, we have been struggling scoring points with the offense that we have. But when I sit here and say, hey, might have a little trouble. Well, what do you mean? They ain't played nobody. We have struggled with the talent that we have to score 30 points a game. We just scored 38, so what the hell are you talking about?
Well, they scored 33 against the Rams. I mean, you did get 7 on a field goal.
Okay, who got the 7? Didn't the defense score?
Yeah, Jordan Davis.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like it's not like nobody's trying to poo-poo, nobody's trying to trade anybody. We're sitting there having conversations about football that you clearly don't understand.
Right, absolutely.
Like, for real. They're scoring 30 points a clip.
Yeah.
They've been doing that since the beginning of the season.
Yeah. And the Eagles need to get on that level offensively.
And that's
sure.
why, okay, since we're here, and that's what I'm talking about. When I say this team is going to give them trouble, they're going to have to probably go into a game and go touchdown for touchdown. And we just scored 38 points. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, and they're going to have to show that they can do that. And that's something the Eagles have not shown yet, that they can win a shootout like that. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But the trade deadline is coming up next week. And obviously we talked about the AJ part of it. But what we haven't talked about as much is who the Eagles could potentially go after and acquire. And there's a guy out there, and this was a prediction that I made before the year started. I said before the year, I believe the Eagles would trade for this player, and I think he could be available, because you look at Pittsburgh right now, their defense is a mess. And they went out in the offseason. It felt very much like the Eagles in 2011, where they signed Nnamdi Asomugha, they trade for DRC, you already have Asante Samuel, and theoretically, you have all these corners. Okay, it should work out great. Steelers, they had Joey Porter Jr., they trade for Jalen Ramsey, and they signed Darius Slay. Slay is not having a good year right now with the Steelers. And I'm calling on the Eagles right now. Bring him home.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
Bring him home.
That guy, I forgot about that guy.
Bring him home.
Bring Slay back to the Eagles right now. I mean, would he not be an upgrade over Keely Ringo, Adoree Jackson, Jacorian Bennett? I get he's having a bad year at this point, but he's coming in to be your number 2 corner. You got Quignon on the other side. You got Cooper DeJean in the middle. Come on, 6th-round pick, Darius Slay. Bring him home,
Feels a little bit like Kobe.
Coping?
Copium.
I mean, it's just silly.
Why is it silly?
Well, because we're upgrading from elephant crap to dog crap. Like,
Slay was good last
Go
year.
get me a good. I don't care. He stinks right now. Go get me an actual good player.
Maybe he just doesn't fit with their defense. He knows this defense very well.
Or he just fell off a cliff, Tom. He's old now.
Yeah, but I mean, again, like I'm not talking about trading a third.
People are cool.
Talking about trading a 6th-round pick. See what you got. He's got to be better than Ringo. And these guys stink that they got.
Yeah,
you guys are out on Slay, huh?
Yeah, dude. Come on.
I'm like, we can't bring everybody back, man. You can't bring
the band back to get. You got PG back. Bring all the old guys back. Come on.
Go get me an actual good player. Like, we went through this with James Bradbury. Sometimes when the corner, when they go,
Bradbury,
dude, he's playing like him this year. He stinks right now.
He had a rough game the other.
But like sometimes with the corners, they just like when it's over, it's over.
It kind of happens like that. They just fall off a cliff.
I think Slay's got a little bit left. I think he's got a half a season left. I think he's better than what you have right now. But what
you heard Art. Get the hell out of here.
What was that call in reference to? I think that was the day I forget.
He was out on Vic Fangio.
Yes.
This offseason, by the way, after he won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And Joe said, I think he said it was the best defense Eagles have ever had.
Yes.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
That's right. I've listened. I was in like a day later and we replayed the call. That's how good that call was from Art.
By the way, He was out on Fangio after the Super Bowl, but after watching the Dallas game, he was in on Fangio week 1. So I didn't quite.
Dallas game this year?
Mm-hmm.
He was out after the Super Bowl? That doesn't make a lot of sense. But speaking of Vic Fangio, this is pretty great. Now, he was asked at his press conference yesterday, because you trade deadline, how much input does he have? Vic Fangio was asked about that yesterday.
The timing of the bye week relative to the trade deadline, is that advantageous for you in the fact that maybe you get to watch more tape of prospective trade prospects?
No.
What is your role in that with Howie when it comes to
minuscule?
I love that guy so much. I mean, Vic Fangio is just the best, is he not?
He's a good coach.
Yeah.
He's a really, really good coach, man. And he's a matter-of-fact kind of guy. You know, I jive well with guys like that. There's no gray area with him.
Do you
think? I like him.
Do you think he has, I know what he said there, Hugh, but do you think he has a lot of say in who they acquire or not really?
I think he is at the point of his career where he really doesn't give two hoots about who you got. If they don't work for what he's trying to do, they just don't work. Bryce Huff is a perfect example of that. I have never seen a team give up on somebody they gave so much money to after one season. And I'm convinced that Vic went in office, said, I can't use this guy, and Howie tried to, do whatever he does. And Vic told him, like, listen here, dog, that dog ain't hunting. He needs to get out of here. I believe that. And Howie probably was upset about it, but Vic just brought you a Super Bowl. So what you going to say to him?
Yeah.
And he knows this defense, and this defense has played well under him. So you got to do what's best for the overall squad.
I'd hope they get his thoughts on players. Like, I'm sure, I guess it's probably more a situation where they ask, hey, if you had a preference between this guy or that guy, who would you rather have?
Yeah.
But, I just love the way he answers.
Yeah, well, not getting his input is how you end up with a Bryce Huff situation.
Right. So I think he's probably underselling it a little bit there in terms of the impact that he has. Let's go to Rob in Delco. What's up, Rob?
Yo, guys, good morning. How you guys doing?
What's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, Hugh? Listen, Hugh, I got to kind of go with TK in this. TK, I think the Sixers can win it all. Really, I do. I mean, I know it's 4 games, Hugh, and you're saying enjoy the ride, but to me, I kind of look at the other side of the coin, Hugh, and it's like I like to go all in, and at the end, if my feelings get crushed or I get disappointed, the agony, defeat, whatever you want to call it, that's kind of the part of being a fan, That's kind of the beauty of being a fan.
I hear you.
That's just how I think.
If that's how y'all choose to love the way that works best for you, Rob.
That's all. That's the way I
love
look at
the way
it,
that
Rob.
works best for you.
Allow your heart to get broken.
Yeah, and listen, that's kind of beauty. Listen, you ought to be like Elizabeth Taylor, who's ever she married like 8-9 times. Like, listen, I'll keep getting divorced and break up, find a love.
She done had a lot of damn husbands.
Money finds money, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? She's marrying rich guy after rich guy, But, I mean, listen, my only concern, though, guys, Embiid is his athleticism is gone. Like, I mean, when I saw TK, Marvin Bagley, and I looked him up after he dunked on Embiid, like, took it right to him and dunked on him, I'm thinking, like 4 points a game this guy's averaging. I'm thinking, like, Embiid would have either blocked the shot or knocked the you-know-what to the floor. You know what I mean? Like, he's getting blown by constantly and getting dunked on. And I'm just not used to seeing that,
Well, yeah, Rob, and I think part of it, and we'll see if he gets more confidence as the year goes on. I think part of it is he's just very tentative with that knee. I think he's scared to move that way and jump. And who knows? I mean, maybe he is just cooked. But the one thing he's still doing, he's still scoring. I mean, 25 points in 23 minutes. I know it slows things down, but there's still useful points to get from a guy.
Hey, they only won by 5 last night, and he scored 25, so you needed those 25 you scored. You know what I mean? And we got, it took us to overtime to win by 5. But I'm going to take a little different spin here because this guy's gotten destroyed for the Sixers, and rightly so. And I might have brought this up before or not. Daryl Morey, we might owe a little apology to, just a little bit.
No.
Listen, the negatives are all yours, that contract, right? I know you. I know. I just try. Listen, Embiid's extension, almost $200 million for 3 years. George's contract, 4 years, whatever that is, 180, whatever that is. Like, they're big strikes. I get it. But when you made that Grimes trade, I forget who he gave away from Grimes, but that was a steal, that trade.
Yeah, it was Caleb Martin he traded for Grimes.
That's who it was. Yeah, Caleb Martin, yes. So that was a steal. Drafting McCain, looking like drafting VJ. Even Bona is a solid backup. I mean, he is like an eraser.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
I understand. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, well, this is the thing, Rob. I mean, I've had my issues with more. I think the Paul George signing was awful. I think that, and I don't care about the I don't care about the explanation that, what else are you going to do? That was a bad signing, but I would agree with you on the draft. I mean, he is drafted very well the last few years, no question.
Yes, I mean, even like picking up. I mean, he'll come in and give you spurts. Like Justin Edwards off the bench will come in and drop you some threes. I think he's an undrafted free agent or whatever. So I mean, he's got plenty of pluses. So listen, I think Hugh. I think I said this before. I might have got laughed at a little bit on the show. They're going to win a championship before the Phillies.
No, you did say that. You did say that.
Yeah, they're going to win a championship before the Phillies. And I know I'm putting the cart before the horse. I understand all that. It's just, Hugh, I complain, about them all season. I'm back in, Hugh. I'm in.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. And by the way,
4 games.
Elizabeth Taylor been married 8 times. She married Richard Burton twice.
Man,
she married Richard Burton twice.
How do you get divorced and then get remarried? They get divorced again?
Yeah, she got divorced and then she remarried him.
And then they got divorced again.
Well,
after
not
that?
in the same time. She didn't sprint it through some dudes.
Okay,
like she
Yeah.
she had some miles on her.
I'm looking at the free
Rob,
what's your up on Richard Burton? That's funny. Yeah,
what's your guess for Hugh's clues, Rob?
All right, Hugh, we're around the same age. I'm 52. I'm going to say Jack Nicholson in the
Hey! There you go, Rob. Rob gets Jack Nicholson. He is the winner. A $50 gift card to Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon in Newark, Delaware. Join Hugh, Joe, and Kyle this Thursday, October 30th. That is tomorrow. They will be broadcasting live from Klondike Kate's Restaurant on Main Street in Newark, Delaware from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Enjoy specials all day long at Klondike Kate's. Visit KlonDikeKates.com for details. Congratulations, Rob.
Give us a good Here's Johnny, Hugh.
Here's Johnny.
Pretty good.
That's a good movie. That's a really good movie.
All right, thanks, boys. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Rob. Appreciate it. So, Robin Delco, the winner.
She's been married to a lot of dudes.
Yeah. Eight marriages. I mean,
Yeah.
would you really want... Like, after the third time, isn't just like...
No, I'm
you just
only,
want to have fun?
I'm only got 2.
Yeah.
I ain't getting married again.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
that's probably why I'm single, because, like I said, you meet people and they're talking about getting married. I'm like, it's not my problem.
So you're not going to go for 8? You're not going to try
No,
to
I'm not going for 3.
Okay, good.
I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that.
There you go. 215-592-9494.
I'm gonna be a foster parent.
If you want to get a foster parent.
I'm gonna foster women until they find their forever home. We can hang out until you find somebody to marry.
You couldn't wait to let that joke go, could you?
I saw it. I put it on my post. I put it on my post because I was like, this sounds like it might be a thing.
Did I see? Maybe you're where I saw it.
I'm gonna be a foster parent. I'm gonna be a rest haven. That's what
I knew I saw that somewhere else.
Yeah, that's gonna get me in trouble.
Eliot will join us next. We'll take your calls. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Foster Hugh right here. This is the Midday
parent.
Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now, you heard me talk about my new tailgate drink. The new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate this season. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab you a bottle or 2 of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry Lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
The NBA and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
This holiday season, elevate your corporate celebration at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. Indulge in chef-driven creations, from perfectly seared steaks to fresh seafood, all paired with signature cocktails and world-class wines. Our private and semi-private dining rooms create the ideal setting, whether it's a festive holiday party, corporate luncheon, or a business gathering. And with dedicated private dining coordinators, every detail is designed to impress. Make your holiday event unforgettable. For more information, visit DelFrisco's.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where celebration meets perfection.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-583-5795. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Tua Tagovailoa shook off the noise to deliver his best game of the year. The 1-6 Dolphins stunned Atlanta as Tua went perfect off play action, hit 3 touchdowns, and barely got touched. Miami's offense finally looked like its old self, and perhaps it was the spark the Dolphins needed heading into a Thursday night matchup with the Ravens. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. Now you can listen to all your favorite teams, stations, shows, and even podcasts.
Wow!
All on the Audacy app.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the midday show. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio today, alongside Hugh Douglas. Now we are joined by Eliot Shorr-Parks. Eliot Shorr-Parks, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the 5th C. That's color, cut, clarity, carrot, and cozy. Eliot Shorr-Parks, 94 WIP. Eagles reporter joins us now. What's going on, Eliot?
What up? How you guys doing today?
What's up, Eliot? How you doing, man?
Doing good. I mean, look, that was a great song to come back to. The only thing that made it better was the smooth voice of Tom Kelly on top of it.
The smooth voice.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't you want to hear Tom Kelly rap his part of his intro song? Wouldn't you love to hear that?
Absolutely.
He needs to rap that part. You need to rap that part, Tom.
I'm in. You guys want me to do it? I'll do it.
We've all sung on air. They do Creed at 5:30. Hugh sang Crazy a few years ago. I think the least you could do, Tom, is rap the part.
What have you ever sung on the air, Eliot?
I sang Backstreet Boys yesterday with Spike
you did?
on there.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah. So you're salty.
Wow.
Yeah,
you just
he kind of
he checkmated me very quickly.
I
there.
did. Yeah, no disputing that one.
Yeah, no, there's nothing I can say. Nicely. How'd it go, though, Eliot?
I mean, it was beautiful. How do you think it was?
What song did you sing?
He said,
I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys.
Okay, all right. I didn't know
Yeah.
it was I Want It That Way. You just said Backstreet Boys, so I didn't know which song
great
choice.
song.
Is that the
Yeah.
one? Is that your go-to karaoke song?
Nah, I wouldn't say that's my go-to karaoke song. I don't know if I have a go-to karaoke song. I feel like Wagon Wheel maybe would bring the house down. People love that one.
Wagon
So
Wheel.
that's
Bring
a
the
good
house
part.
down.
Never heard that. What is
Oh,
Wagon
I'm
you would
sure
love
you've heard it.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Well, Kyle will play it. Coming back from the next break, but
Will I?
that
feels like a me decision.
Kyle does not like to be told what to do.
Kyle
does not like to be told what to do.
feisty
dog.
today, very feisty. But we'll see. Maybe Kyle will do it if he feels like it. But Eliot, we're 6-2. Eagles at the bye. Just your assessment of the first half of the season and where this team is, and what the first half has kind of done. How do you feel about where the team is right now?
Yeah. So I definitely think the team is in a better place, and I feel better about the team than I expected to after 8 games, especially with how the season started, how I thought they looked in training camp. I mean, after that loss to the Giants, there was a real chance that I don't think it would fall apart completely, but if you consider the history of teams coming off of winning the Super Bowl, how this team, in 2023 went through that slump, or collapse, I guess better way to phrase it. I think the fact that going into the bye week, they're 6-2. I think they're in good shape. I think they're improving. They're obviously getting healthier. So I feel much better about the team. And, I actually think in some ways I feel better about the team now than I did at this point last year. They have more of a pedigree this time around. I think the passing game is better than it was really all year, but especially this time last year. So I didn't expect to be here, but that's how I feel after 8 games.
Well, and one of the things we've been talking about today, Eliot, as I forgot to turn my microphone on, is the hierarchy in the NFC. And obviously you got Green Bay, 5-1-1, Detroit, Bucks, all those teams in the NFC West, all in kind of similar spots here. Where would you rank the Eagles right now in the NFC?
So I think that you can certainly make the argument they deserve to be in the top spot. Won the Super Bowl last year, have a really good record, have a really good resume. They have an MVP candidate in Jalen Hurts on the roster. So, like, I definitely think, putting them at the top spot is not like a homer, green-eyed goggled view of it. But I also do think, like, Detroit is probably playing better than the Eagles are. I think the Green Bay defense is probably a better unit than either of the Eagles units right now. I don't have as much faith in the Green Bay offense, but I think those would be the teams that you would look at and say, that they're right there with the Eagles. But the good news is the Eagles get a chance over these next two games to go out and prove themselves against them. So I think the Eagles at the top spot is a good argument, but I think Detroit and Green Bay are right there with them.
Right now, how do you assess the play of the quarterback? Look like he's starting to come out a little bit, like starting to hit his stride a little bit. So how do you assess the play of the quarterback, Eliot?
Yeah, so I thought the first month of the season, he wasn't very good. I thought he held onto the ball too much. I thought he turned down chances for big plays down the field. He didn't turn the ball over outside of the really bad interception against the Giants, but I just thought he was the reason the passing game was struggling. But the flip side of that is I think he has improved dramatically as the season has gone on. Was really good in their last game against the Giants, was debatably perfect against Minnesota the week before, who's one of the best passing defenses, if not the best passing defense in the NFL. But I thought even before that, the passing game showed some signs. The loss to the Giants was obviously a bad one, and Jalen was not good in that game. But you saw signs of the passing game turning it around. Against Denver, there was some missed opportunities there where he was very close to a 300-yard game. So overall, through the first 8 games, I think Jalen would probably get like a B minus, but I think that he is certainly like trending up as the season goes on.
Eliot, trade deadline coming up next week, and obviously we'll get to the AJ part of it. We talked a lot about that. But as far as positions the Eagles could be looking to upgrade, where do you think the top priority is right now for Howie Roseman?
So I think it's that second cornerback spot. I know the edge is something, we all talk about. And look, they could certainly go out and add at edge. It wouldn't surprise me if they added a backup offensive lineman, just like someone with more experience and they could lean on a little bit more, especially now if they really want to do the 6-man line, the importance of the backup becomes even greater because if Fred Johnson were to be injured, you need someone to step in and do that. So I think backup offensive line and edge are definitely possibilities, but I also think corner, it'd be easier to expose that second corner than it would be to expose a bad pass rush because the pass rush really, like the interior has been pretty good. You're getting Nolan Smith back. We'll see what he's able to bring, but he's at least coming back, I would think against the Packers, if not definitely against the Lions. And then Brandon, I would assume, is going to play against the Packers. So you're getting guys back there. At corner, you're really just depending on Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson. And through 8 games, I think Keely has probably been like slightly better than he's given credit for, but I don't think either has shown they're somebody that in a playoff game you want starting against some of these awesome receiving cores that they'll probably be going up against. So, with the second corner, offenses can really target in and like pick on that spot. And so I think that's a bigger need heading into the deadline.
Well, one of the guys we just talked about a little bit in the last segment, with the Steelers, their defense is kind of a disaster right now. Darius Slay not having a very good year. Say the Steelers were to put him on the market. Is that a guy you think the Eagles would have interest in?
Yeah, I absolutely would. I would have interest, and I would think they would have interest. Now, he is not, to your point, like the player that he was 2 years ago. I think coming back to this defense, coming back with Vic Fangio, being around guys he played with for a few years, you might get a better version of him. Also, Quinion travels now with the top guy, so Slay would have more advantageous matchups. I do think contractually for the Steelers, I think they gave him $10 million. So it would be tough to trade him, but, if he's gone after the year anyway and they're not pleased with his play, maybe they just view that as a sunken cost. So I think Slay would be welcome back in the locker room. I think his leadership would actually be really good for that defense. I know we talked with Brandon coming back about him being a leader, but I think Slay would check that same box as well, and Slay didn't retire. So I think, he'd be able to come in as a more active player and really be that leader. So yeah, I don't think the cost would be much. Maybe a 5th-round pick or something like that. So I would have interest if the Steelers were willing to do it.
Eliot Shorr-Parks joining us now, and we'll get to the Sixers in a few minutes here, Eliot. But I need to ask you about A.J. Brown. Obviously, it's been the hot topic. Next week, trade deadline, A.J.'s name has been mentioned in discussions. What do you think the odds are that something ends up happening with A.J. being dealt?
Prior to the deadline, I would put it at 15%. And I would put it there just because I can't predict how AJ might feel, right? Like, if AJ just decides that he wants out and there are teams around the league like telling him like we're interested in trading for you, now obviously that would be tampering, but we all know that goes on. So that would be the 15% where I think there's a small chance that maybe he just decides he wants out. That being said, I would be surprised if he did that. It doesn't strike me as AJ's type to like demand a trade out. And I think they would only trade him if he demanded a trade. Like, I don't think the Eagles are eager to trade A.J. Brown. If a team called up and offered a huge package in terms of a player and a draft pick, and you could help this team while also arguing you're helping the team for the future, then yeah, I think they would consider it, but I don't think they're eager to move A.J. And because of that, I would say the chances are pretty small.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the general sense that everybody gets as well. But 15%, I mean, it's certainly not nothing. And, you know, how has that changed from the beginning of the year, Eliot? Like, obviously, it wouldn't have been thought about at training camp that this would have been a possibility at all. How much has your thinking changed kind of since then?
Yeah, I mean, it's changed quite a bit. Like, if you had asked me prior to the season, would AJ be on the roster in 2026? Then I think there was a real discussion about, you know, one more year, we'll see what happens. And like, because there has been, obviously, I think the frustrations with the passing game are nothing new. There's obviously been, you know, the talk of the relationship between him and Jalen. So like, there are reasons to consider that he could have been moved after this year anyway. But I think the in-season thing is just the amount of smoke that there is right now. I think teams believe he could be had if they offer a huge, you know, collection of picks and players. And that changes things. Like, and I also just think his frustration, you wonder if the Eagles would be more willing to do it. So prior to the season, if you would ask me, you know, leading up to that home opener against Dallas, the chances I would have said he was traded in season maybe would have been like 2%. So it's definitely gone up based off everything that's happened the first half of the season.
Yeah, and Eliot, I wanted to move over to the Sixers now because obviously off to a 4-0 start here. Incredible performances from Tyrese Maxey leading the way. Just your overall impressions of them so far, and how excited are you for this team?
I mean, they're awesome to watch. And that really, like, I know that sounds simplistic, but after such a painful year last year where they were so terrible to watch, and really even the 2 years before that, like, they were contenders and, you know, there were games where Joel was awesome, but I don't think they were as likable as this team. Like, watching Maxey, watching VJ. And I think the most exciting thing about this team is it's the beginning of something, right? Like, this is not like a championship. It's not like a true championship contender. Of course, anything could happen, but they're not a true championship contender. This year can end really without winning a playoff series, and I think you could view it as a potentially very positive year. And it's just nice not to have the weight of expectations on this team after so many years of it being like, you have to get out of the second round. You know, they never show up in the playoffs. Will Joel be healthy? Like, none of that was fun towards the end. And I think this team is fun now. So it's just refreshing to get to watch them.
Now, and you talk about the expectations, Eliot, and that's one of the discussions we've had today a little bit. But when you look at this team, are you raising your expectations at all? Do you look around the landscape of the Eastern Conference and think this team could be a legit contender?
I think they could contend in the way that Maxey's unbelievable. VJ's been awesome. They're 4-0. So, like, I know it's obviously very early, but, you know, special seasons normally start like this. So who knows how at the end of the season where they will be in the playoff seeding and all that. But I'll tell you this, like, it does not matter to me one iota how Joel Embiid or Paul George plays this year. Like, I hear everybody say you have to have them to be a serious contender. That's not the way to view this season. The second you need to depend on Joel or Paul George, you have missed the point of this season. This season is about Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, McCain, Grimes, like in the building of the next core of this team. Is there a world where like they're in the playoffs, Joel is healthy because he's played limited minutes, the East isn't that good, and they make a run? Of course there is, but I don't think that should be the expectation. So raising expectations on this team, I think, is like the exact wrong thing to do.
Well, it should be fun. They're obviously off to a good start. That's been good to see. But Eliot Shorr-Parks back with Go Birds evenings tonight, correct, Eliot?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
6
it won't
to
be
8.
long
Me
now.
and well, I got to get Hugh one of these weeks, but we got Devin Caney tonight, so we'll do mid-season awards. Yeah, excited for it. So 6 to 8.
Oh, nice. There you go. So Eliot Shorr-Parks will be on with Devin tonight for Go Birds evenings. Eliot, thanks for hopping on, man. Appreciate it.
Yep, talk to you soon.
All right, take it easy. Eliot Shorr-Parks, man, he really did checkmate me there with the Backstreet Boys. I didn't get a chance to hear that yesterday, And what
Yeah,
can
you got to do it now, TK.
What can you say to that?
You got to do it now.
Yeah.
You got to do it now. You got to sing the part.
All right. I'll take a shot. Kyle looks like he does not want to hear this at all.
You want to
on
sing for the Backstreet Boys?
No. No, we're talking about singing my open. Rapping my open.
Oh, yeah. Don't do that, man.
Why not?
Because it'll be embarrassing.
I mean, what we do every day,
Yeah,
isn't what we do every day somewhat embarrassing?
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Not
what's
me.
the difference?
The only person who doesn't embarrass himself is Kyle. That's right.
Yeah,
Kyle's
okay.
all business all the time.
No, he's not. He's a goofball. Kyle, you're a
Kyle's
goofball.
kind of like scaring me today, honestly. Normally he's
Am I intense?
kind of a decent
No,
like
when you said you
Kyle
didn't like
seems
his take-
legitimately mad at me today.
When you say you didn't like his taking calls, I don't care. He said, I don't care.
Like today I'm like, does Kyle not like me,
been
or is he like
contentious
mad at
today.
me?
No,
A little bit.
man.
I don't know.
It's all good.
All right.
Good
Let's
times.
get better takes.
Let's go to Andre in Chester. What's up, Andre?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Andre?
First time caller, long time listener. Listen, this is for Hugh. Hugh, I don't want no beef, but I would like a spirited debate.
Okay.
You said that the Detroit Lions score 30 points regularly. They don't. They scored 30 or more points 4 times. 3 times they scored under 25. And the teams that they did put up 30 or more on, my high school team could put up 30 on. Cincinnati, Cleveland, Baltimore, Chicago.
Hold on.
Come on, man.
Cleveland has one of the best defenses in the league.
Not anymore.
Andre,
They did early in the year.
Andre,
They gave up 30
Andre,
to New England.
can I ask you a question, Andre?
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
What standings are you looking at? Like
I'm
seriously,
looking at-
because
No,
they put
I'm-
52 on the Bears,
Okay, yes,
and they
did.
put
I said
38
scored-
on the Ravens.
They scored 30 or more.
They
4
so,
games.
wait a minute. Listen, let me finish. 4 games. Listen. They
Go
put
ahead, go
52 on the Bears, right?
1 game. Okay, go
They
ahead.
put 38 on the Ravens, right?
All right. 2
They
games.
put 34 on the Cleveland Browns.
3 games. Go ahead.
They put 37 on the Bengals.
Okay. the
And
Jets put
24
39 on
and
the
24
Bengals last week.
and 24 on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So I
Okay.
said they're putting 30 plus. So what does that average out to you? Like
So
if I
go-
average those out, like Andre, I hear what you're saying, but I
You
said
told me
they're
they was putting 30 on the regular.
I-
They're not
I-
putting 30 on the regular.
Andre, the point was they're averaging 30 points on the regular. I
You
apologize
didn't say
if
they're averaging
okay,
30,
I'm
you said
sorry,
they're
I'm sorry,
putting out.
Andre, but
Okay.
they're scoring points. And Andre, the
Okay.
point that I was making,
All right.
Andre, are you gonna let me speak? Because
Sure,
I'm trying to
sure.
let you speak. I mean, we're having a spirited debate, and I'm allowing you to
Come on,
speak.
go ahead. Go
But
ahead.
the point that I was making, Andre, okay, I'll give you this. I was being hyperbolic, but the point is this: we just scored 38 points for the first time Sunday. They've been doing this more so than we have. Do you agree with that?
I agree.
And that's the only point that I was trying to make. I apologize if I
And-
was being hyperbolic in my take. But I do a talk
Okay.
show every day, so I'm hyperbolic at times.
Now, I'll say this, that we have the same record, and we beat better teams. We beat better teams than they beat, and we have the same record without putting up 30-plus points a game. So, okay, I'll give you, maybe Detroit might be the biggest threat to Philadelphia. It's definitely not Green. I don't know, where does Green Bay conversation come in at? Is this the same team that just tied with Dallas? Is this the same team we beat twice last year? Is this the same team that's never been to the conference championship
I
game?
didn't. I mean, you must be talking to Kyle or TK because I didn't say Green Bay was a threat.
I'm talking to the other listeners that like to talk about Green Bay or
But,
anybody.
but what is the
national pundits
but
that
my
like to
point
talk
is
about
this,
Green Bay.
Andre. What is your biggest issue with what I said?
My biggest issue is it seems like you keep downplaying the Eagles and hyping up these other teams.
How? Okay,
and
Andre.
making it-
You
and
made your
hyping-
point. You made your point. How am I downplaying the Eagles? What did I say to you that triggered you to make this phone call that I'm downplaying the Eagles?
They just scored 38. We just scored 30 points this season.
Okay,
like, this week.
so is
Like,
that okay, Andre? Is that a
true.
lie? Is that a lie?
No,
Did I
it's
lie?
true. No, you
Okay,
did
so
not.
so what am I doing to downplay the Eagles?
Because you're making more out of it than it is.
Okay, Andre,
I can-
let me finish because
I'll go with
like Andre, we got a show to do, so I'm gonna ask you this: did we get our ass kicked by the Green Bay? The New York Giants?
Yeah.
And they're a bad team, correct?
Yes.
So we put 38 points on a bad team.
Yes.
You're happy about that?
No, what I'm happy about is
So again, no, Andre. Let's stick to this point because you called in because you had an issue with what I said. So what is the issue? The Baltimore Ravens, did you consider them a good team before the quarterback got hurt?
But for the first game of the season,
Andre,
they were a good team.
did you consider them a good team? Okay.
Until they started playing. Yes, I thought they were a good team
and so
until they started playing.
So again, Andre, what is the point that made you so upset by what I said that you called in?
Listen, all I said was that, okay, Detroit put up a couple numbers, a couple games. That's all well and good. They're still 6-2 or 5, whatever they are. They're still tied with us.
How am I downplaying the Eagles, Andre? How am I downplaying what the Eagles are doing?
They're not better than Philly.
Do they look better than Philly right now, Andre? Have you been excited about the way the Eagles have been playing the last 3 weeks?
Nah.
Okay, so Andre, again, like we can have this conversation. So why is it? So listen, why is it when I say the Detroit Lions look better than the Eagles, you agreeing with everything that I'm saying, but I'm not being realistic? How does that work for you?
No. What I said was,
I'm downplaying the Eagles.
Game, putting up 30-plus.
No,
points.
Andre, let's stick on the point where you said I'm downplaying the Eagles. Let's go to that point. So how am I downplaying the Eagles when you just admitted and you agree with me that you haven't been too excited about the way they've been playing?
I told you, I'm not excited about the way you. Listen, at the end of the game, when that clock goes 0-0-0-0, and I got you. That's when I get excited.
Andre, got you. Appreciate the call. Got to move on.
This is ridiculous. Like, I understand, and I'm not mad at Andre, but y'all got to start listening to what's being said, man. That's it. Like, I don't mind the debate, but when you call here and you say things and then you agree with what I'm saying, like, what is the issue?
Well, this is the thing. Like, I believe the Eagles are better than Detroit. That being said, I mean, you're right. Detroit has put up more points against better competition than the Eagles have.
Detroit has put. Andre, I apologize if I say they've been putting up 30 points a game. I apologize for that. They have been more consistent than the Eagles.
Absolutely. And they've scored a lot of points.
They have been more consistent than the Eagles.
Yeah, they have been. And obviously, we'll see how it plays out the rest of the year. And that game in a few weeks is going to be big. But yes, Detroit's offense has been much better than the Eagles' offense. That's not a debatable point.
Detroit's averaging 30.7 points a game.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kyle.
Yeah.
The Eagles are averaging 26.
Yeah. They're scoring a ton of points.
And that's the point that I was trying to make. All I'm saying is that if we want to win this game, and the only way our average has been helped was the game this weekend against the I was about to say Chicago Bears because we got to play them too. But the Giants. The Giants. It's been helped with the Giants win, and the Giants kicked our ass and put 30 on us 2 weeks ago. So I'm not here trying to make Eagle fans mad by me sounding like, and I'm not trying to sound like I don't like the Eagles. I played for the Eagles. I bled for the Eagles. I'm not doing that. But you have to listen to what's being said. Right now, it feels like we just turned the corner as far as the way we're playing. They've been consistently playing better the whole year.
Yeah.
Let me pull that back because somebody will get mad about that. They've been playing consistent the whole year.
They have been. I mean, there's no question about it. Detroit so far this year, I would agree, they've been more consistent, especially offensively, than the Eagles. That's a different conversation than the one we were having earlier about, who's the best team in the NFC. I still think it's the Eagles moving forward because I think they've finally started to come into their own a little bit. They followed it. They've fell into a rhythm. But so far this year, obviously, I mean, Detroit has played better offensively, and I don't think that's really debatable.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of. I don't think Green Bay that great though.
No. Green Bay. I have a hard time getting a handle on what Jordan Love is. I mean, sometimes he looks like a top 5 guy.
I think he's just okay.
Yeah, other times he looks like he's just another quarterback. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll get back into all this coming up after the break. Are you raising your expectations for the Sixers? Also, with the Eagles, do you think they're clearly the best team in the NFC as we head into the second half of the year? And heard a Sixers take from Boogie Cousins yesterday that will play coming up next. I want to get Hugh's take on this, so we'll get to that coming up next. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh Douglas. This is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Y'all ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? Most sports books, well, their rewards are just flat, but at FanCash, it's the ultimate sports currency. And betting with Fanatics lets you stack fan cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% fan cash back on your wagers, win or lose. How exciting is that? Like I was over there laughing. Use your fan cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with Profit Boots. And it says Profit Boots. That's not me. It says Profit Boots. Exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. That's real value for your sports fandom. Did I also mention that they're giving away millions in fan cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drops that is offered live in Fanatics Sportsbook app every single Friday. So switch to a sportsbook that always has your back. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Get your Hershey-Park Season Pass now for the best price. Yes. 15 epic coasters.
Now get ready. Here we go.
An entire water park. And so much more all in one place. Plus, you get unlimited visits all year long. And you get to pick the perks that work for you, like free parking, sweet discounts, exclusive events, and more. Go all in on all the fun. Hershey-Park is calling your name. Best price on season passes ends November 2nd.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Hurricane Melissa goes through Cuba after devastating Jamaica as one of the worst hurricanes ever recorded. Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware are among the states suing the Trump administration to keep paying out SNAP benefits. And the ASPCA placed the 300,000th pet in its animal relocation program.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-555-2085. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-555-2085. That's 800-555-2085. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-555-2085.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Anybody think it's like that, but we're arguing semantics at that point.
Yeah, really
like
fun.
They're not scoring 20 points a game. They're average. Like I should have worded it better because I feel like now, especially when it comes to sports debates, you have to be very articulate in what you say. In order to get your point across.
I thought you were extremely articulate.
I thought I was. Then he flustered me. And I got flustered. I couldn't think. Because I'm just like, I'm trying not to cuss on there.
Always articulate.
Yeah. Always articulate. Hugh Douglas.
Kyle, but I'm not mad. Like, let me just say this. I'm not mad because we're all passionate about sports. But, man, sometimes it's just like, come on, man. We're arguing about little details that we really don't need to argue. Well, we're not arguing. We're debating.
Right.
About little details
we're arguing.
that we don't need to argue about. Because we both said, like, the Eagles are playing well now.
Yeah.
They haven't been playing well before.
Yeah, it's fair.
And that's not downplaying it. That's just stating a fact.
Yes.
They're starting to turn the corner.
I agree.
So I don't
I'm not arguing with you.
No, I just like I don't understand. What are we debating about? What are we talking about?
You hate the Eagles.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that is true. He is a known Eagles hater.
Every day we come on here and I make it my business to try to say, okay, I'm gonna be clear and concise in what I say. Nope. It never worked.
Still waiting.
It just never worked.
This segment sponsored by McGurk's Pub. If you're looking for a spot to watch the game, make it McGurk's. We've been to all the McGurk's locations, and they all have awesome food. They really do. And the perfect game day atmosphere. So head on out to McGurk's. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But to reset the table on some of the things we've been talking about today, the Eagles as we hit the bye week here. And the Eagles 6-2. And the question we're asking is, do you still clearly believe the Eagles are the best team in the NFC? Because have they been so far this year, to your point, Hugh? No, they haven't. I mean, they have not been the best team to this point. But projecting moving forward, in my mind, I still think they are clearly the best team. I think this is the way they were viewed during training camp. They've had their rough spots, but nothing to the point that's made me, think less of the team. And I look at how things project moving forward. They're pretty healthy. Nolan Smith's been out. They're getting him back. Offensive line, you're getting a little healthier. Brandon Graham, you add back into the fold. I think offensively, obviously, there have been a lot of ups and downs so far this year. I really think they're starting to find something with Kevin Patullo, this under center play action. They've experimented with a lot of different things. I think they're figuring it out. And when I look at the talent of this team, I get the Lions are good, Packers, teams in the NFC West, Bucks, all these teams. Yeah. I just think the Eagles are still clearly, in my mind, the best team in the NFC. If I have to bet right now on a team to make Super Bowl, I'm betting on the Eagles.
You know what, though, Tom? And this is the thing. Let's not forget. that we were forced to go under center now. I mean, I hate to be the drunk uncle at the barbecue and hate
Here
the Eagles.
you go again.
Oh, here we go.
Here I go hating
Eagles
the Eagles.
hater Hugh.
Here I go hating on the
Raiding our
Eagles.
parade.
But they were forced to go under center. They were forced to do that.
Yeah.
And it looks better, and now you've learned from your mistakes. But Cam Jurgens doesn't get hurt. We're not under center as much. I mean, that's just what it is.
You got to make adjustments, though. They're making adjustments.
But they made adjustments out of necessity, not because they say, hey, we're just making adjustments just to be making them. They had no choice because Toph couldn't shotgun hike. He couldn't hike the ball. So they're doing better now. That's the overall point that I'm making. But it's not like they were on the track to doing better. They had to do it because they had no other choice.
So do you think when Jurgens comes back, this stuff stops? Do you think they do revert back? Because I really hope that's not the case.
That's a good question. That is a good question. Toth has been playing better. He has been playing better. I think the fact that you put what they call it, elephant out there, whatever they would call, we would call it elephant. When you put the extra lineman out there, the bigger package or whatever, I think that has helped out a lot, to try to get the running game going. The running game, that travels well.
Yeah.
And I think Saquon has hit his stride. I think that Tank Bigsby coming into his own has helped out tremendously. But you have to see it again. And it's fair to say, just like when the caller Andre called in and he said, Detroit hasn't played anybody. We beat up on the Giants.
Fair. Yeah.
We beat up on the Giants.
Yeah, Detroit has played somebody, though.
Yeah. I mean, we beat up on the Giants, but it's one of those things where I'm a firm believer in, hey, they're all NFL teams, regardless of what the record are any given Sunday. We saw the Jets finally get a win this weekend. So anything can happen. So you have to take that with a grain of salt, but I like the direction that the Eagles are trending in.
Definitely. And I look at it, and I just think it's more about the Eagles than these other teams. I still think they're the most talented and think they're heading the right direction and think they're the best team in the NFC. So you want to get on that, you're welcome to. Also with the Sixers 4-0, are you raising expectations? We talked to Eliot in the last segment. He said he doesn't want to raise the expectations for this team and kind of enjoy the ride. And I think you can do both. Like, I'm enjoying the ride. I'm enjoying watching Maxey, enjoying watching Edgecombe, but I can't lie. Like, I look at the Eastern Conference right now, and you got the Knicks who are good. You got the Cavaliers who are good. Other than that, there's nobody in the Eastern Conference.
You see him, Kyle, he out here picking out tuxedos, wedding venues. Did you get a cake yet for the wedding?
I have not. I might go ring shopping after the show.
No, I'm saying, he's jumping back in and he see the young guys playing at 4-0. They can win it all.
Why not us, man?
You're setting yourself up to get hurt again.
Why can't we win the Eastern
You're doing
Conference?
the whole East is weak. This is a good.
It is weak. It's terrible.
I know, but like that's going to make it worse. If the Sixers, if you raise your expectations and the Sixers can't come out of go deep in the playoffs in a weak Eastern Conference, aren't you just going to feel worse? Because
But what
it's
if
weak?
they can, Kyle?
They can.
What if they can? Why not? They have Maxey, they have Edgecombe, they have
ready.
McCain,
They're
they
not
have
ready.
Embiid, they have George.
They're not ready.
They're one of the
Not
most
ready.
talented teams in the conference. I disagree. Come on. You guys got to just let your...
Don't be afraid to love again.
Don't be afraid to love.
I'm definitely afraid.
I ain't about to marry the first person.
You got to love again. So are you ready to raise expectations on this Sixers season? I am. Hugh and Kyle are not. They don't want to commit. 215-592-9494. In a minute, we will get to some sound from Boogie Cousins regarding the Sixers. First, let's go back to the phones. Go to AT in Overbrook Park. What's up, AT?
What's up, fellas? Very, very entertaining show, man. Y'all
What's up,
killing
AT,
me right
man? How you doing, man?
Big Hugh. So listen, man, I'm going against you today, Hugh, because I'm believing in the Sixers. And this is my early.
Sixers hater Hugh, man, over here. Unbelievable.
I'm gonna let you have it, man. I'm gonna sit back and just listen.
So this is my early season prediction. Now that they've won this 4 games in the way they won it, I gotta say they're 6 seed this year or higher. I gotta give them that much, and then after about 25 games, I'm gonna come again. And so I believe, because based on what the East is, like you got the Knicks, they brought in Brunson, and now all of a sudden they became a top 3 team, and you got the Pacers when they emerged, they brought in Halliburton. So these teams wasn't like built up to constantly dominate. They just came in with a couple key pieces, and look where they're at. Look where they are. So now why can't we do that?
Can I ask you a question, though, AT? Can I ask you a question? I'm going to let you cook, but do you really think we can win it all, though? Win it all.
Win the East.
6 seed with Joe It depends on what Joe end up looking like.
See,
And Nick Nurse gonna have to throw
AT,
coaches out.
I ain't asked you all that. I asked you a yes or no question. You're giving me ifs and maybes. I'm ask you again, AT. Do you think they can win it all?
I'm a basketball realist. I'm not ready to say they can win it all yet.
Okay, that's all. See, that's all we're talking about. That's all we're talking about. I'm excited to see as far as they go. Now, I want to see how far they go, and I'm going to be pulling for them. But my man TK over here, he trying to buy a wedding. He trying to buy a tuxedo. He trying to get married. He talking about going all in with the squad.
Nah. After 25 games, I might change it. But can I drop one Eagles point?
You got it. It's all you. Go for it.
Listen, Detroit is fugazi, man. They was last year number 1 seed. What happened to them? We 1-4 against Jared Goff. We 3-0 against Jordan Love. Like the team, I'm worried about Baker Mayfield. That's the one quarterback in the NFC that scared me. The rest of them dudes, we 4-4 against Stafford. I looked all this up. So yeah, the team like Baker Mayfield, he has done it recently to us. He has got us. The rest of these dudes, man, when it come down to the come down, we got hurts and they don't have hurts. And so let's see how, and that's when what Kurtz are going to show is the difference in who's under the center, not just the team. Yeah, Detroit team, they had their moments, they look so good, blah, blah, blah. But who's under center? Like, dudes don't scare me, man. Jared Goff don't scare me, man. His own team yells.
I mean, but that ain't that.
I hear you.
I hear you, but but AT, that ain't the dude that I'm worried about. I'm worried about those two running backs, man. Jahmyr Gibbs and what's the other cat name?
Montgomery.
They call them Sonic and Knuckles.
Yep.
Them cats are home run hitters, dog. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, listen to this. The last game, Jahmyr Gibbs, 17 carries, 136 yards, dog.
Gibbs is legit, man. I mean,
no, like I'm like when people like when I say this, it's not so much I'm worried about the quarterback. The quarterback's gonna do what he does. You know, in the last game he had 241 yards. You know, he was okay. But when you talk about a team that has two running backs, like we're starting to emerge with our two, but man, that's the thing that scares me. And Amon-Ra St. Brown, he's not bad. He's not bad.
Oh, no. He's pretty damn good.
Yeah, he's really
not bad. I'm sensing deep Lions fear from you.
I am too.
Like big time.
A lot of Lions fear.
I think he is trembling.
I know
in fear.
Hugh doesn't like the S word here, but I don't know. You seem a little scared, Hugh.
You guys are ridiculous.
You're a lot of Lions praise today. Right. Do we have another Detroit
here.
Douglas? Is this a new alter ego?
You know what? You guys are worse than you people. I try to sit here and drop these hot analysis on a daily basis, and y'all work my last nerve.
Oh man,
I need combat pay. I need what Bryce Harper needs.
Yeah,
I need combat pay. I need to be.
You want a financial apology?
I couldn't get it out fast enough. I need to be financially apologized to.
I heard you asking for a financial apology on the air yesterday.
Especially after I had to pay for these shoes that I couldn't let John Richard have.
What did you say yesterday? Give me $1 million, I think was the exact quote.
Well, you know, you got to aim high. You know, when Yad look at me and start cursing at me, then you back it off a little bit.
I just get
wrong.
I literally, it was perfect. I get in the car yesterday, and I'm listening for 5 seconds. And all I hear is you say, "Give me $1 million." I'm like, "Oh, there's you."
That's all I need. If you
looking for money again,
if you give me $1 million, I'll be all right. Okay, I'll compromise.
Yeah,
I'll take 600,000.
You know what? I think I might have kind of figured out what's at the real root of you caping for the Lions so much.
Caping for the Lions. Well, good. Google.
Well, you know your boys in Detroit.
Who?
Tobias.
Crumble Cook. No.
Yeah.
No, that's
congratulations, Tobias Harris.
He's in Detroit.
Yeah, no, that's not it. Okay. Man. I just look at them like the games that I've seen the Lions play.
Yeah,
they control the clock for the most part. They do a good job of controlling the clock, and they can run the ball at any point on the field. They can run the football. Because I saw one, I think Jahmyr, like the last game, he riffed off a 60-yard run or something like that, and that's the thing. Like, whoa. We haven't seen a running back of that caliber this year.
He's got to be the fastest running back.
Yeah, we haven't seen one like that. So that's and the fact that they can throw, it's a little concerning because they're a team that can do both. Like the teams that we played this year, when you look at them, they're either one or the other.
Yep.
You know, and the quarterback play, and you know, people trying to poo-poo on Jared Goff, dog. We lost to what's his name, Jackson Dart. We lost to Bo Nix, and these are young quarterbacks. Jared's been around the block a little bit.
Yeah.
And you know what? Jared's a lot bigger quarterback than I thought he was, too. He ain't no little dude.
No, I like Goff as a player, but what Goff's dealing with is, these big games have been a massive problem for him.
Yeah, he's not the big game dude, but, it's and you could even throw in the point that they're not a great road team. But still, they can run the football. The running game travels well.
Yeah.
And they're playing solid defense. And your boy Hayden Hutchinson just got paid.
I'll tell you what, man, that is news for a potential Jalen Carter extension. I know they play different positions, but both up front. Yeah, the Eagles are going to have to pay Jalen Carter a lot of money next offseason.
They're going to break bread.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But as far as the Sixers go, obviously they're off to this 4-0 start. But did want to play a little bit of audio for you because obviously a lot of takes flying around first week of the season here. And the Sixers, a lot of the success has come with Joel Embiid not in there a lot of the time. I mean, Joel Embiid has sat out one of the games, obviously been on minutes restriction. Here was former NBA player Boogie Cousins talking about the Sixers and how they've been playing without Embiid.
One, when Joel Embiid is on the floor, we all know the Sixers are playing through Joel Embiid. So it's a completely different playing style. Now with him being not being out of the lineup, but with limited minutes, you get to see an entirely different playing style with these two front-court guards. So with that being said, backcourt guards. So with that being said, it's a valid question, and they also have an opportunity to get a small sample size of what the future looks like for the Philadelphia 76ers moving forward. So is it a valid question? Absolutely, and I'm pretty sure the front office are having talks about it, what it looks like, what the possibility is, and should we consider closing this door moving forward or what? So I absolutely think it's a valid question.
And that was Cousins basically saying, Sixers are better off without Embiid. I get the point of they're able to play more freely. They're able to run things through the young guys. But this is when it comes to this year. Ultimately, I don't think they're better without Embiid. I think they're better with Embiid playing maybe a lesser role. Mm-hmm. But if they're going to win anything significant, they're going to need Joel Embiid to be a big part of that.
I don't know. It's still early. And we've seen the big fella, he had a good game last night. But your biggest asset is your availability. And it's clear the way that they're playing him. He didn't play on the one night where they had the back-to-back, that they're concerned about his health. So I think that if you're being honest about it, they're looking to try to see how they look as long as they possibly can without him contributing as much to see if they can make a run. This is still up in the air. And they're still trying to figure out what they want to do with Joel. I think the reason why he played as much as he did, let's be honest, because he complained. He complained about his minutes. And that's why he was out there.
And again, I get the point in terms of you're able to do more with the young guys. You're able to run a lot more, which this team is suited to run. They have a lot of youth on the floor, a lot of athleticism. That is what is going to help them out significantly. But if we are talking about winning this year, they are going to need Joel. They are going to need to find a way to make this work. And I think they can mesh it together. I think it's a positive, honestly, that you've been able to do all this without Joel on the floor because, let's face it, in his career so far, one of the Sixers' biggest issues has been when Joel Embiid's been hurt, when he's been out or he's been on minutes restriction, whatever, the team just falls apart. And maybe part of that is they run things through him to an unhealthy degree. But I think you should be able to mesh it together. Kyle, I'll ask you, Boogie Cousins' point, Sixers better without Joel. How do you feel about that?
I think I wouldn't say they're better without Joel, him off the floor. I think the point that hits me the most is that they're probably better not running the offense through him. I think we might just have to face the reality that Joel Embiid's probably just a role player right now. And I think that's probably the best version of the Sixers. The team has to run through the guards. I think it's that simple.
Do you think he will be okay with that? Because I agree. I think they should run through Maxey. They should run through Edgecombe. Yeah, he needs to understand he's at a different point in his career now. And, hey, Joel's talked about wanting to win. If he really wants to win, he better be okay with it.
Yeah, if he's going to put his money where his mouth is, then he has to be okay with that.
Yeah, I agree. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Jay in Philly. What's up, Jay?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Jay?
Hey, man. So, Hugh, man, perfect analogy with TK and the Sixers, man. TK, that dude that tell you about a woman, you got to ask him when he met the woman. Because he might have met her 2 days ago, and he's ready to get married, man. we got to slow down, man. Sixers haven't played. Who have we played? A healthy Cleveland, the Knicks, getting out the East with this team. No, I don't think so. I don't even see.
They beat Boston, Jay. They got to win over Boston.
Stop it, TK. Be serious. TK. That Boston team is hot trash, man. And the messed up thing is they're gonna mess around, be in the lottery this year, mess around, get a real high draft pick, a great player, and Tatum gonna come back. Matter of fact, I don't even want to make everybody sick. So we're not even going to talk about that part of it.
Well, they could have a year like the Sixers had last year. And that's the thing, Jay. I mean, last year was painful in the moment. But, hey, last year ultimately was worth it to get Edgecombe.
And that's why, like you said, just enjoy the dating stage right now, bro. Yes.
And, Jay, you know what? I'm about to hit there with some reality. Who was the dude that they were thinking about drafting that didn't want to be here? Like, he made it. Ace Bailey. Like, Ace Bailey was supposed to be here until he told him, nah. And we got
I think they would have taken Edgecombe anyway.
I don't think so.
They were not. They were not. TK, we were not.
I don't know.
Boy, I tell you, we revisionist history over
well,
here.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think you have to give Daryl Morey a little more credit.
Yeah,
do we have to?
Yes. No, he's been a very good drafter.
He's been a great
You
drafter.
was about to say a great drafter.
He is.
He has been. I mean,
Has he not
Maxey,
been?
McCain,
You disagree?
Edgecombe,
Okay.
Bona.
I'm not gonna push back on that one.
Yeah. Good.
They were looking at Ace Bailey like he was a little KD, which he certainly wasn't.
Nobody said that,
Absolutely
but
not.
Elliot.
Yeah, Elliot was the only one who said that.
Yes.
No, Elliot. No, come on. Elliot wasn't the only person. There were other people.
like-
who thought
that sound like something Joe
But nobody on the Sixers said it. Is
Yeah,
the point.
yeah, they didn't compare him to
Who made that up?
What means were you in with that anyway, Kyle?
He said,
All right,
"What
so,
means were you in?"
What meeting was Kyle in with Daryl Morey? Okay, cool. So the Eagles too. Hugh, you're right, man. Detroit is by far the most scary opponent that we could have because they're explosive, and they're explosive from running to how that sets up the pass, and they have playmakers on defense all over. People talking about they fizzled out last year. They had as many injuries as a good team have going into a playoff.
Yeah,
that probably
they did.
I've ever seen. You know, like if them healthy is an animal, man. So you know, I'm not worried about Green Bay because Jordan Love will turn the ball over in critical times.
It just feels like that. It really does.
Yeah, but it feels like we should meet Detroit. Like we should, as long as they're healthy and we're healthy, man. But people talking about trading A.J. Brown before the year is out is crazy. So what do you think? Because Tank Bixby had one good game, we're going to turn our attack into Detroit's attack in the middle of a season and change everything and make it to the Super Bowl? Absolutely not. A.J. can go in the off season, but he's got to be here. It's about the playoffs from now on. It's about playoffs and Super Bowls. And regular season, we can win a bunch of games probably without him, but we're not winning a Super Bowl and getting through the NFC without A.J. Brown's presence, man. Like it's just not going to happen. You know, it's just not. So that's how I feel about A.J. He can go next year, but he's got to be here and he's got to play this year for us to go back to the Super Bowl.
Well, I hear you, Jay. Good call. Thanks for calling in. And yeah, I think A.J. will probably be here, but Hugh, Elliot put it at 15%. I know it's not like a high number, but it's kind of higher than I expected him to say. I mean, 20% is 1 in 5. It's 15% is relatively high, I think, when it comes to AJ.
Yeah, I mean, because we don't know. AJ sending mixed messages, man. And I know nobody wants to talk about it, but I mean, he is. And you just don't know where he's at. I'm kind of with Ike on this one. And me and Ike had a conversation about this. He's not actively asking to be traded that I know of. I haven't heard anybody say anything about AJ's went into the office and said that he wants to be traded. But he is giving off negative energy, you know, and you know, like I said, when you're talking about trying to keep your unit cohesive and win football games, that doesn't sit well. Now, I think the Eagles can manage that because I think they have a good infrastructure where they can manage all that. But it's not a great work environment to go to work and be like, oh, what's wrong with this cat today?
Yeah.
Like, what's wrong with this
cat? Yeah. So,
you know what I'm saying? Like, you going to work.
Yeah.
Like, you know, people, there's somebody right now that went into work this morning and be like, damn, I got to deal with this fool today.
Yeah. No,
and you try to smile and you're trying to, you know, do the right thing and say and you try to avoid him as much as you possibly can, but you really can't, and you're like, damn. I got to deal with this.
I feel that's how Kyle's looking at me today, honestly.
Probably.
That's exactly what I think. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll continue taking your phone calls on the Sixers and Eagles in the final hour of the show. When we come back, everyone's most anticipated segment of the week, you and I will do our updated quarterback power rankings in the NFL. That's coming up next. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio. Alongside Hugh Douglas is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, Baltimore flies to Miami to battle the Dolphins. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Football season is here, and there's no better place to spend your Sundays than at Cheerleaders Philly and Cheerleaders New Jersey. The Birds are back, and whether you're in the heart of the city or a quick ride over the bridge, we've got all the game day action on lock. With games on every screen, drink specials, and sensational entertainers on our stages, you won't miss a play. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a party you won't find anywhere else. Cheerleaders Philly and Cheerleaders New Jersey, live, up close, and personal.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. Foo Fighters with Queens of the Stone Age, August 13th at Lincoln Financial Field. Sign up for artist presale at FooFighters.com.
The NBA and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So, even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join, because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide, our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute. Lamar Jackson isn't messing around. The Ravens quarterback apparently had the ping pong table and other toys taken out of the locker room. He also said that they're viewing every game from here on out as lose and we're done. They're 2-5. There's a thin margin for error, but with Jackson back healthy on Thursday night, counting out the Ravens would be a major mistake. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. Where even anti-socials,
hello, fuzzy sock puppet,
can get social.
Whoa.
Follow Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Kyle got jokes. Kyle got jokes. Okay.
Is this Kyle trolling me for the Sixers?
Yeah,
that's what's going on.
The first cut is the deal.
Just buy in, guys. Come on, you got to jump in.
You know who this is, Hugh?
No.
No guesses?
I never.
No.
I don't know too many like standalone female artists.
Sheryl Crow.
I couldn't think of her name.
Well, sure.
Wasn't she married to Lance Armstrong?
Oh, maybe.
What? Maybe not. Did I just totally mess that up? I thought she was married to Lance Armstrong. Maybe I'm wrong on that.
She was. I think Lance Armstrong was married to an artist. I think it probably was her.
Yeah, I thought it was, but
Let me
I
see.
could
Let
be
me
totally.
Google.
I could be totally wrong. But for some reason that sounded right to me. 215-592-9494.
Just go off vibes.
Yeah, it's fine. We're not about accuracy here anyway,
No,
so it doesn't matter. What, she wasn't married to him? Where she was?
No,
you're not.
His current wife is Anna Hansen.
Okay.
Trying to see how many wives he had. It looked like he only had one.
Okay. Well, I was wrong about it. Take the L and move on. Happens.
I think he probably was smashing her. Let me see.
This is the midday show. Tom Kelly and for Joe Giulio alongside Hugh Douglas. A little bit.
Dude.
Yep. All good. We're talking a lot about the Eagles today. Do you think the Eagles clearly the best team in the
they
NFC?
were. They got kids. I think they got kids. They don't have any kids together.
Okay, but they were together.
They
At one point.
Good job.
How about that?
Good job.
All
We
right.
got you.
Nice. All right.
So he was smashing.
And we got that huge gem out of this. So, aren't you happy I brought it up? Yep. All right. Heck of a day so far.
Will we be on the air tomorrow?
I think we'll.
We will.
Hugh's had a couple moments
here.
today. Earlier, Kyle looked like he was gonna, pass out in there earlier.
Twice now.
Yeah.
No, because of what he thought I was about to say. I wasn't about to say it.
Yes, you were.
No, I wasn't.
You had to catch yourself.
Okay, maybe.
Yep.
Didn't say it this time,
but I
though.
didn't say it.
Yeah.
But speaking of us not being in studio tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
At Klondike Cakes, I wonder what kind of fun drink names they're going to come up with for the Halloween spirit.
Oh, that's always fun. Yeah.
Yeah, because I can't remember the exact names that they had for for the drinks they had for Christmas. But they had some fun names.
Are you a big Halloween drink guy? Do you like,
I don't like to do mixed drinks. I'm not a
Okay.
mixed drinks drinker.
All right. Maybe we'll name a
I'm
drink
like a
after.
highball, a beer and a shot.
Okay. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Are you going to be at the game tomorrow night, by the way?
I thought you was about to say I gotta do have a drink named that. Locker Room Punch. Locker Room Punch, the Jack Blackberry.
Okay.
Locker Room
The
Punch.
Black Daniels.
Black Daniels. Blackberry.
Nice.
Am I going to the game tomorrow?
Yeah, the
Delaware
State,
Norfolk State.
game.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
I am going. As a matter of fact, Ike is asking me about. I think Ike's going to make an appearance. I don't want to speak for him. I don't want to speak out of turn, but he might be there. It's going to be celebrity. It's going to be a celebrity star-studded situation. There's going to be a lot of people there, man.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah, it's going to be a fun time, man. No question about it. I can't wait to see. I can't tell you how proud I am of both of those guys. To see, the paths that their lives have taken after football, to see them coaching. Deshaun's doing a hell of a job down there at Delaware State. Unfortunately, Michael Vick had to fire his defensive coordinators, and he had to get his defense right. I think they're 2-5 right now, and Deshaun's 5-2. And I told him that they have a pretty tight schedule all the way through. They might be in Atlanta for the Celebration Bowl. Celebration Bowl is the SWAC against the MEAC. I'm speaking it to existence. So everybody here that went to Del State, if they can finish this season out strong, they might be in Atlanta for the Celebration Bowl. That'll be nice.
How about that?
Real nice.
I'm going to have to check out the line for that game.
Yeah, it's
tomorrow
going to
night.
be. Yeah, I think with all due respect, I think Delaware State going to beat the brakes off of Norfolk State. They
Rough
put
night
up
for
like
Coach Vick
7.
and the crew?
They put like for
Down playing the
homecoming,
Eagles
they put
and
like
Norfolk
70.
State.
Yeah.
Tough day.
I don't know. I'm just saying, dude. They dropped 70. Was it 70 on somebody a couple weeks ago? Yeah, they dropped some.
Make
some
sure you don't
points.
get it wrong here. Somebody's going to call you.
Somebody
They
will call
didn't
me.
drop
They didn't
70
drop
on
70. They
anybody.
dropped 65.
Look it up, you.
Yeah, look it up. Okay, let me pull that back. I'm a minute. They put a lot of points up on a squad.
Yeah, you got.
And they disrupted somebody's homecoming this weekend. They were the homecoming. They were the sacrificial lamb. Coach Jackson T said, no, not today. So, yeah, they're doing well, man. They're doing real well.
All right. Well, there you go. So good stuff. Delaware State, Norfolk State tomorrow night. Deshaun Jackson versus Michael Vick. You want to get in 215-592-9494 to join the show. Are the Eagles clearly the best team in the NFC? I say yes. Hugh says no. There's still teams that are lurking who he believes are a threat, and mainly the Detroit Lions.
Yeah.
Mainly the Detroit Lions. Detroit Douglas. Yep.
Detroit Douglas. Yeah.
So you want to get on that, you're welcome to. And also, I am calling on, and I can't believe I'm this guy, because a week ago, I was as negative as anybody. It took 4 games for me to get in on the Sixers.
That means you're easy.
Your heart, as I believe Jeffrey Lurie said back in the day. Open your heart. Allow your heart to be broken again. The Sixers have a chance to win the East.
You know what they call those people, Kyle? That are easy? Floozies.
I'm a floozy? Did you call me a basketball floozy, Hugh?
Wow.
I feel like being messy.
You are being very messy.
They call those people floozies.
Man, I mean, I'm that easily won back.
No, I'm just saying. I get it. It's exciting to see, especially the year we had last year. When they started running the ticker last year when the Sixers were playing about how many games Joel Embiid has missed. And if I'm not mistaken, he's missed more games than he's played. And I think that was the milestone that he hit last year. And he only played 19 games last year. And it was like, wow. That is some reflection right there. To be in the NBA and get a big contract a year earlier and then miss most of the season.
Well, how about this stat that I saw? This was Paul Hudrick of Liberty Ballers tweeted this out. Last year, the Sixers didn't win their 4th game until after Thanksgiving. This year, they've won their 4th game before Halloween.
Yeah.
How crazy is that?
Yeah, and I think what we do, we could go to the game, support Maxey, support VJ, support the young guys, and enjoy it. Go down there and enjoy it, man. Have a good time. Go to the, what is it called, the Lexus Club, and have a ball. Have some drinks.
But have expectations.
Fellowship
have expectations.
And enjoy some good basketball.
And have expectations.
And expect them to play well and be proud of them for playing well. And
And win the Eastern Conference potentially. You want to get in on
too much.
You want to get on that? You're welcome to 215-592-9494. Do you think the Sixers are a legit threat in the East? And coming up in a few minutes here, we do have quarterback rankings for this week. Excited to put that together. Top 10 NFL quarterbacks as of week 8 in the NFL. They do. Wacky and wild.
He put Spencer Rattler on there one day, who just got benched for Tyler Sharp. Yeah.
No. I put him on there the day he got benched.
Well, I think I can guess who's number one. It's got to be Jared Goff, right?
Huh? Never know.
Well,
Never know.
Maybe a little bit of a spoiler there. 215-592-9494. Let's go to William in Jenkintown. What's up, William?
Hey, TK, I'm terrified of Detroit. I'm like you, Douglas. They scare me. Every time I watch them, I just get scared because I feel like they're going to score every single time they touch the ball. And so I'm in the camp with Hugh Douglas, who is having a A-plus Hugh Douglas week from Monday to today. Monday we got soap opera Douglas talking like Bryce Harper, and today we're just getting everything out of Hugh's mouth today. And I love it. That's why I love that man.
But thank you very much, sir. But wait a minute. We're not afraid. We're not afraid of the Detroit Lions.
I'm afraid.
We are. No, we're not. We're not afraid.
You don't speak for William. He's afraid.
Okay, we're not afraid. We just respect their work so far this season.
No, William, Hugh's afraid.
No, we're not.
Yeah.
Terrified.
No.
You can respect them all they want. They got me in the fetal position, scared of them.
Not the fetal position. You shouldn't tell anybody that.
William, did you watch the playoff game last year?
Nobody can hear you.
Goff is a choker. He's going to choke in the playoffs like he always does. Don't worry about it.
I don't know. They just, every time I watch them, they just look scary, and they just look like they're going to score every time they touch the ball.
No, I don't know. The Chiefs beat them.
You gotta calm down, my man. They beat the Wizards by 1 point last night, and the Wizards are worse than my 12-year-old brother's basketball team. Okay, I mean.
On the second night of a back-to-back, William, they had to fly all the way down to D.C.
Fly.
You know,
where they fly from? Home?
From home.
They caught a train.
It's probably a 40-minute plane ride down there. But then you're sleeping in a hotel. You know, you got all these moving parts. You're down 19. I thought it was impressive they didn't quit. They fought back last night.
Well, I guess a blind squirrel finds a nut every now and then.
They did fight back.
I'll believe it when I see it.
They did fight back, though. I do like the resilience that they
So
showed.
what are your expectations for this season, William?
32 wins and get a top 10 pick, hopefully.
32 wins? They're not going to have 32 wins.
You got more than that?
32 wins. I'll bet on it then.
All right. Well, bet you.
You bet on it.
Okay, I'll bet you they win more than 32 games. How about that?
Okay, what's the price?
I don't know. What are you going to give me? Because I'm going to win.
I'll take you to lunch with you and your little wife.
You and your little wife.
Little wife. That's disrespectful.
William, you made it.
I appreciate the call.
You can't go to lunch.
Yeah, I'm not going to lunch now. That's. I mean, my wife's not listening. She'll take offense to that.
Said your little white day.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a little
seriously, 32 wins and a top 10 pick. That's not happening. This team is going to be a playoff team.
I think for the sampling size that it is, it's exciting to see. No question about it.
Well, do you think they're going to the playoffs? Do you think? Will you at least
I think
say
they have
they're
a chance.
team?
I think they have a chance to go. I do. I don't know. See, because here's the reality, TK. You're still at some point going to integrate Paul George. I was about to say Paul Pierce. Paul George and Joel Embiid into this team. You can see it. Joel Embiid still has some pull because he complained about his playing time, and he got 25 minutes. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't remember seeing him on the court in the fourth quarter too much, and in overtime, because they were trying to get back in the game. So you're going to have to appease him on some level. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's an issue. Like, if he forces the issue, what are you going to do? Because he kind of forced the issue the other night, and that's what you kind of worry about. And that might stunt the growth for these young guys.
Well, here's where I'm at with the Sixers. And I don't know if they're going to win the East, whatever. I'll make this guarantee after 4 games. They're going to be a top 6 seed in the Eastern Conference. I will guarantee they're a top 6 seed in the East. What do you think about that, Kyle? You in on that at least?
A guaranteed top 6 seed? Yeah, sure. But that's fine.
That's a good accomplishment.
Yeah, no, it's good.
No
I'm not raising my expectations.
Okay. Well, that was your expectation before the year?
I mean, sure, 6. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I mean, you said it. East is
There you
weak.
have it.
I'm just not like going to fool myself into thinking that we're going to make a bunch of noise in the playoffs or do any damage and all that stuff. Like, just enjoy the ride.
I'm going to go to the game. I'm going to take my son to the game. We're going to sing "Clap Your Hands, Everybody." We're going to do all of that, and we're going to have fun, and we're going to fellowship.
And if they lose, you're going to boo because that's what we do.
No.
That's what we do.
No, we're
I
going to
don't
fellowship.
boo anybody
and
ever.
we're going to say, "Hey, get them next time, Cats, young Thundercats." We're going to clap our hands.
Yeah.
This is definitely a you'll get them next time season for the Sixers. I agree.
Absolutely ridiculous. All right.
Good job. Hey, way to go, fellas.
I'm too annoyed talking about the Sixers. Let's get to our quarterback power rankings for this week in the NFL. Top 10 quarterbacks in the league. And how about you start, Hugh?
You want me to start?
Well, who usually starts?
Well,
Hughes is usually the main event.
Okay. Well, I will start then. My apologies. I want to leave Hugh
Get it together.
as the main event here. But number 10, I'll go with Bo Nix. Bo Nix, quarterback of the Denver Broncos, playing some pretty good football over the last few weeks. Had that big comeback win against the Giants. They crushed the Cowboys, and the Cowboys' defense is pathetic. But I'll go with Bo Nix, number 10. Who do you got, number 10?
Who do I have number 10? I have Bo Nix. Number 10. That's all we do. We going back and forth?
No.
How about that? So
10-1, and then Hugh goes 10-1.
Kyle doesn't like it that way.
You'll get him next time, TK.
My apologies. Jeez, I'm butchering this.
If there is a next time.
I'm sorry.
He's saying he's not going to let you do this again.
Kyle's very annoyed with me today. Okay, Bo Nix, number 10. Number 9, Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold, Seahawks coming off a bye week, having a little bit of a resurgent season with Seattle. Sam Darnold comes in at number 9. Number 8, coming off a strong performance on Sunday Night Football, Jordan Love. I kind of fluctuate between he's a top 5 guy. Is he, around 15? So I'll put him right in the middle. I'll go with number 8 for Jordan Love. Number 7, guy who's having a good year, lost some momentum being on the bye week, so he falls down a couple spots. Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield, number 7 on my quarterback rankings this week. Now, number 6, a guy who I wasn't really on my radar that much to start the year, but having a good year. I'd say, on the borderline of MVP conversation, I'll go with Drake May. Drake May, number 6 for the New England Patriots, having a strong year. One of the surprise teams in the NFL. I'll go with Drake May, number 6. Number 5, I've Hughes Boy. I'll go with Jared Goff.
There you go.
Number 5 in the NFL right now, running that Detroit offense. Number 4, Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts, after his best game of the year against the Giants, he comes in at number 4. Number 3, Josh Allen of the Bills. Obviously, they had a bye week this past week. Josh Allen, one of the best quarterbacks in football, having another MVP caliber season. Go with Josh Allen, number 3. Number 2, I'll go with Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes kind of rounding back into form. The Chiefs playing much better than they did at the beginning of the year. But I have him number 2 because number 1, and this guy in my mind's got to be the MVP frontrunner right now. I'm going with Daniel Jones. Danny Dimes, the number 1 quarterback on my power rankings right now. Is he not playing like the best quarterback in football through 8 weeks? He is. They're putting up a ton of points.
List.
Playing great.
That's a nice
Daniel
list.
Jones.
Are you ready for my list? Since we're going
yeah.
from 10 to 1.
Well, 9 now since I saw
I just want to say that, when I give this list, this is my list. So y'all get mad all y'all want, but it's mine. And I'm going to stick to that. So I already did. Number 10 was Bo Nix. Number 9 I have on my list is Justin Herbert. Number 8, coming in at number 8, we got Baker Mayfield. Number 7, we got my man Dakota Prescott. Number 6, got Patrick Mahomes. Number 5 on my list, we have that guy there in Seattle doing his thing, Sam Darnold.
Darnell.
Got number 4, Jordan Love. Number 3, my man, Jalen Hurts. Number 2, coming in, and again, this is my list, and I have my reasons for doing this.
This makes me feel like it's about to be bad.
Yeah.
And the more you keep couching it with, guys, it's my list.
It's my list, and I am allowed to do whatever I want to do because it's my list.
Your
Tyler
list.
Huntley, coming in at number 2. Number 1, Drake May.
Hold on. No. I'm not allowing that.
Snoop
Redo
Huntley,
the list.
number 2.
Redo
I
the
thought mine was
list.
wacky with Daniel Jones, number 1.
Redo the list right now.
This is my list.
Right now.
This is my list. And
I'm considering. I should have dumped you.
Man.
He had a good game last week, man. He had a good game last week.
Come on, man.
Snoop Huntley, the second best quarterback in the NFL.
Right now, as of last week.
Wow.
In my list.
Shocking.
And I'm looking at you people with a straight face. Tyler Huntley, number 2. Balled out.
He is. He's a very serious face right now.
Yeah, balled out.
Yeah.
Balled out.
All right. Well, there you go.
People
So
are never going to listen to my football takes ever again.
Tyler Huntley, the number 2 quarterback in the NFL right now.
You are the worst.
Thank you.
Hey.
I strive for chaos on a daily basis.
In Hugh's defense, he did have a good game on
had
Sunday.
a good game.
You know?
I
don't know.
strive for chaos.
You think quarterback controversy in Baltimore?
Yes.
When Lamar comes back?
Yes. No, not at all.
Put his ass on the bench? Play Snoop?
No, I'm not going to go that far.
Come on.
I'm already,
go viral, Hugh.
Nah, I'm already trolling for. I'm not going to go that far. I'm not going to go that far.
You might as well just take it the whole way.
We are here to entertain because we are professionals.
Say Tyler Huntley's better than Lamar Jackson.
I'm not going to say that.
Okay.
Jolly weighed in. Really does not like your Daniel Jones over Patrick Mahomes take.
Oh, he doesn't?
Yeah.
Why not? I mean, is he not playing like the best quarterback in the NFL through 8 weeks?
He said there are hot takes and there are volcanic takes.
Oh, well. Yeah, that's what we do here.
I'm
a hot taking away.
Conveniently, nothing on Hugh putting Snoop Huntley at number 2.
Yeah, seriously.
Because Jolly gets it. Jolly's a professional. He gets it. You gotta let people. Some of y'all afraid to think outside the box, man. Not me. I think outside the box all the time.
Tyler Huntley at number 2.
I'll be outside the box every chance I get.
Tyler Huntley at number 2 is more outrageous than Daniel Jones at number 1.
It's a little different. It's provocative. It's gonna get you thinking, though. I mean, he did have a good game.
Yeah.
And these are weekly lists.
Yeah.
And to be fair and balanced, like I always am.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I had Spencer Rattler in my top 10 at one point. So
how'd that happen?
He had a good game. The one he got pulled.
What his contribution to the team was getting taken out?
He had a good QBR before he got pulled.
Oh, okay.
So I go on QBR, like the QBR rating.
Okay.
I do that. That's mine. That's
all
mine.
right. Well, I like it, Hugh. Good stuff.
I hope Jolly crushes you.
Jolly understands. He understands a good take when he hears it.
Jolly won't come for Hugh. Jolly respects Hugh. He doesn't respect me.
Why are we not coming down his throat?
Yeah, that's great.
Why are we so lenient on Daryl Morey? It drives me insane.
Insane, Jolly.
Daryl Morey's done a great job, at least in the draft. He's drafted good players. Jolly couldn't even refute that. He's done a good job in the draft. Edgecombe, McCain, Maxey, and this team has a core to build around. That's why they're competing for the Eastern Conference this year. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But one more segment left for us. Obviously talking a lot about the Eagles. They're standing in the NFC as we lead up to the trade deadline here and the bye week, which, let's face it, the bye week's coming at a pretty convenient time for the Eagles right now. Obviously, Sixers as well, 4-0 start. You raising your expectations. Do you think that they can compete for an Eastern Conference championship? When we get back, a few things to do. Oh, no, we got you people coming up at the end of the show here, which I've been dreading. And we also need to make fun of New York for the state of mind they're in right now. A truly absurd idea that I heard on WFAN yesterday. So we'll get to that coming up next. Tom Kelly, Hugh Douglas. This is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now, you've heard me talk about my favorite tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, people. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate this season. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a bottle or two of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry Lemonade. And remember to tailgate responsibly.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Touchdown! Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
I'm Michael Jenkins, helping you beat the books with BetMGM Network. We're taking the Dodgers -1 or on the run line tonight against the Blue Jays in Game 5 of the World Series. Blake Snell on the mound for L.A. Pitched in Game 1 and the Blue Jays were all over him, allowing 5 runs on 8 hits in 5 innings. Worst performance of the season, but we don't think the Blue Jays can do that again. We're backing the redemption story of Blake Snell, taking the Dodgers -1. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about the NBA and FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for live betting. So even if you've missed the start of a game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who's going to score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a chance at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time with FanDuel Sportsbook because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Every morning, we rise and shine. Make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you. every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the midday show. Tom Kelly in for Joe Giglio alongside Hugh Douglas. This is Wagon Wheel, Hugh. Have you heard this one?
No.
You haven't? Wow.
Mm-mm.
I thought you would have heard this one. But thank you for playing it, Kyle. Appreciate you you doing that.
I mean, it sounds pretty good, though. It sounds like a good song.
Yeah. Put him on the spot earlier, but yeah. So this is Eliot's go-to karaoke song.
No, never heard this.
Man,
No, I think I have. I think just in the back there, it's been playing somewhere.
it's probably playing in a bar.
You know
or
who I
something
like? You
that.
know who I like that I didn't. I was listening to it. And I was like, dang, he pretty good. Was it Morgan Whalen? Morgan Whalen? I think that's the name.
You're a big fan?
Yeah, I like some of his music, man. He's a good dude.
Okay.
I mean, I like his music. Good music.
Right.
I don't know him. He's a good music.
Good artist?
Yes.
Okay. I haven't heard much
way
of
to
his
pull
stuff.
that back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like.
Pull
Cause
that
hey,
one back quickly.
He's a great
never
guy.
be sure.
I don't know. He might not be a great guy.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. As we been talking a lot of Eagles today, talking a lot about the Sixers, and I gotta say, based on the responses, people not very happy with my Darius Slay take earlier on. I mean, I'm surprised that people aren't more open to this idea. I mean, the guy was just here last year, played really well
You're
last season
surprised
for the
people
Eagles.
don't want to trade for a player who sucks.
He doesn't. He has not
sucks.
had a good year.
Yeah,
he
he's
played
bad.
well last year, Kyle.
So what?
He was here last
James
season.
Bradbury played well in 2022, and then what happened the next year?
He's not Bradbury.
Tom.
I don't think he's Bradbury, Kyle.
He's had it
Kyle?
up to here with you, Tom.
I have had it up to here.
That was like how I talk to my kids. That's how I talk to my son, Tom.
I'm gonna count to three.
There's enough of this.
I am going to count to three.
And you're going to take back your Darius Slay take. And if not, I'm going to turn off your microphone, is what Kyle's telling me. But no, I still want to bring him back. Do you want Darius Slay back by the trade deadline next week? 215-592-9494 is how you get in to join the show. Time for read on our Twitter question of the day. The Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. And the Twitter question today, should we raise our expectations for the Sixers season? Wow. This is unbelievable
They
results
said
wise
no,
right now.
didn't they? Like 70%?
50-50.
Oh, wow. Okay.
50% saying, yes, we need to raise our expectations. 50% saying no. So I think this is an interesting kind of psychological thing here. So I guess half of our audience is, floozies, as you would say.
Floozies. What's a floozy?
And half of our audience is a little more difficult to crack, I guess. Is the way to put it. That was not a good way to put it. I was trying to find a good way to. I was trying to make that.
I got a feeling I'm gonna get caught in the office today.
No, that wasn't you. That wasn't you. That was
no,
me.
I'm talking about not for that one, but for some other stuff.
Oh yeah, I think you're all right.
I don't know.
Just try to slip out of here at 2 o'clock. You're just going to slide right on out.
Yeah, I'm ready.
It reminds me of the GIF of Peter Griffin.
Is it GIF or GIF?
I call it GIF. I know people call it GIF. I call it GIF. Mike and Angelina and I used to argue about this a lot. But You're like the Peter Griffin gif or gif.
You're talking about when you walk in the back?
Yeah, you're just like sliding back into the bushes.
No.
That's
the
you.
best is
After the show.
like like since we've been here for 3 years. It ain't too much that I could do to surprise Kyle. But today, he was like, what in Jesus' name?
Well, the best was when the day when Kyle was out and you decided to hijack the show and we did like 4 hours on ferries.
Yeah, I can't wait till next year. I'm going to the furry convention next year.
You went this year.
I'm going. I don't know
You're
what I'm
gonna dress up.
I might put a tail on and I might dress as was it a centaur? No, minotaur.
A minotaur?
Yeah, because the centaur is the 4-legged one with the arms. So no, not a centaur, minotaur.
So you're embracing your inner fursona.
I'm gonna get me some minotaur pants and a tail and some hooved feet.
Hooved feet. Interesting.
And I'm gonna go because I told you they tried to invite me to the party. It didn't feel right though because it didn't feel like that was the type of party. And I'm not trying to disparage the furries. It was just like the people I were talking to. They were just like, "Yo, you going to the after party?" I was like, "No."
Well, your social media was entertaining that.
Yeah, I'm not going to the after party.
Yeah, because we had done the post-game show or the pre-game show for the Eagles game that night, and then you said, "Yeah, I'm walking down to the convention."
No, I didn't go to the after party though.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But one of the satisfying things about the Eagles getting back on track this week was not just, the way they played, which was great, but also to put the Giants in their place. Because let's face it, I mean, the Giants a few weeks ago, they beat the Eagles. And, honestly, I'd say, wouldn't say we didn't care about that game, but we were preoccupied. I mean, obviously, that's the same day the Phillies lose to the Dodgers and the Kirkering thing, but they acted like they won the Super Bowl. And, they're celebrating this win and so happy they beat the Eagles. But it was nice to put them back in their place on Sunday to dominate them the way that we did. And, Saquon Barkley talked about it after the game. This is something the Eagles saw and something the Eagles were motivated to do on Sunday.
Well, they made it seem like, what did Coach Sirianni say? Revenge only lasts for like 5 minutes. That's the story that they was trying to sell to everybody. I ain't believe that.
Right.
I ain't believe that for 1 minute, man, because they what they can't say put belt to ass.
Yep.
They beat you pretty bad, man. They beat you pretty bad. But I will say this because it's been pointed out. Shout out to Big Dom, and I think it was Zach Bond went to go visit Scatterbo. Bo.
Bond went with him?
I think Bond was there, too. I saw a picture with him, and they went to go visit him in the hospital, man. I think that was a class act. Even though you hate the Giants, you have respect for a guy that plays like that. He plays hard. It's unfortunate that, he had the injury that he had, because that ankle, man, that's a tough one.
You don't want to see an injury like that.
Not like that, because when they have to, I'm assuming, when they have to, because it happened to my son, when they put that ankle back together, they got to put, like, metal screws in there. And for a long time, man, he's not a professional athlete. Obviously, he wasn't. For a long time, it took him a while just to be able to run.
Yeah.
So it's one of those injuries that it's a tough one to come back from.
Yeah.
And I know he's probably going to work his ass off to try to come back. But, man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Yeah, and I mean, Giants fans, and that is a bummer for Scatterbo, and hopefully he gets back and can play next year. But I feel like their brains are just broken because it's been a tough couple of years. You see what Saquon did last year. You see what Danny Dimes is doing in Indy this year. And I'm convinced they've lost their minds because I hear this clip yesterday, and this is from WFAN, their midday show, Brandon Tierney and Sal Licata, and they were talking about Brian Daboll, whether he's going to make it through the year. And they talked about the possibility of maybe canning Daboll and hiring Bill Belichick. Here's how this sounded yesterday.
Like when this season's over and the tombstone is written and placed in the dirt for his 1 year at UNC, because it's not going to be a year two, and they're 3-9 or whatever the hell they're going to be, and he's sent packing and it's embarrassing. He's going to want to save a little bit of face here.
Well, and what better spot than the New York Football Giants,
who he reveres,
with a quarterback in place. Let me ask you something. You think Belichick would have a better record than Brian Daboll right now with the same exact team?
Yes.
Me too.
Yes, because he'd be more involved in the defense, no question. Yeah. Not by many, but yes, they would have a better record, yes.
Yeah, I don't think he's blowing those games either, whether it be Dallas, whether it be Denver. Yeah, I think so too. I just think he's a better... He wouldn't mess around with the kicker. Like, he knows how to win games.
Mm-hmm.
He knows how to win. The problem has been maybe talent, maybe a little too hands-on, especially after Brady left, meaning picking his guy. Mac Jones, by the way, has had some success with San Francisco.
He has.
But with Jackson Dart, I would be very tempted.
Are they out of their minds?
Yes.
Daboll's not a good coach, but they want Bill Belichick?
Let me tell you. It's beautiful to hear that, because that just shows you that we as radio hosts are just as delusional as fans. And you guys need to understand that, because it's clear to me that they have not, or they refuse to acknowledge the train wreck that Coach Belichick is right now and his girlfriend.
They want Jordan Hudson to be the GM of the team? Because that's what you'd be getting.
Dog. When they say it's undefeated, that's the prime example of what they're talking about right there. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful the way that I am with this.
Yep.
But she didn't put that thigh out on that old ass man so hard that
was you being careful. Okay.
She put that thigh out on him. Okay. Because he's sitting there.
This is PG Hugh.
No, dog. Am I lying though? She put that thigh out on him so hard that he sits there and she's telling him about football.
Yeah.
Like, think about that for a minute, fellas. Think about that. Undefeated. He sits there, and she said, well, shouldn't they do it? Like, what was the cut when she was talking about defenses? And he's sitting there, and he's entertaining the conversation.
And Matt Patricia's just got to be like, what am I doing
she was
with
like,
my life?
And she was like, excuse me, but aren't they supposed to, isn't the safety supposed to be back? And Bill's like, well, you know what? You're right.
It's like, the people in New York.
I am not, see, I am not mad at it, but damn it, man.
Their brains
undefeated.
Their brains are broken, man.
She's, and I'm not mad at her for doing this, because if you allow her to do that, God bless you. She's on the sideline of Carolina games with stiletto pumps on, dog. Like in grass. Like any woman out there walking in stiletto pumps in grass, God bless you if you can make it happen. She's dressed like, after she gets done coaching the Carolina Tar Heels, she going to go to the club. She going to the club after the game. She already got her club outfit on. God bless her.
I am astonished.
God bless the Giants fans. God bless those radio hosts up there that won Bill Belichick.
I can't believe that they think this is a good idea. And I just feel like, the Giants suck, the Jets suck, the Mets just had a disastrous season. They are so desperate for anything. Please, by all means, I would love to see the Giants hire Belichick and to see what kind of train wreck that would turn into. But that is just, what a take. What a take.
Undefeated.
Crazy. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Aaron. What's up, Aaron?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's going on?
Hey, Hugh, could you imagine what a furry after party would look like?
That's why I didn't go.
I can only imagine.
Yeah. That's why I didn't go.
So, guys, I was telling Kyle, I'm a longtime Knicks fan. And I think I wanted to comment about the Sixers. I think going into the season, the Knicks were probably considered to be the front runner to go out of the East. I'm not sold on that. I think they're a player or two away, but I think definitely this is the year that the Sixers can make a run at the finals. But I think it has to go through the guards. You have to have Embiid and Paul George be okay with playing, in a role position. And kind of, Embiid kind of doing what he's doing now, and it has to go through the guards. And I definitely think they can go through a depleted East and get to the finals, no doubt.
Well, this is the thing, Aaron. And that's kind of the way I look at it. And I get, they're very young. They have, Edgecombe, McCain. These guys don't have any playoff experience. But I do look around at the East, and it is like historically bad this year. Like I picked the Knicks at the beginning of the year. I still think they're probably the best team, even though I can't stand Towns. Like if I was a Knicks fan, I just would not be able to stand watching him nightly. But you look at them in Cleveland. Aside from that, the rest of the conference is just really bad.
Well, yeah, exactly. I was just going to say that too about Towns. He is my least favorite player, probably in the NBA, and he slows the Knicks down. So when he gets in the game, because they want to run as well. but he slows them down, and I think he's going to be the reason why they don't get to the finals. But I wanted to make a comment on Edgecombe. That kid is awesome. He reminds me of actually a really young who's the MVP there in 22? Derrick Rose?
He was 22. When he was 22,
22
yeah.
years old when he won the MVP. But he reminds me of a young Derrick Rose.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's interesting, Aaron. I appreciate the call. I haven't heard that comparison.
D-Rose?
The one that I've heard is a young Dwayne Wade.
Yeah,
and
that's the one I keep hearing.
Yeah.
I don't see it, but I don't remember D-Wade's young years, so I don't see that.
I can see a
not
little
saying that
bit.
it's not real, but I'm just saying I didn't see it.
Yeah, I can see a little bit of it. I mean, it's obviously a lofty comparison, but the bottom line is they just have a lot of talent. And yeah, it's going to take some time. It's not going to be a situation where this thing clicks fully immediately here, but I mean, if Maxey continues to get better and Edgecombe continues to get better and McCain comes back healthy, I just think the upside's really high for this team. And, you know, again, the Eastern Conference isn't good. Let's just allow ourselves to love again. Allow ourselves to love again. Embrace your inner floozy if that's
I
what it takes.
don't think there's nothing wrong with that, but I don't think you should marry you can't be sitting there talking about, they're going to the playoffs. They're going to the finals. I think those are lofty expectations. Now, if that happens, that'd be great. I just want to see the young kids grow and play better.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see.
Well, I think they're going to go to the playoffs, but man, I'm hungry for more. 215-592-9494. If you want to get in, I've been dreading it all day, but it's time. Let's go to you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
That's it. I'm done with you guys.
That's our first contribution?
Yep. And notably, still present in the group or in the YouTube chat for the rest of the show. So, great. It's bad take Tom.
There we go. I'll take that. That's fine.
Not bad. Yep.
We're okay.
I think Kyle's mustache is cutting off circulation to his brain.
Oh.
That's harsh.
Interesting theory.
Kyle clearly hates TK.
I feel that way today. I mean,
I would say that's crazy, but the vibes I've been given today,
you've been giving hate vibes.
Yeah. No, when you started the meeting, you was like, so it's my take. So what? That was crazy.
I also did laugh in his face when he gave me a take earlier
Multiple
today.
times.
Yeah.
You laughed in my face.
Yep.
This is one of them days, man.
Mm-hmm. Are we sure Hugh Douglas played in the NFL?
Yeah. He did.
Okay.
People were questioning whether or not you played in the NFL.
No, I mean, he did.
Just wanted to point it out.
Yeah, he did.
I officially challenged TK to one-on-one basketball. Tom, do you accept? That's not me. Somebody in the
Who challenged me?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Somebody in the YouTube chat.
Why not? I'd play basketball.
Well,
Sounds like fun. Yeah.
Okay.
Might not play well, but
Tom looks like the Keebler elf.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. These were the ones that I was dreading. Yeah. It's that point in you people where people come after my appearance.
Yep. Starting a GoFundMe for a booster seat for TK.
All right.
That's cold.
Yeah,
I'm seated pretty high up. This chair doesn't go any higher. What do you want me to do?
That's crazy.
Not cool. TK feels like the Russell Wilson of WIP. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but
what does that mean?
Everyone hates you? I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. Wow.
Kyle
is not holding back today,
But no. That's just the implication of the comment. Nothing personal that I added. All right. We did ask for some rap handle names for TK.
Oh.
We got T-Kells, which feels like an easy one. Hot Take Tom. Short Stack.
I like short. It's not bad.
The Broad Street Bozo.
Oh, that's pretty tough for me.
Lil Shawty.
I like Lil Shawty.
That's disrespectful.
Nobody's got that one already. I feel like somebody's got it already.
I like Lil Shawty.
Yep. Lil Jolly, which that was a layup for them. And man, this one's tough. Low T.
Come on. Oh, that got you. We lost you. He loved that one.
That's the most clever one. I mean, it works in so many ways.
There you go. Is that all we got
No,
for
we
you
got,
people?
well, we got one more thing.
Great.
It's not about you.
No, it's about me.
No, it's about the show. I mean, Hugh's been tossing around the word floozy, almost cursed on the air again. But things really went downhill the moment that Aaron and San Diego dropped this.
You go back and watch Jared Girth. Goss.
Jared Girth.
Jared
So
Girth.
That was wild. That was wild.
I don't know how
you
like
think about.
how did that slip
your
out?
mind? Hell, you think about.
How did Jared Girth slip out?
And he was like embarrassed by it. He really
Well, he
quickly
should be.
tried
I
to
mean,
correct it.
Yeah, you can't walk that one back, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, what's going through your head where it's like some kind of Freudian slip?
Yeah.
Jared Girth. I just don't get it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
All right. Well, good contributions from you people
Yep.
today.
And thank you, Low T. For
Low T is
You're
gonna
welcome.
stick.
You love that one so
MC
much.
Low T.
He just immediately went leaned back in his chair, full on belly laugh.
No, I mean, because it was funny. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna lie. You people get on my nerves every day.
Oh yeah,
but they bring the heat
they're
though,
funny.
man. They bring the
Hugh
heat.
loves when TK fills in because you people just
They-
go
they-
after
they
him.
go
I mean, you got
And honestly-
one comment about you today, and it was pretty tame.
I mean, I like the fact like they come at us every day, and every now and then I look at the things that they say, and they get real mean and hurtful.
I enjoy the you peoples that are creative.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
do too. You can't be mad at creativity.
There weren't as many jolly comparisons today, though.
No,
that's one thing I noted.
I think whoever did that Low T when they killed it though.
That was a good one because, as Kyle said, that can be used. It can be used
For
in so
everything.
many different ways.
That's evergreen.
To reference so many different things.
Good times.
Good stuff from you people today, and fun show today talking about
Always
the
a fun
Eagles
show, man.
and the Sixers. Now, you guys are going to be at Klondike Kate's
tomorrow
in Delaware. So make sure you go out. You see Joe, Hugh, and Kyle at Klondike Kate's.
Chris said he's coming and bringing what do you say? He's bringing a candy bucket. That's not going to be used.
Well, hopefully it's not organic candies like Jack's giving away.
I'm gonna put apple. I'm gonna put apples in it and leave them out.
Oh, good. Now you're just trolling the kids.
I'm gonna put the mini apples or the mini oranges, like the tangerine,
the little clementines. There you go.
Just the lesson is don't go to Hugh's house.
Yeah. Don't go to Hugh's house on Halloween. But
put out toothpaste.
Go out to Klondike Gates and see the guys tomorrow. But fun show today as we head up to the trade deadline here. Thank you to Kyle Quinn for doing a great job producing the show. Stay tuned. Coming up next, the afternoon show. They're up next right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Spend less time shopping and more time on the job site with bulk savings on select pro-trusted drywall and concrete mixes from Lowe's. You save big, and you're always ready for the next job.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about the NBA and FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for live betting. So even if you've missed the start of a game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who's going to score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a chance at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time with FanDuel Sportsbook because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit bigloot.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-555-1509. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-555-1509. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-555-1509. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-555-1509 or biglou.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The words grit and resilience are thrown around too much in sports today, but they certainly apply to the Toronto Blue Jays. When they lost to the Dodgers in Game 3 of the World Series in 18 innings, a lot of people probably thought they were done. To bounce back and win Game 4 says a lot about the team's character. Now we're tied 2-2 in what is looking like an all-time fall classic. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back again on a Wednesday. It's the WIP afternoon show. Another day, another dollar, another night, another Sixers win. Ike, how you feeling?
Brother Spike, I'm feeling pretty good. Listen, VJ Max is taking off.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like it. I'm starting to get used to it. I'm trying to workshop the Young Guns thing. I don't know if it's going to take off, but I'm going to hang with it for a little while. Jackie Baseball, your team is still quiet. That's a good thing right now. It is Wednesday. T's and P's to the Bronco. Holla at your boy.
He's a warrior, man. He's different, you know.
I think we did the final actual talk about Wentz on Wednesday 2 weeks ago. Can we drop it, guys?
It's tough to stop talking about
Right,
him.
right. Big show as always. Flyers in 50 with Brodes happens at 3:30. We'll talk about the big win from the Sixers last night as well. Baldy joins us at 4. Eagles Inside of the Year Power Rankings at 4:30. But I start with actually that is something that is important for us as a show, for us as an afternoon show community. And Ike, it is about one of our own, and it is an intervention for one Jack Fritz.
What'd I do?
Well, you know what you did. So I realized this on Monday as we were doing our show, and Jack was handing out his game balls, and we were talking about Jalen. Mm-hmm. And Jack couldn't admit that Jalen Hurts is playing better.
I gave him my second game ball.
But you did it sarcastically.
Wasn't sarcastically.
So this is an intervention. It's for Jack, and I'm going to need the help of the people that are in the Jalen Confederation, as I would call it, the group of the biggest Jalen fans, because I think they are a part of this as well. Yeah. I think I also need to hear from the people who are converts, who are the people who didn't believe in Jalen and are now there. Because what I've realized talking to Jack on Monday, and when we see his text messages on Sunday, is here is somebody who grew up an Eagles fan, is an Eagles fan, and is currently, maybe I don't think I'm going overboard to say that mostly rooting against the Eagles.
Sure.
It doesn't want them to win. And it is because of...
What do you mean, sure?
Well,
I think it's a fair assumption to have.
Yeah. It is because of the Jalen Hurts thing. And what it is, and I've realized this because I study Jack. You know, I'm watching and managing and those sorts of things. It's not about Jalen, really. It is about the argument between Jack and the people who are fans of Jalen. And Jack is so locked in to winning the argument and not being wrong that it is affecting his enjoyment of our Philadelphia Eagles. Yeah. And the reason I think this is painful is because we go through this together. You know, we argue about this, we argue about that, we talk about all that. But really, at the end of the day, we all want the same thing. We want the Philadelphia Eagles to win games and win the Super Bowl. Right. And when one of us is separate from that, that is painful to me. So what I would like to have is, and an intervention is about friends, it is about family, it is about everybody coming together and talking through and to get somebody who is having a problem to not have that problem anymore, to address it. And I think Jack's problem is that he has turned into an anti-Jalen person and an anti-Eagles person and is not enjoying the season anymore. So what I would ask of Jack, and we'll have to get to the things that we would ask of the big Jalen fans like yourself or anybody listening, is I need Jack to take it down a notch. I need Jack to be honest. I need Jack to stop using those little sort of keywords that drive the big Jalen fans crazy when he says
game manager
got carried to a Super Bowl last year.
Both true.
You know, all of those things. I need Jack to stop rooting against the Eagles. I need Jack to start being honest when he plays a great game, to say he played a great game.
Do I have to play the cuts about how positive they're talking about Jalen?
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
They make me want to throw up.
I know. But I think
fans, analysts.
It's like the teammates after the game. The Sirianni talking about
his teammates can't be supportive and be positive.
It's a little much.
I think don't you want to? He's going to be the quarterback of the Eagles probably for the next 8 years, 10 years.
Yes.
You need to be back. We can't host an afternoon show on WIP in Philadelphia, the flagship station of the Eagles, where one of the hosts is rooting against the Eagles. So if you are a big Jalen fan, and Ike, I'll ask you of this too, are you willing to sort of let the past be the past? And if Jack agrees to be honest, if Jack agrees to root for him, if Jack agrees to give honest assessments and not be so negative, are you willing to let him on that side? Like, are you willing to welcome him in?
Sure. And I may not even need as much as what you just presented as far as what his outward look or how he should express outwardly how he feels about Jalen / the Eagles. Quite frankly, I'm sitting here saying I'm willing to let him get on the train.
Yep.
And be a part of this thing that's moving in the right direction because he's clearly in the minority when it comes to this, and he's wrong. You're going to have to also be honest in your assessment of his play and give him his credit.
Now, he's allowed to be honest both ways, right?
Of
in
course.
this case, right. You do that. You'll call a spade in that situation, right?
Yes.
But he's got to be honest both ways.
Yeah, I don't need you to be a Jalen goggles-wearing fan. Some of those fans, I'm like, I'm in here in the boat with you guys, but damn, scoot over. Scoot over a little bit. Because there is time to be, I think there's constructive criticism that is warranted if you're assessing his play and how he's playing. The thing is, I don't need your hand to be so heavy with the criticism and then so light with the praise.
Yes.
I don't need fake praise.
Fair and balanced.
Yeah. That's
all I'm trying to be is fair and balanced.
No, you're not anymore.
Don't hear enough of it.
No.
I don't hear enough of how good he is. Like, even if you don't want to make him an elite quarterback.
Use the E word, yes.
Yes, but he is, but even if you don't agree that he is.
We could have a debate about that.
Well, you can at least say, well, I tell you what, he's at the top of that next tier of quarterbacks.
Yeah, he's in that group.
Are you?
You guys are stunned for 1 second.
Jack.
Can I make an opening statement?
Yes. Because
come on and hurt your case.
Well,
I'm not going to hurt my case.
We're
all about vulnerability on this station. All right.
Yes, and this is honest. This is an honest thing.
We don't need to be vulnerable.
All right. Sorry. No emotions, no feelings on this show particularly.
215-592-9494. When we were, just to be even more honest, when we were talking in a pre-show meeting, when we were talking about the show, and Rod looked at us and he said, this is a pretty honest show. You guys this is really what's happening. So we've talked a lot about what we need from Jack in this moving forward, in this intervention. Jack, will you give your perspective and what you're looking for in all of this?
Thank you for the floor here.
Yeah.
So here's why this is important to me. This is why it's important to me. Because I do love the Eagles. Like, there's really just one player who drives me nuts. Everyone else, I genuinely love. Like, I love the Eagles. I grew up loving the Eagles. They meant the most to me when they won. We all get that. And I've strayed. But I don't want to be one of these, I look at myself as a leader of a household, right?
Yeah.
I can't have Walker and Sutton. Maybe they drift too. Maybe they're like, what about the Cowboys?
Yes.
What about one of these other teams?
What about the Giants? What about the Commanders?
So I also would like to be brought back. Because I see what people see. I see the winner stuff. I appreciate the winner stuff. I think the third down.
You don't appreciate it.
I do. Hold on.
You don't appreciate it.
Easy. We're having a good growth here.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, okay, a little bit pushback.
Don't insult
I'm
us.
not.
No, you are insulting
Trying
us.
not to.
You don't appreciate the winning.
I mostly do. I appreciate the play. More the play winning with the winning stuff. The overall stuff, a little fraudulent. But like the way he plays.
Okay, see that word. The fraudulent thing.
Okay, no fraudulent.
That's not about Jalen. This is mostly
I'll buzz myself.
This is mostly an issue between you and the Jalen supporters, and I think to a certain extent Jalen is caught in the middle.
Yeah.
Right. I think he's
at the center of his ire though. Like let's not act like he's not critical of Jalen.
Well, he is.
He is.
He
Extra
is.
critical.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because of the people. So, what I have for is my demands.
Mm-hmm.
Your requests.
Demands.
Requests.
Demands.
We never talked about demands. Requests.
Yes. What you got?
When you call up.
Yes.
And you're trying, Jack, don't bring up the Phillies. Don't bring up your boy Bryce. I don't want to hear that phrase. I'll buzz you. Your boy Bryce. Don't need it.
I think, okay. So I think if Jack is being fair about Jalen, I think keeping the Bryce thing out of it is a fair. If we're talking about Jalen, then we're talking about Jalen. If we're talking about Bryce, then we're talking about Bryce. Unless it really involves both of them.
Here's what I'll say then.
Yeah.
As a Bryce guy as well.
Yeah.
I'm a Bryce guy.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have any problem with being pro-Bryce.
Yep.
Where Bryce gets brought up is in comparison to how
He's talking
give
about
more
Warren.
rope, you'll be more forgiving, you'll be more understanding, you make more excuses. So it's hard not to bring Bryce up in that sense when you have to have another athlete to compare when we're talking about Jack specifically.
Yes.
The treatment of an athlete or a star in this town, it's hard not to say, well, you treat this guy this way, this is what we would, why don't you treat this guy that way also?
So as therapist in this,
Yes.
as mediator,
Yes.
what I would say is if Jack holds up his part of the bargain and he is fair with Jalen and gives praise, then that Bryce thing should go to the side. Like that, I think everybody's agreeing. So if Jack is being fair about Jalen and he's positive 3 straight weeks, and then Jalen plays bad, and he says he plays bad, I don't think the Bryce thing should be thrown in his face. I think that is if he is more fair with Jalen, then I think the Bryce thing goes away because then he wouldn't be treating them differently.
Well, here's what I'll say to that.
Yeah.
Here's what I'll say to that. Seems like this is a lot of terms that are in favor of him as if we're begging him to be a Jalen guy. He's asking to be accepted. So he's going to accept our terms and conditions.
Okay.
Right?
Well,
Like this is almost getting shaped like we're trying to ask him to be a part of us.
You need me on that wall.
No, we don't.
No one
well,
needs
it's
you.
clear we don't because the guy is very successful without you being a part of it.
Yeah.
You're trying to get in the group with everyone, and you have offended so many that it's not going to be as easy as you may think it's going to be.
What
for people who? That's why this line. That's why these phone lines are lit up the way that they are, because it's not going to be as easy as you think it's going to be.
So what are the other? I don't want to come over anymore. Frankly,
what are they? No, no. We need you to be an Eagles fan. I can't do this anymore with you hating the Eagles. I can't do it. What is the next request? What's the next request?
Let's go.
Stop bringing up Josh Allen. Just stop doing it. It's not like I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You can bring up other quarterbacks. Josh Allen's where we draw a line. We don't have to fight on that. It's not even. That's low on my. That's low on my totem ball.
Okay, what else?
You can bring up Josh Allen. I don't really care.
All right.
I have one more.
I was going to say the Josh Allen thing. I don't even know. I don't think. Well, no one should be arguing that Jalen is better than Josh Allen.
Well, they do.
I wouldn't do it in that sense.
I think we need to retire.
I wouldn't do it that.
Yeah.
We'll retire it.
But the whole accomplished thing.
Well, of course he's accomplished.
Sure.
Okay, well, I'm just saying.
Yeah, look at that.
So man, that's fair. I would not do the whole, is Jalen better than Josh Allen?
Yes.
That's a wasted argument in my opinion.
Thank you.
Any other requests?
My last request
Yeah.
is if you really want me, I'm debating if anyone wants me on this. Regardless, if you want this to go away, stop DMing me after he has a good game, trying to mock me.
Turn off your DMs.
The trolling texts.
Turn off your DMs. Stop giving people your phone number.
Yeah,
and turn off your DMs.
If you don't want me to get my back up, because that's when I start getting real nasty. It's when I start getting a little bit trolly.
It's all the private messages.
It's the
that
texts.
He gets. Yes.
It's the DMs.
Yes.
But you've earned it.
Of course.
Well, that's the point.
But
you're inviting it.
I won't get mad.
Okay.
I won't get mad if I don't get trolled.
Well, but you troll everybody else. You see,
I don't troll. I fair and balanced.
It's a two-way street. It's
He
a
doesn't
two-way
realize
street.
that. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't realize
This is a two-way street. I need to mend this.
No, but I
am
allowed to troll. I don't get trolled.
Well,
there's a difference, right? That makes sense for everyone?
You can't troll about Jalen, though. It's off your troll list.
All right, so I won't troll about Jalen.
Dude, it has to be
It has to be off your troll list.
Okay.
Yes. No. Yes.
Oh, I don't know, Jim.
You're driving me crazy. All right.
Yeah.
See,
he enjoys that part of it.
But he doesn't. But
I don't really.
But
No, you really do.
You know what?
If he was playing worse, I would enjoy
when
it.
he's not playing well, you love to throw out a GIF or a tweet.
But here's
I
the
tweeted
thing.
one Carson video.
And here's why this is an intervention, right? This is just like drugs, right? It's like
What do you know about that?
I don't know anything because I've never done drugs, but I understand how they work. And when you do the hit of heroin,
Well, you did have gummies.
yes, I had gummies, but I also cried and I told my wife to tell me I wasn't going to die. Trust me, I'm not a drug guy. But I do know that when you do like...
I don't sell drugs to children.
When you do a hit of heroin, right?
Yes.
It feels good in the moment, but really you know your life is unraveling because of it. And the trolling, what he's doing, it feels good in the moment, but it's unraveling everything else. It's ruined. You know, like a drug addiction can ruin your marriage. It can ruin friendships.
Yeah.
This has ruined your relationship with the Philadelphia Eagles. And this is why the trolling, can you please just say the trolling will go, Jack?
Come on,
Just say
Fritz.
it'll go.
We'll monitor it.
No.
We'll think about it. All right. For
the purpose of the show.
What?
That's what he wants to say. For the purpose of
Just
today's
for
show.
today.
Dude, I told you.
He can't help himself,
it's
man.
pretty deep.
He can't help
It's
it.
pretty deep. We should have done this
See,
2
you
weeks.
didn't realize how hard it would be to get him to actually convert.
Man, imagine trying to do this after the Giants game the first time around.
But what are we going to do? See, now I want to go to the phones. But, Jack, what are we going to do? Let's say the Eagles finish the season 13-4 or 14-3, and they're the 1 seed or the 2 seed, and we have an NFC Championship game again, and you're going to sit there watching the game, hoping the guy throws a pick six so you can be right about Jalen?
I did it last year.
But what good is that? It's not. It doesn't make you happy.
Don't ever openly admit that again. Don't ever do that again. The hell are you talking about, man?
He's psycho.
I know.
Got to get you off of this.
Yeah, well, we got 4 hours to do it.
All right, 215-592-9494. A perfect person to start us off. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Yo, the Ravens scored 30 on Sunday? That's crazy, yo.
What are we talking about?
I know, Bengals scored 38, Ravens scored 30,
Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, yes.
Those guys aren't good at all.
Hey,
Do you want me to bring up how many they scored with Kenny Pickett last year? You psycho.
Oh, no, but we already did. We already went down that lane.
Yeah, we
But
can.
Let me address
All right.
with Jack. So this is the thing with Jack Fritz. I don't care if that's his opinion. My problem comes when we talk about better, right? Y'all can tell me all y'all want. Josh Allen, all these guys is more talented. I give y'all that. A ballpark, like they are way talented more than Jalen. Mahomes, Burrow, Allen, Lamar, even Herbert, right? But what a lot of people have a problem with is when you go down to better, right? Because when you're better than somebody, that means that you are able to do more with less. Like we should expect more out of you, right? So a guy like Patrick Mahomes, we've seen him win Super Bowls with Tyreek Hill, Travis Kelce. We've also seen him win Super Bowls with Juju Smith-Schuster, right? So the reason why I was bringing up, the Lamar and Joe Burrow thing yesterday is because Joe Burrow, what Joe Flacco is doing right now, that's what Joe Burrow did all last season, put up 40 points and lost, right? But he's better than Hurts. So everybody say, put Hurts in this offense, put Hurts in this offense, right? But obviously the Eagles is a well-oiled machine. So if you put a lot of quarterbacks in this offense, they're going to perform well because of the organization, the head coach, the GM. But y'all tell me these dudes is better. So if they're better, they should be able to do more with they should be able to beat Patrick Mahomes with Khalil Shakir or whatever his name is, with Keon Coleman, right?
This is not what we're supposed to be doing.
No, I'm just telling you that's where a lot of people's issue comes from. So when the intervention, like the thing is like Jack don't like Hurts. I don't know what it is.
He just doesn't think he's that good. That's all.
But that's my point, right? But why is he not good? I'm giving you the pushback that people gonna call up and say today. Like I'm on the Jalen wagon. I talk to the Jalen guys. I'm one of the presidents on the team. I'm on the board. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you what the problem's coming from. Like you look at a guy like Herbert, right? Herbert had all these coaches. He went out and got the Michigan coach, a great Michigan guy, went to Kaepernick, took Super Bowl. But then he's struggling. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, y'all tell me this guy Jalen doesn't belong in these conversations. I'm not talking about talent. He's not talent. He's not the talent that those guys are. I will agree.
But I'll say
that.
this. I'll say, hold on real quick though, Corey. And this is in favor of what you're saying and sort of where I come from. Joe Montana was not as talented as Dan Marino or John Elway either.
Sure. Yeah, you're right.
But because he won, he was in the elite category.
Sure.
Now, Joe Montana was a smaller third-round draft pick.
Sure. Joe Montana
that played in the West Coast system with Jerry Rice and had great players around him, Ronnie Lott, Roger Craig, right? All these guys. But he was considered an elite quarterback because he won at an elite level.
Well, he also produced at an elite level, too.
Yes.
Yes, both.
Well, yes.
Yeah, he didn't just win at an elite level. He produced at an elite level, too. This isn't a Troy Aikman situation.
But he didn't, no, I agree.
Yeah,
but he didn't throw – like his numbers were never up there with Marino's.
Oh, no, I agree.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But he was still surrounded by a ton of talent. And one could say Steve Young stepped right in there and won a Super Bowl, too, with the same group of people.
Absolutely. Corey, what I'm trying to – but see, here's the problem. Is that I think he's unrealistic in the criticism, but I think what you have to understand is that there is some unrealistic stuff in the praise too.
Interesting.
On your side, you are unwilling, unless you are forced to, put anything on him.
This is the pushback that I have. I don't care. Like when Jalen was playing bad those 2 weeks, I was criticizing him, right? But what we got to do is two things can be true. He can have criticism for playing bad for a couple weeks, but that shouldn't knock who he is as a player.
I agree. I agree.
Barkley, we all admit Saquon Barkley is top 2 back in the league, right? But when he wasn't performing like that, nobody was saying, "Oh, Saquon Barkley might have 24 for 20." Nobody was saying that.
Why do you think that is?
What do you mean?
Why do you think that no one's criticizing Saquon?
Because he's played at an elite level in the past.
I disagree.
Right.
I think that people watch Saquon.
Hold
on. And here's the problem.
Yeah.
Because when you watch Saquon, you say, "Wow, that's a great player."
Yeah.
When you watch Jalen,
he wasn't considered a great player in New York.
I think you can see the talent, though.
I don't care. He still wasn't considered a great player or an elite player.
I think people would bet on Saquon Barkley because of the talent.
Saquon Barkley became an elite player when he came here.
Correct.
All I said was you can have talent. It doesn't mean you're viewed in that elite light. He wasn't viewed as an elite player in New York.
I also think
people thought it was a mistake to even draft the guy.
It still was.
Hold on. I think
you don't say that about elite players.
I think there's a difference between people. When people talk about the group of 4, a lot of times they say talent. I don't think that's what it is. It is production and play. It's not just talent. There are plenty of players. Zach Wilson has tons of talent. Daniel Jones has tons of talent. There are a lot of quarterbacks that are taken top 5 that are very talented that don't produce. I think when we talk about the elite level quarterbacks.
When you say produce, are you meaning stats?
Yes, play well on the field. Yes.
But that has to, you can play well and win without putting up monster stats.
For sure. But I don't think when we're talking about those top 4 players that it is just talent, because there are a lot of talented players who do not produce. Like who don't put up numbers, who don't win games. It's a semantic thing, but I don't think the difference between Jalen and those guys is just talent. I think production.
It has to be.
No, it's part of it, but it's
how do
also
you get the production without the talent.
Well, but you can have talent without production.
Yeah, but I'm saying in order to produce the numbers that they produce, they have to be talented.
Yes, for sure.
You can't produce those numbers without being talented.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But there are plenty of talented quarterbacks who do not produce, who we would not rank ahead of Jalen.
Right.
Who may have more raw talent, better arm strength, run faster, all those sorts of things.
Yes.
So
and that's why the winning aspect of it is a bigger, because that's part of the production. That's part of your productivity. That's part of it. The winning.
Sure, it is absolutely part of it. This is going to be a difficult.
How's this going?
The only thing is, appreciate the call.
Yeah,
Corey.
and Corey's the phone keeps beeping.
Yeah, the only thing is that when you're parsing how much credit goes to the guy, that's the real difference.
Sure, yeah.
Because when you're talking about the elite, you can say, all 10 players are great, but there's a reason there's a list of 1 through 10. When you talk about all-time greats.
Yes.
On their own merit in a vacuum, they're all great.
Yeah.
but there's a ranking, and there has to be something that separates those guys to make it 1 through 10. Jordan isn't the same as Elijah Watt.
Yes, I think you have illuminated what the difference is how much credit you divide to him for the winning.
Yes.
That is and the people who have him in that group are giving more credit to the winning, and the people who don't are saying that the production means a little bit more than the winning.
Yeah,
yes. I know you're saying winning is production, but I'm talking about stat production.
Yes.
All right, 215-593. This look, an intervention is not easy.
First segment.
The thing about it, I've never been part of an intervention, but I can't imagine when a family and friends have an intervention for somebody who is on drugs or something.
Yes.
They don't just sit down and go, "Okay, you're right, I'm off drugs." They fight. And Jack's fighting a little bit. This is important for our community.
When Tony and them sat Chrissy down to do the intervention.
Is this Sopranos?
Yeah. All hell broke loose in there.
Yes. But this is a means to an end. It's Jack Jalen Intervention Day on the WIP
Afternoon
Show.
Intervention scenes of all time.
Oh, really?
Intervention scene.
One day I'll watch The Sopranos. Maybe when I get fired here.
For show purposes, you should just watch The Sopranos.
No, I don't have time.
You have plenty of time.
I don't.
What are you talking about?
I don't.
You're going to a concert tonight.
Well, I'm allowed to have a life.
Man, you go to a lot of concerts.
I buy a lot of concert tickets. I don't go to a lot of concerts.
You go to movies by yourself all weekend.
Yeah, you do a lot.
Not all weekend.
You do more than I do.
But you guys watch a lot of shows. I
haven't watched a show in 2 years. But I'm saying,
all right. We got to take a break. All right. 215-592-9494. This is going to be the hardest day since I started hosting the show. This is WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Ohio State. Coverage starts at 11:30 a.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Audacy app.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% FanCash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
The Afternoon Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. What are you guys laughing at? What did I miss here? 232 pop.
Get this song off.
Okay. Oh, you hate this one?
No.
Okay.
No, that's not it.
Oh.
I'm trying to make sure everybody's good.
Okay. All right.
I can't believe you played that.
It's a good song.
It is a good song. It's not. I'll tell you next break.
Okay.
Yes,
All right. Certainly something went over my head. Yeah. All right. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's intervention day for Jack as I try to get Jack to be an Eagles fan again and get over this Jalen thing. And I ask for the help of the Jalen Confederation, those with Jalen derangement syndrome. Everybody's got to take it down a notch. You know, Jack's got to stop trolling. You got to stop trolling him. Yeah. Can we just get it back to where I can have the host, one of the hosts of our show, the producer of our show, and a friend of ours be an Eagles fan again? The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. The question: which center gives the Sixers a better chance to win, Embiid or Bona?
How do you like a damn apple, Sixers fans?
Don't do that. What do you think the poll is at? There's a little much for him right now.
What a line right there, man.
Yep.
Them apples, I love them apples,
Yep.
man.
How do you like a damn apple, Sixers fans?
Spot on, Kate. Love
Yep.
it. This is a Jack question.
Yes.
This is silly.
What do you think the response is?
I would imagine probably in favor of Bona.
No. Thank God.
No?
No,
Okay.
yeah,
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, so then we got a reasonable shot here.
Yeah.
Let's go 65% Embiid.
Yeah, you got it. 65%.
Oh, 65%. Okay, boom.
And look,
even that's
yeah. Well, I mean,
shocking.
that's the crazy. Now, before we get into that part of it, what a win last night!
Man.
What a win! So, second night of a back-to-back, and there was a point at which they were not defending well last night.
No,
you know,
we haven't played defense yet.
Yeah. I mean, transition defense is tough, and then Washington shot real well, but there was a point in the middle of the third quarter, they're down 19, and I'm saying to myself, this one's done. Yeah. This is, and then in the fourth quarter, I even said to myself, when they got it down to 8 once, and then Washington kept getting it back up to 11, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to give them credit for not quitting. Yep. At least they didn't lose. They didn't lose, pathetically. And then even when they get it to overtime and they go down 5, I say to myself, okay, they got it to overtime, second night of a back-to-back. But Maxey, just an unreal effort from Tyrese Maxey last night. 39 points. I think he played 47 minutes.
Yeah.
Something like that. I mean, and Edgecombe, a good game, letting the game come to him. A couple of big 4-point plays in there. Yeah. Grimes with another big 3-pointer. And Embiid, it's funny, the day everybody's complaining about getting Dembona in there, in 23 minutes, he had 25 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists.
You take that.
His defense is not there yet. But, Alex Sarr sort of abused him, which is not something you're used to seeing with Embiid. Yeah. But the point I made, we were talking about on the podcast last night, is Game 1 offense looked terrible. That was a week ago from Embiid. Yeah. So within a week, Game 1, he has 1 of 9 for 4 points. Game 2, 20 points in 20 minutes. Game 3, 25 points in 23 minutes, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, or 5 assists. Let's give him a minute. Yeah, you see it coming.
You see it coming. And listen, there's no need to have ill intent or bad wishes because you don't want to see Joel Embiid. Just accept the fact he's still here, he's still on the team, and he's useful. He's just working his way into this thing. Everything he's doing right now is a bonus. It's a bonus. And the only thing I don't want to see is him overexerting himself and wind up tweaking something.
Yes, because you tried to do something he doesn't need to do.
Hey, man, take your time, shoot your jumper, work your mid-range. If you get it down low and you can get you an and one, go ahead and do that. But I don't need him to feel the need to just overdo it. Just slowly continue to work yourself in this thing, and they'll work around you. And that's what they did last night.
I thought he did a great job of moving the ball. He normally...
Where you getting 25 points at?
Yes, 25 and 5 assists.
Yeah, what does he play? 20 minutes? 25
23 minutes. Yeah.
Where are you getting that at?
Well, and the other thing was he's usually he can hold the ball too long. Like that is one of the things about Joel. That didn't happen last night.
Nice passes last night.
He's passing the ball well. He's setting screens at the top, and there's just not enough you can say about Maxey. And one of the reasons I think Edgecombe is so comfortable letting the game come to him is that Maxey reached out to him this summer. Maxey sort of took him under his wing this summer, and he let Edgecombe know, we're welcoming you, but this is my team, and we're here to win. Yeah. And I think the fact that Edgecombe has this healthy respect for Maxey allows him to sort of play within what he's doing. You can't say enough about them fighting last night. And I want to give credit to Nick Nurse as well, who I thought did an atrocious job last year, but he has his team fighting.
Okay. I was going to wait to say this.
Yeah.
But I got to be the first one.
Okay.
25 years, right?
25 years what?
It's been 25 years.
Yes.
What year was AI in that year? His 5th year or 6th year?
He got drafted in 98.
He's the 96 class, right?
96. Okay.
So that was his 5th year?
5th year. Yeah.
5th year.
Yep.
Okay, this is Maxey's 6th year.
Yep.
So all I'm saying, Maxey may be coming into his prime right here. Sixers got off to a 10-0 start. They didn't look back. They wound up in the NBA Finals. That's all I'm saying.
We're just having fun.
That's all I'm saying.
We're just having fun.
I got to be the first one to say it.
We're just having fun.
Bringing the jerseys back and everything.
We're just having fun out there.
Maxey, man. Maxey is putting the league on notice. Well, I don't know if he can keep this up, but man.
Well, the good thing is he's not going to have to because he's leading the league in scoring right now. He's been awesome. But when McCain comes back, they're playing a lot of minutes. All the guards are playing a lot of minutes.
It won't be as much on him.
McCain comes back. George comes back. Yeah. It'll settle down a little bit. And Bona, for all the things we talked about in Embiid, those blocks, he had 5 blocks in the fourth quarter and overtime. Dude, how do you
like a damn apple, Sixers fans?
I had a different response.
Yeah. Who got a Bona?
There it is.
Come on this show? It's not a damn apples.
Oh, you kidding me? It's who's got a boner, man. We all got a boner.
Yep. The fact that he was able to block those shots without fouling.
You don't know what you did with that tweet.
Yeah.
Which
No,
one?
You.
Oh,
Like,
me?
Yes.
Oh, when I said I got a bona?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look, man.
That's ours now.
Dude, that put back
That's
dunk.
attached to this show.
That put back dunk
Yes.
and that block, I think it was in overtime where he
Well, he
got
had two of them.
Well, the one where he got to it right before it got to the backboard that they originally called
good goaltending.
Goaltending.
Yeah.
Man, and the other thing that felt good is Embiid.
Like Theo Ratliff.
When Embiid is on the bench and that's happening, and Embiid's celebrating and running
Yeah.
around and
Yeah.
taunting, dude. It is like last year gave everyone perspective, I think, on the team about what, like, appreciating the moments that you have and realizing that the ability that this team has. And I think look, they're not going to win every game, but they are getting Jared McCain back. They are getting Paul George back. Eventually, Joel Embiid's going to be at 28 minutes or 30 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
This team...
Here's what I've learned in this league the last couple of years. Young teams play hard every night.
Like the Pacers last year. Like the
damn
Thunder.
Pacers and the Thunder, they
Yep.
play hard that's the only way you win as many games as the Thunder have won.
Yep.
You got to be a young team with fresh legs to be able to play. You got to care about every game every night.
Yep.
And that's kind of where the Sixers are with this youth movement they have going on.
Well, with Jabari Walker out there
Yeah.
busting that, Bona
Yeah.
is out there doing it, Edgecombe's out there doing it, Maxey doing that on the second night of a back-to-back?
Back-to-back, 40-something minutes, 130-something points on the second night of a back-to-back for the team.
Yeah.
Like, going into overtime. It could have very easily said, you know what? It's our first loss of the season. Let's get ready for the next game.
I was waiting for Nick Nurse to pull the plug in the fourth, but credit to him, he didn't.
Like it.
They're all, this is, and the last thing is Quentin Grimes, who wanted a bigger contract. It goes down to the wire. Him happy and bought in and tweeting out after the game, the vibes are immaculate.
Yeah.
That's the guy who thought he was getting $100 million this offseason.
didn't get it.
Got a 1-year, $8 million deal.
Not sulking.
Nope.
Not pouting.
No. He's just in there trying to win basketball games.
Bought in, playing hard, hitting big shots late in the game.
2 big 3-pointers. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. It's fun.
It's fun.
It's fun. No, we're just having a good time. We're just having a good time. That's all we're doing.
Yep.
We're having a good time.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Now back to the intervention. Rocco from the Dirty 30. You're on WIP. What's up, Rocco?
Hey, gentlemen. I know it's been a long time, but, listen, I have to come in and support my guy, Jack, and have him see the light of life. Jack, you might not know this about me, but I am a high school teacher, and I have to deal with 100 Jacks every day. So
What does that mean?
I might have the answer to getting you fixed. Okay. So basically, you are dealing with HDS, Hertz derangement syndrome, and I know you guys don't like to talk about politics, but you could make that analogy in the same realm of politics of what's going on in the country right now.
Yeah, I mean, I made up Jalen derangement syndrome, but I'm blaming you guys, not Jack. But that's okay. That's okay. Go ahead.
But you got to understand, I was never been one of the people to call in and beat him up on.
Sure.
I've just stayed on the sidelines and enjoyed it. It was very entertaining. But, listen, there was someone who said just moments ago that, Jack, you're actually rooting against the Eagles.
That's a bad place to be at, Rocco, yeah.
Yeah, that's a dark place. So we got to get you out of that. We have to get you out of that. So just hear me out on this, okay? It's going to take a moment, but just hear me out on this.
Mm-hmm.
Take the 22 season and the 24 season. 22, unbelievable numbers. He was going to be MVP of the league, so forth and so on. 24, unbelievable season. Both years we went to the Super Bowl. We won it in the second year. That Jalen sacrificed stats and an MVP for a Super Bowl. That should be your driving force.
You
that
are
right
making this so difficult. I have to. He didn't sacrifice an MVP for a Super Bowl. I mean, that's...
Well, I mean,
I hadn't heard that twist.
See, this is Jack's problem. He didn't say. He just didn't win the MVP because he wasn't a candidate.
And he got hurt. I mean,
No, but I'm saying, but he was on the trajectory for it.
Are you're talking about 22?
Yeah.
Yeah. 22.
Well, he didn't sacrifice the MVP for a Super Bowl.
No. You're okay. You're completely missing my point. All right, 24.
Yeah.
He sacrificed the stats because we had Saquon and we went to a running game.
Well,
okay.
It helped, but it helped them win.
That's Jack.
There's a reason. Okay.
Jack.
Yeah. Okay. And that's what he sacrificed for the Super Bowl. Okay. We got there both years. He had a really good Super Bowl in 22, but we just didn't win it that year. What my point is that's an unmeasurable. That you want to look at elite status, and people are too hung up on titles. Elite, very good, better than average. Who cares?
Top 5.
There's one.
How do you think we do these shows?
But there is a common element that everybody would have to agree to: that Jalen is a winner.
Yes, we all agree. Jack,
elite,
all agree.
Winner. Elite.
Well, that's your cop out. Yes.
Yeah, but Jack, listen, Jack, you're a winner. Okay.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Come along and be a winner with all of us.
I've got pretty good. You want to talk about elite resume? 31, 2-0 in the high school playoffs. I've only technically lost one book.
Okay, well, listen.
I'm just kidding.
My man,
just kidding.
Come, get out of the dark side. Get out of the dark side.
I'm fighting.
Cheer for the Eagles.
I'm fighting. Yep.
Thank
Love
you,
it, Rocco.
Thank you,
from the
Rocco.
Dirty 30. Did he actually go up to the?
I don't know if he's a fraud.
No, he's
like,
a real.
He's a real Dirty 30, unlike Kenny.
Unlike Kenny, yes.
Something like, and I know I'm more familiar with this than anybody else on the show, so I'll say it. If you hadn't heard, we just got the news that WMMR's Pierre Robert passed away today. I don't know any of the details, only that it was this afternoon that they found out. So Pierre Robert, if you're listening, I worked in rock radio here at WISP for, that was the start of my career. The first, 12, 13 years of my career was rock radio. And one of the people who were always there was Pierre Robert. Everybody else came and went, switched stations, all that sort of stuff. But Pierre Robert doing middays at WMMR was he was the guy, right? And lasted through every trend. Every trend. Nu metal was there, and the alternative rock in the late 90s was there, and then Creed was that. Every sort of rock trend that went, but Pierre Robert was always there. Pierre was always kind to me, even though we worked at different radio stations, and I tried to fight with every other radio station that I ever worked against. I didn't want to be nice to anybody. I wanted them to be the enemy. But it was always impossible for Pierre to be the enemy because he was always nice to you. He truly loved radio, which is what we're all in here for. People call things content. This is content, but radio is this very special thing where we get to spend time with you who are listening, like sort of on a one-to-one thing. It's just you and us together. And Pierre did that at an elite level. Was a good guy. Loved rock and roll, did not love sports, but loved rock and roll, and loved Philadelphia. And he is a legend, and may he rest in peace. Very, very sad thing to lose Pierre. It's almost like, sometimes this was like when Ozzy died. You think to yourself, well, I can't imagine Ozzy not being around.
Right.
That is sort of how I think about Pierre. I can't imagine Philadelphia radio without Pierre being there. So very to his family, to his friends, to his coworkers, to everyone who has interacted with him, which I am one of them. May he rest in peace. God bless, and a lot of love for the loss of Pierre Robert. Really, just I couldn't believe it. Scope told me back
brother.
there. Yeah, just blown away, unbelievable. So. I actually don't know how to go to a phone call after that, so why don't we take a break? We will come back, and what do we have at 3? Oh, more
AJ Brown.
Yeah, AJ Brown stuff. So we'll take a break now. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Jack, we'll just do this thing in a bit.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Lynn and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Lynn. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to masbfoundation.com. That's masbfoundation.com.
The NBA and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/fax or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Audacy Sports Minute. It's easy to point to Daniel Jones when explaining the Colts' 7-1 start, but Jonathan Taylor is Indy's MVP and probably the league's as well. The veteran running back already has over 1,000 yards of offense with 14 total touchdowns. His biggest hurdle might be history. A non-quarterback hasn't won MVP since 2012. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's an intervention Wednesday as I try to get Jack back to being an Eagles fan and forgetting about waging war about Jalen Hurts.
Right.
With Jalen Hurts supporters.
I might need to have I might need to have an intervention.
Yeah.
For the people out there.
Yeah.
About the organic fruit snacks thing that everyone's been worked up about for 24 hours.
It is
now
pretty.
Seltzer's texting me about how insane it is. It's gummy bears. I'm not ruining kids' Halloween.
Well, you
sure you are.
You guys are absurd.
No,
it's a little bit better for you, gummy bears.
I was thinking about this last night. So
of course
Jack,
you were.
Well, I thought about it a lot.
You're so busy.
So Jack, shut up, man. I'm thinking about the show. All right. So Jack decides that he is going to be the parent of everybody in the neighborhood, and instead of getting normal candy, he got organic gummy bear candy, right?
Yeah.
And he said, it's a little bit better for them. And you know what? I will concede. It is a little bit better for them. But I was thinking last night, can you imagine? There are times, now Jack eats healthy, right? But there are times during the week where Jack will have a beer. He'll have an IPA or something, right? Or he'll have a Miller. These things, we would agree, are not particularly good for you. Right, Jack? You would agree, right?
Yes.
Well, beer is good for you.
Well, I mean,
your mental health.
No. Alcohol destroys brain cells. You know that. But you decide.
A mood enhancer.
But what you don't do it every night, right? There are certain days during the week where you let yourself have a little fun, maybe eat something that you're not supposed to eat, maybe have a beer. It's not every day, but there are times when you allow yourself to sort of break a little bit and celebrate the occasion and be a normal human being. It is not on you to decide when children should be able to eat candy or not candy. You should, if you're going to participate in Halloween, you should participate in Halloween and give them normal candy and let their parents, if their parents don't want them to eat candy, then they won't have them trick or treat. I don't understand why this is your responsibility.
It's about the greater good, and I like forcing my beliefs on people and making them adjust. That's what we do. I mean, that's what this whole job is. It's just forcing what I think and seeing if you agree or not.
But you go.
That's not what this job is.
You go out and get all these fruit snacks.
Yeah.
First of all, did you pay for these?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Nobody's shipped them to you as some sort of free gift package.
No.
And now you're giving them out.
I'm actually thinking I'm going to stop on my way home and get more.
Oh, wow.
Because we might be running a little short.
No, you won't be running short. Because after this continues for the next couple of days,
no one's ever going to come to your house.
People skipping your house.
Yeah.
I think they might do it for the bit.
It's your first Halloween in the new neighborhood.
Yeah.
Think about what you're doing to your boys.
No, well, people have brought that up.
Yeah.
People have brought that up.
They can't have one day.
Like, you'll get sort of the ridicule from us as parents. I mean, you know, as other adults or what have you. You keep this up, and you're doing this in another 3 or 4 years.
Oh, yeah.
Now you've got this reputation in the neighborhood that this is what you give out. And Walker and Sutton have to live with this because their dad gives out gluten-free, what is it?
Organic candy.
Organic damn gummy bears.
Yeah. Well, listen, Mac now survived. He gave out Almond Joys for 25 years.
No one came to his house.
Right. You shouldn't be a curmudgeon.
Believe me, after he did that for 5 or 6 years, they stopped coming.
Well, I brought some for you guys.
What?
The organic gummies.
Do you have them with you now?
Gummies with you?
You want to try them?
Sure.
All right.
Do you have them now?
Yeah.
Bring them in the studio.
Bring them in.
Yeah. Giving them the choice would be fine too.
Right.
If he put the organic gummy bears in the basket, now he'd have them all to himself at the end of the night, as everyone
everybody would pass over those.
pick the Skittles and the Sour Patch Kids and the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups or whatever. But instead, he is all right. Now hold on. Now I'm sure they taste fine. Well, I got to see if I can even eat these.
Oh, God, you can't even eat organic
gummies? Gummy bears I usually can't eat because they have gelatin in them.
Oh, here we go.
What does that mean?
But on the curmudgeon.
It comes
Where
from
does gelatin come from? It's not an animal.
Yes, it is.
Where's it come from?
It comes from like pigs.
Oh, with
Gelatin
the pigs.
does?
Yes.
What is? I thought it was Jello.
Yeah.
No.
Where does Jello come from?
I don't know where Jello itself comes from. I know where gelatin comes from. This doesn't have the.
Well, I trust you because I know you've read all of this.
Well, it doesn't have the ingredients.
Oh, well, no, I meant as far as where's gelatin.
Oh,
come
yeah,
from.
yeah.
Yes.
Just eat the gummy bears.
No,
I don't even
not
eat
if there's
gelatin.
pig in it.
You don't take Jello
There's
shots.
no way there's pig and gummy bears, moron.
I'm gonna. Did you just hit me? Did you, the dumbest guy I know, just hit me with a moron?
That was. I give you 2 points for that
2-1-5.
one, kid. Yeah, I get that was
Got him.
That was a haymaker.
Guy thinks there's pigs and
Yeah,
and
there's
gummy.
gelatin in it.
Yeah, got him.
Organic tapioca syrup, organic cane sugar, gelatin water, and organic lemon juice concentrate.
Yeah, you're fine.
Now, I will admit.
Well, I'm sure they taste fine.
It tastes good.
Yes.
Thank you.
But the point is that the kids are not looking for black. I'm not even going to say the name of the brand.
That's right.
Shout out Scope. I'm not saying the name of the brand anymore.
Yeah.
I was going to say black licorice.
No.
All right.
People think that candy corn's a better option.
No.
Those are fine.
Kids hate candy
Actually, I
corn.
would eat this over candy corn.
Yeah, candy corn sucks.
Yeah. And it's a guilt-free candy there for you, Ike. Guilt-free.
I don't want guilt-free candy.
Guilt-free candy.
Well, it's not guilt-free in that the pig died for it, but
There's no way. There's no way a pig died for my gummy bears. Make that make sense.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers. See, you push me. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. Did you watch the end of the World Series game last night? 84% say no.
Nope.
215-592-9494.
I did watch them go up, though.
Yeah.
Toronto, yeah.
Yoshi in Brewerytown, you're on WIP. He's here for the intervention.
Ike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby, what's poppin'?
What's up, Boo?
Oh, man. I'm here cracking up with this thing. Ike talking about, I don't want guilt-free. We might need an intervention for Ike. He's talking about beer good for you.
It is good for you.
Wow.
Well, I don't even drink beer.
Yeah, it could be good for your, as Jack said, your mental health to
that's
sort
what I
of
mean.
relax for a minute. It's certainly not good for your
Don't eat
body.
that gummy. What's the name? It comes from pigs and cow collagen. Don't
Yep.
eat it. All of it do, Spike. Don't eat it. I'm telling you.
I'm not
bro.
going to eat it. Yeah.
You are not safe. Hey, Ike, that daggone Tupac and Richie Rich, that used to be my theme song when I
yeah,
used to
man.
pull up to them chicks' house
Man.
at 10 o'clock at night. They knew
You didn't
it
think I had
was.
that one in my bag, did you, Ike?
Yeah, I did not think you had that one in your bag.
Hey,
And when I heard it, I'm like, hold on, where's this going?
Well, it took you like a good 10 seconds. You started realizing what song it was. And you were like, hold on. And this wasn't even help with Aaron. Aaron in Mount Air usually helps me at 232 Tupac.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, you need help. It's good for
Oh,
you
he definitely
looking
needs
out
help.
and getting help. Yeah. Or we'd have the same 4 songs.
I haven't even decided to dive in there yet with you. I'm just seeing how many you can keep going without repeating them.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yes.
On the Fridays, I make it mandatory. It's Picture Me Rolling.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
That's fine. Yoshi, do you
Where you
think
got, Yoshi?
do you think we can get Jack back cheering for the Eagles like a normal Eagles fan and get off of this Jalen thing and let it go?
God forgive me for what I'm about to say.
Okay.
Hell no.
Oh, come on.
No. Look, man, I'm going to tell you how bad this boy is. I told Jack one day, I'm sitting there at work, I was like, look, I'm going to call back when I get to the crib. I got to give my guys instructions before I leave. He going to text me back. This how bad he is. He's like, oh, just give him some BS. Just tell him some BS that Jalen would say. Like, that's how bad he is. What's his name?
That's good advice.
No, it's not, man.
Just say you had a
What's his name?
purpose before you had an opinion.
You'll text him, you'll be like, yo, that was a nice play from from Jalen. He'll be like, calm down. He refuses to give him any credit. It's instinctive now. He's compelled to do it. There's no way we're getting him back. Spike, if you get set off by somebody calling in and they want to argue with you about Jalen and then you snap out and ignite doing your Spike, no thing, he's going to chime right in and he ain't even got nothing to do with it because he was like, this is a gateway for me to say something now. What's the thing? He's not going to be able to stop, bro.
But don't you think overall the situation is a sad one?
It is very sad.
It
but
is.
That's him. He loves it. He sits back. His little horns come out his head. He starts to salivate from the side of his mouth. He rubs his hands together. I
always rub my stick.
Having his intervention, and he's thinking about the things that he can get away with it. Listen to him. Everything you say, he's like, well, can I say this? Well, maybe we need to have an intervention for these people that say this. He's not going to be able to do it. When I told him that he's not going to be able to do it when I called in, he started laughing like, he's not going to be able to do it, bro. It's a lost cause. This intervention show is going to be great, but it's not going to work. It's not going to work. We've had 5 interventions with a crackhead uncle of mine, and he's been doing crack for 25 years. So, no, he's that crackhead uncle. It's not going to work. It's not.
25 years? I got that's pretty strong.
I was going to say, credit to him for still being around.
Still being around.
Yeah, he's so bad. He know what his job is?
He has a job?
He requests cash apps for everybody every day. And then he'll hit me up and say, nephew, my truck broke down on the side of the road. I'm like, my mama told me that your truck been gone for like a year now. Well, she don't know what she's talking about. Like, he bad, man. I'm sorry.
He don't even have a truck.
Hey, but you know what? The boy smoked crack, but he look good. So I ain't gonna lie to you. The boy look good, man. He hot and good, man. Be swindling on women. I'm telling you, the boy is bad.
Sounds like an endorsement.
No, we're not endorsing doing crack.
No, we're not endorsing that. But that's who Jack is going to be. Jack is going to be my crackhead uncle that I refuse to say his name. I almost slipped a couple times. But that's who Jack is going to be. Oh, and real quick, Maxey cooking, boo.
He is, boo.
Oh, man. He cooking. Man, I'm telling you right now, game time Grimes. And you know what? He don't have the offensive skill set, but when I look at Bona fly around on that court, I ain't seen nobody run up and down the court playing defense and rebounding since we had Theo Ratliff. That's who he reminds me of.
Yeah, he's a Theo.
Don't he? How energetic he is.
Yep.
And one more thing before I go, what's his name? This kind of rated PG. Aaron Kate Dolan. Boom. I got more respect.
Oh, yeah.
I know you bagged.
Wait, who's that?
That's Alec Bohm's girlfriend.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Get ready to learn Seattle, Aaron.
She's a Philly fan.
Yes, she is.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
She'll change.
Well, I mean, she's from here.
Her and Buzz were.
Well,
yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Her and Buzz were in the same class together.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Do you think she was at some point choosing between Poopy Pants Buzz and Alec Bohm?
I need to know if she knows the Six Flags story.
Yeah. Oh, that would be great. A great connection there.
Bring Aaron Dolan in.
I would imagine that's a class Buzz didn't miss very often.
I'm sure. Yeah,
well,
I'm sure.
So this is at Temple. The Six Flags incident happened in
high school. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's no way.
I know. I just meant the fact that they actually did share class.
Yeah.
Did they really share class?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he never missed that class.
Yeah, even if it was an 8 a.m. one, he was probably there.
He was at that class.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Is she from here or she just went to school at Temple?
She's from here somewhere.
She's from this area. Yeah. Oh, she stays and Bohm leaves.
Yeah, which is fine. We'll keep her. That's fine. Whoever playing third base next, as long as he's single, Sosa, maybe
she's
Sosa.
from media.
Oh, really? Don't go, girl. How about that? The sad part about if Yoshi is right and we can't get Jack, we can't get Jack to come to this side. The sad part of that is I just can't imagine the next 8 to 10 years of Jack rooting against the Eagles. And here's the other thing, the other piece of advice that I would give
I
Jack.
do think I would eventually give it up.
Well, the piece of advice I would give you is that let's say you end up right? Mm-hmm. Let's say the end of next year, he throws 14 interceptions, team moves on, all that.
Right.
It's not like people are going to be waiting at your door to tell you were right.
Nope.
Well aware.
You're not going to get any credit for it if you're right.
Zero credit.
Yeah.
But
and you can't be completely right because he's already won a Super Bowl. So there's no way you can be completely right.
Yeah. No, I know. It's an uphill battle.
So, yeah, you would almost have to root for his failure just to even be right.
Yes, that's what he's doing.
Would never do.
Right.
Which is what you're doing.
Would never do that.
Did you, before we get the states out here?
Yeah.
And we have another AJ thing, of course. But Jack, true or false, when they were playing in the Super Bowl last year,
oh, God.
Mm-hmm. Were you, in your heart, rooting for them to lose and him to fail, or for them to
No,
win?
I was rooting for them to win and him not play as well.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, that was your okay.
He could easily go let Saquon just run.
Right. Would have been thrilled.
Yeah. Defense,
Josh Sweat MVP.
Yeah.
Well, he
Would have
should have won
Yes.
MVP.
The dagger was one of the worst moments of my sports fandom.
I can't.
That's actually one thing I agree with you guys on. The dagger was
Well,
not.
yeah.
Yeah.
And here we are.
The
We are
Cooper
in.
Najee play was the dagger play.
Dude, the outrageous thing about this is we are in Philadelphia on the flagship station of the Eagles. And he's like, that was the worst moment of my life when the quarterback threw a touchdown in the Super Bowl.
Rondé Barber,
Yeah.
the dagger,
Yeah.
Ryan Howard Achilles.
The Rondé Barber, let it go.
No, one day.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Ike.
Yes. Oh, football season is in full swing, and we're bringing you your tailgate must-have. Now, there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on the home team. Now, you heard me earlier talking about beer is good for you. I was only half kidding. Surfside, that's what's really good for you. Get you a 6-pack of these bad boys. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
So we did a lot of AJ stuff yesterday. The trade deadline is Tuesday. Here is Mike Florio on the idea of AJ Brown getting traded.
There was a report over the weekend that the Eagles are not expected to trade receiver AJ Brown. That was the headline. When you look a little deeper, it sure looks like the Eagles are willing, if not eager, to get phone calls about A.J. Brown. And that was going into Sunday's game, a game in which Saquon Barkley erupted for his best game of the season, and A.J. Brown did not play. Think about the teams in the AFC, the high-level contenders that could have interest. And I've heard of several teams that are interested. This, to me, feels like an effort by the Eagles to shop A.J. Brown without shopping A.J. Brown, to wait for the phone to ring, to not be the one that picks up the phone, to see if someone makes you an offer that you can't refuse, to move on from A.J. Brown. Because something's been going on there. He's a source of issues, whether he's right or wrong, frustrations that he's admitted to. Could the Eagles engage in a little addition by subtraction by moving on from A.J. Brown and picking up some significant draft pick compensation by getting multiple AFC teams clamoring to try to get him starting with New England Patriots, coached by the man who was his head coach in Tennessee? It's an interesting thing to watch as the trade deadline moves closer.
You know, so the thing he said about them sort of softly announcing to the league they would listen to offers at least.
Yeah.
I think to compare it, so the Adam Schefter article basically said last weekend that they're not expected to trade A.J. Brown, but they'll listen to offers, but, you know, it would take a blockbuster.
Yeah.
Just a difference in verbiage. Here is Adam Schefter about Myles Garrett. He says, for those wondering if the Browns would consider trading Myles Garrett by Tuesday's deadline, the answer is, in the words of one source, no chance. The source added, people have a better chance of winning the lottery. So just sort of a difference in verbiage in how it looks like if the Myles Garrett thing is no chance,
yeah.
You know, you have to win the lottery. The other one is, they'll listen, you have to blow them over with an offer. So I think Florio is probably reading the tea leaves, right? I think we wind up at the same place where they end up not trading him, but it does seem like the Eagles, his contention there that they don't want to be the one that makes the phone call. That way, if they get calls, they can say, you know, we didn't chop them or anything, but we just listened to calls. So seems like it's possible.
Yeah, I guess anything is possible. I've been on the side of, unless this is something AJ is pushing for behind the scenes, and we haven't gotten any reports of that. You know, we're more just trying to parse through scripted tweets and reading body language and that sort of thing. Unless we're hearing that he is unhappy and he wants to be traded, and he's trying to force his way out of there. I just don't see it happening during the season.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I just think it may be more beneficial to the Eagles to do it after the season if they want to still move in that direction. At least by then, you got a chance you got 6 months to put a roster together to try to win or compete for a Super Bowl in 2026. to me, moving AJ for draft picks because you're not going to get a player back.
Sure. At least in the offseason, you could go and you're not going to get a player of A.J. Brown's caliber, and maybe you decide Devontae's the number one wide receiver, but at least you have another wide receiver you feel good at as number two if you don't feel that way about Mechie or Dotson or any of the guys.
And
Cooper.
The other reason why I wouldn't do it, I mentioned it yesterday, the whole injury thing. I don't want to knock on wood with Smitty. You want to keep him healthy as well. But you move AJ, and God forbid, a bigger workload on Smitty leads to some sort of soft tissue injury. Now, what do you have to lean on, right? Like it's one thing if you're saying, can I go win with Smitty if AJ got hurt the last week of the season?
Sure, right.
Or he got hurt in the first round of the playoffs. Like, you're already there. To play 9 games without A.J. Brown and still expect to be a Super Bowl contending team, I just don't see that. I just don't see that because you're in the middle of the season versus an injury late in the season.
The Patriots are the team everybody brings up. The one team I thought about before the show was Jacksonville. And if there's a world in which they say Brian Thomas Jr. has had a really disappointing sophomore season, right? And he had a great year last year.
Hey, he was awesome as a rookie.
First round pick, yeah.
Yep.
So if
he's the first or second, I think.
Whatever he was, yeah. He was one of it was him, Neighbors, McConkey. I'm just trying to think of the guys that really performed last year.
Well, he was on that LSU team.
Oh, was he?
With,
I don't know anything about college.
With Neighbors.
With Neighbors, yeah. He was with Neighbors, yeah.
So I wonder if there's something wrong there, if there's a way, if Jacksonville calls and says, we'll give you a third and Brian Thomas. Like, I don't know, maybe a second. Yeah. I think people talking about first-round picks, I don't think you're getting a first-round pick, but but I don't know if there's a player that fits and a pick. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington. You're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Jack's going to need a couple of beers tonight when he gets home because he's getting crushed.
Well,
so here's the thing.
This is what the families do, though.
Yes, it's the hard truths.
So the Halloween thing first. If I'm a kid in this neighborhood, I've got him on fraud watch. If he has, I agree with the snacks he's putting out, but if he doesn't have an option of chocolate, I'm side-eyeing him, and I'm probably going to skip his house the following year.
Jack, what about a chocolate option?
It's a fair one to bring up.
Yeah, because you could get,
you want to get organic chocolate bars?
You could do that, Mr. Moneybags.
Well, it's not again. It's not about money.
Well, it is because these are more expensive.
Yeah, you're buying organic stuff.
So I agree, but ultimately, when you're thinking about the greater good, money is no object.
No, when I'm thinking about spending money on candy, I'm gonna get more candy that's cheaper versus expensive candy.
Yeah, but see, I think that's flawed logic. It's not all about saving a few bucks; it's about saving a few lives.
These are awfully small packs, too.
Well, listen, runs in the family.
If you keep limiting your kids' options on candy, those kids are going to go buck wild when they're old enough to buy it themselves.
Oh yeah,
I'm telling you that right now.
Oh yeah, it's like,
what are we, Amish?
Well, no, it's like it's like
Amish.
Here's when you have a kid in high school or whose parents don't let them do anything.
Yeah,
they get to college, they're the ones that are drinking all the time.
Wildest ones.
They're the ones that are
So,
I've been drinking.
I've been waiting for this day for a long time because I always thought Jack.
I was wondering what you were already trying to say.
You knew what I was going to try to say, but I couldn't find a way to soften
I'm
it.
glad you couldn't.
Yes.
I think we all get it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, Jeff. Go ahead.
That's right. So I've been waiting for this for a while because I always thought this was a bit with Jack.
It's not a bit.
Because I know he told me that when I called. So
yeah,
I'm
it's not a bit. It's truthfully, we get text messages. This isn't the most honest show we've probably ever done. Not that we're lying, but this is.
No, I know.
We get text messages from him on Sundays when Jalen's not playing well. Once I got the Grinch smiling when he wasn't playing well,
and then he came back and won.
Yeah,
then he came back. This is entirely real.
I'm with Yoshi on this. He's dug in now, and it's going to be hard to get him back. So I think what this whole quarterback being an elite quarterback thing is, it mainly has to do with the statistics. The 300-yard passer or the 3 touchdown a game type thing. Jalen's not that. He can be that. He doesn't need to be that because we have such a well-rounded team. But I got news for you. There's no parade for statistics. So as a fan, look, Jalen's what we have. I'm happy with him. He's been to 2 Super Bowls, and if it wasn't for one false start and then a subsequent fumble on the next play, we would probably have 2 championships with this guy. So how can you not like him?
Jack, the question's for you. Yeah.
Yes.
It's not for me.
Because, in 2022, it was different. 2022, he was legitimately he did everything.
How did you feel in 2022?
I gave it up.
Were you mad? You were mad because of the Carson thing.
Well, I don't know if I've ever fully gotten over Carson, if I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever quit Carson.
Okay.
But in 2022, I think I was much, because I thought that year he was legitimately playing great. Last year, I don't think he was legitimately playing great. In 23, I don't think he was legitimately playing great. And I think the last year was mostly about the team was so good, rather than he was so good.
Mm-hmm.
So, and people would attribute all the winning to him, and that drove me nuts. And that's how we ended up where we are.
I don't suffer from JDS like OG Wade does.
Yeah.
I just know that what we have is one championship and another Super Bowl appearance, and we're on the precipice of getting into a third one and winning a second one in 2 years. That's where I'm at. And I honestly, I don't care what he does as long as he doesn't get hurt, because the backups tend to not win as much. That's it.
Yeah. All right, Jeff. Thank you for the call, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm not giving up on the Jack thing. But the thing that's going to make it difficult is it doesn't seem I think he needs a soft landing to do it, and it doesn't seem like
people are willing to give him one.
People are willing to give him the soft landing. They're coming in saying they're jumping right to he's better than this and he's better than that. And this conversation for me was really about everybody meeting in the middle.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I mean, listen, those wounds are still open, man. They're still fresh.
Jack, where do you have them ranked? I know we're not doing rankings till the off season.
Can I get back to you?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, let me look at my list. Now, is it how they're playing right now or quarterbacks I would take?
How they're playing.
Well, yeah, because quarterbacks who you would take is a little difficult.
Yeah, and he'd be lower.
Yeah, but you got to have him ahead of Jaden Daniels right now.
Yeah, but I would still take Jaden Daniels.
That's fine. That's fine.
You would take Jaden Daniels.
I would.
Why?
Because I think he's a better thrower of the football.
Based on what?
Based on what I see.
What? I don't get it.
I know.
What did he throw? 20 touchdowns last year?
Yeah. He reminds me of Brady.
Brady?
Yeah, he's very accurate. Throws ball down the field, throws over the middle. He's
been hurt all year this year.
Incredibly disappointed. Yes.
Yeah.
And don't let me get back on C.J. Stroud.
No, I was going to bring up C.J. Stroud, and that's all I'm saying. Listen, I've never been one. It took me a while to get here with Jalen.
Yes.
It really did. It took me a while to get here with Jalen. So I don't act as if I've been him since day one and a believer. But for me, he's earned my respect and my adulation. So, and my sort of support where I get behind him and believe in him. And when these young guys come in the league, man, and they flash the first year and they can't do it the next year, this idea just because it looks better to the eye, you gotta put less weight on that stuff, man. Like Jalen has gone through he was good when they didn't know about him. He had a step back year, and then he went and won the Super Bowl. Like he actually did bounce back and do something. All these other guys that we're projecting that they're gonna. We've been waiting on Justin Herbert to bounce and do something for 5 years.
And I would say this on Jalen.
Jaden Daniels, I like him. I can put him in front of Jalen Hurts.
What could be happening right now is Jalen Hurts is actually getting significantly better, and he could be becoming the quarterback that I think the disagreement between where I am and where a lot of the Jalen fans are. I wouldn't put him there yet. You got to do it more than a couple of games. And
you didn't experience 2022.
I didn't.
See, I realized
I watched it, but
I'm just saying that's where a lot of fans, he won a lot of people over with his play.
Yes.
It's like averaging 30 one year and then maybe you average 20.
Yes.
But people are like, I watched him average 30. I know he can average 30.
Yeah, and those things could go. He could have been. You said the young quarterback has the great year. Mm-hmm. The 22 year could have been one of those years.
It would have been. Yes. No, you're absolutely
right. If he doesn't, he doesn't evolve from that.
The only difference, he's already won a Super Bowl since then.
Yes.
Like you can't get around that.
No,
you can't get around it. Some of these guys can't even win consistently every year and get in the playoffs.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like some of these guys can't even do it every year.
215-592-9494. Do we have?
I have faith.
Everybody thought C.J. Stroud was elite too,
and he's back.
Wow,
he's back. Where?
He's back.
Wow.
Is he going to win a playoff game?
I don't know.
Dude, he doesn't pass the eye test.
He's not back there.
Stroud does not pass
He plays
the eye
in the weakest division. He plays in the AFC South.
Hold on. The best team in football is in the AFC South.
Indianapolis?
Yeah, no, you're right this year. Yeah, got no argument there.
Is Brodes here for Flyers in 50?
Yes.
Okay.
He's already shunning me about the organic gummies thing. Everyone on their high horse.
Well, the basketball team is hot. The hockey team also hot. We are the official show of the Flyers on WIP in Philadelphia. Flyers in 50 with Brodes is next. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Colonial Hyundai is the official place. Oh, man. I just realized that we are 2 days away from the end of October. So you got to get to I worried Ike there for a second. I go, oh, no, I just realized. He's like, what? Well, you have until Friday to get to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown to go see John Ashdale, the Cars Are, and everybody else at Colonial to get one of these amazing deals. I was looking at this, it's only till October 31st. That is Friday. Get over there today, get over there Thursday, get over there Friday. Your choice of a brand new Hyundai Palisade, a brand new Hyundai Santa Fe, the award-winning Tucson for just $199 a month only at Colonial. And they're going to take care of you on your trade like they always do. More for your trade than anybody else. A guaranteed $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. Only at Colonial. You drive away in that brand new Hyundai. Comes with Hyundai Assurance and America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Get in there by Friday. Colonial Hyundai. Route 30 in Downingtown, online, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only, lease tier 1 credit through HMF, 10,000 miles a year, 10% down, plus first payment, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
In-stock vehicles only, lease tier 1 credit through HMF, 10,000 miles per year, 10% down, plus first payment, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Mannion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond destination.
And Doug.
Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right. With a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Hurricane Melissa goes through Cuba after devastating Jamaica as one of the worst hurricanes ever recorded. Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware are among the states suing the Trump administration to keep paying out SNAP benefits. And the ASPCA placed the 300,000th pet in its animal relocation program.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Natural disasters
happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera.
And I'm John Ritchie.
Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
The afternoon show.
Spike-o, Ike-o, and Jack-o.
Sports Radio 94.
That's your name.
WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 3:30 on Wednesday, which means no, it sounds just like the Beatles, but it is Oasis.
It's a ripoff of the Beatles.
Yeah. That is the band that Eliot flew to London to see. They just recently reunited, and they're playing stadiums everywhere. They played MetLife, and then they played in London and all that stuff. It's 3:30 on Wednesday, which means we have Flyers and 50 with Brodes. Brodes, before we get to Flyers and 50, we've been doing an intervention. I guess if you're around YouTube, you should look at Brodes right now because he is, not only is he's here, not only is he dressed up in his Flyer stuff, he is wearing a Halloween mask as well. We've been doing an intervention for Jack to try to get him to, I guess, like, let his guard down on the Jalen thing so he can cheer for the Eagles once again. And I've been asking the people in the Jalen, group, the commission, to sort of give him a soft landing. Are you willing to let him back?
Yes, I would be very willing to let him back. See, the issue is, though, he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where
Seems like a lot of people are there.
Yeah, I see, if he was more willing to actually open up the heart and see greatness in QB1 and see how sensational he is as a leader, as a man, as a thrower of the football, as
you guys,
just a reader of the field, and I can keep going on and on.
You
but,
guys see, you
know
make
what I'm
it
saying?
hard.
What do you mean?
You make it difficult.
What do you mean? The guy's a winner.
Let's do Flyers in 50. Jack.
I have so much more to say.
In 50 with Brodes.
Beautiful shootout win. Beautiful against the Pens, baby. Chaos. Malcolm scores, and then you go, wait a second. No, he didn't. Forster scores. Wait a second. No, he didn't. But Bobby breaking the shootout. Bobby! Noises came out of me that I never heard before.
Actually, hold on. Jack, stop the music.
What?
What also, you were in the press box. There's no way noises came out of you that you never heard before. They would have kicked you out.
So we have an issue to go over with you, Brodes.
What now?
I feel like the mask has got to come off because I got to see your face as I approach you about this issue.
What happened?
Mask off.
Mask off. That's a song.
It is.
Yes.
So there was a feature about Brodes in the Philadelphia Business Journal about Brodes' current, his past, and his future. Which is nice because we all believe in Brodes. Brodes, of course, was a full-time host, but now Brodes is grinding here at WIP. We love Brodes. Brodes, we all believe in Brodes' future. Here on the WIP Afternoon Show, we have, in fact, I think, invested in Brodes' future, haven't we?
Yes.
And so I saw this piece of the article as I'm reading.
Yeah.
And let me read it to you,
Go ahead.
Listeners.
I'm listening.
The goal, though, for Brodes has not changed. While he'd be willing to go where the tide takes him, he said the best case scenario for his future ultimately includes hosting an afternoon drive program on WIP.
I got nothing to say. You're damn right I do.
As the permanent
You're damn
host.
right I do. What's the purpose of this job? I want to maximize what I do. This is prime time. I want to be here. What's wrong with that? It's like being in a corner and saying, I don't want to start. Hey, you know what, Quignon? I want to be your backup and sit there all day. Hell no. I want to host Afternoon Drive on WIP.
Flyers and 50 with Louie. Get Louis Coco in here.
With Louie. What's wrong? I don't think that there's an issue with that at all. Isn't that what you want? People would drive to go get the best spot? That's what I want, damn it. I ain't afraid of that at all. Bring it on. I got no issue. No, I'm just saying, I got no problem saying I want to be in one of those chairs.
Hold on.
I got no. Go ahead.
Are you going to cut voice down? You're going to cut my brake line?
No. By the way, did I say by Thursday I'm taking over? Well, I said 49. My dream job is to work Afternoon Drive. Who doesn't have that dream doing this gig? You either want mornings or afternoon. That's what you want.
Midday?
Well, that's a start to the next spot. That's what people do.
Ike, your thoughts?
I didn't say I'm coming for your spot today.
No, listen. I can admire your ambition.
Yeah, you're damn right.
I'm not threatened by any stretch or any measure.
Look how
I'm not threatened.
Brodes is back into a corner.
No, I'm not. I'm in no corner. I'll drop the mitts right now. I got nothing.
Now you want to fight for the job?
No, I'm just saying. I'm
fighting.
I
don't need to drop the mitts.
I'm just saying.
That certainly would not end in your favor.
No, with who? Jackie Boy?
Well,
organic gummy bears? I'm messing.
I hear you though. But hey, I mean, he wants to be in the big chair.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
Well,
if you don't want to be, then you're not. I don't get it.
Bro, some would say that the current show is the best one ever.
I agree. I'm right here with. I love being a part of this show. Okay. But one day I want to be in that chair. I ain't backing away from that.
Would you say it's the best show ever?
Well, that wasn't anything I had a say in. I just sat there and smiled.
You know what?
Did my role.
You know what I appreciate here? As I'm reading it, obviously the calculation has to go in Brodes' head. What do I do in this point? Yeah. I can either go full on and stand behind it, or I can back down. He decided full on.
Yeah.
I can appreciate
that. Listen, all jokes aside, if someone asks me what my end goal is, I want to host Afternoon Drive. I don't think that's crazy. I think that's what you should want to do if you're in this position.
Well,
we know it. We just
I know, of course.
We also know it's not going to happen for 20 years.
Well, that's fine. I'm 30. Yes. When you get in that chair, you're supposed to be up there. It takes a while.
Yes.
I know that.
Although one of us is ready at 30.
Well, evidence proves otherwise.
We won the book.
Yeah.
You all right?
Jesus.
You all right? Number one.
Is he mucking on his gummy bears in there?
Nuts in there.
I got nuts, sweet potato.
Well, where do we go from here? I had so many things to say about the Flyers game.
There we go.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Sixers.
No, now you got to
10, 9, 8, 76ers. I don't. You threw me out of my hockey element. I'll talk Sixers though. I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast with the squad. Threw me out of the rhythm. It's all good.
There you go, Spike.
Yeah.
Jack said it to me.
Jack said it to me, too. You kidding me, Joe? Jack said it to me. He said, LOL, 3 LOLs.
Yeah.
I said, I don't want to be a starting, or I don't want to be a backup corner. I want to be a starter.
That's fair.
That's it.
fair.
I got nothing wrong with that mentality.
Are you sure you can't get the juice back?
Yeah,
for the Flyers?
I'll be honest with you. It did kind of go. It did kind of go a little bit. Yeah, exactly a little bit. But it's okay. I stand
I stand by how I feel.
You're good.
Yeah. It's okay. Dude, it's okay.
I know.
I just wanted to break your stalls.
Listen, I don't think you would bring that up if you didn't feel this could go a certain way.
I would have sent it to Rod. If I had a real problem with it, I would have sent it to Larry.
Well, you know how he feels about that.
Well, but
he told me to say it.
I already. Oh, did
No, he did not. He did not tell me to say it.
All right. I'll give out his email address again. I don't have any problem with it.
Oh, man. All right, well, gentlemen, it was a fun night at the barn.
What, 5-3?
5-3.
In playoff position now?
Yes. And can I say this, all jokes aside, on the Sixers front?
Yes.
I was thinking about you last night, Spike.
Why is that?
I'm just happy for you, man.
Just trying to trip me?
No,
maybe
no,
get
I
the
swear,
job?
no. I
Oh,
am
okay.
happy.
All right.
Dude,
I'm just kidding.
This is some primetime hoops. Like,
it's great.
I can't not get pumped thinking about VJ, Maxey. Like, what the heck? Every night it's drumming on the old board. You don't know what you're going to get. But this team every night, you're down 19. Maxey still fights back. Claws his way. It's unreal. Like, I love this team.
Yeah.
I really do.
You love to be in one of these seats, too.
Yeah, damn right. Breaking it down. Catch you at 2 after they win an NBA championship in 30 years. I'll be 50, and I'll bring everybody in. 215.
Sorry.
There's this article in the Philadelphia Business Journal with a Dembona, and he says ultimately includes being starting center for the Philadelphia 76ers.
I'm sorry, bro.
No, it's okay.
How do you like a damn apple, Sixers fans?
Now we got to watch you from now on.
No.
No, we got to watch you.
Again, I stand by what I said.
Bro,
this is going so much better than I thought it was
playing
going to go.
drugs in Ike's bag.
Come on. I'm going to go fair and square here. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
To be honest, he tried to get you out.
Oh, yeah. He wants to work with you.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I didn't name anybody. If that was the case, I said I'm coming for Spike. I would have said it. Coming for Spike.
Oh, you coming for me?
What?
You coming for me?
No, I didn't say Ike. I said Spike.
Why is your voice getting higher?
I don't know. I'm getting very uncomfortable.
You want Jack Spike?
I'm getting very. I don't push the buttons.
Yeah.
I don't want to push the buttons. No disrespect.
You want to be a star, right?
I don't want.
Really?
What? I don't want to push the buttons. I started just like everybody. I'm working up the ladder. I started pushing the buttons.
This is the greatest segment we've ever
I
done.
started with the buttons. I progressed.
Because you know what? We started the show as an honest show today. This has become the most behind the curtain.
Where do we go from here?
Honest show.
Where do we go from? What's next week like? Do I bring the
breaking
Oh my
news?
God! No way.
The Eagles have made a trade.
It's not the one.
We'll see.
Okay.
The Jets are sending cornerback Michael Carter.
Oh, we talked about him.
And a 7th-round pick to the Eagles in exchange for John Mechie and a 6th-round pick.
Wow, so they're giving the Mechie move.
They traded a receiver.
I believe it is Michael Carter the second.
Traded a receiver.
It's not Michael Carter Williams?
No, it is not
Michael Carter the second.
It is Michael Carter.
Well, would you guys like to continue with your program?
Yes, we would.
Okay.
Do you want to stay here for the rest of the segment?
I mean, I'll catch you guys in 30 years at 2 o'clock, and I'll open the program down. I'll catch you guys next week.
No, I think Brodes is actually hurt now. I think he thinks we're actually mad.
Come on.
Okay.
You don't think I can handle this?
No, I can't.
You can't handle it? All right, well, I'm not going anywhere. See you guys.
We're going to keep taking shots. Oh, I'm not even a part of it. I'm just some slappy that pushes the buttons.
Watching you from here on out, buddy.
That mask.
Yeah. Watch him on the way out.
And he made him take his mask off.
He's going to put a banana peel right by the doorway so he slip on the way out. Wow. There he goes. Oh, my God.
Well, yeah, you got to watch those comments, man.
Dude, he had no idea. He's so flustered.
He's ruined.
Yes.
I don't know how he fixes it.
Like, he's trying to play it off like he's fine.
Yes.
But he's not fine.
He's not fine at all.
I'm starting to feel guilty.
I know. I felt bad, too.
Yeah.
That's why I wouldn't stop. That's why I gave it one more push.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And the voice kept getting higher and higher as he got more defensive.
He was like doing a Seinfeld impression.
I don't want your job. I don't want your job. No, I haven't even thought about it.
Yeah.
Rod's back here telling bros to go after people's jobs. Is that what
Yep.
we're doing?
Makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
All right, give us that trade again.
All right, so the breaking news, the Eagles have traded a receiver.
Yes.
So they traded John Mechie, a 6th-round pick, for Michael Carter and a 7th-round pick. So Michael Carter with the Jets.
Yeah.
Joe Douglas maybe thinks he's good. I don't know.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Yeah, he probably was Joe's pick.
Probably.
Well, I hope Vic Fangio thinks he's good because the last time that we signed a player from the Jets that was acquired by Joe Douglas,
yeah, that's right.
Vic Fangio didn't think he was good.
Well, Joe sent him to us.
Yes. Yeah.
Joe wasn't here.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Joe. Yeah, Joe was still
he
over
was still
there
in New York. Yeah.
Or was he fired by then? Or did he leave by then?
He may have got fired with the last rule because this is Aaron Glenn's first year.
Oh, right.
So
yeah.
I don't think Joe was here with the Super Bowl.
Apparently, he's at the time, he's the highest paid slot corner in the NFL.
Yeah, he's a slot corner. Yeah, he's a nickel.
So Schefter's suggesting that this means Cooper DeJean's going outside.
Oh.
Schefter doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
Unless the Eagles told him. This is the
thing is, with the way these corners have been playing, they would have already moved Cooper
Yeah,
to
why
the
wouldn't
outside.
they move Cooper to the outside?
They would have already moved him out there.
Well, who would have, and who do you put in the slot?
Mac Williams kid.
Oh, right. Mac McWilliams. Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you're going to make the leap of putting Coop outside.
Yeah. I just don't, I think Cooper's so much better where he is.
And let me tell you, we're getting ready to see the Packers. We're getting ready to see the Lions. We're getting ready to see Dallas.
A high-powered offense.
Yeah, man. You better leave Coop where he's comfortable at.
Yeah, for sure. Well, and this just
put
shows.
him on the outside with George Pickens and Jameson Williams and some of these other receivers.
It was quite clear they were not comfortable with anybody at the CB2 spot. And this is also, with Jacorian Bennett coming back from injury too, that they're obviously not. They're just Keely Ringo has not been good enough.
Right.
Adoree Jackson is still in concussion protocol, as far as I know, but also has not been good enough.
I wonder how much this kid has played outside in his career.
Yeah,
because that would tell us too.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, is he capable of being an outside corner?
Yeah, and when was he drafted? He's on his rookie contract?
I think he's on his rookie deal.
No. He's got to be on the second one.
They gave him 3 years, $30 million in 24.
Wow, interesting that they
so
get rid of him.
He's making about $10 million.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Nick in Collegeville. You're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
As a member of the Exciting Whites Club, Cooper going outside would not be exciting for him, I think, in my opinion.
Yeah, we're only so exciting. We're more exciting in the middle of the field.
We know our limits.
Yeah. Notice Dallas Goedert operates in the middle of the field. Reed Blankenship operates in the middle of the field. Cooper DeJean operates in the middle of the field. You start getting where there's all that space. Not quite as good.
Thought of that.
Yeah. Now, here's the funny part. If Donovan was on this call, he'd be like, wait a second. But as the president of the Exciting Whites, who's sitting right next to you, not the light-skinned guy, the dark-skinned guy.
That'd be me. That'd be me.
I noticed you didn't say a word when I brought this up. You're like, yep.
Listen, I want to keep him in his best position. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to try to figure out whether or not he should be on the outside or not.
Yeah.
He's dressed up. He's ready for the wedding. He's got his tuxedo on, looking sharp. We don't want to stain him.
Yes, exactly. Nick, because you know what happens. The moment you're out there on that island, now you got to cover guys. Now people look at you a little differently when you start giving up plays.
Well, the interesting thing for Cooper, too, is he is well respected in the position he plays as a nickel corner. But, if he is thinking about his future earning potential,
all he wants to be an outside guy.
Yeah, I mean, you get paid in a lot different way on the outside than you do on the inside. Double, triple what you get paid on the inside.
You also get exposed going out there.
Yes, for sure.
Third tier DB versus first tier.
Yep, I agree.
I would love to help you guys with this intervention, but I need someone to counteract or counterbalance the president of the JD. Yes.
I feel like he's my son.
Yeah, so that's why I can't argue against I can't argue against Jack. But this is why I called, really, to tell you that, but also to tell you this is why 3 weeks ago I was so pissed off at the Phillies and still am. So we had the down point during the Eagles mini bye when they played on Thursday, right? We had it, that weekend we had nothing to watch. No Phillies and no Eagles.
Yep.
Now, I didn't expect them to get to the World Series, okay? But at least if they lose in the NLCS, we could have talked about that a little bit more Monday or last Thursday, Friday. No, we got to talk about AJ. And it's not your fault. I'm not saying it's your fault. But if the Phillies were involved a little bit, Jack, we could have had a little more Phillies fill. Now we got to put up with AJ Diva.
Yeah.
That's why I hold all this against,
I think that's fair. I would love to be talking about the Phillies right now, or at least, at the very least, about a loss to the Brewers, or that,
yeah.
But yeah, the 1 round, 4 games, definitely not enough for the Phillies postseason. It did definitely expose the WIP afternoon show to more AJ Brown tweets. if the Phillies had been in the Blue Jays position last night, obviously they're in the nationally but if they tied the series up 2-2 with a 5-2 win, the AJ Brown trade rumors we'd certainly talk about, but it would not be anywhere near the top of the list. Certainly not a Michael Carter II trade would not be near the top of the list.
Right.
Yeah.
I know you guys have to let me go, but this is what the craziest 3 things I heard since Sunday's game. First of all, can we stop? Of course we were going to cheer on when what's his name got hurt.
Scatterback.
Scatterback.
Of course we're going to be on best behavior. I admit I hear all these people. Oh look, we cheered. No, of course we're going to say good. When he got up and got on the cart, we were going to cheer for him. What do we look like, Neanderthals? The second craziest thing I heard and said, freaking Dotson had 1 play. All right, he had a jump ball. Can we stop? Can we stop with the Dotson love? Like, it's insane. Like, he got and Jalen, can you target him more than 1 time a game? Seriously, there's no AJ. If you want me to feel good about AJ leaving, can we target him a little bit?
Nick, he threw the ball 20 times. I mean, how much do you want?
He can't get 10% of the throws. He can't get 2 throws his way.
Look, first of all, you're saying I've not heard anybody say anything about Jahan Dotson. To be quite honest,
over the weekend, the post game and all that. And the craziest thing I definitely heard was definitely it's 4 p.m. on Monday. Like, if you said it's raining out here, if you said it was 65 degrees, which it was, and then partly cloudy, you'd been like, no, it's 90 and sunny. Well, that's because you're in Arizona, okay? We enjoy the Eagles.
Thank you for the call, Nick. I think we have discovered potentially what is going on with me and Donovan, in that Donovan might think I'm Jack.
Yeah, we got to find out.
Yeah, in that,
that makes sense.
Because I didn't even see Donovan in New Orleans, I don't think. No. Yeah, so when we were in New Orleans for the Super Bowl last year, Donovan got there. After we had been out for a while, Ike was going to meet Donovan. I decided I'd been out long enough and went to bed, but Jack went. Jack argued with Donovan about Jalen for a substantial amount of time, and now we are here, and there is a possibility that the reason that Donovan is so combative with everything that I say is that he might think I'm Jack.
Yeah.
And that is part of the problem.
Yeah.
So we might have
to... It took us a while to figure it out, but I think we worked our way through that. That has to be what it is.
You have to send him, maybe when we're on the air with him, you text him pictures.
The picture.
Here's Spike, here's Jack, and then maybe he'll be able to admit we had a good game running the ball.
The problem is, probably won't remember.
No,
from a distinctive, who looks like what? He probably won't remember that.
Well, I'll just say, I was not the guy who you argued with.
Me. Yes, that's what I think is getting him, is that he probably thinks that you and I were together that night when we met.
Yep.
And because Fritz doesn't say a whole lot on the air, he probably thinks that's who I was with.
Especially on Mondays, yes.
Yep.
Wow. Who would have thought?
Yeah. It's an interview.
I've tried to bury that night, and it just continues to come back up.
Yes. Yeah.
Core memory for me.
Yep.
Not the most proud of. Not the most.
It's very funny.
It was actually not as bad as it may sound like it was.
Yeah.
It was a nice debate, and you were feeling good.
I got into.
The craziest thing is that Five was up for the debate. Like he didn't. He went right along with y'all. And I'm sitting there looking at both of y'all like, man.
Well, Jack tried to get in there with, you're really good.
Yeah.
I said, Donovan, you're the best quarterback in franchise history.
Right.
Yeah.
You were throwing James Rash and Todd Pinkston. This guy's throwing A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. He doesn't even use them. That was like a couple beers.
Yeah.
More than a couple beers deep. So,
well, you were well into the night at that point.
Yeah, we were. We kept the bartender.
Yeah, I felt bad.
That's not me. That's not me. 215-592-9494.
I didn't even know Malcolm Butler was sitting there with us.
Oh, really?
No.
Well, guys wear helmets.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But could have asked him why he was benched.
Well, it's so weird that story has not come out. That at no point has anyone found out why Malcolm Butler didn't play in that game. All right, 215-592-9494. It's an Intervention Wednesday as we try to get Jack back to being a true Eagles fan and not rooting against the Eagles because of Jalen, but we need help from the biggest Jalen fans to give him a soft landing. It doesn't feel like it's going to happen, but we are 2 hours away, and I'm an eternal optimist. That's how everyone describes it.
Everyone says that about you.
Brian Baldinger joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The NBA and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or you want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now's the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If you are 50 or older, it is recommended that you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can disrupt your life for weeks. If you're an adult 19 to 49 with certain underlying medical conditions like asthma, diabetes, chronic heart disease, or COPD, vaccination is also recommended. Talk to your doctor about vaccination today and learn more at lung.org/protectyourself. Furnished by the American Lung Association in collaboration with Pfizer.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Bill Ryder with an Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Mike Tomlin is absolutely one of the best coaches in the National Football League, but it might be time for a change. An aging defense is now at the brink of delivering Tomlin perhaps his most disappointing season in a decade. Maybe it's time for Tomlin and the Steelers to say goodbye. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I think he thought he had more time than he did.
Ike?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, he'll get here.
No, he's fine. He's right there.
Get here when he gets here. Maybe I'll call Brodes.
No,
Maybe Brodes is interested.
Yeah, he's got the hot seat.
Yeah. Joining us now, as he does every Wednesday at 4 o'clock, is Audacy NFL insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast, Insider Calls, brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Hey, Baldy, how you doing, man?
Hey, what's up, Spike? I'm doing good, buddy. Good to be with you guys.
So just got announced, the Eagles traded for Michael Carter II, who is a slot corner with the Jets. What do you know? I know just putting you on the spot, but we haven't watched very much of him at all. Do you know anything about Michael Carter? Can he play the outside? We're trying to figure out the fit with the Eagles right now.
No, I've never seen him play outside. He's been a slot corner the whole time he's been there. Joe Douglas drafted him when he was the GM of the Jets. He's been their slot corner. They got injured this year, and I don't know if he lost his job, but they traded for this kid, Jarvis Brownlee, and he's been playing really good, so maybe he was expendable. But he's been a pretty good player. I mean, he was one of the starting corners for the last 2 years. But I've never seen him play outside, Spike. He's not a big guy. I've seen him just play on the in the slot corner position.
It makes you wonder, because obviously DeGene has been that spot for the Eagles. It makes you wonder if they're considering, they've had so much trouble with that CB2 spot between Ringo and Jackson and Jacorian Bennett being injured. I wonder if they would consider moving Cooper to the outside for this year with this trade, because this doesn't seem to address exactly what their deficiency is out there.
Well, I heard Vince, talking to me. I'm sure you did too, but Vic was saying that, Cooper is so good inside, and, he's dealing with tight ends. He's so physical. Like, guys can't get off the line of scrimmage on him. I'm just thinking, what he did to Travis Kelce in the Super Bowl, the whole thing. But, when it's a two-receiver set, he plays outside opposite Quinion. So he's played a lot of outside, depending on the formation this year. But I know, Vicky's just come out and said he prefers that, but maybe that's what their solution is to play. Because I know he can play outside, and I know Vic knows he can. But if they can't figure out what you just, described as a CB2, putting Michael Carter, in the slot and playing Cooper outside is a remedy, but it is a remedy to the situation.
I was also thinking, Baldy, is there something going on with one of the other corners? Like, meaning that do we have an injury somewhere that they felt they needed depth with the guy?
Yeah, no, it could be a depth concern, too. There's no question. I mean, I'd see this. Just looking around the league.
Yeah.
We have a bad shortage of corners in this league. And, if you just go and watch the Cowboys played Denver last week. They just abused a rookie corner. You see that kid Corey Black come in last week like he was a practice squad kid for the Giants. I mean, they abused him as soon as he got out there on the field. And that's kind of around the league right now. And, the Eagles aren't really a lot different than some of these other teams when it comes to just good cornerback play or any depth at that position. Nobody seems to have it, and very few teams have three really good starting corners like Denver does, like New England does, like, some of these other teams in the league.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how they use them.
Do, yeah.
And you make the trade now. The Eagles are lucky to have the bye week where they have it to give them a chance to think about how they're going to do it and try to work it in next week.
They also got some pretty good offenses they're about to play.
Yes,
when they come back from the bye week.
Yeah, for sure. Baldy, we saw by far the most successful game of offense to our eyes, from a points perspective, from a yards perspective on Sunday against the Giants. To you, the thing that led to the success, was it just a better performance of everybody doing the jobs that they're doing, or was it an evolution from a scheme standpoint of what they were able to do to accomplish that?
A couple things, Spike. One, Brett Toast played great at center. I mean, he was really good. They added some new run plays, a lot of pin and pulls, where, you saw Lane getting out there on the perimeter. You saw Malata. You saw Toast get out on the perimeter quite a bit, and some of those gut plays that they ran. So that was something that they've been holding on to, and they're just waiting for the right guy that could be the pin guy so you can get outside. So they got that done. The play that Saquon scored on was probably the best block play of the year. Devontae Smith had a good block on the corner as well. So that was a perfectly blocked play, and they hadn't had a lot of runways like that for Saquon. And then the play-action pass continues to evolve. And so, they got some deep shots down there. They went after the kid I'm talking about, Corey Black, like they should. And so I feel like the offense is really evolving right now with the play-action pass, with some of the runs that they added this week, and then just the way that they played on the interior of an offensive line. Lane plays great every week. Like nobody beats him. That's Brian Burns out there. Like his feet are stopping against him. He's got him so wrapped up. Malata's pretty much the same way. So I thought it was a really good week for the tight ends in the line. And then, obviously Bigsby had a big day too because of how they blocked up front on the runs.
They've done this thing over the last couple of weeks where instead of that extra tight end, they're doing a jumbo package where they throw Fred Johnson out there.
Yeah.
I know the Bills do that some. How popular is that around the league? Because it does seem like the Eagles have had a lot of success with it.
Well, it's interesting you asked that question, Spike, because honestly, the really good teams in this league are running the ball more than they're throwing it, and they're using extra tackles at tight end. I saw the Chiefs on one play last week had 4 tackles on the field. They're just they're not even trying to hide anything. We're going to run the ball, and this is how we're going to do it. But we're seeing extra tackles at tight end, but we're also seeing really good tight ends. You watched what James Cook did in Buffalo last week. I mean, this Jackson Hawes they drafted in the 3rd round is a really good blocking tight end. Most of the teams that are running the ball well right now are playing either 2 or 3 tight ends, or 2 tight ends and a fullback, or an extra tackle and 2 tight ends. You're seeing less and less 3 and 4 wide receiver sets in this league amongst the really good offenses right now, and I'm including the Indianapolis Colts and all of that right now because their tight ends block as good as anybody in this league.
You think that, Baldy, is that because the defenses have sort of they're playing much better, they're figuring something out, or is the quarterback playing at a high level as most people would think? Because this is supposed to be a passing league, according to a lot of the experts. But you see the trend that everybody's going towards playing more of this sort of what the Eagles did last year, now what you see the Colts doing this year.
Well, what the tight ends do, and this being a linebacker, is, it forces the defense to defend another gap.
Okay.
So if you come out and you're in 4 wide receivers, you're basically defending 3 gaps, to each side.
Mm-hmm.
A, B, C. I mean, every defense is a gap defense.
Yep.
So it's just how you're going to fill it, right? So if you have 2 tight ends, a YY set, right, or you have that extra tackle that you're talking about, Spike, and then a tight end, you've got to defend another gap. And so these teams want to play, 2 safeties deep to prevent the deep passes. So teams are like, all right, you want to play your safeties back, and now we're going to add an extra gap for you to defend. You got to choose. Are you dropping that safety down right now? I mean, I'm not trying to get too technical with these X's and O's, but like it's forcing defenses. All right, if you want to stay too high and play a shell defense, like they say the Cowboys did week 1 against the Eagles to prevent the big throws, then we're going to run the ball down your throats. And we're going to, force you to drop a safety down or play bigger linebackers the way Kansas City does.
Mm-hmm. I do think we are. I want to know your thoughts on this. You mentioned the under center play action. Something else we saw was a successful screen pass, and it might not sound like much, but it's not something they've done very well. And it does seem like maybe it's the comfort with Jalen and Kevin Tulo. Maybe it's the offense stalling for 4 or 5 weeks. But it does seem like Jalen specifically is evolving into things that he either wasn't comfortable previously or wasn't that good at previously. It does feel like he is evolving in a positive way in sort of aspects of the game that he didn't thrive in before.
Yeah, I mean, that might be true. I'm not saying I don't know if Jalen likes or doesn't like the screen game, but I mean, if you're playing the Giants and you got Brian Burns who leads the league in sacks, and you've got this Abdul Carter who's a pass rush. He is a good pass rusher. I mean, screen is always the way to slow down the pass rush. And so they ran, they got a good screen the other day. This, like I said, Totes played really, really good.
Yeah.
Really good on the perimeter. And Lane can run with the best of them, so can Mulata. So you get these guys out there and start picking guys off. I mean, if you get the right look and these guys are really screaming after the quarterback, I mean, it's the greatest counterpunch in this game to this day. I mean, nobody runs better screens than Andy in Kansas City. It's always been a part of what they do. They're still doing it with a variety of ways. But the screen game it should be a part of everybody's offense, and it's just a question of pulling it out at the right time.
So we got pressure on the defense.
Man, I can't let that
one. Oh, you want to?
Yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah,
go down.
Pulling out at the right time. Yeah, you made everybody laugh there.
Ooh,
Baldy.
boy.
Sorry.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah. No, don't worry about it. So we ended up, I think, with 5 sacks on Sunday, and it seems like they equaled their season total in one game. Now, was that is that something we look at the defensive line, and it wasn't with blitzes or anything, is that something where we can be optimistic with the evolution of what's happening on the defensive line, or is that, hey, they played a team that's just not very good and they had a good day?
They lost Scatterboo, and they kind of lost the running game a little bit. And then they fell behind. They had to throw it probably a lot more than they wanted to. Mm-hmm. The quarterback is going to hold the ball, trying to make the play. So, but Jalen Carter, has woken up. He's a factor right now. I talked to him before the game. His agent was there. So, he's coming around. And I just think that, I saw Nolan Smith, working out before the game. Like, he's going to be in the pads. He's going to be playing real soon. And obviously VG is up. Like, I think it's gonna come around. You get your twist stunts going, and you get the right situations, 3rd and long, 2nd and long. Where you can really pin your ears back and get after guys. And you're going up against a rookie quarterback. You're gonna, even the kid up in New England right now, Drake May, who leads the league in passing right now. He's taking a lot of sacks, and he took 5 from Myles Garrett last week alone. So some of these guys, they're looking for the big play, they're looking for the right look, and they're holding the ball probably longer than they should. And you're gonna put them on the ground eventually.
Well, it seems like we hit the bye. Eagles are 6-2, and it seems like they're getting better and things are coming together at the right time. And no one has really separated themselves in the NFC. So, there's some good teams. Detroit's a good team. Green Bay's a good team, but we feel like the Eagles are right there with them. So, it feels like everything's going in the right direction at the right time.
Well, they're going to be up in Green Bay on a Monday night pretty soon, and that's they're going to learn an awful lot about both teams, and they'll see Detroit, and so. You need these matches during the season to sharpen yourself.
Yep.
To find out where you're at. You can beat up on the Giants and revenge game and all that stuff. That's great. But, if you're looking at the playoff picture, you're going to see 2 playoff teams, in a couple of weeks here that will kind of let you know exactly where we're at.
All right. No.
I'm excited for them, Baldy. I'm excited for those 2 games right there. Yes, sir.
Yeah. No, it's going to be good football, good quarterback play, and really good coaching up in Green Bay and Detroit.
Yep.
And so, Nick can measure himself and Patullo and Vic against some really good coaches right now.
Yep.
All right, Baldy. Thank you as always. We'll talk to you same time, same place next week.
Appreciate it, brother.
I got it, guys. Yep.
There he is, Audacy NFL insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
I would never overlook the Green Bay Packers. That's going to be a huge game on Monday night. Could be for battle of supremacy in the NFC.
But
that damn Detroit
yes,
game.
Yeah.
That Detroit game at home Sunday night. And primarily because, listen, Detroit did a lot of talking in the offseason about, that should have been them in the NFC Championship game against the Eagles, and things would have been different had we played. Remember, they lobbied to have us on opening night. Like they wanted to come here.
They're on a mission.
Play on opening night to show us that they were better than us. So that's going to be, we got to get through Green Bay first, and that won't be easy.
No.
Going to Green Bay, that will not be easy. And it's a short week.
Short week.
Yes.
Monday night to Sunday night.
Yeah.
That's the Detroit's a big game. Green Bay's a big game. And Dallas is going to be.
Dallas, yeah.
So, one thing Baldy said there, and I don't think, if you watch this team every single week for the last several years, I really don't think you can gloss over successful screen passes. I agree with Baldy.
Oh, no, I agree.
Yeah, I agree with Baldy.
Those for granted.
Yeah, it should be a staple in any, sort of offense to offset the pass rush.
Yeah.
And we all saw it with the Andy teams here.
Andy does, yeah.
But with Brian Westbrook, it was such a huge part. And Donovan's been calling for it week after week. They know, Kevin Petullo knows, and this is why I want to give Jalen credit for it, because I'm not trying to dismiss him by saying he wasn't good at screen passes, but he wasn't. He wasn't, and a lot of times they would be complete, but because he didn't put it in the right spot at the right time,
it doesn't hit correctly.
It didn't hit.
It never seemed to time up right.
And if it's hitting, these are the things that when we have this insatiable elite discussion over and over and over again, and I talk about the difference, the things that I want to see him grow in, the under center play action for a power running team is huge.
Gotta have it.
Him being able to throw screen passes for a guy that caught 70 passes or 60 passes one year, Saquon Barkley, that is huge.
Yeah. What do you think those passes were?
Yes.
Yeah. I guarantee you 40 of them were screens.
And I do wonder, in an effort to give Nick Sirianni credit and Kevin Petullo credit, is to get him to do something that he hasn't been good at previously and he hasn't been comfortable with, to have somebody in there as offensive coordinator that Jalen has been, that is familiar with Jalen, that knows Jalen's, because Kellen Moore came in here. He can watch all the tape he wants, but
it was his first year.
He doesn't know really what the guy's tendencies are till he sees them. Petullo knows it well. And maybe this has been, for as many people, Mike Mayock will say, I told you so, and Donovan will say, I told you so, but the process of getting Jalen from point A to point B on these things is not overnight. And maybe it took the failures of the offense of the first 5 weeks of the season to get him to see just try it,
Well, no, I think that's fair. Jalen isn't necessarily quick to change, as a lot of athletes who've had success are. At times they resist change. They like to stay in their sort of comfort zone and perfect that. But when you're trying to enhance your game, and he's speaking with the likes of Tom Brady, Peyton Manning on a regular basis, well, these are things that they did. Tom Brady was an ever-evolving quarterback. It's what he was. What Tom Brady was in his first 5 years, he was way better as he continued to play. Right? He went from being this sort of game manager, just make the plays when needed to be made, and he had a running game and defense, to being the focal point of the offense. Running the offense at the line of scrimmage. Like, that's what Brady sort of evolved into. So with Jalen, I think listen, there's going to be times where things click immediately, or they click faster than others, and then there's times where it just takes a little time for it all to click and start to work together. And it's one thing for us to not have patience.
Yes.
We're fans. We're on the outside. That's why it's so important for, on the inside, everyone has patience. As long as you're working towards it, then you got to believe that eventually it's going to click. It's going to click. Don't deviate from the plan. Stick to it, and eventually this is what we're going to get.
Well, we want to have this, I promise not age related, we want to have the most talent we can, But the more weapons, the more things that Jalen Hurts is good at, the more you're able to hedge the ability. You're not always going to have the best skill players everywhere.
No doubt.
That's how the great quarterbacks are able to use everybody else.
Mahomes had to learn how to play without Tyreek Hill.
Right.
When you got Tyreek Hill, everything's open for you downfield because you got 8 people chasing Tyreek Hill as a decoy, right? And so it leaves everything open for everyone else. But when you remove Tyreek Hill, now Patrick Mahomes has to be a little more patient.
Mm-hmm.
You got to settle for things underneath. Your offense may not be as explosive. You got to become a little more game manager-ish and just matriculating the ball down the field. When Tyreek Hill was there, he could take a 10-yard route and go 70 yards with it with no problem.
Yeah, and it's easier.
It's easier then. It's easier then. But to your point is that you lose those weapons at some point. Every quarterback does. And you as a quarterback, the more you have the versatility of playing in an offense and doing different things under center, shotgun, pistol.
Have more in your bag.
Yes. It's going to allow you to have that sustained success.
Yes, and it'll allow the coordinator to do it makes their job easier.
You know who else has become a great, well, I won't say great, but a much better passer than he was earlier? Dak.
Oh, yeah.
I view Dak as a game manager the first 3 or 4 years of his career.
And now he's slinging it all over the place. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Is he married?
Well,
what? He's married.
Baldy.
Dak or
Yeah, Baldy didn't.
Oh my God!
The pull the thing out. Yeah.
He was too locked in on football.
Yeah.
Because if we get him another time, he's like, oops.
Yes.
He still didn't know when we broke character, and he's still like, what happened?
Well, and I'll power through those. But when you're going to give me the opening.
I couldn't. That was one I couldn't let go. That was, I looked straight at Fritz like, he did it again.
By the way, I have Jalen 8.
Oh, that's your quarterback list.
Yeah.
Is that higher or lower?
So today.
I had him 8, I think, before the season.
Oh, okay.
So today is an intervention day for Jack, as I realize that Jack is legitimately cheering against the Eagles and Jalen because of this whole Jalen thing. And I'm trying to get the people who are big Jalen people to sort of agree to meet Jack in the middle so we can have the third host on our show of the be in on the Eagles.
Right.
So this is an intervention day. It has not been that successful. If you're willing to give him a soft landing, 215-592-9494. But about an hour ago, I think it was about an hour ago, Ike asked where Jack has Jalen on his list.
Yeah.
So the four at the top.
So this is the quarterbacks I believe in more than Jalen. That is how I do quarterback lists.
See, even the way you phrased it.
Yes.
Because like, all right, Daniel Jones is playing better this year, but I don't believe in Daniel Jones more than Jalen.
Okay, all right.
Is that fair?
I see what you're doing because Daniel Jones has been one of the.
He's an MVP candidate,
yeah.
But I would not take him over Jalen.
Okay.
So here's how I have it.
Okay.
Mahomes, Allen, Lamar, Burrow.
Okay.
Don't care.
Okay.
Herbert.
Oh, you're still there, huh?
Stafford.
Okay.
Jaden Daniels, Drake May. And then I have Jalen.
Oh, we got a new one in the bunch.
Drake May.
Got my boy Drake.
Ain't even close.
Hold on.
OVO.
So here's the quarterbacks. The quarterbacks I leave out that I believe in Jalen more than.
Yeah.
I believe in him more than Goff. I believe in him more than Stroud, more than Dak, more than Baker, more than Love, more than Daniel Jones, more than Darnold, more than Nix.
Well, I think
What's
that's
the issue
fair.
with everyone?
Well, is that you have Baker behind him.
I still am not sold on
Spike
Baker.
has a problem with your list.
Well, you Justin Herbert. Like
Herbie?
Give it up.
No.
And Jaden Daniels.
37 points the other night.
Oh. I'd take Baker over Jaden Daniels.
That's a debatable one. It's debatable. How about that for a list? Is everyone happy?
Well, I think that's a fair list.
Thank you.
It's not a ridiculous list.
No, I have him 7.
Although Drake May in there. You did that because I like Drake May too. Yeah.
and New England would laugh at you if you called. But
yes, they would.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they like Drake May.
I mean, they would probably laugh at almost everybody.
It's pretty crazy. It's like the amount of sacks he's taking.
Yes.
Drake May?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
But he's got the best deep ball in the league according to the stats.
Leg.
Look who he's throwing to.
Yes.
Well, listen. He's going to have a new receiver.
Diggs is good.
Well, he brought Stephon Diggs back to life.
Yes. Oh, that's true.
He brought him back to life.
Might have a new receiver on Tuesday.
Oh, stop. And they didn't get Mechie?
No, they didn't get Mechie.
Yeah. If you didn't hear, the Eagles traded John Mechie to the Jets. John Mechie and a 6th for Michael Carter in a 7th. Is that what it is? Michael Carter is a slot corner.
What did we give up for Mechie?
Ooh, I don't remember.
They gave up a player, right?
Oh, that was they gave up the defensive lineman who wasn't going to play here.
Oh, Booker. Trevor Booker?
Trevor Booker.
Oh, we sent him there?
Yes.
Yeah. They're using him though in Houston, aren't they?
He was a pretty good player here.
Yeah,
he was a
and
good
Houston's
player.
defense is pretty good.
We love to trade with the Texans. CJ GJ, congratulations, signed by
How
the
about
Bears.
that with the Bears? Yeah.
I guess finally when he put his charity out there, everyone's like,
He was working hard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's got a repair job.
Yeah, well, him and Eliot both doing charity issues to try to soften the public blow on them. They all learn from the Spike School of when people are mad at you, make sure you're doing some good.
Post a picture of you doing something good for somebody else.
Look, man, here's me and a homeless dog.
I didn't even think of that.
Oh, well, I mean, I love animals, but
Yes.
it doesn't hurt. All right, 215-592-9494 as we continue our intervention with Jack. The Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings are next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know what else is next? You going from your old drafty windows to brand new windows from Gaida. You know what else is next? You going from your old crappy insulated entry door, maybe it's not even insulated anymore, to a brand new one. Maybe a new patio door, new sliding patio door. Now's a great time with Gaida. It is the buy one, get one half off sale at Gaida. For every qualifying window or door you buy, you get another one at 50% off. There's not a limit on that. The more that you buy, the more that you're going to save. You can mix and match as you see fit. Everybody's project is different. This is all good news. Even more good news. Even more, you start your project with no money down, interest-free financing for up to 18 months. It's limited time. Restrictions apply. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, Baltimore flies to Miami to battle the Dolphins. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you have Medicaid and are new to Medicare, you may qualify to enroll in a Humana Medicare Advantage dual-eligible special needs plan with a lot more benefits like dental, vision, and hearing, along with helpful support when you need it most. Now is the time to see if you qualify to enroll. It only takes a few minutes to find out if you're eligible. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well. Learn more at humanaduals.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a dual-eligible special needs HMO SNP plan with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho, the Car Czar. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
WIP afternoon show with Unexpected Fritz.
I'm not happy with our coworkers. Let everyone know.
Well, I'm starting to feel... All right, we'll get to that in a second. Hold on. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Is it wrong to give out organic gummy bears on Halloween? The question's yes, let kids be kids, or no, it's for the better.
Yes, let kids be kids.
74.1%.
Yes.
Let their parents. If their parents don't want them eating it, they won't eat it.
Yes.
They won't eat. That's not your job. That's their job.
Somebody asked you for apple slices
Yes.
and what are these gluten-free gummies?
Organic.
They're organic. I don't think they're gluten-free because if they're gluten-free, they wouldn't have the gelatin. Am I right or no?
No, there's no.
That doesn't
gluten
matter at
in
all.
gelatin.
That's great. Awesome.
Yeah.
And
gluten. Do you know what gluten is?
Not really.
You don't even know what it is. It's like it comes from wheat.
I knew it had something to do with wheat.
Well, gelatin comes from pig hooves. So why?
Yeah, just trust him on this stuff.
No, listen,
I don't even want him
that I don't.
explaining half this stuff because I don't want him turning anybody off from actually eating real food.
No. Well, look, let's not start with the real
show
food.
videos. Yep. We get it.
So, okay. This has been the most honest show of our history.
Yeah.
And I grew up listening to the Howard Stern show, right?
Okay.
Love the Howard Stern show. And part of the Howard Stern show was all the behind the scenes stuff and the uncomfortable moments with, coworkers and stuff like that. I grew up listening to that, loving that, right? So we have Brodes in here at 3:30 to do his little Flyers thing. And then we noticed that Brodes did this interview with the Philadelphia Sports Journal.
Shameful.
And he said that his goal was to host Afternoon Drive at WIP. Now, we had not discussed this with Brodes. I just brought it up in the middle, and it seems like now this is a Howard Sternish moment. This is me, my influences. Oh, let's bring it up to him,
Hold on, am I Robin?
Well,
why is he Robin?
Look, he asked.
Who am I?
You're Baba Booey. Well, I mean, come on. This is what it is.
Fit.
Yeah, shout out Wolfie, who might be listening.
I'm not wearing a dress, though.
Yeah, no.
And I don't really know Baba Booey.
He's the producer.
Yeah, you gotta go Baba Booey.
Anyway.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Gary Delabate is Baba Booey. So now we do this to Brodes. I just don't know I have the stomach. He really seemed like when we were, if you missed it, it happened around 3:30. If you go back and rewind the free Audacy app, we brought up this interview to him, and his voice went up about 7 octaves. He repeated that, he respects us, but, he was aiming for the top. Mm-hmm. But then again, we host Afternoon Drive, and we're putting him on the air. I thought it would be funny to confront him with it, and I saw him afterwards. I went over to tell him I still loved him, give him a hug, all that kind of stuff.
Still dejected.
He looks very shaken.
Yeah.
Very shaken.
Yeah, we're at it again.
Yeah.
Making everybody uncomfortable.
And then we're going to make Eliot uncomfortable at 5:30.
Yeah, because again, I didn't tell him what he's coming on for, which always gets his back up.
Well, and ESPN is on tonight at 6 o'clock. 2 hours of Eliot with DK. Devin Caney is the guest tonight. Yep.
Brodes, I know you're still listening somewhere. Mm-hmm. Set of stones on you, kid.
Oh, yes.
A set of stones on you. It's one thing to be ambitious.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine. You better be mindful. Mindful.
Well, it's one thing if I'm saying
we
watch yourself.
Listen, we don't take these chairs lightly.
No.
We don't take these chairs lightly. Again, wonderful. You aspire to be there. Tread lightly. That's all I'm saying.
Wow.
Tread lightly.
Don't worry. He's replacing me, not you.
True.
Yeah. You're not replaceable.
Yep.
You're not replaceable. This is a unit.
Okay. All right. That sounds like a clip, by the way, as well. This is a unit. So
we're all one, man.
I thought it was great radio, but I am inside. I'm a little worried that we damaged Brodes moving forward for Flyers in 50.
So I'm definitely worried about that too.
He couldn't even do it afterwards.
We got to lock in.
Yes.
We do. Yeah.
We got to lock in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It's okay to aspire.
You're not done. You're not letting him off the ground, are you?
Well, once Spike opened the door for me, I'm walking through it.
Well, it's funny. I gently closed the door, and then while we were talking, you're like, "Huh." You opened the door again.
Yep.
You're like, he didn't lock it.
Nope.
This door's not locked.
Exactly. All right. We love you, bro.
Yeah, we love you, but
But watch yourself.
Yeah. Go after Gilio. All right. We'll have the Eagles Insider Power, the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings coming up soon. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
What's good, gentlemen?
What's up,
How y'all
CJ?
doing this afternoon?
What's up, man?
What up, CJ?
Not much. Hey, let me say this. You just moved into your neighborhood. You do not want to piss them kids off and be labeled in the house that they don't mess with. I'm telling you that, hey, this is not what you want for no kids in your neighborhood. You want to get on their good side.
I'll go get some organic chocolate on my way home.
No, go get some candy, dude.
Yeah.
Go get some candy. Open up. Hey, you can have both, man. You can have both because you'll be kind of tailoring the both. The parents will be like, okay, he's kind of cool. So are you taking your kids out, or are you just going to be there at the house?
He actually taking his kids out. He's taking the kids out, and I think his either his parents or his in-laws are giving out the candy.
No, my parents are going on vacation this weekend. It's Walker's third Halloween.
Yeah.
It's Sonny's first Halloween. Nowhere to be found. What are we doing?
Well, you may notice, CJ, when you listen to the show on Friday, that this guy likes Halloween so much, he's not even going to be on the show for half the show.
Got to that
and he's not even coming to work.
Why don't you have Brodes produce
on
me?
a football Friday?
Produce the show.
Yeah, well, because Brodes is above that. I think we found that out as well.
That was also, we found that out. Yeah.
I ain't pushing buttons.
Yeah, he doesn't think a lot about your spot on the show.
Well, I know, which was totally of all the disrespect that happened.
Exactly, that was probably the most disrespectful.
We know you guys are fine.
Yeah.
This is he damn near spat on me.
Yeah. And I made a best show ever joke, and he didn't even notice it until you made it a second time.
I know.
Because he was so
twisted.
Yeah. We landed that plane, though.
Yeah, we did. It worked. The bit worked, even if we ruined a relationship forever.
Hey, bros, don't let them scare you. You coming for that number one spot.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Keep coming.
You like Kobe?
That's
like
right.
Kobe? He went out the mic.
He went out the mic. You damn right he did. You're right.
You got to respect it.
Yep.
But, Jack, I'm being for real, man. The best thing you can
back
do
to the series.
is open up your garage. You said you was out there hammering or something just to let people know that you're a man. Open up your garage, get some Surfsides or something, throw them in a cooler.
Miller Lite.
And when the parents come through, hand them a Surfside, let the kids get some candy. Just make it a good experience to ingratiate yourself in the neighborhood. Because if not, you don't want to be 10 years from now. Them kids remember you through the next 10 years, egging your house and throwing TV when they become teenagers.
As long as they're pasture-raised
Just saying,
eggs.
bro.
But yeah, no. So I do agree with you. You know, I want to be a neighborhood guy. I got a taste of being a neighborhood guy over the weekend. We had our first big get together. That might be my, I might be throwing parties. So I don't want
to get together in the neighborhood.
Oh, we don't get together, carved pumpkins.
Wow,
come on, man.
Y'all carved.
But you can do that giving out big noodle looking candy, man. You can't. Hey.
Yeah, he can't.
Them
He
kids,
can't do
them
it.
kids gonna brand you, man. They gonna remember. Them kids gonna be like, man, forget that dude. And you half and half on the birds too. They gonna,
yeah, you got all
Just
type of
saying,
wrong
man,
things going.
Well, I put on a good acting job about the Eagles in the neighborhood.
Oh, do you act like this is all a bit?
I just don't bring them up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Egg his house. Egg his house.
As long as they're pasture raised.
Egg his house. Free range.
I'm just saying.
All right, CJ.
Oh man.
All right, CJ. Thank you for the call.
Yeah.
Man.
Hand out the brew. So you out there carving pumpkins, huh?
Yeah, well, I don't carve pumpkins, but it was the idea to all
Who was
get
carving them?
Oh, kids were carving them.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, you didn't let Walt carve.
Well, he stuck the thing in. Relax. He stuck the little knife carved thing in the pumpkin and tried to cut, but that was about it.
Now I'm starting to worry about the candy selection at my house because I do not have any chocolate options. So
You went strictly. You went all candy.
I went all
fruity options.
Yeah. So I have. Nice, Jack. So I have
easy.
Yeah, I went to like the restaurant supply place to get the big packs of everything. We have Skittles. I have Sour Patch Kids. I have Starburst.
Okay.
I have Lifesaver gummies.
Oh, okay.
I have different flavor Skittles. Like it's mostly that.
Yeah.
And because every time
The hard candy.
Yeah. Well, the chewy candy, all the fruity chewy candy. Every time
Starburst is the winner.
Yeah. Every time. Well, kids love Skittles.
What's your go-to Starburst?
Strawberry.
That's
the worst
people say
one.
that.
Yeah, I think it's the worst one.
I always say cherry.
Cherry,
Yeah.
strawberry,
My
lemon.
I love
ranking,
the lemon.
Shout out Trey Turner. My ranking is cherry, lemon, orange, strawberry.
Strawberry,
yeah. Every time we would have the selection up in North Jersey because we had a very busy Halloween up there. It would be the chocolate stuff we'd have left. And if the kids had a choice between the Skittles and the chocolate, they would always take the Skittles and the Sour Patch Kids. So I said, what am I even getting that for? So I got all the other stuff.
Believe me, it's going to be gone.
Yeah, they're going to, yeah. I think they'll
You're
deal.
not giving out organic gummies.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
They're going to take it.
With pig hoof in it.
Yeah.
Debatable on that.
It's not debatable. There's no debate.
Yeah, I just went and grabbed all the fun size candy bars.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. You'd be getting the variety pack.
Yeah, well, I know they do the 2-for-1.
Yes.
So you buy one, get one half off, something like that.
Let's do the Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings.
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
So, there's a huge story going on from an Eagles Insider perspective. Jack, let me just check this before I say anything wrong. Who broke the Michael Carter trade?
Schefter.
Okay, all right, so it was national.
Yes.
So here we have
another one.
Yes. So I'm going to speak to the Eagles local media, who I have a great respect for. They work very hard, but they're all wormed up, right? Here we are 6 days from the trade deadline.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand if you're not going to get the scoop, because oftentimes the agent gives it to the national person. I get it.
Okay.
But you could work on rumors. And every national person has reported in some way, shape, or form about A.J. Brown trade rumors. I ask you this. Why has not one local beat writer for the Philadelphia Eagles had anything on that or even addressed it. I know it's probably not going to happen, but to say that it's not a story and it's not possible is Looney Tunes. It's Looney Tunes, and if you want to win Insider of the Year, you can't just turn a blind eye to the biggest potential story for the team. Am I right? I mean, they should have something.
Yes.
They should go at. I'm glad you did a whole column on who you're going to trade Keely Ringo to. I don't care. No one. It'll be interesting. We'll talk about it when it happens. But like, how could you not even explore and make some phone calls?
Got to be on the lookout now.
You have to.
Yeah.
You won an Eagles Insider of the Year. Nobody locally, wormed up. Remember who pays your paycheck. The Athletic pays your paycheck. The Philly Voice pays your paycheck. The Inquirer pays your paycheck. Audacy
pays your paycheck.
Pays your paycheck.
In terms of one guy.
The Eagles do not. They're not. If you report an A.J. Brown trade rumor, I promise you're still going to get to ask a question on Mondays for your story in the Nick Sirianni press conference. I promise you they're not going to revoke your press pass. Do a little work. Here's the Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings as of now, and you'll notice something, Ike. You'll notice a lack of something.
Okay.
Number 5, Mike Garafolo. Mike Garafolo reported on the A.J. Brown trade rumors last weekend.
Mike G.
Number 4, Adam Schefter. He was the first one to report on the A.J. Brown trade rumors. He said that it is unlikely, but they will listen to offers. It would take a blockbuster offer.
Surprised Schefter's not higher.
Well, he was I think he was number 1 last week.
Yeah.
He was number 1 last week, and everybody else was on the text chain was number 2.
And he doesn't care about our stupid list.
He does not.
Nope.
Number 3, Eliot Shorr-Parks. Why Eliot? Well, he is the reigning champion, and at least he will address the A.J. Brown trade rumors when we talk to him.
Yes.
Number 2 is Jeff McClain. Jeff McClain had the story about Big Dom taking Cam Scattaboo, cheesesteaks, and pizza. It's something. And I would say this.
Yeah.
McClain's probably not scared of the A.J. Brown story like all these other guys.
How do we feel about Big Dom's choice of cheesesteak?
Oh, I'm not involved in that. I can't eat cheesesteak.
Did it come out where it was from?
Yeah.
Oh, where was it? Oh, it was Skinny Joey's, wasn't it?
No.
Was it Pastor
Gino's?
Gino's?
No, I think it was Angelo's.
Well, and
streets are saying it's the best. I don't know.
Streets are?
Yeah, well,
I'm a Skinny Joey guy.
Right.
Well,
you made yourself clear.
Yeah,
in that.
the streets told Ike who his favorite was. Danny and Angelo's great guy. The Angelo's great dude, great place. Obviously, I can't eat any of that stuff anymore. But
Yeah, I was going to say, how would you know?
Well,
as a former fat guy,
I can look at the pictures.
Can you still taste it, though?
Oh yeah, I mean,
remembering how it
yeah,
tastes.
Yeah. I ate plenty in my day. Trust me.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I didn't get this evolution of the cheesesteak where everything. I know you're not a seeded roll guy, but everything now is the seeded roll, tons and tons of finely chopped meat, and the Cooper Sharp American cheese. Yeah. That's what everybody. That's not what it was when I was before I was vegan.
I'm still an American.
Yeah, the Whiz Wit.
Yeah, Whiz Wit.
See, I never went Whiz.
I've never been I've had it when I first got here. My first place was Gino's, I think. It was either Gino's or Pat's.
Classic outsider.
Yeah, that's where
I was Pat's.
That's what I say. That's where Harold took us.
Yeah.
Me and Trot, Harold Carmichael.
We had Larry's. Larry's right there across the street from my high school. Larry's in West Philly there.
But I wanted to go to that one because of the Boys to Men video.
The video.
Yes.
Yeah. And
I've always been American cheese and fried onions.
Okay.
I haven't gotten on the Cooper Sharp train yet.
Well,
yeah, Cooper Sharp.
Well, Cooper Sharp is American cheese, Jack.
Uh-oh.
Wait, really?
Yes.
No, hold on.
It is Cooper Sharp American.
Right. I'm just talking about the traditional American cheese.
It is American cheese.
But it's not American cheese. No, you are a moron.
It is just like cheddar has a sharp cheddar and a less sharp cheddar. American is what's that?
That's Mao cheddar.
Yeah, yes. It is American cheese.
But I thought, is Cooper not a type of cheese?
No, it's a brand.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Dude, I thought there was a cheese called Cooper. I thought it's Cooper Sharp.
It's Cooper Sharp American cheese.
Okay.
I don't even eat it. How do I know?
Because you know all this nonsense.
Well, because I watch a lot of TikTok videos. Number 1 on the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings is Diana Rossini, who has been all over this.
Hold up.
What? A truth teller.
Yeah.
Truth teller.
She's been on it from the beginning.
We're team Rossini.
Oh, man. The whole city is mad at Diana Rossini.
Well, she's brave enough to report the stories people want to hear.
Or don't want to hear.
Or don't want to hear. But she's brave.
Yes.
I give her credit.
And she stuck to her guns.
Yes, Pat.
She's probably going to be right in the end.
In the end, yeah.
Yes.
Pat in Denver, you're on WIP. What's up, Pat?
Jack, just put those stupid things in the trash and get some real candy to give out.
No.
You got a year to be a neighborhood guy, and that that year is all you got. If you're going to stay more than a year, you're going to get painted with the brush of.
I think the
being
other parents
holier
appreciate my stand.
I don't think they will.
I don't think they
and I
will.
don't think the kids will either. And
Yes.
Spike, you got a good leg to stand on here because that was a strong candy lineup, but not all that candy is vegan, right?
Well, I'm not.
So
I'm not
Well,
eating
he's
it.
not eating it.
I'm not eating it. Yeah.
I know you're not eating it, but you could take a stance where,
yes.
hey, I'm vegan. I'm
Yes.
only giving out vegan candy. but
Yes,
you're
I do not do
doing
that.
He's
No.
smart. Yes.
Yeah. Well, because it's not
Yeah,
just
you are.
like with Jack. It's not about me. It's about them. It's about
It's
you
about
know.
the kids.
Yes.
It's
yeah.
about the kids.
Yes, and if
So-
they want to murder pig after pig after pig after pig after
Yeah,
pig,
that's
who are
fine.
smarter than dogs, let them do it. They'll grow up. They'll learn the truth.
How do people not know gelatin comes from animals, by the way?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So this intervention thing, man, we can't. I don't want Jack on Team Jalen. I don't want him on Team Jalen.
It's not about Team Jalen though. It's about him being able to acknowledge when
Yes.
he's good, so he can enjoy the Eagles again and cheer for him. You want Jack to hate the Eagles?
Yeah, you know
Oh.
why?
Why?
Bryce Harper. Because look what he did to Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper is his boy. It's his man crush. And now Bryce Harper is, on the verge of being traded out of here. I don't want the mush Jack to turn Jalen into a mediocre quarterback.
Well, yeah, but I love
don't do that.
I love Jalen. He is the best quarterback in the league. This is not to mush him at all. He's probably the MVP front runner, and I hope he wins the award.
Listen, Jack, you just admit it. I used to think it was a bit for the longest time, and you just admitted that you rooted against him in the Super Bowl.
Only
How
the
is that
dagger.
possible? How is that possible? Also, I got to hype up Brodes here, man. You guys, he was a deer in the headlights when
Yeah,
when
well,
you
welcome.
told him to take that
Well,
mask
look,
off.
man, somebody wants to be afternoon drive. You better be ready to have uncomfortable moments, and deer in the headlights. I'm trying to. This is the major leagues over here, man.
That's right.
You know.
You know, Brodes, as your chief hype man, go out there and get it. But you should have been ready for them to bring the heat to you today after putting that out there. And I don't. when you say watch where you step, watch your back, I'm like, oh boy. So listen.
I got to mark
Brodes,
my territory in here, Pat.
Hey,
you know what I'm
everyone-
saying?
Hey, all the young bucks are coming for us,
Yeah.
man. I mean, no one's not replaceable, man.
That's right. Yeah,
Everyone's
that's right.
replaceable.
That's right.
So you make one misstep, and Brodes is ready to step in. Brodes got some talent. He's a young buck, and he's putting his stuff out there.
Well, Pat, here's what I want Brodes to know. I just spent a lot of money fixing up this house. I ain't going anywhere. I told
ain't
Val
going
we are
nowhere.
not only are we dying in this house, our next lives will also be in this house.
Wolf of Wall Street, Beetlejuice style, yeah.
Yes.
I ain't going nowhere. But
Nowhere.
Yeah, no, I mean, Brodes works his ass off. He deserves everything he
does.
gets, man.
Yes. He
does.
So,
That's not the point.
Yeah.
It totally
Jack,
is
go
not.
get some real candy. I'll talk to you.
It
guys.
is real
All right,
candy.
see you, Pat.
Getting candy back to its roots.
This segment has been presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. The rest of the evening here, now we go to 6. We have the top 5 coming up at 5 o'clock. Then at 5:30, Eliot will join us because we have something important that we need to discuss with Eliot. Well, we got to keep him accountable. And then at 6 o'clock, ESPN, Go Birds Evenings, Elliot's new show from 6 to 8.
With Devin.
His guest tonight will be
You got Scoops in the house?
Devin Caney. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I wonder if Scoops giving any pushback. See, you can't just let Elliot just roam free for 2 hours.
But are they
man.
also going to be the most? Should we rename it the Worm Hours?
Yeah.
yeah.
These
That's
two.
right. All right, well,
Well, can Devin, with that job, can you You have to be warmed up, right?
Yes.
Because you're not warmed up. You get there on the sideline, you're going to get a side eye.
Yeah.
Big Dom's going to trip you.
Or worse.
Or worse. You might die as a broken leg. You know?
Wow.
Who knows if it was Big Dom or not.
But then
I'm
he'll
just
bring you
kidding.
cheesesteaks.
Just kidding, Big Dom. I'm just kidding, Big Dom. Please.
We're all having a good time.
Yeah, we're all having a good time. Skinny
Not
Joe's.
at his expense.
Yes. Yeah, no. I was going to say Skinny Joe's the best, but it's clearly Angelo's. So
who knows?
What's coming up in the top 5 Jay?
Other interventions that need to happen here at WIP.
I like that.
Other interventions. Well, I will be on the list.
Yes, you are. Yeah.
Ike will be on the list.
No, I couldn't find one for Ike, really.
I'm okay.
I don't know, Jim.
It's like he just heard it for the first time
Yeah,
this week.
well, have you noticed? He could very easily get a clip of that, but he loves saying it so
Yes.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way more fun.
You want to do it one more time?
I don't know, Jim.
All right. 215-592-9494.
Get a little higher.
Yep, the top 5 at 5 is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, at Mark's Jewelers, they have seen it all. Nervous proposals, happy tears, and lifelong memories. Now, that's why the team at Mark's Jewelers, they love what they do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what Mark's is all about. Visit Mark's Jewelers today and start your story at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey or Montgomeryville, PA locations, or you can just visit them online at marks-jewelers.com.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at repairclinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Zach Gelb with Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play spins and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. J.J. McCarthy is expected to return at quarterback this week for the Minnesota Vikings, and the 10th overall pick from the 2024 draft has only played in 2 regular season games since getting drafted by Minnesota. It's go time for McCarthy, and in a very good environment, he needs to look the part because the rest of the Vikings season depends on if he could simply just be a serviceable QB for Kevin O'Connell. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thank you for listening. We appreciate it always, whether it is on the radio at 94.1, the free Audacy app, streaming live on YouTube. What's up? The YouTube folks got a real treat during the Brodes thing.
Oh, yeah.
They got his face as well.
Oh, man.
Told him to take his mask off.
Did you call me the dumbest person you've ever met earlier?
The dumbest person I know.
Yeah.
Not the dumbest person I've ever met. You called
There's
me
a
dumb.
difference.
You called me, you didn't even, you thought Cooper was a kind of cheese.
That kind of supported where Spike
Yeah.
was at.
Is kind of a cheese.
Yeah. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solution.
It's the 5. Number 5 at 5. With Jack Fritz.
So obviously it's been an Intervention Wednesday here on the WIP Afternoon Show. Since it is a Wednesday/Wednesday,
Yes.
I want to make everyone aware of this.
Yeah.
Carson was talking today out in Minnesota, wearing a dad season hat, which is Foles' company.
Really?
That's big.
Well, you know, you sent it to him for free.
Doesn't matter. See
Yeah.
it.
They sent
Doesn't
it
mean,
to him for free.
doesn't mean he has to wear it.
You know it.
Doesn't mean he has to wear it.
Foles is the ultimate marketer. He loves those hats.
He sees Wentz is hot.
Yep.
Hold on, Wentz starting 5 games?
No, get a hat.
Get him a hat. Get him a hat. Get him a
Give him a
hat.
hat.
Place a call. You get the hat? You get the hat?
All I'm saying is we'll see you at the reunion, Bronco.
All
Come
right.
on, man. Come on home.
I will say, having Foles as an ally helps Carson come back to be embraced.
You guys won a championship
yes,
together.
they won it together.
Together, Spike. They won it together.
Well, well, that's the thing you sort of would need Foles to say,
Yes.
is that we don't do this
Without him.
Wentz, with what Wentz does.
Maybe they needed an intervention.
Well, no, Foles.
Or maybe they had one.
Maybe they had one.
Yeah.
Maybe AJ and Jalen need to have one.
Oh, stop.
All
Just
right.
kidding.
We're not talking about
right.
AJ.
All right. Number 5.
Wait,
So this is the other interventions that need to happen at WIP.
Okay.
Number 5 is Brodes and whether or not he's one of us. After the shocking reveal that he is coming for everyone's
should we
job.
keep talking about this?
He's not coming for your job.
Well,
that
he
was
hates my
mighty
job and
clear.
he looks down upon people like
Yeah,
me.
button presser or whatever.
Yeah, unbelievable. And yes, we probably should stop, but I already wrote the joke out, so I'm not letting up.
I'm not stopping.
If anything, it'll get worse. Yes, yeah.
If I stop, then I'll admit fault.
Right.
So
We're not into that.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Brodes, Spike, and Fritz.
Right.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show, pal.
Yeah.
The 4th intervention that needs to happen at WIP is with Buzz and getting out of conversations. We brought this up.
Wow.
In person, he can't get out. On the air, he can't get out. He's getting slowly better at it, but it's still a huge issue.
Right? Even listening to you last night.
He doesn't shut up.
Brodes, he doesn't shut up.
He doesn't want to get out.
You mean Buzz, not Brodes. You said Brodes.
I mean, yeah, not
Buzz.
Brodes, Buzz.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're not taking any more shots at Brodes.
Yeah,
This
I
is
know.
about
I
Buzz.
had Brodes on my mind. I'm sorry.
No, he doesn't. And even when I said it, when Buzz was here yesterday to do the Fantasy Football League update, I made some joke about it, and TK in the other room was like, yeah. He doesn't even hear, right? It's very clear when the Buzz Fantasy Football League segment is over.
100%.
And I go, thank you, Buzz. And he just stares at me. Thank you, Buzz.
Get out.
It's 9 minutes of you. Yes.
We're giving you a spot.
Oh,
holy cow.
And every time a host goes to him when he's the producer, it is like
10 minutes.
It's the Buzz show. It is. It's like
he's working on his stuff.
Sports Radio 90. It's what he hears. You ask him a question, what he hears is Sports Radio 94 WIP. Here's Buzz. He's the only person in the world. Every time you go to him, it's like, all right, well, I can go to a podcast now. I don't need to hear Buzz's 7-minute take on Dave Dombrowski.
Wow.
Well, maybe when I listen to Buzz's show, but I'm tuning in for Fritz at 6.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
The 3rd intervention that needs to happen is with station management and the small bathroom here. Stop going number 2 in that bathroom. It's not for that.
Don't bring that on the air.
I have to. It's
Who did it?
We don't know. We always blame KYW. we always blame KYW.
Those are the likely ones.
It's not us.
Yes.
Or engineer crew back there.
I don't know if
That's my second.
but
Not Austin.
I don't think they have the card. I think that
No, I've seen.
You've seen it?
I've seen
Okay.
people use the bathroom. I'm not naming names.
you don't have to name names.
So we have the group bathroom, but we also have a single bathroom. And when that bathroom was established, we made sure, because we moved in when I was program
Sure.
director, the only people, I don't even think my pass worked when I was PD. It's just air talent and producers, because if people have to go quickly.
We normally run through the break.
Yes.
When you get the break, you go to the bathroom, you
Yes.
come back. Yeah.
But that is a small single bathroom. And if anybody who did that is listening right now, I want to offer you a insight into that bathroom. The piping in that is not particularly strong.
It's the worst of all time.
The worst of all time. We had several problems with that bathroom.
It's clogged again.
When you're is it?
Yeah.
When you do that, you're causing.
Use the bigger bathroom.
Do you remember when the water was all in the hallway going down the steps?
Oh, yeah.
That's because of that bathroom.
Yeah.
That bathroom's been an issue for 5 years.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was shut down for a whole year.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's because people decide to go number 2 in there.
Yes.
Just use the bigger bathroom with the stronger whatever, when you flush, whatever that's called.
Industrial flushing.
Industrial flushing.
Yeah.
That doesn't have industrial flushing.
No.
Don't clog it for everyone else.
And there's not. Look, this is gross.
We're past gross.
Yeah, we're
well,
already there.
there's not a lot of water in that toilet either. So there's a lot of.
Yeah, you see it.
Even when it works.
A lot of residue.
Come on, man. Get to your number 2.
Number
man.
2.
Would you guys talk some sports?
Yes, come on, man.
Okay.
The second intervention that needs to happen is with Spike in the text line. You know, every day you're like, oh, no, I got to go to the text line.
Well,
text line taking shots. Oh, man.
The text line's mean to me.
Maybe we got to bring the text line together with Spike and decide, do we need to stop being so mean towards Spike?
Well, I can tell you, we'll get there, I'm sure, today. And every text line is Spike on the Eagles, something critical. Spike on the Phillies, something critical. Spike on the Sixers. Man, aren't they fun? Everyone. It's like, I get the joke.
That is a good one, though.
Yes. I can feel it coming, too. It's like when you slip on ice and it's going in slow motion, those texts are going in slow motion.
Yeah, it'll be a fun one today.
Yeah.
But the number one intervention that needs to happen is with Eliot and being okay turning 40. I mean, we all see this coming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is he about to turn 40?
Well, he's barreling towards it.
Well, he's 37.
37 going on 40.
When's his birthday?
I don't know.
You don't even know
You
when
don't know
his
what Elliot's birthday is?
I don't know when Elliot's birthday is.
Well,
why are you looking at me? You guys don't know when his birthday is either.
Oh, well, I never knew.
Well, why are you acting like I know?
Oh, you must
thought
know.
you guys were closer.
Yeah.
Oh, you are very close.
Okay.
We should know well, we know your birthday.
Well, it's my birthday.
I don't know Jack's birthday.
Well, I know it's the day before Embiid's.
Okay.
And I know it's in March or April.
It's in March.
March.
Okay.
Oh, I'll narrow it down. It's the 22nd or the 21st.
No. Elliot was born. Elliot's date of birth is November 2nd, 1986.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, so that's
3 days away.
Yes, that's
he's
next
got a
week.
birthday coming up.
Oh,
there
yeah.
you go.
Well, then we are having, so starting, I hope Elliot is listening, starting on that day, every time he's in here, we are going to count down the days until he's 40.
Might be Tuesday.
So he's lucking out. I think it's Sunday.
Is it Sunday?
We'll
I was
talk
going to say it's next week.
Then we'll talk about it on Tuesday when we see him.
Yeah.
Every day, every time he's in here, I will give the day countdown to when he turns 40.
Or he's with you Monday.
It's with me Monday. Oh, right. No Jordan show on Monday.
Oh, no, the Monday? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
because we're at Chickies on Wednesday.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Forgot about that. Yeah.
Birds at the Bye, Wednesday.
Bye,
Chickies,
Wednesday.
morning show, midday show, and afternoon show to benefit the Travis Mannion Foundation.
That's right.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get a second and a half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDED or visit GoGuida.com. Jack, real quick question on the top 5 of 5. The bathroom thing only happened 10 minutes ago. What was the intervention thing that got booted out of the top 5 at 5 for the bathroom?
It was
Good point by you.
It is. So I have a couple other ones. So Chuck and Embiid. I think there needs to be.
Yeah.
He was texting me last night all fired up about Embiid.
Oh, yeah, he only had 25, 7, and 5 in 23 minutes.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
but when he got taken out of the game, they went on a run and won the game.
Yes, but they were.
Offense moving a little quicker. Maxey wasn't engaged while Embiid was out there. VJ Edgecombe could barely tell he was there when Embiid was out there.
Not true.
Sucks the life out of the team. Everyone's
Not
talking
true.
about it.
Well, they wouldn't have had to go on a run if Embiid was in there more minutes.
I was trying to find one between Ike and the delegation, but I feel like that one's gone away.
Yes, it has.
Oh, it's
Well, they have their eye
beneath
on
the
you.
surface,
Yeah,
yes.
they
It's
have their eye
always
on
there,
you.
yes.
It's like a Brodes afternoon show situation where we're all good, but we are,
Yesterday I did a Donovan one, so I didn't want to do another Donovan one, but
Okay.
like Donovan and figuring out it was me.
Oh,
Yeah.
It was me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, with you, yes.
Yes.
I can't wait till we do that next
I
week.
know.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Blake in Bucks County, you're on WIP. What's up, Blake?
How
Nah,
about Blake.
Yeah, what's going on, boys?
Hey, Blake.
Yeah, Ike.
Yo.
Ike, I'm gonna be Paulie Walnuts in this intervention here, man. I can't hold back. So
Yeah, go ahead.
listen, Jack, you're weak. You're out of control. You're an embarrassment to yourself and everyone else, and you're not getting let off the hook. All right. So
That's also
of
from
all-
the scene, Spike.
Okay.
In The Sopranos.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
sorry for people who don't get the reference. My bad.
Yes.
But so first of all, nobody else on that station sounds happy when Jalen doesn't perform well besides you. So that's the first thing. That's the difference between you and Spike. With Spike, I don't get the sense that Spike is happy whenever Jalen doesn't perform well.
Well,
So-
I do love that this whole thing with Spike is now Mr. I'm Switzerland on this. Like,
I'm
what?
not Switzerland. I'm
Who
just
are we? No.
Okay.
You are.
Okay.
You're taking pot shots all the time on Jalen, and all of a sudden I'm backed into a corner today. Like you're Mr. Innocent.
No, there's a big
Does
difference.
the glove fit?
No, then you must acquit. The different truly on Jalen.
Yeah.
I would say this as far as how I believe he played, definitely closer to Jack. But when he plays better, I acknowledge it and I give him credit for it. And I do cheer for them to win. That is the significant difference. I agree with you. I like messing with the Jalen people. I do. And I do agree with you. I am closer to you than I am to them on how he is as a quarterback. The big issue with you isn't your assessment of his skills. To me, it's that you are cheering for him to fail,
Again,
which I'm not doing.
I have a number 9 on the quarterbacks that I have the most faith in.
He was just 8.
He was just 8.
Right. Well, I missed counting on my list. Yeah. So I accidentally counted to 8.
Oh, so you read off 8 names?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So really, it was 9.
Okay. Sorry, Blake.
Well, yeah, no, and it's like you're definitely trying to do a little damage control. Every time Jalen has a good performance, you're like, oh yeah, I never hated him that badly.
Let's call it like we see it.
I don't hate him. He didn't play that well last year. I don't know what to tell anyone. They weren't under center because of him. I'm calling it like I see it. But when he does well, I'm going to say he does well. It's the same thing with Bryce Harper. Same thing.
Another guy you're trying to run out of town.
Now, you guys are both definitely on Jalen Hater Island. The only difference is that Spike actually packed a life raft and Jack actually just burned all the boats, including the lifeboats.
He did. I give him credit for it on some level.
That's a good reference.
Well,
yeah.
he's going to have to figure out how to get salt out of water because he's stuck on that island and he's
I
not
know.
getting off. But
he's going to have to figure out how to get salt out of water. That's funny.
But frankly, too, I mean, like you better hope that this you and the camera thing gets sorted out because as of right now, you are tied with a middle-aged Joe DeCamera in an athletic competition. So I can't really take any of your takes seriously until you figure that out.
Wow,
that's a good point too, Blake. Good call.
Golf didn't go my way.
Also, nothing wrong with being middle-aged, Blake. But I guess if you're a 31-year-old who your whole selling point is that you're an athlete.
Well, I did dominate baseball.
Now, let me ask you this real quick about the middle-aged thing.
Yeah.
Are you of the belief that you're middle-aged when you're 40?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now you're back 9.
Yeah. No. He's still middle-aged. He's not back 9.
It's cold-blooded.
Yeah.
I'm going to start getting photos with you.
No.
Do not do that. We're not going down that road.
We are not.
Elliot's approaching middle age.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, he's middle-aged. Because listen, if he's you said he's 37, about to be 38?
Yeah.
Well, middle age is if you just double that. So it's 76, 77.
Yeah, that's the end.
Yeah.
Well,
we're hoping to get to that point.
Yes. You get to 76, 77, you had a good run.
Yeah.
Once you're at 70, you're.
Damn, Spike, hold on. That's only 18 years away.
I know. That's why I got to make it count. I say that to my
you
wife
need more
all the time.
organic gummies in there, pal.
Yeah.
You're right. I think I need more gummies, yes.
Why is Elliot wearing a suit tonight?
I think
he has to.
He's got to
looks
be
like
on,
he's going on TV somewhere.
Yeah, maybe he's going to be on CBS. Because he does the CBS thing.
Maybe.
You just think he's doing
You
to
think
impress
he's dressed
Devin?
up for the show?
Who knows? I just think it's interesting to point out when he comes on.
Yeah.
Why is
To
he wearing a
impress
suit?
Devin.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
He's married.
Well, no, not impress her, in a relationship standpoint.
Yes.
Just, he's hosting the show with her.
Oh, like he's a professional?
Yeah, this is how I handle myself.
God.
My dad used to wear a suit doing the show all the time.
I got used to it, yes.
Yeah. Psycho.
Yeah, we got used to him doing it.
Psycho, but the whole reason I got this job is so I could dress the way that I
agree.
Comfy. Yeah, I would say that you're middle-aged until 60.
Okay.
I think 57 is still middle-aged.
Okay.
I think 55.
I'm shooting for 80, 85.
Right.
Oh, man, this seems like a long time.
Yeah, well, I'm just now starting to really, he said the back 9, he's
well, past 40 is
slightly right.
Well,
there.
after 40 is the back 9.
Well, here's the thing.
Maybe the halfway
No,
house.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm just saying, I think I'm at the stage where I'm ready to, I can appreciate life a little more when you realize most of it has already happened.
Oh, yeah. It's almost over.
Like at 51, if Jalen's doing what he's doing, he's a hero to me, you know?
At 51.
Oh, if you were 51.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, I can appreciate it more now, yes.
Well, Jack, he still might be doing it when you're 51.
Don't put that
No,
out
20
there.
years? No. Well, no, probably
he's
not.
got a decade left.
Yeah. Well, but as a quarterback, I mean, he's what's 25?
Yeah.
These guys are 26. These guys are playing at 42.
Yeah.
You know, how old is Stafford?
But if he's Russ.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Russ.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like Stafford.
Yeah.
Because he's an actual thrower.
Yes.
You know, Flacco is more of a thrower. That's why he's still around.
You can be a statue and slinging around all over the place.
I mean, Jalen would be 46 if he played another 20 years.
Oh, man, I would love it.
He's only 26.
Yeah.
And look at all he's accomplished. Like, you got to factor that in when you're talking about
2 Super Bowls, won one of them. Yep.
He knew that's what I was getting ready to say.
I have him number 9.
I don't even know how successful this intervention's been. 215-592-9494. Gary in Vineland, you're in WIP. What's up, Gary?
You know Jalen's a winner.
Yeah, boy.
That's all he does?
That's all he does.
Jack, I gotta ask you a question because I like it. What kind of eggs are we throwing at your house because you're giving this organic candy out?
As long as they're pasture raised.
Pasture raised? Is that a
Pasture raised?
Pasture raised. Pasture raised.
Although they're a little.
What does that mean? I've never heard that.
Pasture raised, like I have a pastor. The pastor
No, they're not raised by a pastor.
Yeah.
What do you mean, farm raised?
Well, it's pasture raised. Like they have to. There's qualifications
They
where they
take
have
you
to
out
be
to
in
the
the
pasture,
field.
out there in the field.
And they're 108 feet apart.
Yes.
Okay.
How they?
108 feet apart?
Yeah.
That does not make.
Well, but you,
How
dude.
many eggs?
Wait,
Here we go.
Time out.
Now I'm getting back into a corner.
Well, no, you eat chicken. That you think those chickens are 108 feet apart?
Maybe if they're pasture raised.
They're not even 108 millimeters apart.
You'll have to look at the qualifications of pasture raised.
Okay, all right. As long as they're eggs,
but they are not raised by pastors.
Rotten eggs is what they should be throwing at his house, Gary.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Give the kid an option, man. Throw some chocolate in there for the kids.
I'll consider. Yeah.
He's going to go get organic
I'm gonna get
chocolate.
organic chocolate.
Oh, he's going to get the sugar-free dark chocolate.
Oh, my
That's what he's
God.
going to get.
Nah, see, I wouldn't do that to kids. That's dark chocolate is disgusting. I can't believe
It
people
is.
eat it.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Completely.
The last caller kind of brought it up. I can't wait for this Black Friday basketball matchup with Jack and DeGammer. It's going to be so much fun.
Well, it's not going to be Black Friday. It's going to
No.
be in January.
No, we got a game on Black Friday.
Yeah, January or February.
Good Friday. Good Friday.
Oh, Good Friday. Easter. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that's not. Well, April? We got to wait till April? No, February. This is a February.
I'm trying to push this thing off to the All-Star break next year.
I think what we have to do. DeCamera will be on the show tomorrow. Talk about his little book or whatever. But tomorrow, I think what we got to do is just put a date in stone. We got to look at when the Super Bowl. We have to prepare for it if the Eagles are in the Super Bowl.
Right.
So we will.
I can tell you right now what a Super Bowl is.
It's the 7th or something like that, right? So I say the basketball game has to be 2 weeks. 8th.
Yep.
So the basketball game has to be 2 weeks after the Super Bowl. That way, if the Eagles play in the Super Bowl, we have 2 weeks to talk about it. They win, they lose, we can move on. That way, 2 weeks from it is before we're at spring training. You know, pitchers and catchers will have reported, but we won't really be talking about it. I say 2 weeks from the Super Bowl, maybe that Tuesday. You know, if the Super Bowl is the 8th, then the 24th. Or the 2 weeks, 14 days would be from the 8th, would be the 22nd, 24th.
Yes.
February 24th. That's when I think it should be. All right, Gary. Thank you.
And Spike.
Yeah.
Spike, if he comes after you again, I think you got to go after his running for president and say you're going to run for president, and I think that would crush him to his soul.
Oh, he's talking about DeCamera.
Well, here's the thing, is that there's no way he believes that is out of the question. Is that DeCamera is delusional in a way that I don't
He's
think
gonna
you
run
can.
against Stephen A., right?
Yeah, I mean, DeCamera's only what? DeCamera's 44, something like that.
Built like he's 54, built like
46,
54, 60, but he's probably in his 20s.
Oh, he's in his 20s. If DeCamera's 46, in my head, he would think to himself, he could do the radio for 10 more years.
Yeah.
And even if he runs for president at 56, he'd still be decades younger than everybody else that runs for president, you know?
I mean, Joe Biden was just president.
Yes. Well, Trump's almost the same age, right?
I couldn't tell.
Yeah. Well, the opera certainly seems to operate at a different frequency, but you know.
But I I don't think his hammer wins are going to get him the swing vote. I'm just
No,
you can't do trivia against other presidential candidates.
Well, here's the other issue. You can't. I mean, the only president that wasn't married, I think, was JFK. Right? I mean,
JFK wasn't married?
No.
What about Jackie O?
Oh, Jackie O.
Yeah.
Right. Was he?
Wait, is he dead?
JFK?
Why am I laughing? Yeah, because I know, you're not
Enough
serious.
time has passed.
Well, has there been a single president? Yeah. Well, and Joe's 46 and unmarried.
Yeah.
So how is that going to work out for him?
Yeah.
Not good for Amy.
Yeah.
Nope.
All right, Gary.
JFK had.
So James Buchanan was the 15th president, was a bachelor.
Okay, and that's the only one?
Yes.
And I'm sure Joe has that in his
in his repertoire.
In his repertoire, that James Buchanan was a single president.
Yeah, he'll bring that up in the debates, I'm sure.
Yeah, he needs to. If Joe's really going to run for president, he has to really seriously start to work on those things, I think.
By the way, Eliot will be turning 39 this year, which means
really?
It's 1986, so it's 2025.
Yeah, we didn't pick that up.
How dumb is that? Yeah.
Well,
39.
But I was told I was the dumbest guy in the world.
Well, you looked at the date and you said 36.
Well, when I threw it out there, you guys said nothing.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So that means next year he's 40. Well, listen, he's got a big 40th coming up next year.
Then the countdown starts next week.
100%.
And this has to be a station event, him turning 40, and we have a coffin.
Station event.
Yes, and we have a coffin there.
Yeah.
As Eliot arrives in a coffin for his 40th birthday party.
That is awesome.
It's just like we turned his wedding into a whole content for the summer.
We did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You weren't here.
Oh, I wasn't here.
But every day was like advice for Eliot.
Yeah.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we definitely turned his wedding into a bit.
Yes. Well, don't, Jack.
It's the reason why I showed up.
Yeah. He wore like an Eagles suit for his wedding.
Leprechaun
like a leprechaun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, and DeCamera made a late arrival at the wedding?
He made the first arrival, and then Ike showed up and completely made it look like it was nothing.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. No, I thought I came before Joe.
I thought Joe showed up first, and then you came.
No, I think Ike showed up first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, because remember, we thought he came because I came.
Yes.
Okay, that's right.
Right.
I just remember the pop wasn't the same.
We took the picture, and he was like, hold on, Ike is there?
And that was the last Art of the Take moment we ever had, was you, me, and Gilio in a room in that mansion or whatever.
And then a guy came out. We came out, and the guy was asking us if we were just doing a little nose candy.
I do remember that. That was pretty good.
And we were like, no.
No. Well, Gilio was.
If you look at him.
Yeah. That's how he stays so thin. It's all the coke.
What do you mean?
All right, 215. He doesn't.
What a show today.
If there was anybody here who is not doing coke.
Anybody that's clean.
Yeah, it is Joe Gilio. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Eliot Shorr-Parks does join us next. We have something to go over with Eliot, important. And any final opportunities to solve this problem with Jack, who is rooting against the Eagles on Intervention Wednesday. We'd love to talk to you. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The NBA and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or you want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now's the perfect time to join, because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a
Touchdown! Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Need to know. Depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Hurricane Melissa goes through Cuba after devastating Jamaica as one of the worst hurricanes ever recorded. Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware are among the states suing the Trump administration to keep paying out SNAP benefits. And the ASPCA placed the 300,000th pet in its animal relocation program.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back-end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide, a robust new website, and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Philly sports on the go. Download the Audacy app and stream Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's always a Mark's Jewelers minutes from you online at marks-jewelers.com. Would you sign Kyle Schwarber for 5 years, $160 million? No is 60%, and yes is 40%. Jim Bowden, who is it Bowden or Bowden?
No, I think it's Bowden.
Oh, Bowden.
Yeah.
Who is
It's actually Bowden.
Full of it, yeah.
That was his projection for Kyle Schwarber, which I think is. I thought all of his projections were way above what they were going to be.
That surprised you a little bit, though, that 60% would do it?
No, 60% would not do it.
Would not do it. I
Yeah.
thought you said would do
Yeah,
it.
Look, I think what will happen.
That makes more sense.
Yes.
Now. First, I thought you said they would do it. I'm like, what?
I think they can say no now. If they say, if it happens and it's the Mets or somebody, I think there will be blowback, but I think people will understand.
Understand it, yeah.
Yeah. So joining.
Especially the 5-year part.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's from DH. What are we talking about here? All right. Joining us now, Eliot Shorr-Parks. Coming up at 6 o'clock is ESPN.
I like that.
Go Birds
I like
evenings.
that, yeah.
Starting to get used to it?
Good. Yeah, I like it.
Okay.
By the way, we got to correct Elliot's birthday again.
Oh, yeah, Spike. Check this out.
Oh, no.
Google was wrong.
Okay.
So he was born in 87,
Okay.
which means he's turning 38.
Okay.
Also, I like how we talk all day, every day, and you look to Google for my birthday. You can't just text me and find it out.
Well, then I would have been given away.
What we're talking
Well,
about.
I got news for you. I know I'm always in the top 5, so it's not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Could this be one of those situations where Elliot's trying to
lie,
peel back a year on his life?
Oh, like you do with betting lines on Fridays?
Like a young pitching prospect or something?
Yeah.
No. Birthday on Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
You got your birthday suit for the game?
There's no game on Sunday, buddy.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sounds like you got your birthday suit.
Yeah.
I thought you were actually making a joke there.
Yeah.
And
you're. Oh, well.
And on Go Birds Evenings tonight, which is Wednesdays at 6 o'clock, Devin Caney will be your guest tonight as well.
Giving out the mid-season awards and talk about the trade.
So, and actually, before we get to why you actually have here, why you're here is not because you're turning 40 very soon. Right. How are you? My guess would be you are not dealing well with closing in on 40 because you're very close to it. So we will consistently remind you. I'm just wondering where you are in.
So it's funny, like. I don't really think it's that big of a deal.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like when I was young, I was like, when I'm 25, I'll feel old. Then when I'm 30, I'll feel old. Then when I'm 35, I'll feel old. And I feel like when I turn 40, I'll probably be like, I'll feel old when I'm 50.
Yes. I actually kind of feel the same way.
Yeah.
Well, everybody, you look at pictures of what 40 and 50 looked like
40
years ago. Yeah.
Well, you know who's not going to handle turning 40 well?
Fritz.
Oh, Fritz.
Yeah. No one brings up age more than Fritz.
I'm a 40 at heart.
Yeah. Well, he thinks he's going to be young forever.
Exactly
I
right.
wonder if when you turn 40 is when you finally lose the hairpiece.
Yeah, my fake hair.
Yes, because you're bald.
Yeah, I'm balding.
Well, I'll never go bald or gray. So.
Don't. Okay.
You're
Whatever.
going to go gray. You're going to go gray.
I'm positive I won't.
Why?
I just don't think I will. No one in my family is really gone gray.
You're either going to lose your hair or go gray.
I think my hair will look like this the rest of my life. Just being honest.
Can we cut this audio for 2060?
Yeah.
2060.
When hopefully you guys, we're all still doing the show together from 2 to 6.
Brodes will be doing it.
Well, I was going to say, it'll be ESP on Tuesdays with Brodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to bring you in because
I wonder why.
Do you not know?
No, I'm sure it's something I tweeted.
Yeah, it is. So every week you do this little chart where
I like to call it little chart.
Yeah, I'm
available
sorry.
on all social media platforms.
Available
so
on
demeaning.
Yeah, that's not what I meant.
That's
It is
big numbies.
You do this chart where leading up to a game, you have a sliding scale for quarterback, running back, tight end, wide receiver, offensive line, defensive line, linebacker, cornerback, safety, and coach. And you put the Eagles somewhere on that sliding scale, and you put the other team somewhere on that sliding scale. So you did the Eagles at the bye week.
Correct.
And there's some things on here that are, if we're talking about how the Eagles are at the bye week, given how they've looked this year, I think are egregious and wrong, and they make me feel wormy about you, and I don't like that.
I know you don't like that. So
yeah. So how in the world, after having one good game, do you have running back at elite and offensive line at elite?
So I think the offensive line has had more than one good game. I think they have improved over the last month. I thought they were awesome against Minnesota. They were obviously very good last week. And also, it's a sliding scale where they started at the top of elite, right? So I have dinged them for playing worse. I mean, they clearly have one of the most talented offensive lines in the league.
Yes, but they haven't been elite.
They have not played to their potential, but they are still one of the better offensive lines in the league. I think we get so close to it that,
then why are you even doing it the bye? I mean, they have not played elite this year.
I don't completely agree with you on that. I think they did not play well to start the season. I agree with you on that.
They've only played 8 games.
Yeah, the first 4 weeks, I'm saying. They were not good the first 4 weeks of the season. I think they've improved as it's gone on. And I would still say they have an elite offensive line.
But they haven't played elite.
Yeah,
but would you say they have?
Bye?
I'm saying that's how I view the positions going into it. Like for the first 8 weeks, how would I view each position? I think the Eagles have an elite quarterback in Jalen Hurts. I think they have an elite offensive line. That's not saying they have played elite every single week, but the season started with them being maybe the best offensive line in the league. So I still view them as an elite offensive line. Do you think Saquon's an elite running back?
Not this year. He hasn't been elite.
He's had the worst season of his whole career.
Right. But again,
even considering the years he had with the Giants.
Right. But I guess where I would compare this to is all right, let's say Joel Embiid or whatever. If an athlete starts as the best player in the league and struggles for the first half of the season, he's not automatically the 70th best player in the league.
I see what you're saying.
Right, they're still elite players. Saquon is still an elite player.
Then what's the point of playing?
Yeah, what's the point of...
Well, because if I did this for other teams, I wouldn't put them in elite.
Isn't it possible that, just throwing it out there, that it's possible Tyler Steen is not elite. Landon Dickerson has been injured all year. Lane Johnson is, I don't know, in the last 1 or 2 years of his career. And Jordan Mailata, love him, but up to his standard, he has not had a particularly good year.
I agree. Mailata's not played up to his standard. I think Lane has been closer to his standard, but he probably has not been the complete Lane because he's been on and off the field. Landon Dickerson has not played well to start the year, but they started as the best in the league in their position. So I think that while they've not been as good, maybe we're too close to it where you can't see they are still a very good offensive line. They're just not playing to their standard. I mean, Pro Football Focus has them ranked as the 3rd best offensive line in the league.
I don't care about
I know you don't care because it doesn't support your point. But
no.
Well, I'm saying that's what we do with Pro Football Focus.
No, that's what people do.
I do.
Exactly.
I have literally, I've been hosting this show for a year and a half. I've never brought up Pro Football Focus.
Because we don't understand how they measure stuff.
So I'm not saying that's end all be all. The only point I'm making is there is another outlet that does this, that views them as very, very good. And third, I would argue, is elite. Saquon has not played like an elite running back this year. I agree with you. I still think he is an elite running back.
Yes. So I guess where we kind of get confused is that when you're doing first half grades, are you grading them off of their performance in the first half?
I'm grading off how I view them right now.
Okay.
So at the beginning of the year, I had them all closer to the max. For those that can't see the graphic, obviously, it's basically 1 to 10. And I had them at 10s because I thought coming off last year they were awesome. And now I have them more at 8s or 7s.
Okay.
So the Eagles this year, and I would say this is a good measure of offensive line. If DVOA, that is a...
So I'm not a big DVOA guy, but I'm interested to see what they have to say.
For rushing, they're 13th. So that includes
as a pass block offense. Or you're saying their running game?
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
their running game's not been great this year.
Okay. But that's the offensive line and Saquon.
I get it, but again, they're
is...
starting from being the best running attack of all time last year. So, like, I still think that they have elite talent. Now, yeah, I agree with you. They're not playing to their potential. But what do you think? AJ Brown and Devontae Smith are elite?
Well, Devontae
has played closer
to elite
this year. You can't say AJ has played at an elite level.
And how about this, Devontae? If we see, here's the problem with elite. We need standards. Devontae Smith is a great player. The elite wide receivers in the NFL are Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson.
I agree with you.
He is not in that class.
He's not in that class.
Yeah.
But if you asked whoever you wanted to ask, the GMs, head coaches, another fan base, Twitter poll, would the Eagles receivers not probably be ranked as a top 3 unit in the league?
Yes.
So that's elite. So I agree with you. They're not performing elite right now, but they are elite talent. And the past 2 games, I think a lot of aspects of this team have been elite.
Yeah, but if you were to ask, have they played like a top 3 duo this year? I don't know if anybody would say yes. And that doesn't mean from a talent standpoint, they shouldn't be up there. And this is probably where AJ gets frustrated.
Yeah.
Because this is how he's starting to be viewed. He was viewed in that the Holy Trinity. You get Chase, Jefferson, and AJ Brown. He's not in that. He's not in that group. He's not being mentioned.
Yeah, he's averaging like 40 fewer yards a game this year or something like that.
But to your point, from a talent standpoint, he still has it. But when you talk about passing game, the quarterback and the receivers, it matters. So how could they be elite when
I guess what I'm saying is
for a month everybody wanted to kill the passing game.
And that's half the year.
Right. So maybe it's not clear. I'm saying I think they're still elite players.
Okay.
Right? Like so when I do this each week and I compare them to the other team, I put like where the players are. Essentially like how I view the players at that position. And obviously how they're playing is taken into consideration, which is why I dock them. I dock them from like the best in the league to halfway through.
Yeah, but the only reason to do the grades, rankings, scale, and all that, it has to take into the current.
It does.
But
it does.
Yeah. But the running game just came alive last week.
Right, but I'm not ranking the running game. I'm ranking the offensive line and the running back. So I'm saying I still think Saquon. Well, I think it's a different thing. Like I'm talking about players, not. I think maybe it's a semantics thing, but I view them differently.
It's totally semantics.
No, because like that's a combination.
How would you say Saquon, the running back position, if let's say not talent, let's say how they've played this year, the running back position this year, elite, average, games. Bad, the same sliding
So
scale.
if I was only looking at the 8 games and nothing from the previous years,
you didn't know anything about the players.
Yeah, I would say Saquon has been like on the lower end of average.
Okay.
But I would say Jalen, I would still put him.
No, I'm okay with quarterback.
Okay.
And offensive line? The high end of average?
Yeah, high end of average. I mean, they have been better, I think, than they're given credit for a little bit. There's a lot of really bad offensive line. So like I still think the Eagles have gotten decent offensive line play, but I would agree with you. They have not played like an elite offensive line this year. I agree with you on that.
All right. Okay.
So I'm talking about the players and like how I view them.
Can I ask you this? When we have your 40th birthday party, are you okay?
Next year on Sunday.
Are you okay? Are you okay if we bring you there in a coffin?
Well, that's basically how Jack views it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you have coming up tonight on ESPN?
So Devin Caney,
yes,
co-host, very excited
what
for
are
that.
you going to be talking about? Just to tease
I'm
for the people.
Getting into it.
Yeah, okay.
You know how to tease a show?
Yes,
yeah.
I do.
We got a giveaway, which I'm very excited about.
Are you also gunning for our jobs?
Yeah. Do you look? Is your goal to be afternoon
I'll
drive?
just say this: when I talk with Rod about my career, I always make it clear I don't want to be in a position to root against my friends. So I'm very happy with my current role.
Well, let's put it this way: I hope Brodes doesn't know which car I drive in the garage.
I was about to say,
I'm worried he's cutting the brake lines.
What's the Tanya Harding thing?
Why didn't Brodes say the morning show?
I don't know.
I think it's because he did do afternoons previously at his former job.
Or does he view afternoons as a top time slot?
I think he views afternoons as the top spot.
It is, yeah.
Or does he view them as more? They're more locked in, and there could be an opening
easy.
here.
Yeah, we're like this is the easy route.
Does he view it as a top spot if you're just pressing the buttons?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the question.
That was pretty demeaning.
Yeah, that was.
That was like from the heart.
Brodes being backed into a corner, and he was like,
"Well,
meaning he doesn't respect me."
You asked if he thought that the morning show is more established and cemented. The answer is nobody thinks that.
Well, of course not.
Yeah.
We'll break it down at 3:30 tomorrow.
With the camera. The camera will be
Oh, is he
there.
on tomorrow?
Yeah. We'll talk about his book. Maybe try to nail down a date for basketball.
I see the WIP cup just sitting out there.
Yeah.
Jack will walk by it every day.
It uses motivation.
Never going to be awarded.
But for tonight, we're talking about the trade, obviously, and then the awards for the midpoint of the season.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about the trade, but instead I'll tell people. And what awards are you giving away?
So we're doing a bunch of different categories. Offensive Player of the Year, Defensive Player of the Year, and then I made up a bunch of awards.
Okay.
So you have to tune in to find out.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'll be tuned in until I get home.
I know, yeah. Trust me, the most nerve-wracking part of the show is from 6 to 6:20. Yeah.
45. 6:45.
Okay, all right, so halfway through the second segment.
Yeah, it's a longer drive
Okay,
home
yeah, it's
to
true.
the
Well,
road.
I guess for you, it might have been the whole show, like a year ago.
Yes.
Which makes you more nervous, Ike listening on the way home or Spike listening to Go Birds Daily?
Probably Spike listening to Go Birds Daily because I know.
I don't give critique of his show.
Well, right, because everything I say on Go Birds Daily, I know will be brought up here if he doesn't agree with it. And I'm sure that, Jack lets his opinion in on that too. So.
Yeah. Well, what people don't know is that I want to present myself as a complete human being. I also give Eliot a lot. I feel like a lot of good tips.
Look, it means a lot. You actually listen to it. When you consider all we do is listen to each other talk all day.
Yes.
Now, listen, we want you to do well, bro.
It is an amazing. But I would say this.
Not too well though.
It is.
We want you to do well.
Yeah.
Listen, you do well, we do well.
Exactly. That's how I view it.
Yes. Not everybody.
Seems like everyone doesn't view it that way.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But what a moment it is when I'm on my walk in the morning. I'm listening to Go Birds Daily, and I hear something that is content related.
It's like giving you free show.
Yeah.
I just take it up with you in the tweet.
I know.
Tweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you listening to the show as Ike tweeting my tweet with a GIF or whatever.
Yes. Neil in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Neil?
Hey, how are you guys?
Oh boy. Hey, Neil.
Spike, I wanted to talk to you. How about the 4-0 Sixers start and Maxey looking like another All-Star again? I know he's already a three-time All-Star, but do you think he could sustain, so many minutes and playing so well, for another couple of weeks?
Yeah, when McCain comes back, his minutes will go down. I actually think his minutes will go down a little bit when Paul George comes back, too. I don't think he's going to score 40 points a game, but I think he could be third-team All-NBA. I think he can get there, second or third-team All-NBA. It's pretty exciting, Neil.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like they finally hit on the pick from Baylor. About how he dunks and making the outside shots. He looks like a player, and maybe even Grimes might make some outside shots every now and again.
Yeah. Well, you want to talk about draft? Daryl Morey nails the draft, Neil. Thank you for the call. Tyrese Maxey, Jared McCain, VJ Edgecombe. He
did the rebuild.
He did.
That's what's nice is the window is brand new now.
Yes.
It felt very shut last year. Now it feels like it's just starting to open.
Well, I like to remind people he did that in Houston too. Yao Ming.
He's a great GM.
Yeah.
Stop trying to tell people how to view the season.
Yeah.
No expectations.
There we go.
I'm trying to tell people how to view the season.
I think
I'm with Eliot.
Every minute spent talking about Joel and Paul George, in my opinion, is a wasted minute.
Yeah. Nobody's even talking about Paul George.
Right. I would not cut Maxey's minutes for Paul George. I get what you're saying. He's playing too many minutes right now.
47 minutes on the second night of a back-to-back.
You can't ignore 25 points in 23 minutes.
Watch me.
Yeah.
I think everything you get from him is a plus. I don't go into any game thinking they need Joel to do this or that.
I agree. But when he does it.
But that's why here's what the way I've adopted. Me and Spike, we only speak when it's positive things to speak about.
Yeah.
No, I mean, even with Joel, we're not going to ignore Joel's positive things out there, and we're not going to accentuate the things he didn't do well tonight.
I think with Joel, it's all wins this year. Like if he plays well, if he doesn't, I'm just more invested in the young guys. Those are going to dictate my mood more than how Joel looked. Now, he has been bad on defense, but on offense, he could legitimately help them late in the year if you need him. Yeah. I'd play him 20 minutes the rest of the year until the playoffs.
Well, okay.
Well, that's not going to happen.
I would. What's the benefit of playing him more?
Well, because they're going to have to play him more in the playoffs, and they're going to have to figure
so
out
a week before, ramp him up a little bit.
All right, okay. The text line is brought to you by...
How would I push it?
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Sorry, there is no truce. The text line.
Yeah.
Yeah, we knew that.
Yeah, I tried. I did try.
Yeah, you put up a good effort, man.
Yeah.
Did you get in a fight with it?
Well, With the
text line?
No. I'm talking about
Jack
we tried an
truth.
intervention with Jack and Jalen, and I knew.
Oh no, that was about it. The text line was responding to the idea of you two having a truce, and there is no truce on the text line, and you.
Yeah,
it's still gonna come after.
I thought it was the
okay.
Jalen thing.
I
I
thought
thought it was about you with Jalen.
Okay.
No, I thought
All right, bring it, text line.
No, today I thought was good progress on the Jalen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you a Jalen guy now?
Well, so I ranked him 9th.
Oh God.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
I'm 7.
No.
That is such like a backhanded ranking.
Yeah,
number 9.
Well, he has to behind Justin Herbert and ahead of Baker.
I have
which is
the
crazy.
quarterbacks I believe in less than Jalen. Goff,
Is that what the
Stroud.
list is called?
No, this is, Goff, Stroud, Dak, Baker, Love, Daniel Jones, Darnold, Nicks. I have Jalen above all those guys. I want that on the record.
Okay.
I think you would take Knicks over Jalen.
He doesn't like Knicks.
Okay.
I'm the Knicks guy. All right, bring it, text line.
Jack negotiating for Joe versus Jack. Whatever. I don't care. I don't like negotiating. Jack negotiating for the Jalen intervention. Stand back, boys. I have a 54-point plan.
Yes.
Like in Havertown.
That's true. You had a lot of conditions.
Way more work.
A lot of conditions. What's next?
An intervention for Jack? I don't believe in interventions. Also, I need to get this 12-point team parlay in when I get over the bridge into New Jersey. Ike in the studio.
I thought that was going to be Hugh for a second.
That's me.
Yeah.
That is me.
What's next?
Ike has really become the classic shooter that keeps pulling up shots no matter what when it comes to naming white bands. Is that Creed? Nope. Is that Average White Band? Nope. Is that the Beatles? Nope. Alex in Lancaster.
Jack comes back with
Don't Look Back.
Don't Look Back in Anger. Sometimes.
Oasis.
Oh, and Ike said, "No, I thought this was an apt." Recognition from him. He said, "Is that the Beatles?" And I said, "No,
No, it's
but
close though.
Sounds just like the
Yeah,
Beatles."
I feel like that's basically right.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And that is their most Beatlesy song of all their songs.
Yeah, I'm more of a deep cut guy with Oasis.
Oh,
but-
right.
Yeah,
right,
sure.
Yeah. What's next?
Ike. Woo, looks like I got a 10-incher. Baldy. What's that now?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah. No, don't worry about it.
Mark in Modco.
What did he say? Something about pulling out.
Yeah, it said, what did he say? He said, somebody won't pull out. Quick.
Yeah. And Ike goes, "Nah, we can't let that slide." And I just said, Baldy, pulled out. And he's like, "What?"
What was that?
Nothing.
I like when Ike goes, "We can't let that slide." Like it's like a moral code thing. Like,
Yes.
not on this show. Yeah.
Well, I try not to interrupt them, our analysts, but sometimes they don't know it, man.
Yep.
You just can't let it go, man.
What's next?
Stop being a little bee. Jack under his breath after Spike stopped the show to make sure everyone knows that Cooper Sharp is American cheese.
Text line.
You learn something new every day
So
on this show.
I am with Jack. I thought Cooper Sharp was a type of cheese.
Well,
We all did.
Yeah.
Cooper is the name of the brand.
Yeah, but we don't order anything else. Like, let me get
that's-
Land O'Lakes butter.
Well, but that's good on the brand.
Let me get the Kellogg's.
I'm sorry,
Cheerios.
you were
That's a good
wrong.
pull,
Right.
Land
Well, I'm just saying
O'Lakes
that's why I
butter.
thought it was the brand of like the name of the cheese.
Thank you.
Well, you call Wheaties Wheaties. You don't call
Yeah,
them
I don't call
wheat
it Kellogg's
flakes.
Wheaties.
Yeah, but Wheaties. All right.
I'm just saying.
We got a point here, Spike.
Yeah.
Not that you
What
are
other
right.
cheese
The
do we
fact
use
that you
that-
didn't know is not my problem.
No, I think the common person out there would think Cooper Sharp is the name of the cheese.
It isn't, but it's Cooper Sharp American cheese. Yeah, it is Sharp American cheese made by Cooper.
That's a
And I didn't
weird
know
way to
that there
call
was
it.
Such thing of a sharp American cheese.
Now
thought it was
that I
already-
did know.
I thought it was already sharp cheddar.
Okay.
Is there sharp mozzarella?
Oh no,
Well, what makes it sharp?
the flavor.
The kind of knife?
You should give that out for Halloween.
The kind of knife. He's going to give out balls of mozzarella.
Only Cooper, the kids will say.
We have Tommy Down the Shore on Friday. I can't. Hopefully, we get a Tommy Down the Shore Halloween. He's handing out gabagool and
what's he
and
giving out?
He did
mozzarella.
out good stuff, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right, ESPN is next. Go Birds Evenings. Eliot Shorr-Parks from 6 to 8. His special guest tonight is Devin Keeney. They'll be handing out their mid-season bye-week awards. It'll be a great show. We will talk to you tomorrow. Thank you so much for listening. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports